Mic check. Mic check. Oh, we are heard through the YouTube airways. We are being heard. Link is pinned. Miami Dolphins putting the team down with no field play. You know how sad these guys are going to be today? Give me a second. Hold on. Miller, give me a second. I see you guys in the chat trying to be perfect. This is perfect. This is exactly what I need. Oh. We're done with the countdown, by the way. So we can please proceed. As you guys are aware, my opinions are my opinions and yours are yours. Never forget that. Only because I disagree don't mean I don't like you, Miller. Only because I disagree don't mean I don't like guys. But that's the thing. That's the thing. We're going to get to it, guys. Appreciate you, Lakers all day. Haven't seen you in a minute, as you guys see from the title. The Miami Dolphins Tuaneers keep putting this team down with no field play. We're going to talk about that because it's bothering me. It is bothering me that these pit bulls under a Tua McDaniel regime, right? They were pit bulls under a Tua McDaniel regime. Practice was well. Tua couldn't throw an incompletion. Everything was great. So we had to hear the loud barks. Even though we disagreed and we were the Chihuahuas at the time, it's funny how times and the circle spins. At the end of the day, if you don't like that you were a loud, barking Great Dane, you were a pit bull, you were a Rottweiler, you were a wolf. You were a wolf. But all of that was good. Hey, Fred, you know what I don't like, Fred? Hey, Fred, check this out. Appreciate you happening. You know what I don't like, Fred? 5-6 years. 5-6 years, we had to hear these wolves roar. Right? And how
exactly, bro. Exactly.
Right? And practice, how was practice looking with Tua for the last 6 years, bro? Wasn't practice beautiful according to these
trash,
guys?
Pete. It was trash.
I understand what we know. You see, we were the Chihuahuas back then. They can't get mad because they're the Chihuahuas now. That's not disrespect.
Mm-hmm.
When we were the Chihuahuas, we were trying to tell them, bro, this is just practice. Y'all really getting hyped up of these checkdowns on Tua in practice. And guess what? Now, because practice, because practice, Malik Willis might not be completing every throw. Quinn Ewers might not be completing every throw. The defense is lights out. The dead cat money. All these media-driven takes these guys are spewing on the internet, especially on those channels. Mm-hmm. That they're here turning around, putting this new team down. It is unbelievable to me.
Can I say something real quick? Something real quick? I just want to say, man, like I've been brought up, man. If you ain't got nothing good to say about nobody, then don't say nothing at all. And what I mean by that, man, if you ain't got nothing good, positive to say about the team, man, don't say nothing. Don't say nothing, bro. That's just how I feel about it.
Well, at the moment right now, right? What can you be negative on right now, Fred? Let's be honest. What is there to be negative and be down on?
Yeah, everybody knows the situation, bro. We should be looking forward to just having to upgrade that quarterback and starting right there at the place with that right there, man. And then
coaching quarterback, GM coaching quarterback.
To be fair though, without the bad news, there's no news of progress, right? So like I know y'all remember me talking about the other week with the failure of connection between Malik Willis and Caleb Douglas. When I had went to camp, I had seen that Malik Willis and Caleb Douglas weren't connecting. The last time I went to camp,
going to practice.
The last time I went to practice, the connection between them has gotten better. You know what I'm saying? So it's like without that bad news originally, there would have been no sign of progress. We would have just thought that Caleb Douglas was him from the beginning, but actually that wasn't the fact. But he's actually progressing. Their connection is getting better. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hey man, look, come on, man.
What up, Cap for life?
Let's just keep it. Let's just keep it 100 here, bro. Like everybody knows the situation of the team. Everybody's new. The whole offense is new. Coaches, owners, all this. Well, not the owners, but you know what I mean. General managers and shit. All this shit is new. I mean, come on, man. So with that right there, all that being, we're supposed to just be down on the team. I can't do that, bro. I can't do that, man. I'm going to this season, man. Head held high.
You know what I like? You know what I like about you,
I'm
Fred?
gonna tell you, man. Yeah,
you know what I like about you, Fred?
I got a lot of hope with me, bro. I got a lot of hope with me.
You know what I like about you, Fred?
Teams got, and the NFL got a whole bunch of hope with them, bro. That's where
you know what I like about. You know what I like about all the Dolphin fans that mostly come around over here on this channel. I never heard y'all not one time complain and degrade the team over dead cap, salary cap, bro.
No, remember.
When have we ever brought that excuse up around?
And we know the situation, bro. We just don't want to say that, bro. We just don't want to say that because.
But that situation is created because of Tua, bro. They created this mess. You don't remember when these chihuahuas out here were barking, trying to convince us why Tua must get paid now? Because if he don't, it'll only get higher the following year. Y'all don't remember that?
Yeah, man.
And then come to find out, we wouldn't have ended up even needing to pay him because that year was trash.
So now I ask you,
it was a fifth-year option.
You guys are smart
enough. It was the fifth-year option,
you guys are smart enough. Let me ask you guys a question. New regime, new GM, new coach, new quarterback, right? They still could have decided to keep Tua on the roster in an open quarterback competition. You guys are aware of that, right?
Fifth-year option.
No. I'm talking about this year. Hafley could have literally said, Tua will be part of the team. He will just have to compete for the starting job against the quarterback we desire.
Well,
he could have kept him. So let's say Hafley, let's go by that hypothetical. We kept Tua on the team. Whatever it takes, because we're not going to eat this dead cap. We're just going to make him compete, and we're going to change everything with him as competition. Are we number one in dead cap hit in the NFL? Do we have the worst salary, and are we looked at as tragic at that point? Think about that.
But
we wouldn't be number one.
But
we
Pete,
wouldn't be at the top. This is all created because the $90 million dead cap hit created by the guy that's literally holding this roster down, Tua. So I believe these Tuaneers have some sort of hidden agenda dogging this team early on during this portion. They're loud. They're barking loud, but they don't really – you know what they're doing? They're trying to buy their credibility back up.
Bro, they couldn't get it. They couldn't get it.
Y'all don't think they're doing this for the internet?
They couldn't get it done, bro. They couldn't get it done. They couldn't get it done. Get it done with everything around their guy, bro. It took everything for them to put around their guy, bro. Still couldn't get it done. Now they just seem to they don't want to get it done now, bro. They don't want to get it done.
And we found out in Sully's last interview that he had actually went into that interview process to get this job, telling them that Tua was he was gonna get rid of Tua.
Yes.
Like he came in accepting that job, knowing Tua was gone.
Exactly, bro. Exactly.
You know what's funny?
I happen to think if Tua was going to be still with this team, I don't think Hafley would have took this job, bro. If he knew he couldn't get rid of Tua, bro, he wouldn't even have took this damn job, bro.
Fact.
Wouldn't even have took it.
You're right.
And they purposely. And you don't think when he took that job, he knew he was gonna have salary cap hell to go through?
Yeah,
they didn't care because I keep telling this fan base, Tua limited other players from being great. Tua had a Tua system that favored Tua. Nobody else. Oh, but Pete, Tyreek Hill had the best numbers under Tua. Tyreek Hill got tired of those slants. Okay? He got tired of those slants. Those numbers
He
didn't
got he
sustain.
got
I'm gonna
AOP.
go one more, bro. I'm gonna go one more. I'm gonna say Tua help expose Liam Eichenberg, bro. Just for the fact that he can't sidestep or because he
Or
drifts
run out
in
the
two
pocket.
sacks, bro. I think he
You
exposed
cannot, Fred.
Eichenberg, bro. You know what I'm
Fred,
saying, bro?
bro. I'm gonna
Come
tell
on,
you
man.
right now, Fred. 52 players on that Tua roster never went to work happy. They never went to work happy,
Oh,
Fred.
I'm sure, bro. I'm sure they did.
Under a Tua-led team, they never went to work happy. They had to watch their mouth. They had to just it was like dealing with the worst situation ever. You think Malik is soft like Tua, bro?
No way, bro. No
Bro,
way.
we got what we
No.
got rid of. I'm gonna be honest with you, Fred. What we got rid of is worth that dead cap salary cap hit. It really is.
I mean, when I watched, bro, I watched a historically bad quarterback. And when I say historically, bro, I'm gonna say, bro, all the times I've been watching football, bro, I've never heard of a quarterback, a player that didn't know how to fall. I never heard of a player go take karate lessons to learn how to fall, bro. I've never seen a quarterback with the noodlest arm as this past quarterback. You know what I'm saying, bro? So I've never even heard the word weak arm quarterback.
And you know what? You know what's funny, Fred? You know what's funny,
all the
Fred?
years I've been watching football, bro. So this was a historically bad quarterback we had, bro.
And you know what's funny, Fred? He's gonna be ending careers long after he's gone. Because watch him kill the left-handed quarterback.
Wow.
Ain't nobody gonna want to draft the left-handed quarterback after him. Watch.
He ain't gonna kill the left-handed quarterback. But what he is gonna kill is the short, only timing passing quarterbacks. Watch. Especially if Ty Simpson for the Rams doesn't work out. Watch. These quarterbacks are gonna fade in the wind. This system is caught up. If you ain't got traits that can win outside of the structure, you're not gonna win in this league. That's only going to take you so far with film. By the time you make it to the divisional championship game, you better have a healthy offensive line and an elite run game, because that timing passing game is only going to work if your run game is damaging on the ground. That's the reality of it. That's the truth. You cannot win a playoff game under a Kyle Shanahan system, Mike McDaniel system, and be in a pass-heavy situation. You won't. That quarterback is going to get picked off 4 or 5 times, I promise you. You start the game off, the other team gets a kick return touchdown, opens it up. Boom, you down 7-zip. Then you go 3 and out. The other team takes it down. You down 14-zip in the first 7 minutes of the game. McDaniel's not coming back from that. You got to put Tua, Brock Purdy, all these timing passing quarterbacks that are limited. They're not going to be able to crawl you out and get you back in the game without a run game.
Pete. Hey, check this out, right? So what did I say a long time ago where, we needed a do-it-there quarterback, right? That could run outside the pocket, run the ball, and throw the ball, right? We have that now, right? And I was at practice when they're at the stadium watching the Dolphins practice, right? And Malik ran to the right side of the field, ran out of the pocket, threw the ball down, on the right side of on where like the sideline is. He made a great pass. He was running now. He didn't stay in pocket. And guess what, bro? Like that's what we need. We never had a quarterback that could run outside the pocket and throw a dime to a tight end or a wide receiver.
Off the back foot.
Off the back foot.
All day. Let me tell you something. All day. We didn't have a quarterback for the last 6 years that was scared of defense bro. You know what I'm saying? We didn't have a quarterback where defensive linemen be like, oh, we have to be disciplined on how we rush this dude right here. You know what I'm saying? All day. We didn't have a quarterback like that, bro. We didn't have a quarterback that would take some of the pressure off the offensive line because of his ability to get away from dudes, bro. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
Yeah.
So Let's put a whole bunch of burden on the team, bro. On the team, because now the defense is suffering because all the 3 and outs. Now they back on the field, bro. So this weak quarterback had plenty to do with the whole team, bro. Whole team.
And Fred, and check this out, right? So like when y'all were saying that, like Tyreek Hill was tired of Tua, it's true, because guess what? Tyreek Hill was tired of going long, going deep for a bomb, and guess what? He always had to come back to the ball, or the ball was short, or the ball got intercepted. And plus, Tyreek Hill, he was tired of doing those freaking slant routes, because guess what? Tua probably always threw the ball behind him and never in front of him. And bro, everything was meaty. It was low key mediocre short routes for Tua, and having a wide receiver like a Tyreek Hill and a Waddle, you can't be just throwing medium routes up the middle, on the sidelines. You have to go deep, right? You have to go deep, because guess what? You have a Lamborghini and a Ferrari. Both of those guys like to go fast.
Who's the Ferrari? Wait,
I'm talking Waddle, Ferrari, and Tyreek Hill of a Lamborghini, right? You have two of those guys.
Let me tell you about the Ferrari, bro. Right before they let the Ferrari go, right, bro? You know what he did? You know what the Ferrari did, man? This is what he did. Somebody was interviewing him. I forgot what it was.
Mm-hmm.
And he told the interviewer, he was like, "Look, the problem. This is before they let Waddle go. He said the problem is gone already. You know what I'm saying? So what he was referring to with that was Tua. They had already got Tua, but not him yet. They hadn't gotten rid of Waddle yet, but they got rid of Tua. Waddle told that interview, "Look, the problem's not here no more."
Yeah, because guess what?
I don't know if you caught that, bro.
I caught that. I caught that. But the problem was the quarterback, because the quarterback is the guy that orchestrates the offense.
That's all I was referring to. Yeah.
He low-key orchestrates the offense. He tells people, saying where to be and where to go. And he throws people the ball, right? That's what a quarterback does. So if a wide receiver is saying that, then guess what? The problem was not Tyreek Hill. The problem was not the O-line. The problem was not tight end. The problem was not the wide receivers. It was your quarterback. Because look at all the good quarterbacks, right? And look at the Seahawks, right? All these good teams that have quarterbacks that are playing good for their team. They're playing good because their quarterback's playing good. The quarterback throwing the ball.
So what's happening? So what's happening now all day is that because we don't have the high-priced, big-name people, that now we can't get it done. You feel what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. They're not looking at the fact. Well, damn, maybe Malik don't need a motherfucking $60 million wide receiver and then a $40 million wide receiver. Maybe Malik don't need that because of his ability. You feel what I'm saying, bro? So they're looking at it as well.
Yeah.
Well, we ain't got no receivers over there. How are we going to win? We ain't got no big name enough. Man, because you think Malik can't get it done without a big name wide receiver, because the last quarterback couldn't do it like that. He can get it done. You think Malik?
Okay, check this out, right? Cam Ward. When Cam Ward went first rookie, when he went to the Tennessee Titans, right? Did Cam Ward have a big name wide receiver? No, right? He never had a big name wide receiver when he was a rookie at the Tennessee Titans. So, but guess what he had to do? He didn't care about who the heck he had at wide receiver. He was just playing his game and throwing the ball around the yard and doing his job and being a good quarterback for his team, right? So that's what Malik has to do.
Yeah, and it's also going to help us find out who he is, right? Because if he can go out there and have a good season with what we got, with everybody saying that we ain't got no big name wide receivers, and then that must mean that we found our franchise guy, right? Now imagine going out next year with the cap that we'll have and getting a guy like Justin Jefferson. So it's if he can turn Caleb Douglas this year into a 1,000-yard receiver, like, go get him Justin Jefferson. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're right. But check this out, right? Imagine, okay, that's like saying, okay, like right now, right? We have our rookie rookie Malik Willis, right? Because you're saying like I said before,
that's
Cam,
what I would call
The
him all
the
day.
one
That's what
thing
I would call him.
the one thing that worries me
Cam,
though, right,
what?
What's that?
is that if they use it as an excuse, like let's say Malik Willis doesn't do great, and then they use the wide receivers as an excuse for why he didn't do great. Like that's the one thing
It
that worries
shouldn't be
me,
an
right?
excuse because it
Was
shouldn't be an
JJ a
excuse.
first round pick? I have a question.
What?
No,
Was
he wasn't a first round pick.
But but
Well,
but check this out, right?
well, look, man.
I,
Well, look, we'll be able to see that, man, and we'll be able to judge that for our own eyes, bro. We don't need nobody to tell us. You feel what I'm saying, bro?
yeah,
Right,
that's
but at
true.
the
We'll be
end of
able
the
to see.
day,
We'll
at
be
the
able to
end of
see
the
that
day,
for
we don't make the
ourselves, man.
decisions, right? So, like, I don't know if
Exactly,
y'all
bro.
heard. I don't know if y'all heard that Halfley interview on Rich Eisen,
Now
with
what do
Rich
you say?
Eisen. But
I did.
anyways, like Rich Eisen actually asked him, Jeff Halfley, the same question we ourselves have debated up here a few times. He asked him, like, what does a successful season look like for Malik Willis? You know
And
what
what
I
did he
mean?
say?
And he went on saying like he wants to see progress, like he knows that he's going to have ebbs and flows, et cetera, et cetera. But at the end of the day, he's going to have his back.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
it's
He
like
know.
that's a very open-ended question, in my opinion. Meaning like, okay,
He can answer
if
it
it
any
doesn't
way.
turn out to be a good year for Malik Willis, I could probably lean towards blaming it on our wide receiver core.
Yeah, but check this out,
Or
right? The coach is just saying that you know, so like I know, you know, so like my quarterback is gonna have these highs and lows moments, you know what I'm saying? He just has to get better and just play football, right? So he can get, you know what I'm saying? That's all he's saying. You know what I'm saying? He's
I,
not saying nothing special.
and
I,
nobody's sitting up here saying that, look, man, if Malik's struggling mightily, it's noticeable, very noticeable. Anybody can see it. It's right in front of you, right in front of your face, like we did the last 6 years. Nobody's saying, look, hang on to the guy for 4 more years. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? I'm not saying
we can
that.
get out of
I'm
that
like, look, man,
contract, can't we?
if Malik is looking so
Yeah,
terrible
but if you
that it
go and
don't
you
matter
listen,
what kind
if
of
you
wide receiver, it don't matter what kind of weapons you bring in for him, he just look terrible. Nah, man, okay, come up off
But
of him.
Fred, if you go and listen to that clip, though, if you go and listen to that clip, it kind of sounds like Jeff Halfley's going to have his back, and he's probably going to be our starting quarterback next year, no matter how this year turns
Oh,
out.
okay, well, that's good. That's good right there, man. Showing
That's
Malik
cool.
confidence and showing him good,
Yeah.
but you know, there
Right,
is
but
a possibility. He
at the
knows there's a
same time,
possibility. Yeah, but
at
he
the
knows
same
there's a possibility that it won't go that way. It won't go according to his plan, bro. And you just got to have your back. I mean, me myself, I'm like, nah, hold on to him for another 2 years.
But
Nah, I'm not going to
I
be
have
hey,
a
with
question for
that.
all of you guys. I have a question. I
mm-hmm,
have a question for all of you guys. I'm not
mm-hmm.
saying he's gonna be this guy, but like, let's be honest. I'm a big Steve Young fan. Steve McNair fan actually. At, I'm not saying Malik is gonna be that. Well, I'm comparing the situation in terms of the receiver talent he had. When did Steve McNair really have an elite receiver throughout his career? Most of the guys were decent, good career receivers. They weren't going to be like a superstar. He never had a true number one. Did you consider Kevin Dyson a number one receiver? And so I'm asking that question. I'm not comparing him to the talent. I'm asking the
Mm-hmm.
situation what we're worrying about with the receivers and
But
stuff
but
like that.
but Anthony, right? You know, so like I said the same. I mean, so that I didn't really say nothing about Steve Young, but so like I
No,
said the same
Steve
thing.
McNair.
No, no, yeah, Steve McNair. So like, I mean, for me, right? I looked at Cam Ward when Cam Ward was a rookie. He didn't have weapons like that, right? When he came in the league, he didn't have a big name wide receivers, right? He didn't have nobody, so he just had to go out there and ball out, right? Even with Steve McNair, he didn't. I mean, he didn't have nobody. He had decent wide receivers, right? Even with freaking Malik Williams, there's nobody on this wide receiver core that you know of that's like a big name, right? So the
well,
quarterback has to take,
2023 Houston Texans were the same way.
yeah, you know what I'm saying. So like it don't matter about who you have on your team and who's the big wide receiver's name. The quarterback has to ball out. The O line has to ball out. The running game has to be good, and the wide receivers got to ball out too, and they got to make their plays. Like, I don't know why it's so hard for people to understand that. Like, who cares if you have a big name or not? If you win games on the offense side of the ball and the football and the defense side of the ball, and you keep on winning games, your team is going to be talked about because you're winning games. And who cares if one team has Justin Jefferson, another team has Jamar Chase? If your defense can lock those players down and your offense can go out here and score points against those teams, it don't matter if you need a wide receiver or not, because football is a team game. It's not
And
a, and now it's not
I
an
think that line
individual
of
game.
thinking also, Lakers, comes from the lack of patience of football fans in general. They don't. This generation of football fans doesn't have the patience to wait for a player to develop. They want immediate results and stuff like that.
Yeah, but guess what? I mean, this is our year that we need to wait and see the results, right? Because guess what? We have training camp all the way to preseason, all the way till the football season starts, and then we have all the way to the next April, right? And that's where you're
So
gonna see where if we can go get a quarterback or freaking a Jeremiah Smith, or maybe we can get a quarterback and Jeremiah Smith. We don't know, or maybe we can go get a quarterback in the freaking trade deadline. We don't know
Yeah,
so
nothing because
after
this
So
team hasn't.
so
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 after that
so
last interview with Sully, he kind of laid out a lot of missing pieces to the puzzle that haven't quite been like confirmed yet. I've had speculations of it, but he kind of laid
Hmm.
out the rest of the pieces to complete the puzzle of what Sully kind of has in mind for this team. And to me,
So
it
what is
seems
it?
like he has a 3-year plan. It's a 3-year plan to get us back to being contenders and a winning organization. And I personally feel like we're ahead of his schedule.
I don't think so.
so
I,
sorry,
I'll
man,
I'll
but
I'll put all the film and everything together, and I'll show it to you. All the
Yeah, no,
evidence.
but this is where I disagree with you, Kat. I don't think we're ahead of his schedule. I think we're we're still in the beginning stages of his
But
schedule.
but think about it though. If Malik Willis turns out to be the guy, we are ahead of schedule. If he's not the guy, then we're on schedule. If that makes any sense.
That
Yeah,
makes
no,
sense. It
but
makes a lot of
with
sense.
Malik,
hey,
this is
hey,
what what frustrates me with the Malik situation. If he was the guy, he's 20. I understand he's 28, but
Yeah.
if as a for a quarterback, if you have to wait this long to develop
He
and stuff,
but
or
he
like
he didn't have to wait. He just was forced to wait, right? So he got benched in Tennessee for Will Levis, and then neither one of them quarterbacks were any good. So it was like, why'd you even bench him, right? And then he goes and he plays in Green Bay, where they have Jordan Love. Like, they're not going to bench Jordan Love. Like, they drafted him in the first round. Like, he was the guy to replace Aaron Rodgers. He had already sat for 3 years. Like, they're not sitting him down for Malik Willis. So it's
right,
like he
right.
never really got
But
the
that,
opportunity. This is going to be his first real opportunity to come out
Understand from
here,
what I
command an offense,
but
and prove
from
whether
what
he
I
can do it or not.
yeah. You see,
from what
go
I
ahead, Fred.
understand, he didn't get an opportunity in college, man, before he transferred to Liberty.
Yeah, and
That's
that's
what
why
I'm
he
hearing, bro.
transferred. Yeah,
So
yeah,
okay.
no,
So
no,
Bunch
really,
of
but
a
you
bunch of
understand
so
inopportunities all over the
my
place, bro.
hesitancy to get behind Malik because I understand he hasn't got a fair chance, but let's be honest. He started like did he start 2 seasons in Tennessee before
Mic
they
check,
drafted
mic
Will
check.
Levis?
hey, let me ask you this, John. Does it make you feel any different that half of the Green
Anthony,
Bay Packer, or sorry, does it make you feel any different that half of the Green Bay Packer fan base wanted Malik over Jordan Love?
no, it don't
that just
matter. I don't
proves
care.
I
That's
mean,
a
that
that
Dolphin.
doesn't
proves
tell
No,
you
cat.
nothing.
That's
legitimacy
false,
that
bro. That's false, bro.
What's
That's
that?
That's not
false.
What
false.
happened, man? What
That's
was that
that's
That's
not
question,
false.
false,
man? I didn't
bro.
Nobody
You
in
know how
Green
many
Bay.
Green
I
Bay, you
already
know how
called
many
it.
Green Bay Packers fans I've seen at training camp because they're over here watching Malik Willis because they're
Whew.
fans of Malik Willis. They want to follow Willis and Halfley. They're becoming Dolphin fans now.
That's
Wow,
good. That's good.
wow,
But
Yeah,
but
baby.
wow.
but hey, yo. But guess what though? That's a good thing because guess what? I mean, Hadley, right? Hadley knows what type of quarterback Malik is, right? So it's like this, right? It's like this is low key a time where Malik has to show what he has, right? You know what I'm saying? If it goes good, it goes good. If it goes bad, it goes bad, right? You know what I'm saying? But the coach is still gonna have his back, either or. But guess what? This coach knows that this is his team, right? And if it goes bad, he has to go get a new quarterback in the draft or the trade deadline. So really, it's on the quarterback to shine because if he does great, he's gonna stay here. If he does bad and does how he did and at other teams, then
Hey, look, man.
we
Hey,
gotta
look.
get a new quarterback.
Yeah,
Hey,
like
look,
I've been saying
look, look,
all
look, look,
off
look.
season, bro. The success of the Miami Dolphins in the 2026 season
Is the
really
quarterback.
is on the shoulders of Malik Willis.
Yeah, that's it. All it is.
Hey,
That's
look,
all it
man.
is.
Hey, look. Hey, look, man. I come up here, man, from the beginning. Look, I ain't sugarcoating nothing, man. I came up here to say that anybody going to tell me or try to convince me I want to go listen to somebody else's podcast that they're blowing smoke up my ass or they
Uh-huh.
making me believe this or making me believe that. No, I go over there and listen to what whoever got to say. And if they sound something like what I sound like, what I think of the team, bro, yes, he's going to have my attention, bro. You feel what I'm
Yeah,
saying, bro?
yeah,
That's
yeah.
just what it is, bro. And it seemed like that person has the same mentality as I do and how he sees the team and the players.
True.
I'm on board with him. You know what I'm saying? I may even have the same kind of winning record as him. You know what I'm saying? I may have. We might have a little bit of difference in that, but for the most part, me and him are on the same page about the players and the direction of the team, bro, and
Hmm.
where we think of our quarterback that we have now, bro. So yes, my head is going to be up high every week.
But
Every week when the season starts, bro. So
hey,
nobody going to tell me, man,
You
hey,
know what? You
and
know
have
what the
me all
problem is with
down.
me, Fred?
Come on, man. Come on,
You know
man.
what the problem is with me, Fred?
So Pete.
I'm actually excited about both quarterbacks. And I really don't care who wins the job. I've only chosen who I believe fits the scheme better than the other one, right?
Right,
That's all I've
right.
literally said through
That's all.
why I believe Quinn Ewers will win the job. He
That's right.
fits the scheme. He knows Slowick longer. But at the end of the day, the best man is going to win, right? And what's
yeah.
gonna
Exactly, man.
happen Friday night?
Exactly, man.
And
That's
what's
see,
gonna
that's
happen
this.
Friday night, Fred? We get our first preseason game. Think about this. Our first preseason game is Friday night.
And
We have
everybody's
not
playing.
listen. We don't even know if we have Don Shula or Cliff Kingsbury in the building right now. One could be good, one could be trash. We're gonna get our evaluation starting Friday. We're
Yeah.
going to see what the coaches and the players are about starting Friday. He already mentioned, right? This is a good green check mark. What did Halfley just finish saying on the Rich Eisen show? Everyone that's going to
Everyone.
play will play. That's healthy enough to play. If you're healthy and you're out there, you're going to play. Malik Willis is out there to compete. Quinn Ewers is out there to compete. Players are out there to compete. They're going to go show what they have to these coaches and what they've been practicing and getting better throughout camp. We're going to see it.
Yeah.
Now we're going to be able to see it. But to sit here and with this new regime, not have film on them, not know half of these guys, Fred, they can't even name the roster, bro. But
Nope.
yet they know for sure this team is trash and is only going to win 3 teams. They know for sure nobody's no good and this team is going to be picking in the first 3 picks in the draft next season.
Hmm.
But they can't base it off of nothing at
Yeah,
all.
that's why I don't typically cover the training camps unless I'm there because it's like I wasn't there. I didn't see it. It's like what you want me to regurgitate what I'm reading off of Twitter? Like that makes no sense. Like
Yeah, that's true. Hey, yo, I got a question, right? So,
Yo, Tunk, what's
so,
up, Tunk? Welcome up. When you came up, I had got an important phone call, so I appreciate you guys making the stream rock. Tunk, I haven't heard you, man. How
Yeah,
you
what's up,
been?
man?
Been a little minute. Glad you're up here. You
hey,
see
me
the
and
title. You
me
can
and
talk about whatever you want, but the title is pretty much, oh, look, shout out to Nate backstage. Sorry if I left you guys backstage hanging, man. Like I just said, I did get an emergency call. I had to answer that.
Yeah, it's all good. Thank
Welcome
you.
up to the show. Appreciate you guys. Lakers all day. As soon as you allow access, I'll let you go back up. Miller, he says in the chat, Pete, how can Quinn be QB2 when he had a leg up over Cam Miller with Cam. I'm not dealing with none of this. And you put it
You
all in
want me to
cap.
talk? You want me to talk about the QB2 competition there?
He's
I can
I'm gonna
give
tell
you
you
some
right now.
insight on it.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you right now. Just don't be like these other podcasters, Cat. Because look, I talk about
you
Cat in
already
the
know
Hat.
I
Let me
talk
make
about
this
what I
clear.
see,
Let
man.
me make this clear, Cat in the Hat. You're not a Tuaneer. Okay, so there's some of you that aren't Tuaneers, but could still be down on this team. You get what I'm saying? There's nothing wrong with that. But at the same time, I do believe there's
where
some.
I stand.
I do believe there's some wrong to it because the down on the team that you're being on is based solely off practice.
No, let them get their saying
That's
off.
what y'all talking about.
Let them get their saying off,
Practice.
bro. Let them
Y'all are
get
down on the
let
team
them do their thing,
when
bro.
practice doesn't go in y'all favor. In y'all favor. And the funny thing is, you know what's weird to me, to all you guys that go to practice and want to be the first one to clip it on your show, and I love all you guys show. But you know what's funny to me? How come these guys with these Dolphin shows don't never tell you about practice? Hey, they're lining up in this drill. They're running this particular drill on the offensive line.
Well, I'll
And
tell
this
you.
is what they're, you know what they say? You know what
I'll
they
tell
tell
you
you?
why I do it,
No.
Pete.
You know what they tell
No.
you? Oh, I saw Zach Sealer blow up Caden Proctor. Ha 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 ha.
So
Yeah.
here's why I get film and I come back and I show it afterwards, because like when you're at training camp, I don't know if you've been to any of these training camps. There's a lot going on. It's hard to pay attention to everything that's going on, especially if you want to look at multiple things. So it's good to grab some film, come back afterwards, and then go through the film, because now you're going to be able to slow it down. You see things that you didn't see the first time. So that's why I do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Because
But
when
hey,
you're
but
there in person and you're not filming and you're just trying to take notes, I don't see how any of them can have accurate notes, like 100% accurate notes. And that was actually one of the things that I feel like us content creators need to do better at, especially the ones going to training camp. And I hope some of y'all that go to these training camps are out there listening. We need to get together, right? We need to all get together in a chat, and we need to determine, like, hey, we're going to look at this group.
Disagree.
You're going to look at this group. We're going to report on this group. That way you could focus on that one group. You can get a full good reporting on it. And then another content creator focuses on another group or another thing. You know what I'm saying? And we spread it out. So it's like you can focus, because when you're trying to bring in everything that's going on during training camp, you're not going to catch it all. There's things you're going to miss. Like, I don't care who the fuck you are. Unless you're filming 100% of it, you're going to miss shit. So you may see, and the angles too, you know what I'm saying? So like there was like with that one interception that Dotson got last week, right? Like some people were at an angle where they thought it hit the ground, but others were at the angle where they could see it clearly be kicked up into the air and then intercepted. You know what I'm saying? So it's like all of this goes into factor when you're talking about training camp.
Who are they? Can I ask a question?
What up, Nate?
Who's the Dolphins offense playing in training camp?
Who's the Dolphins? What?
Themselves.
Who's the Dolphins offense play in training camp?
Themselves.
Come on, man.
Yeah, their defense.
Themselves, and everybody's saying how our defense has nobody on it. Our defense.
Well, I mean, you also got to take training camp with a grain of salt this year, because the way Jeff Hapley's been running it, the way
we're
that he's
supposed to
been,
take
and I
training
talked
camp
about
with a grain of salt.
Yes, and I talk about that in my shows. Pete, I tell you, you got to take it with a grain of salt, because Jeff Hapley has came out himself and said that he has given players advantages so that he could test out other players in real time, see how they react to certain situations. So it's like that route where Chris Johnson jumped the route to get that interception on Quinn Ewers. Jeff Hapley tipped him off. That time where Sealer was able to pull himself inside on Savanea, or not Savanea, but Caden Proctor, and was able to get back there and get the sack on Malik Willis. It was because Jeff Hapley had tipped him off to put him in the advantage to test out the other player. So you really have to take these practices with a grain of salt. And I've tried telling you, and Jeff Hapley has actually said it himself. He doesn't necessarily.
Who you trying telling, Cat?
I'm telling you, everyone you're talking to. Jeff Hapley doesn't care about the result. He cares about the process. He cares about the execution. He cares about everything that leads up to the result.
It sounds like Jeff Hapley's must be listening to Pete's takes or something. It sounds like.
I thought he was listening to the AFC Eastie boys, but either way.
Look at these other shows. I called it all out. Didn't I call it out, Cat? And I mean no harm or disrespect to you guys that go out to practice. But I have a show before practice came out. I said, watch all these Dolphin YouTubers. They're going to run to the practice. I called y'all out. And in no disrespect, I said exactly what's going on. I said, because of what they get in practice, it's not going to look as clean as it does like Tua did. They're going to complain and harp on us and say it's a bad team. I literally called this out because I knew it was coming. What these guys were seeing in practice for the last 5 years under Tua, they glazed it like a honey bun. They glazed it. And it was never nothing nice to glaze over. It was an expired honey bun, fellas. It's been an expired honey bun for 6 years. And these other podcasters sold y'all an expired honey bun. And y'all ate it. And y'all ate it. That's the reality. This was all. You heard Coach? The moment he said, we don't do 7-on-7s over here no more. How come these podcasters didn't go all those years and say, nah, practice sucks, man. We're not really getting a lot of 11-on-11s like we should. Tua's out here just eating it up on 7-on-7s. They didn't do that. They glorified the 7-on-7s.
There's some new dudes up in here, man. So I just noticed some new dudes up in here, man. What's up, Nate? Nate, what's up, bro?
How you doing, bro?
Good, man. I don't think I ever met you before, bro, but
What's
what's
up,
good
Nate?
with you?
Listen, I just think I think it all comes down to we have the slowest mental squad in the NFL. Every other team is doing all this. Number one, if I was Jeff Hafley, this year, there would be no training camp open to the public because you're trying to rebuild something and then you have all these people putting what you're doing out on the internet and let these other see what you have.
Yeah, but I mean, Jeff Hafley knows what he's doing. He ain't gonna put anything out there that shouldn't be put out there because he knows what's going on.
I think this is a winning team right now, fellas. I think this is a winning team right now. It's one of my favorite things about this whole bill is this offensive line. Let's talk trenches. Let's talk trenches. This offensive line. Let's talk about the upside of this defensive line. If a lot of them hit their match.
That defensive line was stuffing the run on Saturday.
Well, when you have
how do you win playoff games, fellas? How do you win playoff games? When you got elite trench play and a good run game.
When you have
and a good quarterback.
When you have a 4'11" running back that weighs 120 pounds. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Do y'all think A-Chain's going to last the whole year without being injured?
No, I don't think he's going to last the whole year. No, I don't think so.
Nate, I was
he's
one
not
of the
because
guys
he's too
trying
small.
to tell this fan
so like
base,
you're going to need like a Gordon or somebody like that that's gonna be behind him.
Remember, I was telling this fan base, right? I was telling this fan base, A-Chain is gonna get a high volume.
Let me explain to you.
We're gonna have to run him to the ground this year. 30+ touches. You guys called me crazy.
Hey, let me come in here. Let me come in here a second, if I may, man. Let me come in. Let me come in here for a second, man, if I may, bro.
40+
let me come in here, bro.
Needed for A-Chain.
Now let me come in here a second, bro. Let me come in here a second, bro. For all this A-Chain rushing for all these yards right here, man. 28 carries a game, man. He don't need to do that, bro. Don't forget, man. You got a quarterback that's capable of rushing for 700 yards, bro.
Well, not only that, not only that.
So just A-Chain. Don't that just have to be A-Chain on the ground, bro? You know what I'm saying? This offense can run the ball
and plus Lil Keith
in any other kind of ways, bro. You feel what I'm saying?
How many carries you have. I asked you do you think he's going to be healthy come week 17 of football?
Oh, week 17?
Because they're going to use him properly, right? So he's not going to get all the touches on the ground. He's probably not going to have a whole lot of touches up the middle. Most of his touches are probably going to be in
the outside,
where he can get outside, hit space, and get explosive play downfield. But he's not going to get all the run plays. Like we're already seeing wide receivers getting lined up as running backs. Tutu Atwell Saturday, Malik Washington earlier last week. Plus, we have Ollie Gordon. They're going to try and sprinkle in some Jalen Wright. So where we're going to yes, I do think A-Chain is going to get somewhere over 30 to 40 touches, but it's not just going to be on the ground, right? So he's going to get a lot of it in the air. You're going to see him in motion. You're going to see him lined up as wide receiver. So the strength and conditioning staff that we have this year and the way that we're doing it should help keep him healthier throughout the year. It's just going to come down to how he gets utilized and how they space out his use. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's probably not going to have back-to-back games where he's getting 40 touches, right? So it's like one game he might have 40 touches. The next game, it might be like 28 touches. And then the next game after that, somewhere around 35. And it's not going to be a full 40 every game.
Bro, mark my words. By week 9, De'Von Achane will be out for multiple weeks. I promise you. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Don't say that.
You want to bet 100 push-ups on demand?
But Cap,
Push-ups on demand.
Cap. But check this out, Cap. Is what Nate is saying? It's not a lie, or it's not. It's not.
No,
it's not a lie. But it's like low key. We have to worry about. You know what I'm saying? That because he's the running back, right? So plus he's small. So he's small in stature. He's not a wide receiver where you said he's on the outside, he can create for himself. No, he has the ball. He has to go between the offensive line, the D tackles of the defensive team, and the linebacker and the safeties coming up. Right. So he's gonna be maybe healthy or injured. We don't know, but as the years came along, and if you watch him at college and you watch him in the Dolphins, he's been out because he just has a small stature. If you put Gordon or Wright next to him, you know what I'm saying, and you divide the snaps where A-Chain play maybe 20 snaps, Devon Wright plays something like 10
like how
and Gordon
Detroit did with
Sonic
that.
And Knuckles. He don't. Bro. Because A-Chain don't have to play all these guys snaps because why would you have your top running back but has a small stature play all these goddamn snaps where he's gonna get hurt multiple drives because he has to go in up the middle, outside. He's gonna get tired, bro, and you're gonna get hurt.
One thing you guys got to remember about A-Chain. Well, I'm sorry, Cap, but one thing you guys got to remember
that's why Nate is saying that he thinks that A-Chain's going to be injured.
I'll bet 100 push-ups on demand right now. He's playing week 10.
He's playing into the playoffs, Cap. I literally said this before Coach even
But I understand what Nate's saying. It's just that he don't.
He probably can't hear me.
He doesn't really. He likes A-Chain, but his stature worries him because if he's a running back.
He runs out of bounds, and when he gets in the second level, most of the time he's getting tackled by a cornerback.
I think
he's getting tackled by a cornerback.
I'm waiting my turn to talk.
Go ahead, Nate.
You good, bro? You can go talk.
He can't hear me, but it's all good.
Here's where Miami went first wrong. Not keeping Achane available because look how many other running backs had just on 1-year contracts or that are better, that are more physical than him. I would have traded him to Green Bay for their running back over him. I'm telling you.
And Jacobs is out. You know he's out, right?
He's out.
Andy's got domestic violence issues that he's dealing with, and he might not even play this year. He might get suspended.
Saying there's so many other running backs. You could have shipped him somewhere if he was this good. And you were going to pay him all this money. Some other team would have too, and you could have got maybe a decent half running back from somebody else by getting rid of him. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, by week 10, De'Von Achane will sit. I'm telling you.
By week 10, he might be.
So you think Nate?
Leading the league in rushing yards.
So you're worried about the money and his stature and how you.
We're rebuilding our football team off a running back, not a quarterback. Yes, it's wrong. No team in the history of NFL based their team off their running back. Oh, we're going to run the ball. They told us that. They're going to run the ball 95%.
Dude, Saquon Barkley just got almost 2,000 yards and won the Super Bowl with the Eagles,
I think I understand what Nate's saying, man. I don't think that's a good idea because, like he said, we're gonna build.
Kenneth Walker was the Super Bowl MVP.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, but they also had Sam Darnold, bro.
But check, whoa, Cap. Check this out, Cap. Okay. So look, Nate is
Oh no, man.
saying that
Malik
we should
Willis
have
is way
traded
better than Sam
A Train,
Darnold.
right?
Let's be honest here.
If the Dolphins knew
Malik
that
Willis
Walker
would have took
out
that
there,
Seahawks team to the
right?
Super Bowl.
And you know what I'm saying, and we didn't trade, and he didn't go to
He would have
the
brought more of a
Chiefs,
dynamic.
right? So why wouldn't I mean, I understand what Nate's saying, to like trade A Chain for another wide receiver. I mean, another running back. Well, that's the running back we should have went to go get, and Walker, because if we have to worry about A Chain's stature and his ability going in between the tackles, because say he might get hurt week 20 or week 10, and we're paying him all this money, but then after that we over here building this team because of our running backs
Yeah, but
abilities.
Walker wanted
You
money,
should have
bro.
went to go get
Walker
Walker.
wanted money.
If
Walker
that's the
want even
case, because you would
Walker.
have had a Walker that that's durable. He can run between the lines. He can run outside. He can catch the ball. He can block.
Walker was hurt
That's your
last
wide
year.
receiver. I mean, that's the
Walker
running back
got
you need
hurt
right there.
last year, and so did
That
Charbonnet.
that Nate is trying to talk
Walker
about.
got hurt,
You know what I'm
and
saying?
so did
You
Charbonnet.
can't really
Yeah, but
do the
Walker
same
wanted money.
things like you can do with
Another
Walker.
screwed up on is we gave
Tell
our
Lakers,
two best
tell
defensive.
Lakers all day to come back, man.
The other thing
We
we
can't
messed
hear
up
Hey,
on.
talk. Let's talk. Hey, talk. Let's talk.
The other
We gotta
thing
have
is,
to come back.
Yo, what's up?
can you hear me?
Let's go,
Yeah, I
bro.
can hear
Hey, where's that Capitan, bro? When he coming back?
When the Dolphins start winning, that's when he'll be back.
Another
Talk
thing
to
we
us.
did, got rid of our two best defensive men that I think was our best defensive man and trade him to a division rival.
Yo, hey, Nate, I agree with what you just. I've been liking what all y'all been saying. I just been quiet because I'm working, so I can only do so much. But no, it's a nice show you got going on today.
What's up,
Come on,
Dom?
Joe.
Oh, I bring the heat. Ask Pete. Ask he was here when I was here last time. He goes, man, you brought the heat. I was about Harbaugh last time.
Yeah, I
Pete, you got
appreciate you.
Donk- you got Donk up on your
Harbaugh wouldn't
show.
have based this offense off a running back. I tell you that right now.
You said what, Joe?
Said you got Donk up on your show.
Oh yeah.
What's he up here talking about the WNBA?
Joe, don't even get me started.
Talk about it.
Now we up here talking about the
about
boy Big C, bro.
Joe,
Yeah.
Talking
Oh
about
wait,
the
what
boy
did I
Big
miss?
C show.
Nah,
Joe's
man.
about to get
Hey.
locked. Joe's about to get locked up because he's gonna be watching fucking football in another country where it's illegal.
Fred, talk to me, man. How you feel about Little C, bro? Talk to us.
Hey, man, you know what? I don't know if you I've been sitting up here saying, bro, I don't know if you, like I said, anybody gonna tell me
Oh, so is that
who
who
I
you were
should-
talking
who I
about
should
when you
go listen
referred that
to.
earlier, Fred?
who I
That's who
should
you
go
were referring
listen
that
to,
to?
bro? When it comes to this podcast thing or whatever it is, man, nobody can convince me who to go listening to, bro. Like I'm my own man, bro. Like if that other podcaster, he has the same kind of thing that that I think of with the team, bro. I'm going to listen to him. I'm going to agree with him. As simple as that, bro. And I'm sure I don't agree with him on a lot of things, but man, and then there's a lot of things that I happen to agree with him on about the team, bro. So and so now even when it comes to hope, you know what I'm saying, bro? I got that in me. I got hope in me. I'm sorry. I can't go into battle with my head and just knowing I'm already defeated, bro. I can't do that right there. That's crazy. That's crazy to go into week after week and be like, oh, come on, Dolphins, let's lose. Let me go get my drinks, man, so we can lose and shit. Who does that, man? Who goes to the liquor store, man, and get all their beer and all this shit? Come back to the
Your owner does
team
that,
to lose,
bro. Your owner
bro?
does that. He did it 3 years ago. Your owner does that. We tanked.
Well,
How many? Was it 3 years ago? We tanked, or 4 years? It was something like that.
But
Tua.
the owner, man, the owner wasn't actually on the field, man. I'm sorry about that. You know what I'm saying, bro? And I understand that implementing that Tua shit. Yeah, that was some boneheaded shit. I was mad too, bro. But I'm not going into this season, bro, looking to lose every fucking game already, bro.
Who we beating? Who we beating on paper? Who we beating on paper right now? Who we beating on paper? on
Who we beating
paper.
on paper?
You know what? Hold on before
Bro,
we get that,
bro,
because Fred said something.
I'm not even giving
Fred,
that, bro.
hold on. I want to
I'm
bring.
not even
Hey,
giving
Fred,
that, bro. I'm going
Fred,
in
do
the
you
week
hear me,
after. I'm
Fred?
going in the week. I'm going in each week, man,
Fred
looking
can't
for
hear me.
victory, bro. I ain't going to be like, oh, who we going to be? I ain't doing it like that, bro.
You
I
couldn't hear
ain't.
me, Lakers, all day. That's why I took you out. Welcome back, Fred. Fred can't hear me either, huh?
I can hear you. I can hear you just fine, bro.
Oh, you could
You
hear me.
good, Pete? You good? Yeah.
So
We
you
couldn't hear you.
said, right, Fred? You don't go to these people's shows. Or what? Break it down. What you said again, Fred? You said you don't
Say
go
that.
to these shows,
I
right?
don't go to those. I don't go to the shows fully, man. Just buying into what they saying. However,
Okay.
if
Do you feel like
there's a
people go? Okay, that's what I was gonna say. You feel like there's people that go to shows just because they buy into what they're saying.
I don't know what those other people are doing. I can only speak for me, bro. Speak for me. You know what
Hey,
I'm
Okay,
saying?
I got you.
yo, Fred and Pete and Nate and all y'all. I got a question, right? Okay, so look, let's say that the Dolphins went Nate's route, right? And I'm saying his route of like trading A Chain, right? And then go getting Walker. And then after that, we keep Jalen Waddle, but then we still have Malik Willis. Wouldn't that be a better a better core that we have Malik Willis,
No,
Jalen Waddle, and Walker?
no, Waddle had to go, bro. I told this stream last time I was in here. About 3.5 years ago, they played Buffalo Bills on a Thursday night football. They were
Mm-hmm.
down 3 points. That's a divisional game. They were in the race for the playoffs. Tua got hurt in the third quarter with a concussion. Tyreek Hill and Waddle both the rest of the game because Tua was hurt. That ain't no. I don't want him on my team.
No, wait, hold on, wait.
I
You
agree.
said
I
you said
agree.
that Waddle sat.
Waddle and Hill both sat the rest of the game. I watched it. Yes,
Okay, so guess what? Who's the coach?
that was McDaniel.
Okay, so guess what? The coach sat the wide receivers, not the wide receivers sat themselves.
So
You
you're
understand what I'm saying?
telling me as a grown ass man, if you play in the NFL and you're playing a divisional game down 3 points in the third quarter on a Thursday night football, haven't won a prime time game in a minute. You're going to tell your wide receiver, well, our quarterback, our
Supposed to be
quarterback.
on that goddamn field, bro. You supposed to
That
be on
that
that
I know,
field.
I know, but guess what? That's on the freaking coach. Because guess what? Don't the coaches tell the wide receivers, oh, you're playing today, you're not playing, you're coming in, you're
No,
coming out.
more than everybody in this room. No, the head coach don't do none of that. The head coach don't make or the owner don't make the calls. No, it's everybody else.
Well, well. Then check this out, right? So my Lakers, right? We're the same situation happened with my Lakers, right? So JJ Redick took out Rui Hachimura and he put in a bum power forward. You know what happened when that guy took him out? Rui wasn't playing because the coach took him out. The coach took out the sharpshooter that we needed and he put in somebody else. It's the same junk. So the coach is the one that took out these players and put somebody else in because the coaches has to orchestrate the team. If the coach's team is the head coach's team, it's not the wide
As
receivers team.
an athlete, a grown man, if a coach comes to you and you're in that, you're not going to flip out or make some type of scene on the sidelines like, why am I sitting? You're sitting your best two
You
receivers.
can make a scene for yourself, but
I'm,
if the coach say you're not playing, you're not playing.
I'm going to, and I'm going to demand a trade the very next day. Sit that.
But I understand that. But I'm saying at the end of the day, the coach is he's he's the coach. If he tells you you have to sit down, you have to sit down. You can't just override the coach just because you're just a player. You know what I'm saying? Like,
I don't agree with that, Lakers all day. Ain't no way in hell I'm keeping Jalen. Are you
no,
aware
I
Jalen
don't
Waddle
agree.
is already
Ain't
hurt?
all day.
Are
Come
you
on, bro.
aware
Ain't all
Jalen
day,
Waddle's
man. Come
already
on,
hurt?
man. What that
So
ain't
all
got
that,
nothing to do
all
with the
that
Lakers,
Malik
bro.
Willis,
Nothing to do with the Lakers,
all that
man. Come on,
Malik
man.
Willis and Jalen Waddle chemistry won't
Yeah.
even be going on right now because Jalen Waddle's already sidelined with an injury.
Why? What happened to him now?
His ankle. He's limping. You see, this is the thing, man. Where my guy
But
Terrence Hurton's at?
what Terrence
We've
at?
been talking about how bad of a pick this Waddle thing is since his rookie year. Since his rookie year, we were calling out Jalen Waddle. Somebody has a loud TV, and I think that's my guy Fred.
Honestly, that might be.
Fred,
But
you know you gotta turn it on
we
TV,
had a
man.
guy. Shout out to one of our subscribers, Terrence, that was close to and got close enough to the family for them to tell him that Waddle's ankle will never be the same. He broke that news here on the channel.
Really?
Waddle's ankle will never be the same. That's why every time he made a play, he went to the sideline limping. Where he dropped the pass, limping. Why you think this man is always gliding in the air for catches he don't even need to be jumping for? Because he's scared of that ankle. He plays with fear of an ankle getting retwisted and hurt.
Okay, so
he's
that's
not that guy.
Okay,
he's not that guy.
All right. I mean,
and you know what's
I thought
funny?
he was healthy.
And let me tell y'all something. You know what's funny? It's funny to me. The Broncos the other day posted up a video. Jalen Waddle, one-hand catch. He had a big head, too, because he was wearing a Guardian cap. You know Waddle made a one-hand catch with the Broncos with no defender on him. It was him by himself. The Dolphins, like 2 days later, post a video of Tutu Atwell making a one-hand catch, draped up in coverage, the corner all behind him, one-hand catch throw from Quinn Ewers. We got a Jalen Waddle replacement for a fraction of the cost in Tutu Atwell.
A Tutu from Miami Northwestern, you know that, right, Pete?
I know. He's home team. But still, he could do what Jalen Waddle does. Who says he can't?
No, he can. He can. And that's why Jalen Waddle's not here. Because because of the ankle, and because guess what? He dropped his passes too. He dropped balls.
Exactly. And like Nate brought up, when was he dropping balls? The man Jalen Waddle
crucial
dropped
moments.
Passes in the big moments.
Yeah.
So when Denver are in the playoffs this upcoming season, divisional round, cold outside, Bo Nix throws 3rd and 13. Jalen Waddle drop
up the middle,
4th down punt. Drop.
Yeah.
You can't win games with someone that's like that. And this is what I was trying to tell this fan base. By trading Waddle and getting what we got, we fleeced Denver. We fleeced them. Is Chris Johnson injury prone? He's young and on a rookie contract. We fleeced them.
AOP, I like Chris Johnson now. Hey, wait. You talking about the rookie cornerback or the Pirates? Who you talking about?
Chris Johnson, the corner.
Oh,
that's who we pretty much drafted with the Waddle trade.
AP, I like him, boy. He might start.
He is going to start. The guy is a snake, in good terms, as a cornerback. He's a snake.
I would watch him in practice.
The way he just shadows you. The way I saw his film in college. The way he just shadows you and he's right there. He's like, the cobra snake, the little wing things.
Yeah.
That's what he is to these wide receivers. The wide receivers are the long thing, and he's that little thing that pops out from the cobras, and he's always on the receivers. He's always on them, like in a good position where the quarterback. No, I'm not throwing that.
Hey, people are going to be
a shutdown corner.
No, we do. We have a shutdown corner that can play man to man. He can play zone. He can run up and hit you, and he can jump for passes. So people are going to be really surprised about this Chris Johnson dude. I feel really feel like he's going to be our number one corner going into next 100%. Year.
And you know what I like about Coach? Coach is putting him at nickelback, getting him ready to have.
He's putting him inside.
See, this is the thing. That doesn't mean he's going to play inside, though, Lakers. He's just getting inside reps. So in the season, this guy is going to be asked to cover your number one wherever he's at. Oh, CeeDee Lamb, you lining up in the slot? Chris Johnson is on you.
So
Jamar Chase, you lining up in the slot? Chris Johnson is on you.
Hey, Pete. So what's our cornerback starting lineup? Like, what's our lining up? Who's 1, 2, and 3?
It's going to be the 3 that I called out from the beginning. Jason Marshall Jr., another born and raised Miami guy, right? He's going to start. Juju might start, and Chris Johnson.
Okay.
Those are the three
Okay.
right there.
Okay. So who's our secondary? Like who's our safety and free safety? Strong safety and free
That's to be
safety.
determined. We're gonna find out a lot in preseason. That's the thing. I like a lot of the guys. We got a boatload of talent all over the place. The thing is, are they gonna be able to put it in when the film is up Friday night?
Yeah.
Hey, you see what I put in the chat, Pete?
What was that?
But what?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Jalen Waddle is not practicing on Monday. Waddle has been working through a muscle strain. He's probably in the doghouse. Probably already got too many drops.
Oh, he's always hurt, bro. He's always hurt. He's another Austin Jackson, bro. He's an Austin Jackson too.
Hey, yo, let me ask you a question. So would we? I mean, when Kenneth Walker, when Walker went to the Chiefs, right? I mean, when he wasn't at the Chiefs, was that like a sign-in trade or he was a free agent?
He wanted money, bro. Like that's why
Oh.
Seattle didn't sign him.
Oh, did we have
Yeah,
money
he
to
was
go
free
give him if we wanted to go get him or no?
If we wanted Kenneth Walker, yeah, we could have got Kenneth Walker.
According to everybody, we couldn't have done anything because of the dead cap. That's
exactly.
Oh, so it's our dead cap that we didn't get no.
I mean, we signed
That's not
A-Chain.
what it is, bro. That's not what it is, bro. The dead cap has we already killed that narrative.
What's up, guys? What's up?
According to the dead cap, Lakers all day.
Oh no, Singer.
We didn't have money to sign Jordan Brooks. We didn't have money to extend A-Chain. We didn't have money to extend Aaron Brewer. Remember what these guys put in your ear. They said trade those three guys because we don't have money for them.
Wait, so isn't Brooks still here? Isn't Brooks still here?
He got a massive extension, bro.
Okay, so Brooks still here. He got his money. A-Chain got his money. I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I think I'm going the Nate route. If Walker's out there and he's out here and he just won a Super Bowl and he can run the ball up the middle and the outside.
For what, bro?
No, wait, Fred, hold on.
All day,
Fred,
all day.
hold on, Fred.
Walker's,
hold on, Fred.
I don't know. I don't know who didn't tell you, man. But Walker ain't got no hands, bro. His hands are horrible, bro.
He can't catch.
And they talking about
he's not
Fred.
a good receiving back out of the backfield, bro. He's got horrible hands.
I mean,
bro.
I didn't. My bad. I thought he could do everything.
Seattle didn't pay him for a reason, bro. Seattle told him to get the fuck out of there for a reason.
You know what's funny though, Lakers all day?
Okay, my
Nate
bad.
will be up here. Nate will be up here talking about A-Chain is injury prone. Yeah.
You know, Seattle drafted like a first round. What was the running back's name? Jadarian Price, I think Seattle drafted. He's supposedly really fucking good. But
the guy from North
Zach Charbonnet, the backup, is giving him a run for his money, but it's only because he's a rookie. He's got to learn he's got to get the ropes.
So like the reason why
we got breaking news, guys. Come talk about it. You broke it. Come talk about it. You broke it.
Hey. So like the real question is that the Seahawks traded let go Walker because of his hands. He can't catch.
Probably so, bro. Probably thought they was all right without that they could get by without him, bro.
Okay,
and I believe, and you ask me, man, like he wasn't. I think they can, bro. They defense is stout.
What
you call him, Darnold?
Let's talk about
balling out, bro.
Here's the starters for you. Bro. Here's the starters for you. I'm going from the top.
One by one.
Wide receiver.
AOP.
Caleb
can you
Douglas.
put it up to them so we can see it? No, we can't see.
Wide receiver.
Go ahead.
Caleb Douglas. Left tackle. Patrick Paul. Left guard. Caden Proctor. Center. Brewer. Right guard. Salvanea. Right tackle. Austin Jackson. Tight end. Greg Dolchis. Fullback / tight end. Ben Sims. Running back, A-Chain. A-Chain. But what's interesting is Jalen Wright is number 2, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Quarterback, Malik
like
Willis. The slot, Malik Washington. And the other boundary receiver is Jalen Tolbert. Now we switch to defense. Jalen Tolbert from Cowboys. Kenneth Grant at defensive tackle. Zach Sealer at defensive tackle. Oh, man. This 4-3 is already looking good. This 4-3 is
Oh,
already
we playing
looking
the
good.
4
We got
AP. We playing
we
the
got Kenneth
4-3.
Grant and Zach
Oh, wow.
Sealer and defensive tackle inside, and on the outside on the edges, Chop Robinson and Josh Uche are the starters. Inside linebackers, oh man, second round hype guy is not starting, guys. I told y'all, Jordan Brooks and Ty Dotson. But what's funny is it says Ty Dotson or Jacob Rodriguez. I didn't make that up. That's the first time I ever seen a depth chart put or in between a position. So they're still trying to hype it up. But I know for sure, Jacob Rodriguez, he is not better than Ty Dotson. He is not better than Tyrell Dotson. So they're going to do a little switcheroo and let them both play. But Ty Dotson is the starter.
Anyway, bro. Not yet anyway.
You guys remember the other stream. I don't know if it was the last stream or the stream before that. Y'all asked me what surprise draft pick will surprise y'all. And I gave you guys a name.
Dotson. Wow.
No, I said draft pick. Remember the
No,
draft pick
I just heard Dotson. I heard you say
will
Dotson.
probably be the most longest tenured Dolphin out of this entire draft class. Does anybody remember that name that I told y'all?
Nah, what was it?
Inside linebacker Trey Moore is a starter, fellas.
No.
Inside linebacker Trey Moore is a starter, fellas. The only person telling y'all in this community, let me pat my own back. Because I try to tell this fan base, I know my team.
No Kyle Lewis?
He beat out Willie Gay, fellas. He beat out Willie Gay, fellas. The man is a starter on 4-3. Our linebackers are Brooks, Dotson, and Trey Moore. Wow. Bro, Trey Moore actually beat out Jacob Rodriguez if you really think about it.
Who's that?
I think that's premature. I think that's very premature.
It's chop.
Yeah, I think that's very premature to determine that. I think the when I see that list for game 1 of the regular season, then I think if that happens, you might be right. You might be right.
But I can't get off of this Trey Moore guy.
No,
now,
Pete is partially right.
Oh my God!
Same thing. I've been hearing the same thing about Trey Moore also. They're saying that chances are he may be the third starting inside linebacker.
He's already a starter. Now, this is where it's interesting, right? Juju Brent and Jason Marshall Jr. are boundary corners.
Wait, who's Juju Brent?
And they have Nickelback Chris Johnson. So
I think Juju's
I
hurt.
literally told y'all the 3 starters. They played the 3 starters. And at safety,
Juju's hurt.
Zane Anderson and Dante Trader, guys.
Wait, but Juju's hurt and they got them as a starter?
Juju is like nicked up. He's not hurt. He's nicked up.
Oh. So he's not bruised. He's bruised. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Just like
even with that, that's how much confidence
has
they
a
got.
messed up index finger or something, but he's still out there playing.
I'm not surprised. I'm
Ben
guessing
Sims
they're
at
going
fullback.
Wait. Who is not surprised? You're not surprised about a guy like Trey Moore?
Ben Sims. I'm surprised at Ben Sims.
No. I'm not gonna say I'm not.
We got?
I'm not surprised so much as Trey Moore. I'm more surprised. What I'm saying is that I'm not surprised that someone like Jacob Rodriguez, they don't have him as a starter right now. You know, as
That's
a
what
rookie.
I'm saying.
4.
Yeah.
Yo, I literally hit it on the head so far. I told you.
Yeah, but you know how many times the depth chart gonna change, bro. It's gonna change all through preseason.
And on the first depth chart, we got 4 starters already.
Nah, I'm not putting too much stock into that right now, Pete.
And Jacob Rodriguez starts, that would be 5 starters from this draft class.
Nah, I'm gonna wait to game 1. I'm gonna wait to game 1 of the regular season.
Right, them guys could be labeled starters to see if they're going to show up in preseason. Like, it is such thing as a preseason starter. You do know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know that rookies barely become on the depth chart. They're just the backups, right? Especially Trey Moore, 4th or 5th rounder?
Trey Moore is a rookie, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so that's
telling.
That is telling.
Over Jacob Rodriguez.
But see, that's what you got to do. Realize too, Pete. Jacob Rodriguez has been putting in the work in training camp. They seen a lot out of him in practice, in training camp.
That's
So
facts.
to me, it's not surprising that Trey Moore is starting because they want to see if Trey Moore can turn it on game time. Like if Trey Moore turn it on game time, then we might have a battle between him and Rodriguez. But Trey Moore hasn't really been showing anything during the preseason, so I kind of see them starting him so they can see about, you know what I mean? Like if anybody
I
get
know
what
what
I'm
you
saying.
mean, but I just think you're wrong in this aspect. I don't think that's the scenario that happened with the Dolphins and Trey Moore. But I know exactly what you mean. They already seen, mind you, and this is another reason why I think you're wrong, Ken, and shout out for you to coming up and selling that. They're not even in the same position. Trey Moore is like the outside linebacker kind of, and Jacob Rodriguez is inside linebacker behind Tyrell Dotson. So it's not like Trey Moore is starting
Right. So
over
that tells
Jacob
me.
Rodriguez.
So that tells me
It
even
just
more.
means Jacob Rodriguez couldn't find a way to beat out the person at that position. Because in
No,
all
but
reality, I
who's
think
ahead of
y'all
him?
would have assumed, hold
Isn't
on,
it
I think
Brooks?
y'all would have assumed Brooks, Dotson, and Jacob Rodriguez. That's
But who
all
has?
I heard all off season. It was
But
those
hold on a
three.
second. Let me ask you a question. Who has the tougher road to become a starter at their position? Is it Moore or is it Rodriguez? Because if I'm not mistaken, isn't the guy ahead of Rodriguez the Pro Bowler Brooks?
But
Yeah.
why couldn't Jacob Rodriguez sit here and take Trey Moore's spot if he's that
Because
much
he's
better
not
than
ready
him?
yet. He's not ready yet,
Right.
bro.
He
He,
might
he
not
just
be
got to
ready
the
yet.
league.
I don't
Yeah,
think it
he
has
just
anything to
got to
do
the
with
league.
performance.
Y'all. Let's distinguish the position first. Jacob
Linebacker.
Rodriguez is a middle linebacker, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who?
Jacob
Yep.
Jacob
Rodriguez.
Rodriguez is
Yeah,
a middle
Okay.
linebacker. Yeah.
middle linebacker.
Okay. So that right there explains why Trey Moore would get the start over Rodriguez because we got an all pro at middle linebacker right now.
Exactly.
It would be smart to let Rodriguez learn behind the all pro and Trey
Whatever.
Moore over there start because starting Rodriguez in a position that is not truly his could kind of hurt him as far as moving him back to linebacker, middle linebacker. If y'all
Isn't
following
the
what I'm saying.
isn't the middle linebacker looked at as the quarterback of the defense? So that's a
Yeah.
lot
Exactly.
more That's a lot more responsibility.
Wow. You know what
So
else I missed on this
yeah,
depth chart,
I'm not
fellas?
gonna look too
You
much
know
into
what
the
else
What you
I
Rodriguez
missed
miss?
on
thing.
this depth? They're
Wait,
literally telling us
Malik is
based on this
6'1".
fellas, based on this
Well,
depth
go
Yeah,
ahead,
chart,
P. Go
six
ahead.
one.
they're literally telling us what positions are up for grabs with competition. The ones that say or, for example, the Charlie Heck or 75 C Wallace. That's competition for the second, right? Now, at defensive tackle, I missed this earlier. It says Kenneth Grant or Jordan Phillips. You see what I'm saying? That's them
Yeah.
letting us know there's competition at that position. Just like the
Fact.
inside linebacker one, Tyrell Dotson or Jacob Rodriguez. They're not doing that all over, but they're doing that for the positions that it seems like there's competition. Behind Jordan Brooks, we have R. Harrison Jr., but then it says or number 19, Cal Lewis. So I don't know how you guys feel about that. I'm just shocked that they're
I don't know.
actually detailing the composition,
I'm gonna be real with you.
the
I'm excited.
competition.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you, Pete. All of this right now is so fresh, so new. I'm actually excited to see these battles. That's
And
what
you know what?
Yeah.
And you know what? That's a good point. That's another thing, right? To look like, thank you, Coach Halfley. Like he is so transparent.
He's a real
He's letting it
coach.
be. He's a real coach, bro. These players are gonna
Mm-hmm.
wake up today, look at this depth chart, and Tyrell Dotson is gonna look at Jacob Rodriguez like it's mine. I ain't losing this spot. Jacob Rodriguez is gonna look at it like that's mine, and I'm gonna win that spot. I love that, man. Coach Halfley's out here setting these guys up to fight and put their best out there on the fields Friday night. I love it.
AOP.
Preach.
AOP is
Lakers
our.
all day. What's up, man?
What's up, bro? How you
Hold
been,
on.
man?
What up?
Mr.
Everything all
Park,
right.
welcome up
Everything
to
in
the
the
show.
wild.
Appreciate you,
I know,
Mr.
bro.
Park, coming up.
Hey,
You
hey,
too, Kenna. Kyle, I
Ayo,
haven't gave you a
let me
shout
go
out.
through the
Thank you for
line.
coming up,
What's
Kyle.
up, Tonk? What's up, Joe? What's up, Fred? Kyle?
What's
Hey, Mr.
up?
Paul.
Lakers all
What's up,
day.
Mr.
Yo,
Paul?
yo.
Fans, Kenna.
what's
How's
up?
What
everybody
up,
doing?
Mr. Park, my
What up?
brother? I'm glad to hear you, man.
AOP on that depth
Hey,
chart, right?
Mr. Polk. Mr. Polk, you
What?
got some explaining to do, bro. You got some
Oh
explaining
Lord,
to
here we
do,
For
go.
Polk,
Oh,
what,
man.
come on.
Fred?
Don't
For
start with
what,
that
Fred?
bullshit
No,
now,
no.
What you
Before
talking
man.
about,
Fred go, no. See,
Fred?
Fred has a
Fred said you
misunderstanding
got some
about me, but
explaining
you
to
gonna
do.
learn
Fred,
something
you
today.
got
Wait,
some.
what's going
Yeah,
on?
Fred said
Don't
Mr.
I
start
Tony
no
got
left
some
Fred.
shit,
explaining to
Fred.
do.
Fred was
He
a
got
nice
some
guy.
explaining
Not
to do.
Fred. Come on.
No,
Hey, yo,
no,
not
see,
Fred.
no,
Come
no.
on here.
Hold up, hold up, hold up. Let me say
Hey,
this real
Mr.
quick.
Grumpy, what's going on, Fred?
What Fred don't realize is this. Before I met him, and I still do it today. I go around to all podcasts and listen to them. All
Mr.
podcasts,
Parker
That's
even the
called
salutes to
new
support.
you.
ones.
That's called support.
And
Yeah.
that's what I do. Now
Don't never
I'm
stop doing
still
that and never
I
stop
do
being you,
that, and
Mr.
I'm
Parker.
still trying to learn. I'm still trying to learn the game myself. So you may
Hell
see me
yeah.
on different podcasts, but that's just how I travel. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I want to know. I want to know what Fred talking about. He got some explaining to do.
Me
What's that
too.
about?
Hey, Fred, what you talking
He
about,
pretty
Fred?
much explained himself right there.
Oh,
Even
right
the
there. Okay, okay, okay.
sunshades I
Hey,
could use for the Mustang.
hey,
Ah,
yo.
he tripping
See,
because he
there's
be
the,
on other
the
No,
podcasts. Man, Fred, you a hoe for
Yeah.
that.
no, it's all good. I have an estimate
Fred.
that I talk
Hey,
for a
Fred
million
jealous,
grams.
y'all. Fred jealous. Hey, yo, man, leave
No,
Fred
Fred
alone,
cool.
man.
No,
I
Fred.
know he
No,
cool. I
Fred.
love
Look,
Fred. That's my
listen.
boy.
Hey,
No,
Fred.
Kenna. Hey,
but y'all
Kenna.
gotta
Hey, Kenna.
understand. Hey,
What's
look,
Fred?
let me tell y'all what
Hey,
happened earlier, right?
what's
Y'all
Fred?
gotta also understand Fred. Let me tell y'all something. This is what was said on Little C's show, right?
Hey, yo, Fred
He's
ride or
like,
die, man.
who was it? It was Lewis from the Bliss Pickup. Oh, Lewis from the Bliss Pickup talking about, oh yeah, you guys got to get over that Tua crap already. You know, first of all, we don't have to get over the Tua crap, and we're not, because the simple fact is, when y'all were high on that Tua stuff, y'all didn't want to sit here and say, let's leave the Tua haters alone. We're right. Let's just leave them alone and ignore them because we're
Yeah,
right.
but the
No,
guy was
y'all
still on
went
your
at
team,
them.
though. He
Y'all
ain't here
went
no
at
more.
them. And some of us were trying to tell you, even when y'all were high on that rainbow, we tried to tell you, hey, the Skittles aren't going to fall off, bro. This is not good for us. And y'all still went on and
Nah, but he was on
attacked.
our team,
So
though. You're
now,
talking about a
because
guy who
he's
ain't here no
gone,
more.
doesn't mean we got to stop talking about
That
that.
don't make
And
no
let me address
sense.
something else, Lewis, because guys like Lewis, and it's not only Lewis that spreads this misinformation on my name, right? Oh, Pete says Zach Wilson was the best quarterback.
Pete, you broke up.
Pete says
You broke.
Skylar Thompson
There you go.
quarterback. Yeah, I did say they were the best quarterback. All I said was they were the better quarterback to go with than Tua. I never said they were better to go and be a franchise star like y'all said Tua was. They were just better for the team than Tua. So miss me with all that misinformation. Y'all can keep on hating. It is what it is. Y'all know I was right on all those quarterbacks who were better than Tua. Jacoby Brissett is better than Tua. Zach Wilson is better than Tua. Skylar Thompson is better
Are
than
they
Tua.
really, though?
All
Are
these
they really, though?
quarterbacks are better
Hey,
than Tua.
Jacoby.
100%.
Hey, we
Are
not
they? Are
starting
they
this,
really,
Can
though?
bro.
I say something,
Hey,
man?
we not doing
Can I
this. We
say
not. We
something,
not
bro?
doing this.
Look,
Can I
I
say
will
something,
agree
bro?
with Jacoby because Jacoby got a job now.
You sure do. He
Hey,
got a
can I say
job.
something,
Yeah,
bro?
yeah,
Can I say
but
something?
Don't
Kenna,
mean he's any
to be
good though.
fair, Kenna, let's put it into proper context, right? And I hear what Pete is saying, but let's put it into proper context. At the
Hey, yo, what's
time
up, Kenna?
when we were
Yeah,
all
man.
in different opinions about it, right? We all were. When we were all in different opinions, we can't sit here and say that Brissett has ever had a season like Tua had in those 2 seasons, leading the league in anything. So to be fair, when Pete was having these arguments with myself, with everybody else, at the moment, even if he's proven right now, which he is, I'll
Hey,
give him the flowers where
hey,
he's proven right about Tua was garbage.
hey, man.
We were wrong. He was right. I say it because it
Hey,
doesn't matter to me. But
Exactly.
hey,
at the time to say Skyler was better or Skyler's done anything in his career since we drafted him better than Tua, that's false. To say that about Brissett, that's false. To say that about
True
Josh
fin fan.
Rosen,
True
those
fin
are
fan.
false
hey,
narratives.
man.
True
Can
That's
fin
I
all
say
fan.
I'm
something?
saying.
True fin fan. True
Okay,
fin fan.
okay.
I'm sorry, Fred, but true fin fan. I'm gonna give you a perfect example, right?
I don't
When
sound like
Skylar
Fred.
Thompson was in practice, I literally pointed out, look what Skylar's able to do, right? He's able to throw off one leg. He doesn't need to be on platform and structure. He can make those two throws without having to be perfectly mechanically sound. You know what I heard Little C say today? He put up one play of Malik Willis, and he says, oh my God, this is so
Oh, I heard when you
exciting.
said that. I
Yeah,
think I
he
was,
goes, he
yeah.
said, this is so exciting to watch. Malik Willis,
Hmm.
he threw that ball off one leg. Well, some of us told y'all this about Skylar Thompson, a 7th rounder, bro. That's how bad these guys were sunk into Tua, that now that he's gone, now they see some of the traits that we were
Yeah, I hear what
missing.
you're saying.
They
I
weren't.
hear what you're
You
saying.
see
Oh,
what I'm
now
You're
they
talking about
saying?
see
being
it, P.
fair.
That's a lot of
Oh,
You're
I like
talking
fluff,
that
about being
bro.
crazy.
fair.
That's a lot of fluff.
You're
That's
talking
a
Well,
lot
about
let
of
me.
being
fake.
fair. What you were bringing up to Little C, I couldn't really hear much because it's so noisy when I'm actually driving and working. But you're basically were saying, keep it fair, and that's pretty fair. I think where I have, because I see both sides too. Because
Fair. Ain't no fair here,
I
bro.
wasn't a Tua lover, but I sure as hell wasn't a Tua hater. So I guess you and
Hey,
like Little
bro.
C are in the total opposite spectrum of him as a ball player and what you believe. Where I
To a
could see
lover,
your
bro.
point.
To a lover, bro.
You're basically what you're basically telling somebody like Little C and anybody else, and tell me if I'm wrong, is if
Hey,
we were
look,
able
man.
if
Hey,
we're
look.
able to say that, if I was able to say that about somebody else,
Hey, man. Look, can I
and you
can,
could, and now
can I
you
say
want to
Who's
flip it.
Little C?
can I
Basically, you're saying
can
now
I
you want
say
to flip
something?
it, and I hear what you're
Can I
saying.
say
Like they
something real
didn't,
quick
like they
though?
didn't see
Who?
that in Zach Wilson.
Look.
Like
That's
they
what I'm
didn't
Hold
saying.
see
on, Pete.
that in Skylar
Hold
Thompson.
on,
You
Pete.
know what I'm saying?
Hold
But
on,
who's
Pete.
But
Little
Yeah,
C?
I hear you. I hear
before
you.
it
I
Hold
was
was
on,
just
Pete.
bad.
never on
Now it's
I was
good.
just
Now
never
that
on
Tua's
the
gone, now it's good.
extreme
Come on,
side.
man.
Like I was never on the
Bro.
extreme side
Hey,
of anything.
hey,
So
hold
I
on,
hear what
man.
you're
Hold
saying.
on.
This
Hey,
is
my
what
Hey,
question is, who is Little C?
this is what
man, let me
people
get
did
in
not.
here, man.
He's got his own show. He's pretty cool, man.
Right.
Him
Let
and
me,
Pete don't get along much, but I
they're
mean,
two in there, they're two
I'm
in there, just like
I'm
you.
like,
That's why y'all
nah,
get along
man.
so
Is that
good,
you?
man.
You
Because
is
y'all
that
both
look?
two
You're
in there, bro.
97 years old and you're still talking like you're in middle
That's
school.
why y'all get along so good, man. Because
That's
y'all
the
both
problem.
two in
You
there,
you
bro.
you your age and you're still talking like you're in
Keep it
middle
on it,
school,
bro.
man.
Hey,
Hey,
look,
hey,
man.
What?
Look.
Tuaneer.
I just want
Look,
to say
Hey,
this,
True
Come on,
man.
man.
Vincent,
Let
I
that
what's
just
up,
go.
man?
hey,
Why
look.
you why you
I just
talking Fred like that, man?
I just want to say this, man. Look, man.
What's
Man,
our
I just
bro
want to say
count
this.
with Fred? By the way,
I just
I
want
had
to
to
say
go
this,
back to
man.
work.
But
I just
see,
want to
That's
say this, man.
this
If
is
you
what
want
we
to, if
are
you
leaving out of content
anybody,
when we're talking
any
about Tua. We're leaving out of content that the fact that he could not beat out a journeyman in Ryan Fitzpatrick. Now, when we look at that journeyman part, Jacoby Brissett fits that mold perfectly in journeyman.
Yep, he's a
You
journeyman.
know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna put it
Very
like this:
genius.
if Tua cannot do nothing in Atlanta, Jacoby Brissett is officially better than him because one thing that Jacoby has done was be able to perform no matter where he goes.
I
Same
think
with
he has.
hey,
Ryan
look,
Fitzpatrick.
I think that'll if that happens, he'll end up having a much better career than
hey,
Tua.
look,
You're
man.
right.
Hey,
It'll end up
can I
being a
say
better
this,
That's a
bro?
career.
fact.
That's
Let
for
me say
sure.
this. Let me say this, bro.
Brisket
Let
about
me
to
say
lose
this.
That's a
his
fact.
job to Carson's back.
Jacoby
Ooh.
Brissett got Kyler Murray shipped out of Minnesota. I mean, out of Arizona.
Arizona.
Okay,
Fact.
No,
That's a
Hey,
fact.
Kyler
and now
Murray.
That's a
Kyler
Kyler
fact.
Murray just
Murray
won
I
got
mean,
another
Kyler
game.
Kyler
Murray
Murray
shipped
got
out of
Kyler Murray
Arizona.
out of
man.
Arizona.
Hey, listen,
Yeah,
man. Hey,
yeah.
listen. Hey,
That was
listen.
all.
If,
That
if
was
you
all
ain't,
That
Kyler
guy, that
Murray in
man
bro,
did not
if
want
Arizona.
to do no
anybody,
work.
bro,
Their
That's true.
relationship with Kyler Murray was
Whoever,
similar to our
whoever,
relationship with Tua. It just had to happen.
All I
And
know
you
is
went
should
in so
know,
when
hard for
Kyler
you
Murray
should
was
know that
whoever,
I
shipped out
was
of
a
there,
Skyler
it was
fan when
Jacoby
we had
hold on,
Brissett.
Pete.
I wanted
Jacoby
Skyler to
Brissett
play more
started
than Tua.
lighting it up with Michael Wilson. Under
Man,
Kyler
let's
Murray,
not go, Pete.
nobody knew who Michael Wilson was.
Talk over
Kyler
everybody, Pete.
Murray,
Let me say, man, I
Well,
just
Jacoby
that's
want to
because
say
Brissett has
this
had
Kyler
a
clean,
Murray
man.
was
respectable
still trying to
career.
rely on Marvin
Hold up. Let's let
Harrison.
Fred talk.
Brissett has
Let's
had a
let Fred
I
respectable
talk.
just want to
career.
say one thing,
I got to
man.
give
I'm
him that.
trying to get in and say one
Hold up.
thing.
Just let Fred talk. Let
Trying to
Fred
say
talk,
one thing,
please.
man. This is what I got for him, man. For all those that went in so hard for Tua, bro, I don't trust your evaluation on
Oh
no football
Lord,
player, bro.
Oh, here
I
we
don't
damn
go,
trust your
man,
Fred. Fred,
evaluation
what's
on
up,
nothing, man.
Fred?
You went in so
damn
hard for
man. That's
Tua,
gonna
Hey,
make
bro.
me
Fred,
not
I
what's
love
don't
my
up?
trust your
I
Dolphins,
love
Fred.
that
evaluation on no
energy,
player,
Fred.
Fred,
bro.
Fred, you
Y'all
Hey,
hurt
and
my
that
Fred,
feelings
Fred
so
why
talk.
bad.
why
I
Fred
can't
so
look. I'll
violent
never
Hold
talk
today?
about
on,
the
man.
Dolphins or love them again
Nah,
just because of what you said, man. You got me, bro.
Right, bro. That's right. You
Fred.
on a historically bad
Fred.
quarterback,
Anybody
bro.
cut
How
you off
am
is
I going
getting
to
to the
trust
back
your
room.
evaluation
Go
on
ahead,
any
Fred.
player, bro? Yeah,
Anybody
how am I
cut you
going to
off, Fred? They're getting to the
how am I
back
going to
room. Go ahead, Fred.
how am I going to trust your evaluation on any player if you went in so hard on Tua like that, bro? A historically bad quarterback. How can I trust your evaluation on any player?
I got you, Fred. Hey,
Wrong about a
Fred.
player, Fred.
Hey, yo, Fred, check this out, Fred.
You ever been wrong about a player in your life ever? Or you gonna come up here and say you weren't?
I don't know, man. Let me think about it. I'm sure
I know there is.
All right, Fred, get back to him on that.
But I'll tell
Everybody
you
has
what,
some.
I couldn't be more right about this quarterback. That previous quarterback, I tell you that
Congratulations,
shit.
you were right about one. But give me one that you weren't right about. You know what I'm saying? Come on, be a man and say it though. Be a real man and tell me about a player you were high on and he sucked.
One thing I was right about with the previous quarterback, bro. You want me to do that?
No, don't move my question. Answer my question. Name me a player, because I know there's several, because we all have them, that we were high on and he ended up being shit. See, that's why you can't walk around here with the moral compass, with the right, with the upright tape.
First of all, I never high on Tua from day one, bro.
Okay, but that's one player though.
I knew I was getting trash.
I'm pretty sure there's somebody
can y'all
that you
just
rock
make
with.
up, please? Can y'all just be happy?
Listen, I'm pretty sure there's somebody that you rock with that you've known for years ago, whatever it may be. That he might not, that if he comes up here, he'll be like, man, I remember when you said this guy was the Don. I remember when you said this guy was going to be great. I'm pretty sure, though. That's my point, though. Like, we talk and act like we never wrong.
Oh, yeah, the dude, Deion, which called that we drafted the defensive end.
Deion Jordan. Talking about
Yeah,
Deion Jordan.
I kind of thought he was going to be something. You know what I mean? But fizzled out on me. But I didn't even get a chance to see him. So, it wasn't as bad. Bro, I had 6 years of this bum. I had 6 years of this bum, bro. And I was hating him more and more, bro.
And I get you, and I think you have every right to be as mad as you are, and I respect you. I respect that about you. I'm just saying, whenever you tell somebody I don't respect your football knowledge because of this, like think about what you're saying because we've all been in those shoes.
Man.
That's all I'm saying, my brother. I'm not attacking you. You know I rock with you, but that's all I'm saying.
I mean, you love the quarterback that couldn't do this, couldn't do that.
I didn't love him though. You know you're putting words in my mouth.
No, you're
misinterpreting me.
You're
mistaking me for other people, my brother.
I'm not
You're
talking about
mistaking me for
right
other
now.
people.
I'm
loyal to the logo.
Bro.
I was hopeful that this guy was going to be finally good.
Bro,
that's all it was.
You don't listen. You don't listen, bro. You just ramble. I'm talking about a fan. Period. Any fan that went in for this historically bad quarterback, bro, I don't trust their evaluation on no player. I'm just not singling you out.
You know what's funny? Hey, Fred, you know what's funny? They just went up on that show, right? Him and Lewis already judging the draft.
It's under the bridge.
Yeah, I heard him.
Wait, hold on. Why they judging? What draft pick they judging, Pete?
I'm a man.
What draft pick
that we
they
just
judging?
traded for from the Patriots, Caden Wallace. We gave up a 6th, we got back a 7th, and depth on the offensive line, right?
That was crazy.
So these guys could.
Yeah. That was a great move.
They were gonna release them anyway, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And we got an extra pick out of it for the future.
That doesn't mean we were going to be able to get him through the waiver wire, Ken.
Exactly.
You see what I'm saying?
I understand that.
If we didn't trade for him, we would have missed out on that. And this regime is making a splash move by going out of the way, jumping ahead of the curve, jumping a team, and selecting a player in the division. And all we did was swap picks from a 6th to a 7th. We got a free player.
That's a great move.
That's depth on the offensive line. Listen to this. He's already on the depth chart competing for right guard work and right tackle work. So he's universal.
Right. Only reason why my antennas go up about it is for the simple fact of they was going to release him anyway. Now I get what y'all saying about it wouldn't have automatically happened for us if that would have happened. But again, like I just said, they was gonna release him anyway. Like, why are we trading for a player that was gonna get released anyway?
Because somebody would have grabbed him before we did.
Yeah, that's true.
That's what I say. I understand that part. But listen to the other part. We traded for a player that they was gonna release.
Kenna, maybe they see the qualities in him that they're looking for.
Hey, hold up.
And you also got to take it.
So let me put it like
you
this.
also got to take into consideration, right? They're releasing him, but we don't know if he asked for his release.
Hey, I got a
Teams
question,
do
though.
that. Players do that. Hey, you know what?
Ask
for my release.
I'm gonna put it like this.
Told me,
and how do we know that what we
team
traded isn't of great value to them anyway?
I would prefer to go to those teams instead.
Only thing I'm saying, y'all, is just look at it from this standpoint. If I was gonna break up with this girl anyway, you ain't have to help her cheat on me. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but what you're not, but what you're not understanding is there's a possible route where, regardless of the fact, there was never no cheating because they asked for the breakup. You see what I'm saying? He asked to be released. Hey, Coach Vrabel, I got these offers from these other teams. My agent is telling me, and I prefer to go to those schemes and opportunities over there. You got to remember the Patriots. They drafted a lot of offensive linemen. Their thing is set in stone.
I mean, I get that part, but that's just it. That's all. It just raised my antenna when the team was going to release them. I understand we just swapped picks. We still got our pick, but it's just that. I mean, that's just how I look at it, fellas. Like, if he was going to get released anyway, why are they releasing him?
I got to be honest. Kenna. Like, based on the small sample size that we've seen on practice film, because it's only practice, but Charlie Heck is one of the worst guys I've seen technical wise. Technical, like the way he stands, like sloppy. Like,
and there hasn't been progress, and there hasn't been progress either.
Yeah, Charlie Heck is out of here, guys.
Hey, Pete. Hey, yo, Pete. I got a question, right? I got a question. So like that guy that was released from the Lions, the cornerback, his name's Armstrong, right?
Arnold?
Yeah, Arnold. Yeah. Can he play football again or no?
Yes, he could.
I mean,
the NFL
he
might
can.
or could suspension. It all depends on the avenue that they want to go, because remember, the NFL moves and you gotta
hold up.
You gotta be sentenced before they can. So right now,
No.
he's already. I already told y'all. Terrion Arnold might be a Dolphin. There's
So
the Saints already visited him. The Seahawks, I think, visited him. Multiple other teams are that don't want to put their name up there have already spoke to him and he's visited. So I can't confirm the Dolphins are one, like I said on that stream, but I said I believe the Dolphins are one, like I said on that stream.
There's a lot of risk. There's a lot of risk involved with taking Terrion Arnold because he hasn't quite had his case yet, and if he gets found guilty, he goes to jail with no bond because of this new Florida law. So
okay.
What the hell he do?
Boy,
a lot,
allegedly kidnapping and a bunch
armed
of
robbery,
stuff, but it's and
kidnapping.
It's a lot. It's a lot, Ken. It's a lot.
It's a lot.
Hey, he must be a very fucking talented player for y'all to be considering his ass. Then
I mean he is. I'm not considering him because I know that he's going to get his ass locked up before the end of the year.
Pete, let me ask y'all this: Is he?
So you think he's guilty of those charges?
Bro, there's
based on what you heard, you believe he's guilty. You're punishing him already,
bro. There's evidence of a group chat where he's basically the main conspirator for it, and there's evidence of a video chat while he was en route to the location while they had the people at gunpoint.
Okay, cool. But
there's evidence for that. For me, you have evidence on him for that.
For us, right? I just want to know, like saying, like, let's say that he didn't do anything, right? And he just got released because of the situation and everything is dropped. Is he that corner? Is he's that corner?
Well,
that
let me ask you guys. You guys are talking about.
I think for sure he's better than
why did they? Hold on. You guys are talking about why did they? Why did the Patriots drop that one guy?
He's better than Ethan Bonner.
I guarantee you the Lions know a lot more than we do, and they wouldn't have dropped him if they didn't know there was something else going on there. They had no reason to drop him.
I'm just saying football. I'm just saying football wise. Like is he one of those shutdown corners that could come here and just be that one-sided shutdown corner, and then we have Chris Johnson or Marshall on the other side?
That's what I'm saying. Talk about it, Fred, but I don't agree with these Tuaneers putting the team down with no field play.
Okay, so I mean, if other teams are trying to go get him, then go ahead.
No, but the only problem is, I'm sorry to say that if you bring him here to Miami, man, he's going to be tempted to do more crime because this is not a good place for him.
Yeah, but isn't he from Miami
tempts
too,
people to commit more crimes.
I love how Hapley touched on that. Did y'all hear how
Miami
Hapley?
tempts people to commit more crimes.
Sully touched on that in his last interview.
Because I did not say that.
Did y'all hear how?
Good place for him.
You just said that.
No, I didn't. I didn't say that. I didn't say Miami is a what you just said. I did not say. I said Miami may be a bad place for him to come because there's a lot of temptation here, a lot of trouble for him to get into.
Stand on it, Mr. Pope. Stand on it, Mr. Pope. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Sully said the same thing. Sully said the same thing in his last interview. He was like, "We got to be real careful with the people we bring here because Miami is it's a place where you can go and get in trouble. And if you're not focused on football, you can come down here and get distracted."
I don't know who that other person
Sully said that.
You're not coming up.
It is
Goodbye.
what it is. I live here in Miami. I was born
We
here.
were, I remember you and Kenna having these conversations before draft. We were having these conversations. It's like, you got to be careful who you bring down here because it's a playground, bro. It's a playground for a young kid with money.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like I said, Mr. Pope, stand on it. You are 100% correct.
Nah, he can stand on it, but that don't mean he's standing on anything, Kenna.
He's standing on a lot, bro. He's standing on a lot. Look, I'm gonna put it to you like this: the same problem we had with who was that guy from South Carolina, the cornerback from South Carolina, Chris Smith.
Cam Smith.
Cam Smith. Now tell me, as talented as Cam Smith was or is, why isn't he playing for the Dolphins right now? I guarantee.
He got zapped.
Oh, I thought that was me. They got zapped, boy. Hey, yo, they listen to our conversation. You better not say nothing crazy.
StreamYard is kind of funny, man. I don't know. I can't explain StreamYard is funny.
Hello?
Hey, Ken, are you there, man? Oh, Ken left.
No, you got hit with a flock.
He's gonna come. He'll be back.
But hey, check this out, y'all. If he's free to play football again, I'm sorry, we need to go get him. Because we need all the good players on the corner position. We need them. If he can play football and he's can play next season, he's good at play. We need to go get him, bro. Because
and you know what? I'm tired of people not trusting people with second chances. Anyways, a lot of these people on the internet act like they're not going through their second chance in life right now. If Terrion Arnold did get in trouble for some allegations, but he's allowed to play because the NFL allows him, then I'm all for it. I don't think a guy like Terrion Arnold with a second chance at an opportunity like this because Mr. Park, it's a tempted place. No, with his allegations, I think he'll put his head on straight. A coach like Hafley will coach him up, put him in the right direction, and he'll be scared to get off the tracks. He'll be scared to do anything. So I don't buy in it.
Yeah,
he's
but
the perfect opportunity with talent. Bring him in on the cheap and let him. Come
I hear
on,
what you're saying, but my concern is if he ends up going to court at some time during the season and gets found guilty,
everybody
bro,
on the
he's
internet
booked.
acts like there's some sort of God on earth. Like they
that
ain't never
means
made a
that
mistake. Everybody
that
on the
means
internet
that he won't be available for us. So it doesn't matter how good he is if he's not on the field.
But Cat, I get what you're saying, but
everybody on the internet is the best gambler on earth. Like y'all stop playing these internet games and be real.
Yeah, but Cat, it's gonna cost you less than $5 million. It's gonna cost you less than $5 million regardless. So you're not really taking the loss anyways if you bring them in, and it's not gonna cost you no money.
But I mean, if we spend $5 million on Terrion Arnold and we could have
no,
for $5 million, then I think, and we end up losing Terrion Arnold, we missed out on a great opportunity.
No, I get what you're saying, Kat. I think you misrepresented what I said. I said it's not going to cost you more than. I don't think it's going to cost you more than $5 million to sign him. He has no choice but to sign the vet minimum. Nobody's giving him no money. He's not he in no negotiating point of money. Like he's facing the case, so he has to take whatever he can take. He has to take the crumbs. That's all I'm saying. Like getting him, he's not getting a $5 million contract. Is what I'm saying. He's getting less than that.
I totally get where you're coming from, and I totally get that. But in my where I'm at, it's like even if we can get him for the low, I just don't feel like it's worth the risk, considering that he could be taken away at any moment. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you mean, but Kat, what if teams looking into it with their own private investigation? That's what I'm taking. For teams to even look at him, it's some flaw in that case. It has to be because we all know.
We gotta look at the fact that look at why Detroit dropped them in the first place. Like they obviously know more than anybody else.
Look, y'all.
But Kat, it's three
what
other
it is
at the point.
At this point, they are grown men. They are grown men. Why is y'all sitting here making excuses for these young grown men putting themselves in situations that they know is gonna fuck up their career? Like, I don't care what y'all say. The fact that homeboy had himself in that predicament from the jump lets me know a lot about him as an individual, and that's where I stand with it. I don't care if it was. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Finish. No, land your point. Land your point. Because I want to piggyback. I'm not giving nobody an excuse for being dumb, and I ain't mean to cut you off. But in our community, I just want to speak us black men to black men. Mental health is very strong in our community, right or wrong.
And that's why that's why I stand where I stand with it. That's exactly why I stand where I stand with it, bro. Because we come from a place of traumatized individuals, especially for black men. But at the same time, just because you come from a troubled place doesn't make it okay for you to put yourself in trouble situations outside of where you grew up in.
I get that, but that's not reality. Unfortunately, that's not reality. Reality is
it is reality.
Hold on. Let me finish. I love this back and forth. I get what you're saying. The reason why it's not reality because of what he did. His mentality, his hood mentality, which is sad, of retaliation. He's a millionaire and he thought he had to retaliate. That comes from discipline of being in the urban hood of where we come from. No, I'm never saying this right. It's never right. But this shit is sad because think about it. For him to not
Gunna, you don't think what Terrion Arnold is taught the American way by retaliation?
Of course, he's a black man. That's all I was getting to. This clearly was a sign of our ego of how we act. And I'm not going down the race rabbit, but this is how we act. And this is unfortunate.
White people do stupid shit like that too, bro.
It's ego. Yeah, it's ego. That's why I said I didn't want to say it's a race thing. That's why, and we don't even do this on this show. We're not even going opening up that window. But what I'm just saying is I know I have been young and ignorant and did stuff just for a name. I'm just putting myself in his shoes. Yes, that was immature, Kenna, but I don't expect everybody to be Kenna or a shotgunner. Yes, that was a dumbass decision. Same thing. That's why I got to apologize to 3K. Same thing with the Brandon Ayuk. Yes, these kids are coming over mature. But when you got kids that shooting up, we living in a world, Kenna, where we got kids shooting up buildings. Kids don't care. These kids don't care, Kenna. They don't care no more. They don't have no hope. Imagine they seeing the trial and they seeing people getting convicted, bro. They don't give a fuck. That's why I feel for this Gen Z. That's why they're stealing kids and because they don't give a fuck. They don't have no future. They saying you lying to me. I'm never gonna be nothing in life. The system is against me, and fuck it. I might as well crash out. And that's reality. That's reality.
So let me.
I work with these kids.
Reality to
I'm about to. No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Correct. You're right.
But this is where, like I'm gonna always stand firm with this. I come from a troubled neighborhood. When I was 10, 11 years old, I witnessed my first drive-by. My first drive-by I witnessed was my best friend getting shot. I was with him that morning eating cereal, playing video games with him. So my point of bringing that up is when you
you had to deal with that, Kenna.
That's cool. But when you come from a situation and you don't seen stuff like that, and you got money and you put in a situation to change things, it is solely and entirely on you to make that change when you come from that troubled past. I get what you're saying about it is not reality. It's only not reality because everybody is trying to make it normal. They're trying to normalize that shit. That is not normal. And I'm not going to say it's reality because the reality of it is if you just shut the fuck up, keep your nose out the bullshit, you won't be in bullshit.
Honestly, Kenna, you know where I think he messed up. Honestly, Kenna,
I agree with that.
You gotta make sure
if you don't mind your business, you think trouble gonna come your way?
No, because I can walk down the street because that's the thing. Like, Kenna, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm in a position right now where I feel like a bitch ass nigga. My daughter was at the hospital. Like, I'm already explaining the situation. Like, you know what I'm saying? With my daughter. I don't know. It's a long story short on here. I explained the story. My daughter, she was it was a guy outside of our house he was playing loud music. My daughter was trying to study and listen to music. he's intoxicated. There's 2 guys up there. You know what I'm saying? Being that I'm legally strapped. Long story short, he told him to turn the music down. He called my daughter a B. Now, Kenna, the retaliation in me and the hood in me was to go blow them niggas fucking heads off. Like, and I don't mean to talk like that, to be honest. Once you disrespect my daughter, I have to go. I'm willing to go to jail for that. I mean, at the end of the day. But Kenna, no matter what, I felt like a bitch because I had to walk away and stay my tongue, even though I'm free. But the hood mentality in me, Kenna, was fighting. So I can't blame a man in that situation of me. Like I said, everybody can't be Kenna and.
It's
not. They can't.
But look, let me put it to you like this. Let me put it to you like this.
Yo,
let me put it to you like this. You 100% right. Because we all struggle with that, fighting that hood mentality.
Exactly.
Right. But this is the one thing that's gonna overrule everything. Your daughter was most important in that moment, right?
Correct.
So when everybody think that the kids are the most important, being a bitch ass nigga is thrown out the window because you gotta do what's right for the kids. If you don't make the right decision, then that means everything can go catastrophic. Them guys out there doing what they did, like in my opinion, bro, you ain't no bitch ass nigga for doing what you did. Only reason why you struggling with it is because of your own mental status.
Right, I didn't want to. Yeah, it wasn't a life or death situation.
But Kenna, let's talk about this for a second, right? I understand, Gunner, 100%. That mentality, standing up for the children, I agree with everything you're saying, right? But when you're thinking about the child, isn't it not better, in a way, a teaching form of how it should be? Like, just kind of like ignore that person, refrain from the problems, and be that be.
That's why I say.
No, I get what you're saying.
Because in that point, if you're really doing it for the child, that's how you keep your child safest from any conflict or any problem. You could have just easily closed the window, ignored that guy, and then it's sad to say they'll call you a rat. Let them call you what they want, but it's for the child's safety. You're calling the cops now. Now the cops show up. He's in the driver's seat, drunk, like you mentioned, right? He can't be in the driver's seat of a car. So now when the police show up, you know, that's how like a teaching point where your child in the future, and I'm not saying, because I agree with you. Remember what I'm telling you. I would have came out hot-headed myself because I got to be honest. I'm like that. I'm sorry. I like to speak up. So one thing is teaching them that, and then teaching them aggression, standing up on business type thing, like you did, Gunner. You see what I'm saying? Because now they might take that and put themselves in danger in the future, watching their father do it in that particular moment.
Correct. Yeah. But that's all I wanted to get to. First of all, this is not final destination. We're all gonna die. You know what I'm saying? Playing it perfect. I get all that shit everybody be saying, but I live in a real world, and I'm not saying y'all wrong or right. But all I can do is prepare my daughter for my death date, because that's coming. So all I can do is prepare my daughter to be the best version of her. That's it. I can't protect her because I can die any day. Protection, really, in that moment, I'm saying it was ignorant. Don't get me wrong, but we didn't ask for that. That's all I'm saying, Kenna. We didn't ask for that shit. So sometimes hold on, let me land. Sometimes in the world, how like you can't tell everybody to turn the cheek when disrespect or anything, because you have to be willing to stand and die on some shit. That's the reason they have wars. That's the reason they have everything, because you die of honor. You have to die because you can't. It's not final destination. You can't run away from death.
All right. Well, at the same time, too, like where Ken was coming from, like at a certain point, you got to understand, like, what is important to you, right? You got to understand what's important to you. So at a certain point, you know, it's like
I don't know if anybody.
You probably don't hear Cat in the Hat, Ken, because Cat in the Hat is talking right now.
Yeah, come back in and come back out. Yeah, you got to come in and come back out, Ken.
Oh, no wonder y'all been ignoring me. Shit.
I haven't been ignoring you. You haven't been.
No, I heard you, Cat. Yeah, I heard you, Cat.
I hear you, Cat.
Cat, I heard you.
Can't hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Hey, Mr. Pope. No, I don't want anybody to take my ignorance for like I'm not being like in reality. Look, we alive, me and my daughter, so it didn't go left because I did have to think. I'm in front of my house. I'm out of emotion. these guys they're drinking, they're ignorant, they're on the street. They probably ain't got nowhere to go.
That guy is not allowed to call that young girl the B word, bro. Who is
That's
that?
where I'm at with it, bro. That's just where I'm at with it. That's just it. That's it. Exactly. Whether I'm gonna die for that shit, yeah.
And you know what?
That's where I'm at with it. Ain't no such thing. Exactly. Especially my child.
And now, if they would have called you the B word and you let it slip, you probably don't.
Man,
you knew you would
that shit rolling off my back. I heard that all my life. Yeah.
I don't care. You call me the B word.
You literally got to put your hands on me.
My daughter? You ain't gonna call her the B word because she can't defend herself to you, grown
no disrespect. Correct. And no disrespect. My daughter would never ever, as long as I live on this earth, I'm not Superman, I'm not Batman. But if I'm God willing had a chance, no man would ever disrespect her but me. And what I mean by that, and I mean not disrespect, I mean discipline. Nobody's gonna discipline my daughter. I die on that. Nobody's gonna fucking discipline my daughter. You can give her strength. You can what's the name? But you can call me. My number. I got 7 numbers. You can call me. You can tell me she did something, but you don't need to discipline her. That's why she got a father.
Yeah, you know.
And that's just where I'm at with it.
I don't know protect my baby. I don't know where you stay at, Shotgun, but I know some places you just gotta be careful, bro.
I hope our players are sitting here fighting for their daughters on that field this year because they heard that. Yeah. Go ahead.
So I just want to say this. Y'all not wrong for what y'all saying. You all right.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Honor does come by standing up fighting. But I will put it to you like this. There's a time and a place for everything. Just because you got the opportunity to crash out now doesn't mean it's the right time to crash out. You feel me?
What's your definition of crashing out?
I mean, to be honest, my definition of crashing out is kind of what you did to them 2 guys. You know what I'm saying?
Serious? Over my daughter, Kenneth?
No, listen to what I'm saying. This is why I say it's crashing out because, you know, when they're in the street and they're blasting their music, that is public property, right?
No, I'm not there. We have our house. It was outside our home.
Right.
Playing music.
So yes, you own your home and your land and that road.
Hell yeah, they can't be in front of my fucking house playing music. That's why my daughter went outside. Went to the window. She said, yo, I'm trying to study. That's my thing. Somebody's trying to do something positive, my nigga. That's why I got mad. I sent my daughter upstairs to study because she kept being on the tablet. So I know what she was doing. That's why I was livid. I was livid.
I get what you're saying, but only thing I'm trying to say is, bro,
what he said, the road, he set his child up to go study. Do you know how good of a daughter she is? First time he told her, she went up to go do what she was told from her father, bro. A disciplined child, minding her business, doing the right thing at home.
Kenneth. And she came to me for protection. She said, Daddy, I need protection. She said she was crying. I seen my baby crying, and I'm getting emotional now because I had to protect her. I had to, and I was willing to die on that. What the fuck is wrong with that? I don't care what nobody
That's another thing you left out. That's another thing you left, Gunner. That's another thing you left out too. That they probably ain't paying attention to, because I remember the story.
Right?
Yeah.
Running downstairs.
I was downstairs playing Madden, bro, minding my business.
Right. Okay. So only thing I'm saying is, do you own the road? Do you own the road, bro?
She could barely breathe last time because she was crying so hysterically.
I'm just saying, man.
She just didn't understand, right? She just where we at. No, okay, Ken, I don't own the road, but I own my house. And I demand respect, Kenneth. That's just where I'm at. I don't give a fuck what nobody's saying.
I'm not mad at you for
I demand respect. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
Only thing I'm saying is you don't own the road. They had every right to sit on that road. Now, that's the only thing I was saying about the crash out part, because there is public property right there. Like, my house is in front of a road right now. Dudes can come up and park and blast the music. I can go out there and say whatever I want to say or however I want to say it. But at the end of the day, that road is public property. Now, I'm not saying you were wrong for defending your daughter.
But Kenneth, would they did that? Now, if you work for whatever you from, now if you came out with a badge, would they did that? So people respect what they respect.
No, they would have respected it and left.
So people respect who they respect. They did not respect my daughter, and that's just where I'm at with it. They didn't respect a 9-year-old, and that's where I just came to. I'm like, yo, you know she's 9. They like, yo, I don't care. She said, I'm like, okay, these niggas really want to do this. I'm like, oh my God, I'm trying to negotiate. I get it, they're intoxicated, but no matter what, my daughter, female, wife, anything, if that was my mother, if that was even my girlfriend, that shit still would have happened because I'm a man and I have to defend and protect. That's what we have to do for the women in our family. I'm sorry, people have lost the art of that. I'm never losing the art of defending the women in my life, bro. My mom, my daughters, and my kids, bro. I'll die on that, bro. Every man on this phone should feel that way because we got honor. And we know as men, we don't live in fucking reality. The Bible says we're going to fucking die one day. So we got to live our life and prepare our families to do the best because that's reality. We're not women. We don't, oh, I wish, oh, I hope, oh, I will. No, reality is we're going to fucking die and you need to make the mess out of you can before that time clock's in. And that's the reality. That's life. Everything else is bullshit.
I think
everything else. That's all we do. We need to stick on that. That's why men like us they'll stick together because we've lost from the position of reality. In the Bible, it said a man don't protect his family. He don't eat. The women's supposed to be in the house and cooking. We are lost the traditions of our child, of us being men. I am a man that's supposed to provide and protect, bro. And that's what I did, bro. I protected. Yes, I ran out there in emotion. Yes, Kenan, you're not wrong. But Kenan, some shit you gotta die for, man. If somebody did that to your mama, bro, you would have ran out there too, bro. Public property, public anything, bro. I didn't hurt my own kind, bro. Worse than that. So you think I ain't gonna defend my daughter and in the streets? Because I can. One thing me and you got in common, we harmed another black man in the world before, right?
I mean, hold
on. Yeah, that's one thing me and you. That's one thing me and you got in common, right? We have harmed another black man in this world. So why I can't defend my daughter?
I'm not saying you couldn't.
And I didn't get worse. And I didn't get worse in his life.
Right. So there are more than one way to protect somebody.
Was the law? He brought up the law. That guy had the right to listen to music on public property. There, you could say what you want, attack that guy how you want, but he's not breaking the law, and you just don't like what he's doing. You see what I'm saying?
Yes, but. Yeah, I get what you're saying. The law will prevent that. Go ahead.
Now, I agree with what you said as well, Gunner. Why that guy would be afraid to park in front of a police house and drink beer in his car and play loud music.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
He wouldn't be afraid to do it on Gunner's house.
At my house.
So people. Can I get this out?
Don't pick and choose. Go ahead, Ken. Go ahead, Ken.
So Gunner. I'm not against you, bro. I'm with you. The only thing I'm saying is
we just debating, Ken. I fucks with you. We just debating.
Right. But the only thing I'm trying to get you to see is there was another way in getting at him without exposing the physical aspect of the confrontation. You get what I'm saying?
Right, but that's the aftermath.
So the fact that you knew that they was out there drinking, only thing you had to do was just call the police, bro. And he would have got hit with a DWI, and you would have hit him where it hurt, and you wouldn't have had to expose yourself. You get what I'm saying?
So, like, I'm not law enforcement because I'm not happy. I'm not happy seeing nobody in jail. I'm not a law. That's why I never became a cop. Oh damn! Like that's why I never became law enforcement because I'm not happy in putting people in jail. It's not.
Let me just say one thing, like, because what you did in that moment is basically showing your daughter that violence is the answer to problems.
So what I seen and what she see in reality on YouTube and is that like I'm wrong
YouTube isn't reality, and that's the problem right there.
But that's my point. So
to realize that too, like YouTube isn't.
And I'm trying to do the same.
You watch all these videos on YouTube, like, oh, I slept in a dryer for 24 hours. No, they didn't. That's fabricated reality, bro. You got to stop believing what you're seeing on YouTube. That's not reality. That's fabricated.
No, I'm not saying it. I'm just saying how. I agree with you, Kat. No, I'm just saying, like, that's where I'm doing. We're doing the same thing with our daughters. I'm transitioning my daughter the same thing. She runs down TikTok this, TikTok, like she's too much in the internet. I cut it off her phone. I got to turn her that because it's taking over her mind. But that was my point. My point is like
I used to be there, Shotgun. I used to be that same mentality. Like I would pop off at the drop of a dime, right? You know, and like it didn't matter. It's protecting my family, protecting my wife, you know, protecting my mom. Like if you disrespected anyone in my family or anyone close to me, like those were fighting words, you know. But at a certain point, you know, I got to a realization that like that was just causing more trouble in my life. That was just leading down the ways I didn't want to go. That was teaching my kids to be angry and resort to violence. So like when my son got to kindergarten, he was like hitting people when they didn't agree with him and he wasn't getting his way. He was just resorting to violence and stuff. So I had to learn, it's like, okay, let me be a little bit more patient, see how I can attack these kind of situations better so that because my kids are watching, they're going to see this. They're going to use it as an example for when they get older and they run into these types of situations. What are they going to do? You know what I mean? What do I want my kids to do when they run into a situation like this? It's like I get where you're coming from, bro. Like protecting your daughter, yes, that's the first thing that comes to your mind. But you also gotta think beyond that too. Like not just protecting her in the moment.
You
but
know what I
protecting
don't
her for
like,
the
Gunner?
future.
You know what I don't like, Gunner? And I said it earlier.
Yeah,
Cat in the hat.
yeah.
Cat in the hat.
I'm being honest, y'all.
This-
I'm gonna stand on what I say. I don't know what y'all talking
Gunner,
about. To be
I got
honest,
this,
go ahead,
bro.
Pete. Yeah,
I got this, Gunner, but
I
because
totally disagree.
this is the thing, right? What Cat in the Hat, what these guys are saying might sound like the internet proper thing to say, and it's right. But live in that moment. Put yourself
Trust me.
Not in that moment.
If you knew how I grew up, bro, you would see two totally different people, bro.
9-year-old daughter come sobbing, crying.
I've already told you the story of how I had a similar situation. I
Yeah, you told me, Cat. Yeah, I remember, Cat. Yeah.
Remember, I called the police. I called the police, and nothing happened.
I'm not calling the police. I'm gonna believe in law enforcement.
Right, but you remember the first time I went out there with a baseball bat. Remember?
Yeah, that's a fact. You did say that.
Everything you and Kenna were saying to Gunner already knew all those things.
I didn't give a fuck. Yeah, that's why I don't get why y'all keep telling me. Right, I don't get why y'all keep telling me, oh, don't go to jail. I didn't give a fuck about going to jail. Y'all need to get that through y'all brain. I didn't give a. It's my life. And then nobody care about my life, and I hate that. Oh, well, you shouldn't do that. You don't care about my life. You don't care.
I'm not trying to.
Yeah, get the fuck out of here with that.
I'm not trying to.
Get the fuck. I got bills. I can send a cash app if you really care about me, but I know that wouldn't come. I'm not saying you can't, but I'm just saying when people preach this speech, oh, you shouldn't do that. Oh no, it's not the right. You don't give a fuck if I live or die. Like I get that shit sound good, but you still, like that shit be missing too. Like
I naturally care for others. Like I grew up a life. A lot of people.
I'm not saying you
because
can.
a lot of people like they wouldn't have survived the life that I grew up. Honestly, like none of y'all know the type of life that I grew up. I was homeless as a kindergartner, bro. I lived in an all black neighborhood as a white kid. I went to an all black school, bro. I've been through it. I've gone through a life that is like some people would be like, wow, I'm surprised you're still alive. So like I've been there, and like I naturally care for people, and like I've experienced a lot of things. I've learned a lot of things through life. So it's like when I feel like there's a moment to teach somebody to maybe make like the different decision, I jump on it. So I apologize if it came off the wrong way, but it's like because I care for all of you guys. You're my Finn family. So it's like I care for y'all. So I just want
you're not wrong, Cat. No, Cat, you're not wrong, Cat. Cat, I love you, Cat. No, you good. Cat, you a debater. You actually make me look at it. You're not wrong. Like, yeah. I'm just telling you.
Just me calling you out and telling you that it's easy to say those things, but it's hard to be in the moment of those things and actually do what you guys are saying to him in that moment with your daughter in front of you, telling you this guy outside. You look outside, you see him with a 40 ounce of a beer, drinking in the car, smoking a cigar, and you think that guy is going to call your daughter the B word? Disrespect and degrade that child? And daddy is just supposed to sit back and be...
And call the cops? And what the fuck is the cops going to do?
I was in the same... And I was in the same situation. I was in the same situation once, and I reacted the same way as Gunna, and that's why I told you all about the time where a similar situation happened with my daughter, and I went out there with a baseball bat with a group of grown men standing
that was
outside
scary.
my daughter's window and
My
stuff.
door, yeah,
You know?
that was scary. Yeah, that was
like
crazy.
I reacted the same way. I went out there with the mindset like, bro, I'm gonna do something. If not, like they're gonna do something to me. Like something's gonna happen. It's gonna stop. You know, I went out there with that same mindset. So that's why I feel like I could have chimed in. Because like I've also grown since then, you know. After that point, like I started going to church. Like I started like volunteering with the kids and like doing all that because like for some reason like the kids filled my cup and like it helped me find peace and patience, and that was the key. I found peace and I found patience. So it's like everything kind of slowed down, especially in those moments where I really get tested, where you're really tested in those moments. And it's like, bro, you can make a decision, a life-changing decision right now with your next decision could change your life for the better or for the worse, you know? So it's like, I've learned how to slow those moments down and like kind of breathe through it and make the right decision and think about it, like really think through it. Because
Kat,
you got a daughter, you know, and if you would have went out there and it would have been the wrong situation, because I told you about the one time I was just walking across the freaking parking lot, a dude almost ran me over. I confronted him. He pulled a gun out on me. I did nothing wrong. He pulled a gun out on me. I had to get slick in that moment. I'm like, chat, do y'all see that? He's got a gun,
you think
bro.
You just
and
gonna
he
confront
fucking,
somebody because he almost ran you over? He knew. He saw it by the look of your face, Cat. He saw it by the look of your face.
He wanted to do something to you.
He's hot.
Yeah.
He was hot.
He was trying to bait you. He's baiting you. Yeah.
Pat, I'm waiting to see how you tie this into Bobby Slowick.
So the 2023, so all of them people were a bunch
Joe
of
is
no
funny,
names,
man.
right?
Joe is funny.
Say
man.
what?
He waiting for Bobby Slowick to show up.
Your mic is fast
Yeah,
out
yeah.
at some point, so I'm glad you're coming.
I don't know where that comes from,
Oh.
Joe.
Nah, I was having phone calls.
But nah,
so
Kat,
it
you
was
right,
all
man. And I don't want
going
y'all
out
to think
too.
I'm dumb because I'm here to talk to y'all now on the phone. Obviously, it didn't go left, but I did feel less of a man because, like, my daughter, like went out there and altercation, and we was talking, and then she was like, "Daddy, he still called me a what's the name?" So no matter what, I just felt like my daughter was saying, "Daddy, I need protected." And no matter what, women, we all know it.
Let me ask you, Gunner. No, this
I'm
was
32.
recently.
Oh.
But this what Gunner was talking about happened not too long ago. He brought it up on a different stream. But Gunner, ever since that day, have you been keeping an eye out the window looking for him to see if he's back? Have you seen him again by any chance? Just to dig into this?
Nah, I really don't want to run into him, to be honest, because the shit not really over to me, and it's because it's like I don't give a fuck if you was drunk or you was not. I'm not saying I'm a person that holds grudges, Cat. I'm not saying that, but justice didn't get served.
No.
Yes,
That's a good point. You said it's not over yet, meaning you're kind of answering my question in a way where you do look out that window to see if that drunk guy ever parks there again. You do come home from when you come home from work, you look at that spot. That's all I'm at.
Yeah. It's a traumatized. Yeah, it's trauma there. Definitely.
Yeah,
it's trauma.
Okay, that's all I'm trying to bring. You know exactly.
It's trauma there.
Now
it's trauma.
That's
Definitely.
another thing people don't realize. The get back, because just like how you said the beef ain't over, you, based on that thought process, could easily think he thinks the beef ain't over either. So now you gotta live going to your house, watching your back over an idiot that disrespected your child, bro.
Then I came out with my shit, and he know where I live at. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that's another thing people not really taking into consideration.
So,
like
see,
he know where
that's
me
why-
and my
that's
daughter
why-
stay at. Any day he could come like this, turn the shit to 4th of July if he felt like it. You know what I'm
Right,
saying?
so see,
I
that's
don't know
why-
where that
that's
man
why
was at.
initially-
That's why I went outside. I don't know you. Why are you in front of my house? I don't give a fuck about the rules. Take that shit to your house. Go to a park. Why are you disrespecting my home? I don't own the street. I never said I own the street. It's just the ignorance. Like, obviously, he couldn't do that at his residence. That's why he was at mine. So that's why I was
That's
mad.
why, you know what? That's why I don't question you, Gunner, because you live there. You pretty much know the block. You pretty much know the people that come around most of the time.
Bro, I was so confused. I've never seen these guys a day in my life. I was confused why they was in front of my house. I didn't get it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't understand. I'm like, yo, what's going on? I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Then my daughter come down, running down, crying, talk about some, oh, daddy. And then when she explained it to me, like, she like, Daddy, I swear I didn't say nothing. Like, Daddy, I swear I didn't. Like, all I said was, can you please turn it down? Bro, hearing that, guys, like, as a man, you're going to react. I don't care, wife, woman, mom, you're going to react, man. Because what the woman is saying, I need protection. I need protection.
The worst part about it that I just heard right now, Gunner, is how apologetic your daughter asked. Can you please turn it down? This is a child that said out of her window that's studying, told that stranger, can you please turn it down?
See,
and then she said,
and that's why
then
I
this
just
how I
would have
know
called
she
the
wasn't
police.
lying because she said, I said, daughter, you ain't gotta explain yourself. I said, I got it. I loaded up and I went out there, nigga. I said, don't, you ain't gotta explain shit. I loaded up and I went out there. Loaded the fuck up and went out there. Straight like that. You ain't gotta explain nothing. I know you're not lying. You my child. I know when you lying. You ain't fucking lying. You ain't gotta lie on the grown man because I sent you up there to do a good. You was in trouble for me. For me. She got in trouble for me because of what Kat said. She kept studying, not getting to doing her damn homework. So I turned off the Ethernet cord. She was sick as hell because she had to do her homework. Then she had to only reason she could get on the internet because she had to use it to do her homework, to learn like timetables or some shit.
I wonder if that what I asked you, because I know you're not gonna ask her, but we don't know. It's in my mind now. I wonder if what I asked you, Gunner, goes through your daughter's head now. When you bring her home from school, when she
her trauma. You're right. Her trauma.
Imagine when she's coming home
right.
with her
You're
mom
right.
by herself and the dad's at work not around. She probably
Damn,
looks
you're right.
for that parking spot. You know what I'm saying? She gets
trauma is trauma. Trauma is trauma.
Something
You know
real
what
quick?
I'm
Can I
saying?
say something
Trauma.
real quick?
I ain't even think about that.
I'm
You
gonna
100%
even give it
right.
to you like this, Gunner, how deep I'm taking it. I don't know what type of car that was, but your daughter probably knows that vehicle. She probably doesn't know the make or model, but she knows now the shape of that vehicle. So
because she got traumatized.
That's shaped like that vehicle, she's gonna remember that disrespectful guy that was like that.
Can I say
And
something
then
real quick?
Then that's my thing. Now, do my daughter go on life holding her tongue because she don't want to be called a bitch no more? Like, do she say, "Oh, well, maybe I shouldn't say that because I'm gonna be called a bitch"? Or
that's
maybe
what
I
I'm
should
saying.
hold
Like
my tongue
all of
because
this.
nah, man, fuck that. I don't want that
me?
for my child. And I get it, like this dragging on. And
Can
this,
anybody
you know
hear
what I'm
me?
saying? Like I said, I'm here talking to y'all.
Yeah,
we can hear you.
He's just rolling. He's steamrolling.
So it's like
I'm here talking to y'all right now. But at the end of the day, it's like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
you see all of that.
Kenna talking. Yeah, let me go out.
Can you hear Kenna?
Gunner, oh no, my boy Kenna. Yeah, my fault, Kenna. Yeah, I'm gonna come back in. Yeah, my fault. Let me come back in.
Thank you.
Hey, so what are we looking for
only
on
thing
Friday
I was
night?
saying was it's just it comes to like everybody bringing up.
Hold on. Let Kenna go, please. He been trying to go. He been fair.
Go ahead, pop off.
Yeah, only thing I was saying about the situation is, and y'all see how y'all brought up all of that shit afterwards with the traumatization, seeing the car, looking out, doing all this, doing all of that. If he just would have called the police from the jump and let them handle it, guess what? It would have gave his daughter a peace of mind because, like he said, he still feel like justice was not served. So, in other words, the only thing I'm saying is, if he would have called the police, dude would have got hit with a DWI, and dude wouldn't have been around no more.
That's a fact, Kenna, and that's the easy way to show no violence, like I brought up. So I agree with that.
Right,
but
so can I
Gunner said Gunner's gonna come back, but Gunner said
I know
he
he
don't care
is.
about none of that. There's
I know he don't care, but at the end of the day,
willing.
Right. Yeah, he's willing to do all of that. He's willing to do all of that.
Life, throw away the key.
Can I ask the panel a question?
And on top of that, that's all I'm saying. It's just avoiding all of that trauma. It's avoiding the fact that you just took yourself away from your daughter at the end of the day. That's all I'm looking at. That's it.
Right.
Other than that, now if we was in the park, and we was in the parking lot, and some shit popped off, by all means, whoop that nigga ass. Whoop his ass. But when you in a situation where you at home in front of your house, you gotta keep peace at your own house.
Yeah, but Ken, I get what you're saying. Yo, you're not wrong, Ken, at all. Like I get what you're saying. And Kat, I'm gonna pass it to you after this. I'm gonna be short and brief. listen, y'all. I get what y'all saying, but at the end of the day, it's really not final destination. I didn't pick it. Yes, it was an emotional moment. I only shared this moment with my friends just to say, basically, you don't know when anything can happen, and as a man, you do have to defend certain things. I'm not saying in an ignorant way. I'm not saying anything. I
No,
don't live
you're
a
right.
life.
You're
Yeah, I
right.
don't
We
live a
do.
life.
We do.
I don't live a life where I'm gonna say. I think I accepted reality and understand I'm gonna die one day. I know like that's a guarantee. So I don't walk around every day saying, "Oh, if I go somewhere here, I trust. I put my faith in my creator, and then I go forward with that. Because either
Right.
you believe or you
Okay.
don't. Either
Right.
you
I mean,
believe or
I
you
get
don't.
it.
Hold up,
Yeah, I
something.
get it.
I'm gonna
Go
say
ahead,
this.
Mr. Pope. Go ahead, Mr. Pope. My fault.
No. Let me say this because I've been around for a long time.
No, that's a
Say
fact.
what? Hold. Let me say what I got to say because
Yeah.
I don't care what
He
nobody say.
said
I'm
that's a
gonna say it
fact.
like this. I've been around for a long time. I got saved. I got saved in 1979, probably before some of y'all were born. Now I'm gonna say
Right.
this: the closer you get to God, the more you see life better, and you see more options in life. I'm gonna say it
Correct.
like that. You will see more options in life because God gives you more options in life where you can pass it along to your children, you can pass it along to your family. God gives you options. So what I'm saying to some of y'all, if you don't know the Lord, get to know Him, and He gives you the closer you get to Him, He gives you more options where you can pass it along to your children. Then their children can pass it along to their children. But when you bring up God, make sure that you're living and being the best person He wants you to be, not what the streets want you to be. Not what your neighborhood wants you to be. Be the best person that God wants you to be. That's for each and every one of us. I'm not following my dad. I'm not following my mom. I'm not following my brothers. I'm being the person that God wants me to be, and that's the
And
best.
just
That's
like there's
that's the best
gods,
for some
there's
of y'all,
devils,
each and
Mr.
every one of
Paul.
y'all.
And
Yeah,
just
that's
like
all I'm
there's
saying,
gods,
bro.
there's devils, Mr. Paul.
That's all.
What's that now?
It's just
I
like
said,
there's
just like
God.
there's gods, there's devils. So watch out for those devils. They always
Yeah,
lurking.
Chris Greer.
I mean, it's
Okay, and
all in
who?
what you it's
Okay,
all in
no,
what you pay
hold up,
attention
no,
to.
Can I ask y'all a
Kenny,
question
hold up,
now?
Kenny, hold up, Kenny. Okay, so Pete, you bring that up. Which one is the strongest? Who is the supreme? Since you want to bring up God and devil, because I know about the devil too.
No, I mean, I don't
I
want to
know
talk
about the
about
devil
this to
too.
be honest, but
Which
just
one
like
is
there's gods,
supreme?
there's also devils. All I said was we got to pay attention and be aware of these devils.
And you
Yeah,
got,
because
and also too,
a lot of bad people use God as leverage.
Correct. And that's what I was about to
Yes,
get to,
correct.
Cat. That's
Those are
exactly what I was about to
devils.
get to.
Devils
So you got,
hide,
yeah, you
and
definitely got
like
to
a
be
mirror.
careful, and you just got you got
Yep.
to learn. You'll learn judgment through the course of time, and like learning.
Correct.
You're gonna get burnt by people throughout the years, and you just
Just like
hopefully
Chris
those
Johnson's gonna
moments
get
where
burnt.
you get burnt by people, you look back at it, you look at the situations, you look at the tells, and then you can figure out that type of person isn't the type of person that you want to be around. And like that's where I was getting at with Terry on Arnold, and like that's the biggest place where he messed up was not changing the people that he had around him when he got to where he was wanted to
I
be.
agree with
But
you.
now
I
I had
agree
a
with that.
question. I have a question for the panel.
What's that?
Friday night is our first preseason game. We're going to have everybody playing, including our starters. My question is, what do you think the play share is going to look like for our starters, our second strings, and our third strings?
What do you mean by play share?
Like
I feel like the
how much
second string
time,
and
how many
third string should
reps?
get the most reps. Our
Oh,
second string and third string
Well,
should get the most reps.
It's
If
every
Malik goes for
I'll
like
do
3
the
for 4, then I'm pull him.
I'll use the cheat sheet a little bit and say the positions on the depth chart that say Charlie Heck or Caden Wallace, for example,
Pete, don't
Tyrell
say that
Dotson,
name.
Tyrell Dotson, or Jacob Rodriguez, for example. I
Ben
believe those
Ben
positions
Sims.
should play at least a whole half. Like, for example, Tyrell Dotson plays the first quarter, Jacob Rodriguez plays the second quarter, then Tyrell Dotson plays the third quarter, and Jacob Rodriguez plays the fourth quarter. Let them
Yeah,
both
but
get a lot of time in this first game because they're positioning and they're battling for that spot. If they're battling for that spot, I want these guys to play at least a minimum of 2 quarters apiece on
Yo, yo,
Friday
Uh,
night.
yo.
Well, if Malik go for like 3 from 4, they're gonna pull him. You know what I mean? If they at least he just got to keep
but that's
it
the
up.
thing. It doesn't say that with Malik Willis. You get my point? So that's why I
True,
said the
true.
cheat sheet with the positions on the ones that say or on. Because this is the first
Okay,
time
all
I
right.
see a
I get
depth
what
chart that comes
But
out that says or.
I
I
get what
got
you're
another
saying.
way to view that word or, Pete. Like you're viewing that word or as competition, which it very likely could be. Like if we were comparing them on a percentage, I would say it's 70% what you're saying, but there is a 30% chance that it could just be depth in order to keep these guys fresh, right? So it's like you have Charlie Heck or the other one that you named in that position.
Don't
You know what I'm
forget
saying?
too. Don't forget too. They're probably not trying to show their cards at the moment and show everybody who they think they want to start, and plus we still got preseason, so they probably
Man,
don't even
this ain't the
know.
time. This ain't the time to be doing that. This ain't the time to be not trying to show your
This
hand when it
team
comes to
ain't
who you
hiding
playing.
nothing.
When you got a young
This team is
team,
trying to
yeah,
figure out the best
yeah.
talent.
When you got a young team like this,
There's
you gotta let them
competition at
play.
every position. You know
All
what, fellas? I wouldn't
I'm
be shocked in week
saying is that
3.
this
I wouldn't
chart
be
could
shocked.
change by
I
the
wouldn't
start
be
of
shocked.
season.
I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't be shocked by week 3. We got more ors on the depth chart at different positions.
Actually, I'll say by the end of
That's interesting.
preseason, this depth chart will change. It will be different.
Yeah,
Those
that's what I
starters
mean.
that you have,
Yeah.
like the way
They're
they
not
have it
even
listed
sure.
now, it's gonna change.
Yeah.
And let's not
Malik
forget.
Washington has to make plays in
Right, let's go.
preseason. Friday
No,
night,
what I was
he
about
has
to
to
say.
make plays. Malik Washington.
No, what I was about to say is
100%.
don't forget that when we cut down to the 53-man roster, we may pick up some players from other teams that drop players as well. So
Yeah,
That's
that's
why.
true.
That's why I say second and third string should get the bulk of this game because this is the first preseason game. You know what I'm saying? I feel like second and third string.
good. Can we the guy we
Oh,
We
he
get?
cut
always
out
lose
again.
Kenna.
Oh
Good.
man.
Geez.
Damn,
We always lose
StreamYard,
Kenna.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, it's him.
StreamYard.
He's getting
Nah,
phone
but man,
calls. He
it's
said.
gonna be exciting. This
But I
is
agree.
gonna
I
be an
think we are
exciting season.
what Kenna is saying. I do believe is going to happen. But we're going to mostly see the second and third depth chart pieces Friday night. But I think Malik Willis is going to get a good run, depending on how he looks. If Gunner is right and Malik goes out there first opening drive, 3 for 4, team goes out, scores a touchdown. I think you
Oh, I
take
got a
him out.
question from Cat.
I think you take him out. Take him out the game if he goes on the opening drive and score a touchdown. Don't y'all agree? Take Malik out and the starters.
Nah, I want to see him do it consistently. Give him one more rep. At least give him a full first quarter.
His coaches
So
already
you
have
think
seen
the
him do it
starters
though.
should get the first quarter?
Oh,
First
Quinn
quarter.
Ewers.
The starters should get the first quarter.
Malik
Yeah.
Willis.
On what game? What game? Not the first game.
Friday night.
Nah.
Yes,
It should.
every game. They should get the first quarter of every game this preseason. I want to see
Nah,
all of
it's
our
only 3
players
preseason
playing
games,
in
right?
every game. Yeah, exactly.
Take, Cat.
Right.
I
So,
love
bro,
that
not
take.
a bad take with
I
the
love
situation
that
this
take,
football
Cat.
team is in. That's a
right.
great take with the way that
So
this football team is built right now.
okay. So you say your starters play and your
Because
starters
how are we
fuck
going to
up.
have a true
And,
competition if we don't
Hold up.
truly make them compete?
right,
Go ahead, Kenneth.
but with us, for like the starters is really locked in right now. You know what I'm saying? I would prefer us find out what we get in the second and third string rep. That way, when the fucking Tutu Atwell drop a first down pass and third down, we could pull his ass, and we know Caleb Douglas or somebody else is equipped to come in. You know what I'm saying? Like,
but Kenna, think about Cat in the Hat's point though, right? If we do give Malik Willis the whole first quarter of play, we will actually get to see him throw to Tutu Atwell. Because Tutu right now is second on the depth chart, meaning he's only going to throw to Caleb Douglas, Jalen Tolbert, and Malik Washington on that first drive if he plays only a few snaps. But if you keep Malik throughout that first, you can rotate him in next, and we actually get to see Tutu Atwell. Because let's be honest, there's a different spin on that ball between Malik and Quinn Ewers. So if he drops a Quinn Ewers floating pass,
I know damn well he can't catch a Malik pass.
Well, you gotta go right there.
I mean, it's just like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? That like that's just what it is. Like at the end of the day, I understand it's a different spin, but at the end of the day, it's still getting your hands on the ball, looking at ball in your hands before you make your first move as a receiver. And if you don't get that down packed and locked in year 6, then bro, you are what you are. Like,
right. All right, but think about what preseason is built for, also, right?
That's why I say second and third string.
It's built for the final evaluation of your team before the season starts, too, right? But hold on.
You're probably, I'm sorry, but you're probably going to explain something that is right, well said, for 30, 28 other teams, possibly.
No,
not this team.
No, it's built specifically. It's built specifically for this team, Pete. It's built specifically for this team. Preseason is built to evaluate and figure out who your final roster is going to be before the season starts. But it can also be used as momentum to go into the season. So now, if Malik and the starters really are this good, and they go out there and play the first quarter, imagine they can go ahead and get us a 14-point lead, and we're going into the second quarter at 14-0, and now our backups are going in against other backups. That is going to help boost the second and third strings morale going in and being in a winning situation. You know what I mean? So we can go through and we can roll into the season with winning mentality.
We got 3 games for that. We got 3 games for that.
And I want to see us go 3-0 in the preseason.
Right. So that momentum you're talking about, I would rather have that momentum the last game rather than the first game.
No, I want to see it. I want to see it just like Jeff Hafley says, all 4 quarters.
Like I said, I would rather have Malik come in
from start to finish.
The last game and do what 21. You got to do.
From game 1 to game 21.
Right, but we are going to miss us really evaluating these new players we got in here.
We're not though. Because you gotta think about it, right? Malik Willis is supposed to be the guy, right? So exactly what Pete was saying. We put him in there for a whole first quarter. We get to see Malik Willis work with all of these wide receivers to see who really does fit best with Malik Willis. Right? Exactly. And they're still going to get opportunities with Quinn Ewers as well.
You don't want to see A.J. Henning with Malik Willis in preseason? A.J. Henning has been popping off. Bro.
I do. Nope. Yeah, because he hasn't had the opportunity. Kevin Coleman, he's another one that hasn't had the opportunity to work with Malik Willis yet. But he's been pretty clutch for Quinn Ewers and Cam Miller.
I don't want to see them. I don't want to see them working with the first string quarterback until they earn the privilege or the right to work with the first string quarterback.
In the preseason, Kenna, what if they can earn it in the preseason? What if Kevin Coleman is actually better than Jalen Tolbert and Tutu Atwell? We're not going to know that until we see it.
But that's what I was getting at. That's what question I want to ask you, Kat. Do you think Jeff Hafley evaluate is too critical sometimes? Because that's my point. How do you evaluate all these receivers if they can't, like, that's just my thing. I'm not saying I'm just asking y'all the question. Because
Gunner, that actually aligns with what I was actually about to say before you said that. So that's a very good point. Because this is coach.
That's where I was gonna go. What if he over evaluates?
This is Hafley's first year. This isn't like a team that's been coached for years under the same regime. This coach needs to see his first team against another team live to see how he's going to coach.
That's what the joint practice is for. That's what the joint practice is for.
This is why I stress.
That's what joint practice is for.
But this is why I stress that Jeff Hafley is in the best position out of all of these first-year head coaches because he has a defensive coordinator and an offensive coordinator that he can trust with the play calling, so he can actually focus on evaluating the players and the coaches. Like, he is really in a good position.
He's not calling the offense? No, Kat. I'm just asking you.
No, he's doing a little bit of both. He's like trying it out, but it's not like we're going to be seeing like
he's going to turn it over. Yeah, he's going to turn it over. He's going to turn it over.
Yeah, going to turn it over to Dugan, right? That's
Bobby. I think he should slogan.
I think he should call a defense though.
Yeah, he's gonna most definitely do that.
You gotta think about it though. Yeah. Sean Duggan has been working with Bobby Slowick for 8 years. So like they know each other like the back of their hands. So it's Bobby Duggan calling that defense might as well be Hafley calling that defense.
Right.
Okay, I didn't know that.
And and Halfley and Bobby Slowick, haven't they worked together too?
Slowick and Halfley work together on the defensive side of San Francisco. So yes, Bobby Slowick has that defensive experience, which is why he should have an advantage over other offensive coordinators because he understands how defenses line up, how they call audibles, like all of these things. Like this is
I ain't even gonna hold y'all. The way our head coach and our offensive coordinator. Like our offensive coordinator has defense experience, and our head coach has offense experience. That is a beautiful blend for us with our coaching staff. We have never had that. We have never had that.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's why I feel comfortable with the direction that they're taking this, even if it does take a year or two. I mean, you could see, and like I've pointed it out. I had a whole show where I went back and pointed out some of the things that Halfley and Sully have been telling us, and like you're actually seeing it in fruition now. Like they've done everything that they have told us they were going to do.
But see, that's just like I was saying. That's like I was saying earlier in the year. You know, when has Miami ever had a general manager and a head coach coming here on the same page with the same blueprint? We have never had that. You know, so that's what got me behind these guys. Even though I question that trade that they just did, you know, I'm still on ship with them. But I do question that trade that they just did.
Hey, you know what I question it all day. You know what that trade tells me? That was the final piece of the puzzle. That tells me that he's going to be here till 2029 minimum. He's got a 3-year plan.
You know what?
I don't think our line was that bad though, man.
I don't even think
I
we're done.
really don't think. You know what I'm saying?
Like we got some moves we're gonna make.
I'm over the Caden Proctor pick. Y'all, I'm not gonna bring that up.
How you guys doing, man?
Oh, Sharif was good, Sharif.
How you guys?
Hey, Sharif, how does
Listen,
hey, Sharif? Wait, Sharif, I got a question. Sharif, you know you my boy. I got one question for you too. Can you please correlate this to the New York Knicks?
I heard that one with Joe. I heard how they won. Joe was like, man, let me listen and see how Cat is gonna tie this to Bobby Slowick. I was like, damn, Joe coming with Joe coming in hard.
I've been a Bobby Slowick advocator since last year. Y'all are gonna see, bro. I've been telling y'all.
Yeah, listen, man.
Yeah, you have though, Cat. Gotta give you have.
Yeah, you have. But the only thing I question about Bobby Slowick is that CJ Stroud sophomore slump.
Yeah, but that's not really on him. They overachieved though.
That's in the
I think they overachieved.
Hold on.
Listen,
Let me clarify.
I'm like my head coach. That's in the past.
You do realize that Bobby Slowick got fired because him and CJ Stroud were butting heads because CJ Stroud was wanting to run the ball more and Bobby Slowick was wanting him to sit in the pocket and pass it more. And they chose the quarterback over the offensive coordinator.
As they should.
I want to ask you guys.
I can't say that because running the ball is a major part of football.
Right,
but I'm saying like
he was doing it too much. He was doing it too much. He was risking.
Yeah, Sharif, hold on, I got you.
There was like,
but I think
opportunities that he missed downfield. You know, so it's like he was in that like Lamar Jackson phase when Lamar Jackson just wanted to tuck it and run, even though there might have been something downfield, but he still made a play with his legs.
And before you go, Sharif. Before you go, because I know you're about to go, Sharif. No, you good, Cat. No, my thing is like when you think, I don't know, Sharif, when you think about the whole thing, it's like I think CJ Stroud get a lot of criticism, bro. First of all, he going to his 4th year league. Y'all act like he a 10-year starter. He has a resume of saying he played against Drake May, Lamar Jackson in his 4th year, y'all. And my thing is they overachieved. That first year, we was not expecting that shit. They overachieved. So the expectation of that first year is what we expect from CJ Stroud. But he was a fucking rookie that overachieved. Like he get a lot of slack.
Like Jaden Daniels.
Yeah, like he get a lot of. He overachieved, and we want to hold him to that first year. No, he's a rookie. He's gonna struggle.
No. I wasn't saying it. I wasn't saying it from a talent point of what happened to CJ Stroud. I was saying it from an understanding point of what happened to CJ Stroud. The understanding point comes from the offensive coordinator. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying.
Yeah. That's the only thing why I said that because if CJ Stroud is really that good, just like if Jalen Daniels really that good, that offensive coordinator can really open that offense up around them if they're that good. You get what I'm saying?
But
I
he took
mean,
him
you
to the
gotta
playoff.
know
He
what
took
Listen,
he
man.
plays.
took
Malik,
You've
he.
seen where
If you got a
Malik is gonna take
coordinator,
care of
man,
all of
Kenna,
that.
if you got
Listen,
a
man.
coordinator that knows the plays
Malik
and
is gonna
when to
take
call
care of
them,
all of that.
you could work, bro.
Sharif is funny.
You could put in work. But Sharif,
Listen,
I'm
man. What
interested
are
to
we
hear what
doing,
you got
man?
to
We
say,
talking
man. What's
about
up, buddy?
scenarios of CJ Stroud's first year. What are we wishing upon? We wishing upon a star, or we wishing upon Cinderella's last slipper?
Or I mean,
Listen,
like,
No,
man.
if you
Malik
want, if you
already.
want a real
Malik
answer
what
to
is
that,
I'm
doing
Sharif,
saying,
things. Listen,
we're
what
man.
I'm
hoping
Malik is
saying,
doing things right
We're
now.
hoping that Bobby
right?
Slowick
Malik,
can
But
Nah, that's
insinuate
a
that
fact. That's
CJ
a fact,
Stroud
Sharif. You
cheating,
right though.
right?
You right
it's
about that.
already being
CJ Stroud was
announced.
rookie of the
It's
he
all.
year this year,
is.
Listen, man.
But Cat
4,100
got a
plus
point
yards.
right
From
now,
what
y'all.
I've
Cat
seen,
got a point right now,
this.
though. Cat
Listen.
got a point right
From
now.
what I've
I don't
seen,
care what you say, bro.
Cat,
Malik is gonna have Bobby
Cat,
Slowick is gonna have to be the
Cat,
one to
tag me
propel
in. This is
Malik to the next
WrestleMania,
level.
Cat.
I'm just
Cat
letting you
just
know,
tagged
bro.
me in, and this is WrestleMania, and I'm gonna take it in from here. So, what I have seen, from what I have seen, stepping back two times to throw above two defenders, right on a rope. 40-yard outs, right on a rope. Able to backpedal, plays right on the rope. Things only Tua can dream. So, from what I've seen, I don't need Bobby history of the rebuttal with Stroud. What I need now is okay, I've seen Malik's
What the
talent.
fuck you mean, bro? What do
I've
you
seen
mean,
because Malik is it, man. I've seen enough to
bro? What is
see.
you
Like,
saying?
let me
No, he
repeat it,
basically said
please.
what? Yeah,
What?
go ahead. You got
Let
it.
me
But
just
hold
Let
on,
repeat
He's,
it.
Sharif.
he's
What have
agreeing.
you
He's
seen?
agreeing with us. He's just
What have
going.
you
He's
What
seen,
going around the
Sharif?
block to get
he,
there.
I don't know. I don't know
Stop. Hey,
how
you know
clear I
what?
can
You know what
say
I
it.
get tired of, Joe?
Yeah.
I get tired
Fake
of people
fans.
clicking links. I get tired of people clicking links and say, I seen this or this or that. Can you explain what
It's
you've
August 11th.
seen? Explain what you've
Okay,
seen so
I've
far.
seen
What
enough.
is it?
I've seen enough backpedal throws by Malik. I've seen one
Okay.
2 days ago where he backpedaled two times backwards and got a tight rope.
So
Was
one
it to
drop
number
back
7? And
in a
so he
practice.
did that a couple of
Caleb Douglas,
times.
number 7, number 1 wide receiver on the
Certain
team.
things Tua could only dream of. I don't need to know Bobby's history with Stroud when I know I have Malik. That was my point.
Well,
My
No,
other
I get.
I,
point
I
Yeah,
is
just
not
think
that's
Malik,
respectful. That's
the
respectful.
hold on,
40-yard
this is the Bobby
outs
Slow
that I've
conversation. Hold
seen
on.
Malik do,
Oh,
the
okay, okay.
40-yard outs, bro,
So can I
40-yard
explain what
outs.
I mean? Can I explain what I mean to you,
So
Sharif? Then
On a
can I
no,
rope,
no, no,
explain
I
what
and
I
know what you
mean?
mean. I got
What
you.
I mean
I
then? What
got
I
was
you.
on a
mean
rope.
then?
But y'all are missing the whole point of the Bobby Slowick
This is
offense,
what he's
though,
missing.
altogether. It has nothing to do
So
with the quarterback. And I'll explain after Kenna goes.
but
All right,
I
go
just
ahead,
want to say
Sharif.
we got Malik now, and whatever win total that we're predicting, we got somebody who can win the games. Like actually, okay, I got it from here. Jalen Brunson, strap on 40-45.
What?
So you got that in Malik. I'm telling you, you
Oh,
got
they
that
got
in
the
Malik.
Knicks. Yes, yes, the
Okay.
Knicks. Yes,
You
yes,
got
the
that
So
in
Knicks.
Malik. You're gonna listen.
so
When the game is on the line and the third down is on the line, you have someone who can go to something, which, shout out to John Eric Sullivan. Happy 50th birthday, my brother. He said
Thanks,
on the
man.
show, there's nothing that can stop Malik because he's got the talent. He's got all the talent. And the only thing that's going to stop Malik is something other than his talent.
Preach.
Like I said, two
that's what I
back
was.
pedal steps
Preach,
showing a
bro.
tight
Malik's the
rope,
fucking truth.
a
Let's
tight
go.
rope to
Okay.
his tight end. Bro, Tua could
Okay.
only dream he can do
Right.
that. You know who
He
the
Right.
could have
last
that.
person I
So
His
saw
brain
do
is
that?
so
mush.
so
All right,
what
go
I'm
ahead, Kenneth.
saying
The
is
last
what I'm
person I
saying
saw do
is
that was Tannehill and Dan
right.
Marino.
Okay. So
Actually,
what
all right,
I'm
go
That's
ahead,
the
saying
Kenneth.
last
is
person I saw did.
so what I'm saying
Go
is
ahead.
what I mean by
Fine.
bring why I bring up Bobby Slowick's history with CJ Stroud is the same reason Mike McDaniel did with Tua. Like
I understand.
everybody's saying that wow, Tua done threw for 2,000 whatever how many yards. Thank you. It was more of Mike McDaniel's
It was
system
Tyreek Hill
when
and
he
Waddle.
went and got
Hold up.
Tyreek
Let him
Hill
go,
and
Cal.
Waddle. Like that, it was that
Matt
system and the
Moore
players that he
could have
went and
done.
got.
Matt Moore could have
Imagine
done what Tua
Tyreek and
did.
Waddle with Malik
Matt
Willis.
Moore.
And that's what I'm saying about.
Matt
That's what I'm
Moore.
saying
Matt Moore
about
would have
Malik
done.
right now.
Matt Moore would have done what Tua did with those weapons and won a fucking playoff game.
Okay, yeah, I get what you're saying. Now, I agree with you. Yep,
That's why I
imagine
bring
Tyreek.
up Bobby Slowick, because Bobby Slowick is going to be the one to help Malik
We
propel
got
to the
most
next
interceptions
level.
last year. Tua fucking turning the ball over, dog. That's what we got.
Right. And Ken,
You know what I'm saying?
I'm glad you said that.
That's
about
why I
the
said
with Bobby
I'm not
Slowick.
worried about the win total because we got the turnover machine out the building.
But Bobby Slowick could also be the one that limits Malik Willis's
That's what I'm
acceleration.
saying. That's exactly what I'm saying.
Oh, we got it. We got to hear
We
Cat.
don't know.
Got to
We
hear
don't know.
Cat.
What I'm saying is,
respond, Cat.
what I'm saying is,
don't let him talk about your boy like that.
I'll wait till they're done.
CJ Stroud, everybody's saying CJ Stroud is good. Yes, he is. But at the end of the day,
he's trash, bro. He lost his
Okay,
Why are we wasting time on CJ Stroud?
You only been here 4 years. We just talking football, Sharif. Come on,
we
man.
just talking football, bro. We just talking football.
The whole
But
point
only thing I'm saying is, Bobby Slowick is going to have to help Malik see. Bobby Slowick is going to have to help Malik see the field more. Bobby Slowick is going to have to find new ways to get his offense open and flowing with if the defense is on top of him with Malik.
But I ain't gonna lie.
Malik has all the ability to do everything to keep the defense off balance. Malik can run. Malik can pass. He's shown that he can go through his progression. Malik has everything to keep the defense off
40-yard outs,
It's gonna have to be Bobby Slowick to keep this offense running fresh and fluid, so Malik will have those opportunities continue to display. Like if the defense knows you're gonna keep coming out here passing, then they just gonna set up for Malik to fail.
Yeah,
no matter how much talent Malik has.
Hold on, no defense is preparing for us to come out here and pass the ball. They're all preparing.
Right now, they're preparing for Lamar Jackson. That's what they are. Listen, defenses are preparing for Lamar Jackson. Get that through your head. They're not just preparing for a passer. They're preparing for Lamar. Everybody's going to be preparing for Lamar, bro. You're putting Malik in a bucket where he isn't. He's an exciting, electric player.
LBJ. All right. One at a time.
LJ. You giving him LJ?
Don't get used to the passing in training camp. Is all I'm saying. Don't get used to the passing.
He's talking about,
y'all.
I mean, from what I hear is he talking about the dual threat in Malik, the ability to pass and run. So
you just let him be Malik though. Don't LJ is on the LJ is LJ. You know what I'm saying? Just let him be Malik from Liberties. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
Y'all want me to speak on it for a minute? And what this offense is going to look like, and what the 2023 offense actually relied on, because it didn't really rely on CJ Stroud. I mean, you can look at what CJ Stroud has done since then and tell that the 2023 offense didn't have success because of CJ Stroud. He just benefited from the scheme that Bobby Slowick was running. He ran a very diverse scheme to where he spread that ball out so much you really had no idea who was getting it at any given moment. He was lining wide receivers up and tight ends up as running backs. You know what I noticed during training camp this year? We're lining wide receivers up as running backs, and we're giving them the ball, and they're running the ball out of the backfield.
Cat, that's the question. Hold on, Cat, that's the question I want to ask you, not to cut you off. Is we going after that blueprint? Because that's what it do look like, to be honest. That Texan team that went. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
Where we're going to spread this ball around. You're not going to be able to tell who's going to.
They went to the playoffs, so I can run with that.
We've already seen other players talking about this. They've actually hinted towards this in some of the interviews when they say like, oh yeah, if you have a bunch of like Devon A-Chain had mentioned, if you have 7 number 2s on the team, you don't really know who's going to get the ball, et cetera, et cetera. He's kind of hinting at that already. We heard Caleb Douglas talking about how vanilla the offense is going to be to where that we're easily going to be able to tell if the player can do the job or not do the job.
Yeah, but Cat in the
It's
Hat.
very
You know what?
mainstream. It's going to be a spreading the ball offense. That's why I say that none of our receivers, we're not going to have a single receiver over 900 yards this year. Like, it's going to be so spread out between wide receivers.
It's gonna be like Fitzmagic's first year. Yeah.
Shit. Hey, from
And you're gonna
TD
probably have
standpoint,
Malik
TD
Parker
Caleb
in there.
Douglas gonna be there one.
Benefit from
I see
that,
the
right? Because
I see
he's
the
going to be
vision,
the
Cat.
singular. He's going to be the singular guy in the
So,
equation.
I see it.
The
I see
vision
it,
I
Cat.
got from
Cat,
what
I got a
Cat
question,
said was a
Cat. I got a
bad
question.
Oh shit! I gotta hear that, Pete. After Kenneth go ahead, Kenneth.
Cat, what have you
Right.
seen out of number 7 in training camp, Cat?
I've seen progression.
Progression or
Progression.
Word.
I got the 53-man roster right here, man.
So you ain't saying it like
That's
he
better
might
than
be it is, but you're not saying it like he's gonna be the one to
No, I still think Malik Washington is going to be the receiver that, like, our guy, other than A-Chain.
He's receiver 3 right now, Cat.
Washington is going to have the most.
I'm looking at the
yards
roster right
for
now,
this
the
team,
depth chart.
other than A-Chain. Promise
Sharif,
you.
that's gonna change.
I don't think that's
I'm willing
official.
to
Yeah,
bet
I don't
on
think
that
that's
one.
official. I don't
I'm
think that's
willing to bet
Two
official.
on
hours
that
ago, it was on our lands. It was
Yeah,
but
updated
they
2 hours ago.
Nah,
on
that's
our
gonna
lands.
change. Yeah, it's not official. Yeah, everybody
That's
gonna
gonna
get a chance
change.
to
And I don't
because they
care. I don't care
gotta
if they
cut people
have
first.
Douglas listed as wide receiver 1. The fact
Nah,
that they
I just
have
wanna
Malik
know.
Washington lining up as a running back and taking snaps out of the backfield as a running back tells me that he's loaded.
Oh, I get
he's
what you're
ready
saying,
for
Cat.
a loaded
He's already
year
taken
as
4
far as
carries in
scrimmage yards.
practice. They
Correct.
didn't supposed to say that. You know that, right, Cat? They weren't supposed to mention that.
I
That is
mentioned
why I
it,
don't
bro.
like the
I know. I'm
fans
the only one that's been
talking
talking
because
about it.
that is a trick up our sleeve now that the fan base knows they're going to come on social media and then
But I
they're
don't
going to
like that
say it,
too.
and
I
now
don't
our
like that.
competitive
I don't like it
advantage is
either.
gone.
I don't like
I
that
don't
either.
like that.
And I want to know
We
if
need
I'm
to
thinking
shut
I
our
don't like
mouths
it.
about
Yeah,
that. That's what we need to do.
Sharif,
Shut up about
I
it.
need to know if I'm thinking about it
what
wrong.
I-
But when Cat in the Hat is up here telling us, 1 second, let me ignore
Probably
this phone
Slowick's
call.
agent.
We're giving
No,
away
when
our
Cat in the Hat
advantage.
is up
We're
here,
just
when
giving
Cat
it
in the
away
Hat
to
is
the
up here,
opponents
right? Listen to
tomorrow.
I mean,
this,
why? I
because
just
I
don't
was
get
wrong
why.
right now.
Why is
I
we
was
turning
wrong
Malik
about the
Washington?
official depth chart. Remember what I told you guys heading into
But why,
preseason.
y'all? Why is we turning Malik
Heading into
Washington
Like,
and
you
then
think we
Debo
ain't giving
Samuel?
out stuff to the media right now? We're giving
hold
it
on. I
away.
was thinking. Remember, I was thinking Ollie Gordon was going to be RB2. He's disappointed me a lot with all the fumbles in
Yeah, he
practice.
has.
Okay, so when Cat in the Hat is telling us they're using wide receivers at the running back position, it's
Here we
actually
go.
alarming and concerning because now
I
I'm
hope
a little.
I hope
I'm
the
thinking.
Washington Redskins are not
I'm
listening
thinking
to
this is a
this.
bad
The
sign
Commanders.
for Ollie Gordon. This is a bad sign for Ollie Gordon. This is a bad sign for Jalen Wright. We don't have that RB2 solidified.
If we get out physical tomorrow, I'm gonna blame
We
the
cannot
stream.
afford A-Chain to go down by any chance.
Man, Sharif, do you play football, bro? Have you played football, Sharif?
The Commanders were ready for Malik Washington
Hey, for
because of
Sharif, have
us.
you played
Bro,
football
I'll tell
though?
you
Have you
what, our
played
team
football
was
though?
ready for Malik Washington, and he still broke
Kenna.
15 yards.
I could tell you.
Ollie Gordon might be a cut casualty, a shocking guy that we end up cutting this season. Wow.
That
But
would
y'all
shock
not.
me. That
But
that
Cat,
would shock me, but not
No,
surprise me at the
sir.
same time because he has
No,
had
sir.
quite a few fumbles.
Listen,
but Cat.
look
Hold on, I
here
got
in
a
Green
question.
Bay.
Hold on, y'all.
Chris
But
Brooks,
y'all
you're
got.
not
you
gonna
try to
cut
get
Ollie
something
because
for
they
him. Maybe
love
you try
big
to
backs
trade him
in
and you get
Green.
something for him.
They stole Chris Brooks from us, so
Hold
they're
on,
not
y'all.
gonna cut Ollie.
I got a
Just
question
because
for
of
Cat
that.
Sharif. Sharif, why is we turning Malik Washington into Debo Samuels? I don't get that.
But my thing is, as fans, if we see something at camp, we shouldn't be saying it so Washington can stop it.
What do
That's
you
all I'm saying,
mean?
man. If it
Sharif, they
happens,
got
it happens.
joint practice,
Okay,
bro.
Bobby used it.
Okay,
They
Okay, we
got
saw
joint
Malik get a
practice,
couple of
bro.
handoffs. Now we're harping on it. Now
Bro, they
Washington
have joint
Commanders are listening.
practices. Bro, they have
but y'all.
joint practices before the game. You know that, right?
That's why they tell you to don't come to practice for cameras because we run our mouths a little too much. Not us
Oh
up
my
here, but
lord,
Yeah,
bro.
you watched the Packers
You
last
know what
year.
they gonna run when you line up
So you
against
were
them when you
asking me
study your
about
team
Debo
anyway.
Samuel. So you're telling me you don't want a Debo Samuel on our team?
I'm not saying that. I just never like in
I
college.
don't
Like
want
was
the
that his skill
defenders to
set? I just
know.
don't. I think
because
Tolliver
you
can
have
do that
freedom of
position
speech.
better because he's faster. So I just don't. That's the only thing I don't understand. But maybe he more stockier. Just help me understand really where I'm at. I'm not against it. I just don't understand it.
Think about the Packers last year
Well,
and how they think about how the Packers operated last year, right? They're now here in Miami. They weren't all in the media. We didn't hear what the Packers were up to every fucking minute of the day last year or the year, but
True.
they
Right,
were
but
a tight knit organization.
I bet you can go to their podcast and and you can hear some shit too. What I'm saying is,
True. Now that's
football is
true.
football. Football is football. They gonna study regardless. They know your tendencies.
Yes,
They know
yes.
each other's tendencies more than we know the tendencies. We just talking about the fucking scheme. They know the tendencies. Do you understand the difference?
Yeah, I agree with. That's what makes stars because like you can run the same play, but can you stop it, motherfucker? Can you stop me from
Right,
running
like
around?
come on.
Like you know what I'm saying?
Like if
Like
you
I'm
know
running the
it's
same
third and
play,
one,
but
you know it's third and one, you know we about to run it up the motherfucking gut. Can you stop it?
exactly. Can you stop it, motherfucker? Like yes, we finna run right up the middle.
That is what this.
And
I
that's
think
what
it's
the practices.
I
That's
feel
what
you.
these
Man, we
practices
always
have
lose
been
Kenna when
all
Kenna
about.
starts cooking,
damn.
huh?
He be
That's
in the
what
good
these
moments.
practices have been all
Yeah.
about. It's been all about the execution, right? Not the result, the execution up to this point. That way, when we get to week one, the result is flawless. So we should be able to
So
create these holes. We should be able to stop the run if we do our execution and
let me
we.
pat myself on the back, cat. Guess what I was saying from training camp and OTAs? We don't
Pop
need to
off,
sign a
Sharif.
defensive end. We don't need to sign a defensive end because I heard, who did I hear talking about that? I heard I think it was someone who went to camp, but they said it early in OTAs. They asked Zeke Biggers and Siler. We were all talking about it. They asked Zeke Biggers to lose weight and Siler to lose weight. We all speculated a little. Oh, Siler was gonna play end. Siler always could play end. He was always versatile. But then they asked Zeke Biggers to lose some weight. But you still have the 6'6" frame at 270. I'm sorry, at 300 pounds. So now he's quick. He's just born quick feeted. But
I
he's
know
still
he's been getting.
6'6" playing defensive end. And I'm gonna pat
He's been
myself
the
on the
one
back.
that's most
We didn't
consistently
need to
disrupting the
hold
backfield.
up, Cat.
No,
We
bring
didn't
that
need to
back over
sign
here. I'll
anyone.
pat it.
We
I'll
didn't
pat the
need to
shit out of it.
sign anyone. All we needed to
I'll
do
pat that
is
back
put
so
Zeke
good.
Biggers on the end. And who's gonna run to the left side when you have a 300-pound, 6'6" guy setting the edge?
I
Yeah,
mean,
And
Zeke
he's
been
honestly,
doing a
though,
stepping up
Sharif,
great
big time.
job.
hold
He's
on,
doing,
because
and
the
guess
left
what?
Zeke been
Guess
side,
who's
stepping
on the
up.
the
other
left
side?
side, hold
The
on,
other
but hold
side is
on, the
chalk.
left side isn't the concerning side. The right side is the concerning side. If we go
That's
back and
chalk
look at
side.
last year, if we go back and look at last year and how we got beat, we always got beat with the run on the right side, not to the left side. The left side
Right.
had the run locked down. It was the right side that always allowed big runs and runners to find holes and be able to gash us for 20+ yards.
So
It's
you
the
think
right
So
Chop
side
been
what I
that
stepping
think
up, Cat?
Bobby is
needs the
doing,
help.
Bobby
So
likes
you
to
think he
go
been
with
stepping up?
he's basically doing with Patrick Graham did with Flores, which is be big on the ends, very big with Kendall Langford and the not Kendall Langford. Flores had the Ogba and these quality big run stopping ends, and then they're not good at getting to the QB, but you couldn't run on us. So they can. I love how they didn't get a free agent and they converted Zeke and made his talent show, which is he's very fast and uniquely quick for his size.
Well,
And they
that's
just switched him to end. I love that with Halfley. I
that's
love
one
how they
thing that
changed
Halfley's
Herman to
doing. Yeah,
fullback.
that's
Herman
one
likes
thing
to
that
lick the snot out of you with linebacking, but they just
Sharif, you
change
gotta
him to
land the
fullback.
plane, man.
tag me in,
So they
Sharif, because that's one thing that
Oh,
Hapley's
go!
been
I'm
doing a
tagging you in.
great
I'm
job
tagging you
of.
in, Cap.
That's one
I
thing
want
that
next, man.
Hapley's been doing a great job of, and you can even notice it if you go and check out the mic'd up that they put out of
Yes.
him at the stadium practice. There's a moment where he's sitting there talking to Chris Johnson, and he's talking to Chris Johnson and like telling him how he can beat the receivers at the line instead of letting them beat him. So what that tells me is that Halfley sees the same thing that I see, to where he gets beat at the line and has to rely on catch-up speed in order to get the receiver. So I feel like he's trying to coach him out of that, and like go and check it out if you haven't checked it out.
I checked it out, Cat. I thought he was talking to Juju, and telling him to press at the line
No,
and
that was
use
Chris
your long
Johnson.
frame
I think
because you're the
Jason
tallest
Marshall is our
cornerback
new
on the team.
Xavier Howard, though. If you look at what Jason Marshall has been able to do, he's very strong. He's able to push receivers to the ground off the snap or take them out of their route. I example, the only example I could remember of that is a Sam Madison and a Patrick Surtain. Just snuffing you off the route. And then the quarterback has to go somewhere else.
Hold on,
I mean, Jalen
Van as his comps.
This will be real quick. I got some news for Joe. He'd
What'd you
love to
say,
hear
Joe?
this.
I just heard
Smith,
Xavier Howard, Sam Madison, and Patrick Surtain as comps for Marshall.
Yes, because if you look at Joe, I'm telling you, if you look at what if you look at Jason Marshall's work and then the praise from Duggan and Halfley, he's doing exactly what Xavier does, which is snuff you off your out or snuff you off your option, and basically he's in your pocket and the quarterback has to go somewhere else.
You know what you're
That's
doing.
great. That's great to know. Yeah.
But how long have we had Jason Marshall Jr.? He was here.
He was a rookie.
This is his third season or second. I think his second season.
He was a rookie
He was a rookie last year.
He was kind of hurt up last year, though, wasn't he?
Right.
Yeah, because we got last year we brought in Marshall, Trader, Bigger.
Right. Yep.
I forget who else.
And remember, Xavier Howard was 6'1", 195.
He was hurt last year, and I'm not.
But wasn't he showing up? But wasn't he showing up?
Poor coaching.
He's a great jam corner off the rip.
That's what I was saying. He was showing up last year before whatever happened, quote unquote.
Before the injury. Yeah.
So I expect not Juju. Is it Juju Brents? I expect Juju. Juju is very once again very strong. See, because what they're asking right now is, listen, you gotta be trusted for me to put you on an island because there's not gonna be any safety help. Because I need to blitz safeties, and I need to do the amoeba, and corner Chris Johnson, Jason Marshall. They're gonna have to prove to Halfley that they're gonna be trusted.
We ain't gonna blitz much. See, we ain't gonna blitz.
I don't think we're blitzing much. We're gonna generate pressure with 4.
Yeah, we're gonna be playing a lot of zone. It's gonna be the way Halfley described it. The way he described it was. The way Halfley,
I think we're that good to rush 4.
Hold on.
Right. The way Halfley described the way he's gonna run his defense is pre-snap, you're gonna see one thing. Post-snap, the defense is gonna change it to something else. So that's why he said he wants smart players. Like you might see one high safety. You're right, Sharif. It might be one high safety, but a lot of these corners know that they might have safety help because just because the safety is down there in the box, he might roll up top.
Listening to TD, shout out to TD. TD said much of the scheme blitzes that he watched for the 3 days that he was there, it was safety. Either getting Malik off his spot, getting Ewers off his spot, quickly getting to the quarterback to make the option that the quarterback wants very difficult, or it's a throwaway or incompletion. That's Flores like. Flores didn't demand Eric. Flores didn't demand Eric Rowe. He didn't demand Eric Rowe sack the quarterback. What Flores demanded is the incompleted pass or a bad throw. This is why you get turnovers. This is how you get. This is how you drop back 2 when you think we're blitzing 3.
How many games were Green Bay in last year where they were getting their ass kicked? We're controlling games almost every game they were in.
With the clock and the run game, Kyle. Keep cooking.
Think about Josh Jacobs. He's under investigation. He's still getting drafted in fantasy football drafts in the 2nd round. Right next to Devon Achane, if not before him. Why?
No, he's not.
Because
no.
He has established
9 or 10
tenure.
drafts. He is not getting drafted nowhere near Devon Achane. I'm sorry. He is not. That's not true.
He's getting picked in the 2nd to 3rd round, bro.
Devon Achane's going in round 1.
Depends on what Dolphin fan you have in that draft. But
No, I've ran
I'm telling you
I've
right
ran
now,
a lot of
A Chain should be the number one pick. Like the
I've been
overall
saying
number one pick.
man,
12 to
in a
15.
in a 12-man league, Devon Achane is not getting drafted in the first round. I will put my house on it.
That's understood.
I guarantee
Another
it.
thing I want to mention is that Hafley is
But what
also
I'm getting at,
succeeded
real quick,
in.
what I'm getting at
Go ahead. Go
is
ahead.
the comparison with Josh Jacobs and Devon and Christian Watkins and Jaden Reed and Romeo. Even though Romeo's on the Patriots now, think about that offense. Think about even when Malik wasn't filling in for Jordan Love, how they operated. You know what I mean? It's like that's what we got to look at. That's what we got to think is going to be
Yeah,
happening.
deep
Even
strikes.
exactly,
Big
man.
games,
Yes,
big
yes.
plays. Yeah, and it's because of the arm talent of Love and Willis.
But
Let me ask you
another
guys
thing
a
I see.
question
call
real
them
quick.
splash
Sharif,
plays,
I'm
though,
sorry. Can I
not
ask the
big
panel
plays,
a
because
question?
big
Go
plays
ahead,
is something that
Pete.
you do on a regular basis. This is going to
Because
be something that we
Cat,
sprinkle in.
I want you to chime in on this
Yeah,
too,
no, that's
because
100. It's a sprinkle for sure.
you were
That's
the one
100.
saying, Cat, you were the one saying, right, verbally loud as well, that you believe the starters should play the whole first quarter. Now
Correct.
the question is, what players shouldn't play in the preseason? Because I only could think of one.
Shouldn't play?
Austin Jackson.
Devon Achane. Devon Achane.
Nah, I
I
think
can get
Austin
behind that.
Jackson
I can get behind that,
because I
right? Because
can't
we
trust
already
him
know what
anymore.
we have with Devon Achane, right?
I think
We
that's the
already know
only
what we
player
got
that
with
shouldn't
Devon
play in the
Achane. But I
preseason.
would still at least want to play him in the third preseason game, right? That way you get him a little bit of real action before the actual season gets here.
But see,
You know
that's
what I
the
mean?
thing. When you say you
If
know
you're
what
not
we
going to
have with
play him
Devon,
week 1,
they
week
know what
2,
they.
that's okay.
My
But
bad.
give him at least 2 quarters in the third game of the
Give him
preseason. That
one
way he gets
series,
some real
Cat.
live
Just
action.
one
No, man.
series.
You need
You
more
just
than
need
one
one
series
series.
to really get into and get prepared for these hits, man. Because like all the practice, you're still not getting hit like a real game, no
Well,
matter
whether
what.
it's
So
getting
it's
hit,
like,
it's just operating the plays as a unit, as the starters.
Right.
So
right,
what are you
but
going to
you
do? Put
still got to
everybody in,
brace
but
yourself
Achan.
to
You know what I
get
mean?
hit.
Or
Like,
it won't really. You got to let them all operate at least a drive
yeah,
together.
yeah. But I would want to see him more than just a drive. But yeah, I like he needs something at least by the third game. But the first 2 games, I'm totally cool
I
if
got
like they
this
don't play.
weird
We know
feeling
what we got with 18.
they're going to be killing him like they did Josh Jacobs. He's going to be. This is going to be the Green Bay's offense all over again down here, bro. People are going to be like,
Okay.
"Wow." It's going to wake
Man,
some
I
people
hope they
up, man.
don't kill A-Chain like
So
that. Ain't A-Chain
I,
coming
I
off
wanna,
a
but
soldier surgery?
I wanna go on
Cal,
to
I'm sorry. I'm sorry,
I
Cal.
wanna
If
go
I
on
that
know. I
to
don't want
happens
him to
and we
Hafley's
kill
are
it
the
brilliant
either.
Green
stuff.
Bay offense, if that
I
happens
wouldn't.
and we are the Green Bay offense, right? Then Sharif, what he was saying
I still
in
got
the
to go back
past is
to
going
go
to
get
happen
water.
exactly how he said it. This isn't going to be a statistical team. This is going to be a ground, chew clock, slow
Oh,
pace
sorry.
offense. Go ahead, Sharif.
So another thing that I've seen Hafley do over that's what 10 days and OTAs is if you
Hopefully
look
by
at the
8.
defensive scheme,
So
right? And you look at how we blitz, because that's the question you asked about 5 minutes ago. We're gonna get pressure according to how we do it through practice. According to TD, it's Dante Trader coming off the edge. It's Kyle Lewis coming off the edge. It's Zane Anderson coming off the edge. It's a Taffy coming off the edge. Why?
No one's worried
Because
about these names.
why? Because I think that when you have sacrifice from the defensive
He's
ends
got the roster
holding up
opened up.
tackles, then you can come off the edge
Who's
very quick
Randy
with your
Savage?
safety. So I think when what you're generating pressure as opposed to wanting to get sacks. Now the quarterback has to be dumb enough to hold the ball for our safety to get there and hit him. So translation, that's how we get pressure right now on Malik in practice. I think we rarely go for and hope for a sack. We more percentage wise we go for like on the safety blitz, and I shouldn't be saying that, but doing a safety blitz means now that it's going to either be single high or a linebacker is going to have to drop and play safety, which Kyle Lewis can do, and we've seen Rodriguez can do. He was down the field with Douglas a couple of days, sprint toe to toe. So he may be just as fast as Zach Thomas. He's just not tall enough to be with the receivers. So but that's the translation I can give you right now on how we'll create pressure, because
What's
that's what
up,
we've
Craig?
seen. Shout out
Welcome up, buddy.
to TD. Shout out to Miss
What's
Vince.
up, Craig?
She's also
Not
been
much,
down there,
guys.
so
Hot
she's
as
also
heck up
seen
here in Pennsylvania.
creating
And shout
pressure.
out to
It's
TD and
gonna
shout
be
out to all of those guys, Sharif. But I'll tell you something. If we got Jacob Rodriguez 30 yards downfield chasing somebody, we're in trouble, bro. We are in deep crap.
he's toe to
So
toe with
stop that
Caleb.
mess. Welcome up, Craig.
Oh, thank you.
Pete, you're
I
gonna
don't know,
start calling
Pete. The
him
way
Little
this,
Jacob.
yeah, the way this defense is made, Pete. I mean, the way the defense is gonna operate, that could be possible, though.
I wouldn't have a problem with it as long as Jacob can stay with them.
And the more you
Well,
guys are
that's what's
talking
up,
about the
Craig.
defense,
Chasing a
I'm
6'6" tight end.
I'm trying to think like who Green Bay has as their corners and safeties, and how they operated on defense. Don't they have a solid linebacking core?
Yeah, they had a solid linebacking core.
Very good.
They what is like some Nate
Green Bay
Biggins or
has Xavier
Briggs?
McKinney. Didn't he lead the league in interceptions?
Parsons.
Yes. And
They
didn't
got
they sign
Parsons.
what's his name from fucking Dallas too?
Michael Parsons. Yep.
Michael Parsons.
And that's what Hafley wants. He wants interception drills. Listen, to me, right, Chris Johnson, so far, from what I've heard, you have to go to the other side. I'm sorry, Malik. And Malik is smart. I think that's why I'm not downing Malik's game, but Malik sees in practice that when you try to go Chris Johnson's way, he's already in the pocket most of the times. So Marshall is always getting the tip out. He's snuffing out balls from receivers' hands before they can complete the pass, because once again, Malik is showing that I can look at Chris Johnson's way, but I'm not going Chris Johnson's way. Shout out to Chris Johnson.
Wouldn't this be wild if it turns out to be like a Sam
but in
Darnold
practice,
story?
he needs to test Chris Johnson.
That would be wild.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that, Pete.
You know what I mean? Though, like imagine
you can
Sam
see
Darnold,
what
right?
happens too. Just look
This
at the
is similar.
practices. You get picked off when you test Chris. That's all. So Malik is smart not to do it. That's a fact. Shout out to day 10 practices.
How much would you want to see Sharif on Friday? How long do our starters play, do you think?
We were saying a drive.
I really don't mind. I don't mind how I want to see what Hafley
I
does.
could go with a drive. I could go with a drive.
If it looks good.
2 drives.
Yeah, I was going to say 2 drives. I agree with that.
I want to see how Hafley preaches play through the whistle. I want to see how Hafley preaches play through the whistle. Don't stop until you hear a whistle. Play until the end. Strip the ball completely out of the receiver's hand. Don't give up on a play. Finish and pancake the guy. I want to see what you do at the end of the play. Not holding up. Oh, let me see how this game. I want to see how we drive people in the ground. That's what is important to me, because he's been preaching this. Finish the play. He's been preaching. So we're going to be more physical. We're either going to be more physical or we're going to dominate the game. That's how it's going to end. We're either going to be more physical or we're going to dominate the game.
A lot of these guys want to say the nice things. Craig, I say keep Malik and that starting offense on that field.
No, fuck that.
Until they
Just
score
get Malik
points.
out there.
Until they put up points.
Well, I mean, yeah,
Hey,
whoever you got, your Malik in the starting offensive line.
Season, this is the youngest team in the league. This is the most inexperienced team in the league. Y'all trying to take that away from them now and get less experience? What have they earned for them not to play much?
I'm with you, Pete. We need Malik and the whole starting offensive line out there for the whole first quarter, and then change out the running backs and the wide receivers.
1 drive, 2 drives.
That doesn't tell you nothing, bro. It doesn't tell you. One drive doesn't tell you nothing. I want to see consistency. I want to see consistency.
You get the starting offense fully out there for 2 drives, and then after those 2 drives,
unless you get a touchdown on the first one.
It's a touchdown, then you pull Achane, or then you pull Brewer, then you pull. I don't know if Achane's even in, but then you pull the guys that we know we have something with.
You gotta put Achane in just so they can work as a unit together. You know what I mean? As the ones operating, you can't just leave it out.
Yeah.
No, I think you got him out there.
What about this scenario?
You put in.
What
You
about
keep
this
Malik in
scenario?
there though
First
for the
drive,
entire first
8
quarter,
yards.
and
First
then
drive,
and then
8
Ewers
yards
gets the
for
second
Malik.
quarter,
Joe, first drive,
and then you
Malik gets 8
alternate
yards,
in the
3
second
and
half.
out, punt. Second drive,
I want Malik out there for half the
3 and
game.
out and punt.
So Malik should start the first and the third quarter then, right? Play the first and the third quarter.
Or it doesn't have to be quite like that, but yeah.
No, you can't bring a quarterback back in the game after he's pulled.
If he goes down the field and kills it,
unfortunately.
okay.
Why not? Didn't Brian Flores do that with Ryan Fitzpatrick and Tua?
No. Well, okay. The thing is, in a preseason
so it has
game,
to be like they can't come. So you can't. All right. So then it would be.
It was injury.
The field goal doesn't count.
Yeah, if you're not gonna take my snaps from me as a starter if I'm not hurt. So if I got banged up, I'm coming back in the game.
Though. That's what the point of preseason is.
No, but I'm just explaining the scenario.
Preseason though, he's not proven yet. We got to see what we have.
Yeah,
I'm saying the only scenario
These guys
where
are proven, right?
We might know in 2
proven?
weeks that Quinn is our starting QB. We might be
totally
confident in that. We might be confident in that.
Joe.
Cam Miller's getting the fourth quarter.
Such a bad performance by Malik that
Do you guys
we know
think we
that
still
Quinn is our
now that
guy.
we got
2 weeks
Joe?
from
Now that we got rid of the one. Now that we
I think
got rid
Cam
of the
Miller's
one
getting the fourth
quarterback,
quarter.
Joe,
So
do you
that
think
means
maybe we go get a veteran?
that's
No,
Cam Miller's position, Craig.
look,
I'm just
if-
telling you,
if the
Quinn
Malik
Ewers is
thing
getting the
is
second
really-
and the third, and
if it's
Cam
really
Miller's
that
getting the
bad,
fourth.
You try out Quinn and go with Plan B. Quinn is Plan B. Plan A is Malik.
Okay.
But the Plan A and Plan B are very close together. If it's not working with Malik, why even bother? Right? See if we have enough intrigue with Quinn.
Yeah, because they're going to know already. If Malik is showing his tendencies that they didn't like in Green Bay, no matter what they did like about him,
Yes, a lot. Yeah. Exactly. The very thing that everyone likes about Malik being here with his familiarity with the coach and everything is also could work against him. Right? He's going to have a shorter leash. They know his positives.
Man.
He also knows negatives.
When I think what we need to see as Dolphin fans, what we've never seen on TV, is a handoff from Malik to Achane.
That's why they gave him that
Once
check.
you see a handoff from Malik to Achane, I think we'll be okay.
But what does that
we
tell
just
us
need
about,
to see
but what does that
what
tell
the
us about
dynamic is
Malik,
going to be.
though?
I don't want
hand
any
off the ball
usage in the preseason.
We just need to see first downs by Achane handed off from Malik. We ain't never seen that.
But we need to know what we have in Malik Willis, or we're not getting nowhere.
It's not going to go anywhere, Cat, if you don't have a running game. Nothing is going to happen if you don't have a running game.
The running game is not
we're looking forward to too much. Without a running game, shit happens. We're looking forward to something, and we need something to happen first, Cat. We need that to happen first, not second.
We have a top 5 running back in the league. We have a top 5 running back in the league.
So I'm going to try to evaluate a quarterback with having a shit running game. That's what you're saying? I'm going to evaluate a quarterback with not handing the ball off and having a good running game.
If we only hand the ball off and we only rely on tossing it to Achane,
I didn't say that. I said we have to establish that
we're not going to
first.
know what we have in Malik.
I have to establish that first. You know that, Cat. You don't do one without the other.
Not like
you will cause Willis if you do it that way.
Sharif,
what I am saying is
you're using 10 players.
No, I don't just need to see passes. I need to see first down runs by Achane so the play action can work. But you wouldn't even let me get to that.
It could be another
That's the
running back.
point.
You're acting like we're saying field 10 players and not use a running back. You put another running back out there.
No, the only way you evaluate Malik in any true way is by running the ball perfect.
You're saying he needs a crutch. That's what you're saying right now. And that's what we did with Tua, and we fucked up by getting Tyreek, and then we masked all of Tua's issues by having these very
We called Tyreek and we told him, hey, tell Tua he's the best. Go on a podcast and talk about how he's better than Mahomes.
And that's why this offense. And
I don't even know where you got. What are you guys talking about?
That's why this.
I'm saying you need a play action game.
And you're going to see a
evaluate
lot
him.
of people getting their hands on the ball because it's going to be Malik Willis having to use many different players to spread that ball around. And that's how we're going to be able to tell if he's the guy or not. Because they're going to force him to use a lot.
If A-Chain is averaging 3 yards a carry, it's going to be rough for Malik. That's my point.
But he's not going to average 3 yards a carry. That's naturally just not going to happen.
I know. I'm just saying it's
so it doesn't like that scenario.
You need a
what
running
you're
game.
saying though is irrelevant because it's not. We already know that that's not going to happen with Devon A-Chain. He's going to average 4.
It's like trying to learn how to ride a bike.
So with that said, then, Kat, I believe Malik Willis will be successful because if he averages anywhere around his average, which is 5.3, you're going to have a successful Malik in play action. That's the point I'm making.
Any QB is going to be successful there.
So why are we saying that we're going to have 5 wins? This is my whole thing. We want the cake, but don't want to eat the cake too. We have to eat the cake too if you want the cake, Pete.
Find just a guy. That's not what we're looking for.
No. Joe, I get what you're saying.
We're going to have 5
wins,
Sharif. Put a name on it. Put a name on it, Sharif.
If we're gonna be successful running with A-Chain, automatically Malik play action game is gonna be number 1 in the NFL.
That's the right way.
Damn near
that's
5th.
the result of A-Chan and anyone at the QB position. That's not good.
I think it's gonna have to start. Okay, can I say this, Joe? I think it's only gonna go. The key is only gonna start in the engine if A-Chain is successful first. I know you want to see Malik and evaluate if you don't need to draft a QB, but the only way that's going to happen is by going through one magic door, and that's through A-Chain.
Why?
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're wrong.
A-Chain. Why does that even have to mean? First of all, why does that have to mean A-Chain running in the preseason?
Did you hear Coach Hafley said A-Chain might get 40-plus touches a game if needed? Go ahead, Joe. I cut you off.
Go ahead, Joe.
Yeah, he was saying that hyperbolically. Like he's trying to amp up the players before the season.
Last year, all I remember when I was listening to fantasy experts and these people talking about who to start, blah blah blah, you can never trust the Green Bay Packers, the Packers wide receivers because they spread the ball so fucking much. The one guy that was going off was Tucker Kraft. Everybody remember that before he got hurt?
Yeah.
So and I mean, it's definitely looking like the offense that everybody's expecting, and whether they're going to be able to operate it or not is what we're waiting for. And it's
does that mind you if we spread it around? Does that bother you, or do you think that's
not at all?
I think that's
it's called take what the defense gives you. Malik mentioned it in his press conference. All Malik said is, I'm going to take what the defense gives me. That's what Malik said.
No,
because
I'm not going to
listen to him.
Craig. It doesn't bother me, but it does kind of bother me. I want a number 1. I want that 10-target guy on the team. I do, bro. That's how you dictate things in this league.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Right, but you can still have
a number 1 wide receiver. Like
Pete, you want Le'Veon Bell, hey?
You can still have that 10-target guy. But it's a different guy each game.
Pete, you sound like you want Le'Veon Bell.
You know what I'm saying, Joe?
Pete wants a 10-catch guy.
You can still have that 10-catch guy, but it's going to be a different guy each game. You're not going to know. You're not going to be able to pinpoint which guy it's going to be each game. It may be Caleb Douglas week 1. It could be Malik Washington week 2. It could be Tutu Atwell week 3. Back to Malik Washington week 4.
Hey, guys, remember who offense was like that? It's Bobby O'Shea. It's I'm sorry, the Flores offensive coordinator O'Shea. He ran an offense like that. Every week it was different.
You heard today they named Murray the starter today.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
Not
for the Vikings, right?
That's not surprising.
Kevin O'Connell.
So game planning offense week to week.
Kevin O'Connell's getting fired, and Brian Flores is getting that Vikings head coaching job.
Hey, I remember off season they said that Flores would either test to get a head coaching job, or Vikings could pay him more. Guess what the Vikings did? Vikings paid Flores upwards of $3 million to be defensive coordinator. That's top-notch money to stay, bro.
People said when we fired him. People said when we fired him for having hold your thought, bro. People said when we fired him for having a winning season, he'd never have another head coaching opportunity again. I laughed. I go, he was with the Patriots since 2001. If anybody knew what a fucking winning quarterback looked like, what a winning team looked like, it was him.
That's a great point.
And now they know. Now the Tuaneers know.
That's a great point right there. But yeah,
see,
he'll have a head
certain
coaching
people
job next
always
year for
knew,
sure.
Kyle. Certain people always knew.
And it's going to be for the Vikings, because I do think Kevin O'Connell's getting fired this year, because them Vikings, even with Kyler Murray, they're not going to look good.
Hey, Kat, can we break down the 53-man roster? Who do we believe is the 53-man roster?
I still think it's too early to judge that, man. We need to go through preseason.
It came out today. It's already come out today before the Washington scrimmage. Didn't you hear that, Kat? I was surprised you didn't hear that.
That's going to change.
So we can make our own.
Yeah, that will.
We can now make our own now. So to me, I feel Malik is the starter and Ewers is the backup. That's two positions already taken.
See, I personally, that's why I don't want to do it, because I feel like by the end of preseason, I feel like Cam Miller is going to take that QB2 spot.
So you don't see winners and losers from camp? I see some winners and losers now from camp.
One thing that I've noticed with Quinn Ewers so far is I haven't seen progression. To me, it seems like Quinn Ewers has plateaued and there's no progression in the team. It's kind of just the same thing. And I'm seeing Cam Miller getting better practice after practice after practice.
Oh, I didn't know that. That.
That's why I'm saying, like, by the end of preseason, we could see Cam Miller as QB2. I'm not saying that that's written in stone, but from my eyes, from what I've seen through camp, that's my take on it.
How would you feel trading Quinn Ewers?
If it can get us something, I mean, and Cam Miller,
left tackle.
It happens. Like, if it can get us something, but the question is, like, we would still need a third QB, right? Because what if both of them go down? No, we still
we can just get Gronowski. We can just get Gronowski back.
We let him go, man. We can't bring him back. That sends a bad image. You can't do that. You let him go. You can't bring him back.
How much times the Dolphins let people go to bring them back?
Bro, we're not. That's not us anymore. We gotta move on. That's not the Dolphins anymore. We're not doing shit like that.
Well, I can tell you one thing. He would be glad to come back because if Cameron
would. I'm sure he would.
If we get the scenario I'm thinking about, Cat, is if Austin Jackson is healthy week 1, I still will trade Quinn Ewers for a backup left tackle because I know Proctor is my future guard.
Only if we have another answer at a
I'm sorry, right tackle. I'm sorry, right tackle.
I feel like we do need that third quarterback to fall back on, just in case shit goes south.
Yep. Do you guys like the trade we made?
I love it.
Do you?
We got a player that we can
because
use
Austin Jackson, he can't be trusted. Listen, man, I can't trust Austin anymore.
The only reason why I like it is he can't be trusted. That's the only reason. I'm not crazy about the player, but
I'm so tired of Austin.
Sharif, do you think we get rid of Charlie Heck then with this trade?
Now, the thing with Heck, right, is
so many more injuries today.
It might keep him at his depth piece.
I don't know.
More injuries around the league today. Oh my god!
Around the league, yeah.
Listen, man. I don't know. See, the thing with Heck, right, is he's working. Okay, what if we find out, right, that he's working against a Pro Bowler in OTAs? Meaning Chop gets a 10-sack season. Listen, hear me out. Because if that is the case, then we can see why Heck is a turnstile. He's a turnstile because he's going against Chop. Now, will that happen against the league? Will that happen? Will Charlie Heck do like that against the league? No, because he's not facing Chop every week. That's my point. Wait for that. We have to wait and see for that.
All right, so here's my take on Charlie Heck, because I like I said, Charlie Heck was one of those free agents that we brought in during
From
the free
Tampa.
agency. Right. He worked with Bobby Slowick in 2023. He was on that team in 2023 with Bobby Slowick. So of course I went and I grabbed film and I grabbed notes. I'm just looking for all my notes right now, looking through them to find it. But when I went through the film on Charlie Heck, he allowed a lot of pressures on CJ Stroud. Defenders were able to just move him out of the way in 2023. Charlie Heck is not a guy that you're relying on to protect your quarterback. I think the only reason that Charlie Heck has been here and is still here is because he's familiar with the 2023 Bobby Slowick offense, and he was brought in to help these offensive linemen learn the cadence, learn everything, and get a feel for Bobby Slowick's offense. Yeah. Because if you go back and you watch his tape, he's always been a turnstile. It hasn't changed. Even when he was at the Bucs, he was a turnstile. I mean, the dude's 6'8", 311 pounds. He should be mowing people over. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've heard he's very slow at his position.
That's like when we had.
I had a nickname for him. I called him Charlie Heck No because he's not going to be a starter, yo.
Yeah. And he may not be here, but somebody will probably pick him up.
Yeah.
I think this regime realized Charlie Heck, you can't develop him no further. They moved on. They made this trade. They're going to cut him.
Yeah, the same thing we did with Bourne. Because remember, Bourne was on that offensive line when they drafted Caleb Williams, and he wasn't protecting Caleb Williams because he was running pretty much the whole season. So we went and picked him up, and we seen the same thing with Bourne. Bourne was getting blown out.
Yeah, and this is his seventh season also, so he's definitely like up there. He's a veteran. Mm-hmm. I think the biggest thing that turns people on to him is his father is Andy Heck. He's an offensive line coach. So maybe they think like because his dad's a coach, he should be really good, but he might be a better teacher than he is a player. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that's some of the players that we have on our team. That's why we have them on our team, is because they're better teachers than they are players. And when you're trying to train a bunch of young players in Miami, like you need guys that are good at that. You know what I mean? So maybe he's a good teacher, you know, and that's why he's here.
Yeah. Well, it was interesting when we got that guy, we got a cornerback, and didn't we get a tight end?
Oh, that's right. Sure. Yeah. Didn't we? Yeah. Let me check. I think we did.
You know what? In tomorrow's joint practice, I'm expecting. In tomorrow's joint practice, I'm expecting our defensive line to eat. The Commanders, they're playing musical chairs right now. Laramie Tunzel just went down with a major injury. He's out for the year.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Yeah.
I'm gonna pay attention to that defensive line tomorrow.
He wouldn't be playing anyway. Yep. He's too old to be playing in preseason like that.
No, not preseason, joint practice.
Oh, well, either way,
we're gonna do 11-on-11 scrimmage.
Either way, no, he wouldn't be part of that.
Probably not.
He's too old.
And I'm not trying to. And there's no excuse. And you know what's gonna happen? Because coach already tried to make an excuse for some players not to play a certain amount of time. I don't know if you heard it, Kat. But Coach Hafley already tried to make an excuse talking about if we play them a lot in the scrimmage, we might not play them much in the preseason game. I'm not down with that.
Yeah, I'm not either. Pete, did you hear the take that was being made earlier, or had you walked away?
Which
They're
take
saying
was it?
Cam Miller QB2.
Oh yeah, I heard Cat in the Hat. I let these guys breathe a little bit sometimes. I mean, think about it, Joe. He's going based on practice, not a game. Practice.
I'm going based on progression.
I don't know. How's Quinn Ewers done in practice this camp? I don't know.
Who cares, bro? It's about what they're gonna do now when we see it for our own eyes in preseason. That's what matters.
Okay.
All the work they put in, all the practice reps they were taking, we'll see what happens Friday night when the lights get bright.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, wait a
Because
minute.
everybody's going to be under a microscope.
Is
Yeah.
that game going to be televised?
What I don't get right is I think people
It is on
are
NBC.
getting.
It is on
I hope.
NBC.
Okay,
Why is it me, right? From what I've seen and what I've followed in day 10 of practice, this like I get the feeling like we're gonna probably get some penalties just for beating people to the ground. Why do I get that feeling? Because
Well,
he's
in the first
asking you to.
preseason, you usually see
He,
a lot of penalties.
especially
no,
when
what I'm
you got
saying,
some of them
no, Craig,
rookies
don't
and
get
new
me wrong.
players.
The coach
Okay.
is asking the players to be some way. And he's
Oh, okay.
saying, if I
Okay.
see you guys looking at the count of the practice, looking at how practice is, and you want to go off later in practice, I'm not going to like that. And I'm going to be angry at that. I want to see you
Okay.
go out at the beginning to the end of the whistle. So
Yeah.
are we going to drive some guys in the dirt? Are we going to drag some helmets off? Yes, maybe. And we may get penalized for it. But it's a new physical team that he's trying to build. So I don't want you guys going off because we're driving people into the ground until the play ends. That's what he wants. Now, we may get a penalty because the whistle is already blown. I love that though. Because
Yeah.
in week 18, when we're doing that to Buffalo and New England and great teams, we're knocking the snot out of them. So this is a different team. Why is not everybody feeling this way? Because you're looking for plays to be made and you're looking for big plays. What I'm looking for
I'll
is to
tell you
not
why.
get
Because you
bullied
got
like
other
Jordan Brooks
podcasters
said,
out here
is to not get
feeding the
out
whole
physical
fan
like
base
Jordan Brooks said,
media-driven takes
is to not
like
be the
dead
one
cap is
getting
a
thrown
problem.
around like Jordan Brooks said. That's what I want. And I don't mind it if we throw people away into the stands. I don't mind. Get the
Yeah.
penalty.
Yeah, but what if it's a key penalty in the game?
But you get my point. I'm exaggerating.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm teasing you, Sharif. I'm just teasing you. I'm screwing around with you. But no,
This is a
I'd like
different
when I
team.
when,
That's
This
the
is a
problem. You always
totally
teasing around.
different team.
Stand on what you believe, Craig.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
And guess what? If you don't do it, you're
Sharif,
going to have to do 50 push-ups Monday morning. We know that. You're going to have to run laps. Malik may do push-ups with you. Malik ain't going to do push-ups with you all the time if you're wrong. I'm guaranteeing
Didn't he
you're
do
going to
that
do
with
your
the
damn push-ups
defense?
by yourself.
Didn't he do that the other day with the defense during the practice?
Right. And so I'm guaranteeing you, these guys are going to follow through with their tackles. They're going to follow through with being physical. The opponents are going to say, hey, man, come off me. And we're going to say, no, man, I got you. I ain't coming
Yeah,
off you.
yeah,
And this is the
yeah,
team that we've been asking for, and we can't run away from it now.
yeah,
No, we're going to have to accept it. We're physical. We're going to get penalties sometimes, and we're going to throw people away sometimes. That's
yeah,
how it is.
you
yeah.
know what's crazy, Sharif? And guys, think about all those fans that have been calling this team trash based on everything they've seen in practice so far. Mind you, this is their
And
first
soft.
road trip. No, yeah.
Yeah,
And this is their first road trip as a team.
yeah,
Coach Hafley, this is his first road trip to go play the Commanders on the road. They haven't
yeah,
even played a game. They haven't even showed no film. But yet, these so-called knowledgeable fans that have podcast shows think they know it all based on what? What have they
yeah,
been able to give you that this team is? Has there been any live reps versus another opponent? They're basing this, mind you, Craig, they're basing this all over Coach when Coach Hafley told them this is scripted. The defense pretty much knows the offense plays. The offense knows the defense.
yeah,
You see what I'm saying? Like they're basing it off that.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
wild to me, bro. It's
Because he
wild to
even
me.
because he said at his press conference, was it yesterday? I think he said that he's anxious to see his guys go up against another team because he gets sick of scrimmaging your own team all the time.
Yeah, that way he can point out if there's any players have any faults, he can point that out and get them corrected.
Yes.
That's what we want to see.
So it'll be
Did you
interesting.
hear? Did you hear how he? I think he went on.
Guys,
Pete. He
prayers to
went on.
the Jets
I forget the.
cornerback, Quantez Stiggers. He was transported to the ambulance to a local hospital after collapsing during a joint practice today with the Buccaneers. Jets cornerback
That's probably the heat.
Quantez Stiggers was transported to the hospital
Man,
after
listen.
collapsing.
Who wants to
during a
be in
joint
Miami at
practice, man?
1
Send me prayers
p.m.
for him.
in the daytime? Nobody wants to be in Miami at 1 p.m. in the daytime. Nobody. Listen, that Tampa, Florida, Miami Heat. Ooh, I can tell you, I don't want to be outside 1 p.m. in the daytime. That's the most hottest part of the day, bro.
I used to work in it.
I hope he's okay.
I'm telling you, yeah, I hope so too, because you talking about either heat exhaustion or heat stroke, and either one of those will take you out.
Listen, how many of you guys in South Florida right now?
I am.
I'm up here in PA and it's hot.
Now we got a heat advisory down here.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's ridiculous down here in South Florida, yo.
Wow.
Like if you ain't built for this, like don't come down here thinking you're just gonna survive our
Yeah,
summer.
man. Don't come down here with your shirt off. You go suffer.
Bro,
I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. I'm white, but I look Spanish.
I'm not.
What you about to say, Pete?
Bro.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel confident we're going 3-1. We play Vikings week 4, right?
So who are you giving us a loss to,
Kyler Murray
Pete? We're going 4-1. We're going 4-1 into bye week.
I feel like we're losing to the Chiefs week 3 for some weird reason, just because they're the Chiefs, obviously. I wouldn't be shocked if we upset them.
After watching
Mahomes
our
is
run
not
game,
playing, Pete.
after watching
Mahomes is not going to be playing.
Mahomes is not the shell of person.
He could be playing. He could be playing, but even if he is playing, they're going to be spamming the run game with Kenneth Walker early in the season. And so if you want to beat them, you're gonna stuff the run. And from what I've seen from our run defense so far, I mean, granted it's against our own team, but I think we're gonna be okay. And if you've been paying attention at all to Chiefs practices, Patrick Mahomes isn't quite back to his normal self. You know what I mean? There's been a couple clips that I've seen of Patrick Mahomes like still like favoring that knee a little bit. So yeah,
if Jordan Phillips hits Mahomes
playing,
around that knee area, he's done for the year, bro.
I mean, I don't want to be the team that does that, but you're not wrong, Pete.
I mean, they say I've heard of Chiefs fans. They say he's a lot better. Let's see.
What? I would love for us to be the team that does that to all these opposing teams. Wow. You play us, we're taking your guys out.
Let me just say. Let me just say this fact. Remember that year when Flores hurt 5 quarterbacks?
You gotta remember,
and he brought out the zero blitz. He brought out the zero blitz and he hurt the Rams QB, Seattle's QB, the Jets QB, and then he hurt the Jets backup QB. Flores hurt at least 5 to 6 quarterbacks with that zero blitz. Let me tell you something. That I still have to see. I go back to that season because that was the most.
Flores lost sleep over that? You think Flores lost sleep over that, bro?
No. What I'm saying, I think if we go hurting quarterbacks, I think they're gonna. I think the league is gonna because the league did have something against Flores for that season. Remember, the zero blitz takes you out. It takes you out, bro. Because if you got 2 guys colliding on you, more than likely they're gonna be free runners on a zero blitz. And if you think you're man enough to stay in that pocket, ask those quarterbacks what happened to them. So once again, I think Hoffley has something boiling where he had. Now, who did he want Minka Fitzpatrick to be? Kyle Lewis, Dante Trader, right? He wanted them to be able to come down in the box, but no, Minka Fitzpatrick didn't want to do that. But you got Kyle Lewis who can step right in and do it. You got Dante Trader, who's big enough like Kyle Lewis to step right in and do that. So shout out to Minka for being only a free safety. He's not a complete safety. So to me, you got the guys in here who Flores needed, but they were so about their self and about their own that he didn't want to be the switch knife for us. But we got Kyle Lewis and Taff and Trader who's willing to do it. So it's so fluent to see what's about to happen. We're gonna be able to generate pressure, but not with 4. Not with 4. So that's why
we're putting pressure with 4, Sharif. That's what you fail to realize.
No, I think we're gonna be okay
And
with generating
in
pressure.
our reality, Sharif,
without
and in
4.
our reality, I'll tell you what, it's all a schematic thing. I'll give you an example.
That's what I'm saying. If you have standing 7, you don't know who's coming.
Sharif, week 1 versus the Raiders, I don't think Hafley is going to be out there scared blitzing Kirk Cousins. There's a chance Kirk Cousins will surgically rip you apart, knowing where all the blitzes are coming from, IDing the mic, pointing out the blitzers. Kirk Cousins, you can't just do that to, sir. So there's games that he's going to have to sit back, rely on a 4-man rush, and he already pointed that out. Zach Sealer is going to be like his point guard on that defensive line, where he's going to have to pin and let, for example, Grant pull and do a swing move or do some sort of switch up at the defensive line to put pressure with 4.
Right.
So it's going to be 4. For example, week 1 versus the Raiders, Kirk Cousins, he's putting pressure with 4 guys. Week 2 versus the 49ers and Brock Purdy, you're not blitzing him either. He's going to have to rely on putting pressure with 4 guys.
Hopefully that Chris Forrester doesn't blitz on anything up his nose. And we could just win that game by him being high. And something tells me that Chris Forrester is going to coach a good game against us. Remember now, the coach for San Francisco is in the hospital. So Forrester, the former cokehead, who took the video with the stripper.
No, actually, Kyle Shanahan plans to be back through preseason.
He's fighting through that cat. Caddy needs to sit his ass
he's
home.
Actually already been. He's
trying to fight through that.
He's been at camp, bro. He's been there.
Yeah, if anything, he would skip Australia.
He's fighting through that, man.
If anything,
he's trying to fight through that shit.
What'd you say, Joe?
I said, if anything, he'd skip Australia and he'd continue to rest properly for our game.
Yeah.
Anyone seen who else is trying to take away the distraction of not being home? I see Vrabel brought the little dog. Hey, don't ask me about Diana Rossini. Look at my little puppy.
Yeah, right. Guilty motherfucker.
I'm laughing my ass off at like Vrabel. He's like, don't ask me about Diana. Look at my little puppy.
I have been vocally the biggest Vrabel hater for years now. Ever since he got that hire, actually. I've been pretty mad. But I never thought much of him in Tennessee. And so for that news to come out, I was obviously sad for the family, but ecstatic for my own selfish reasons about Vrabel taking the fall.
Joe.
Listen,
it's like if I see Josh Allen get injured this year. Obviously, I don't want someone to get injured.
Joe, you remember that time? You remember that time, Joe, when the girl? Joe, you remember that time when the girl was opposite you? You were dating or seeing, and she was all googly because she did something very nice. When I watched the Diana Rossini interviews with Mike Vrabel, I'm like, bro, I see why now.
Right.
She's all googly and giggly. Yeah. I'm like, why is she laughing for no reason?
I think it's a bigger iceberg than what we've seen. I think it goes deeper than Vrabel, and I think it goes deeper across reporters of both genders.
Wow. So you're saying that it's like a swinger thing? It's swing. Hey, we swing her around.
Yes.
Yep. Hey. But guess what? She makes a lot of money. She's able to get news and the inside, and it makes her a lot of money for her family. Yeah. So we can't say a woman's hustle is wrong, right? You can't say a woman's hustle is wrong when it
I don't
comes
know, when
down
you
to
start
it.
to see all those things, I've seen a lot of those video clips where they put her different interviews together and the ways that she just kind of loosely comments on her husband and their marriage and stuff.
Yep.
It doesn't shock me.
I saw the clips. Man, she had some terrible clips, bro.
Oh, really?
It was like a 4-minute compiled clip of where she either threw him under the bus, said she didn't know why she still was with him, what she would do even while she's with him, all of the innuendos and then the interviews with Mike Vrabel. You've never seen her so happy and so blushy. Like when you have a young lady's blushing that much in your presence, uncannily blushing like that, bro, you got her in your palm of your hand.
Dude, that's Sedona. That's not just like a quick get-together thing. That's Sedona retreat. That's like a romantic, like getaway.
Yep.
You have people like have that as part of their honeymoon.
Yep. And whoever was the photographer on the roof, man, like I don't know what you listen, bro. I don't know what they did
He
to
had
him.
to have been tipped off, or he followed him 2 hours away from the NFL meeting in Phoenix.
That's nothing compared to the people that had like warrants out for
caught them in the bar kissing.
Nah, people to get pictures of Aaron Rodgers' wife, bro. Like paparazzi had like what do you call that? Like where you put a warrant out, or not warrant, but when you want to give somebody money,
A private eye investigation.
Something, bro. Like they were offering big chunks of money for somebody to get a picture. Yeah, bounty, like a bounty to get a picture of Aaron Rodgers' wife. They were like flying drones over his house and shit, like following them around. Like it was getting serious.
I never knew that.
Yeah, he went on the Pat.
This is why
cussed them all out. He was like, "Y'all motherfuckers
listen, man.
I don't feel bad for him.
and shit."
How much fucking money he has, I don't feel bad at all.
Yeah,
and what should young players?
You're signing up for it, man. If you become a football player, and if you're any good,
what young players should learn from this is if you're not married already in college, if you're coming into the NFL, it's going to be difficult from there on because you didn't have, like, say for instance, Jacob Rodriguez, his wife, right? She's been in the military. She has a different mindset. He's in the NFL. They've both been together way before college. That's unique, but that's what young men need to look forward to because when it's always some type of embellishment that these females, it seems to try to get. I don't know. And listen, man. I'm not here to tell you that vagina is not undefeated because vagina is undefeated. But you still need to have some self-control and restriction and always talk to your dad or your uncle before you get too serious and then you can't,
What's a vagina?
That's something that you came out of and then you want to go back in somehow all your life.
Hey, that reminds me. When I was a kid, I used to date a girl named Alexis, bro, and that made for the worst joke in your friend group. I'm sure you guys can just imagine.
No. What, Alexis?
Hey, Alexa.
Hey, hi, Liz.
Everyone wanted to ride Alexis. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I get it.
But yeah, man.
Hey, Liz. Sorry you had to hear some of that right now. How you feeling?
Yeah, her voice.
How's it going, Liz?
The internet is a dangerous place. I'll tell you that much.
Yep.
What's on your mind, bro?
Not going too well.
What do you mean by that, Liz?
Gas station is out of pizza.
No, we got a 3-day eviction notice.
Oh no!
What happened?
We got a 3-day eviction notice. I'm gonna play it though. It's bullshit. Complete bullshit. The guy is a fucking slumlord, and I can get him on some fucking shit too. So.
Which state are you in?
Washington.
Oh, he can't evict you. No one can be evicted or be physically put out of the home or have the door moved off the hinge or the locks removed. They will be charged. Next subject. They will be charged if they do that.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for the court date to come up.
You can't put people out, guys. If you're if you're a landlord, most of us who are landlords, we know you just can't do that.
Yeah, you have to give them it's like a 30-day eviction notice, ain't it? It's supposed to be like a 30-day.
Right, and then the court still has to deal with it, Paul. The court still has to intervene.
Sharif, he's not a landlord. He's an owner of the RV park that we're staying in.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You know what I've seen is
he's a landowner.
There's a YouTube channel. There's a YouTube channel. You guys might get a kick out of this, and it's a company that gets hired to evict people that are squatting. So they go and they legally move into the house that the squatter's in because they write up a lease with the owner and everything. So they're legally allowed to be there. And then they just make the squatter's life living fucking hell, bro. They play music 20, it's wild, bro. Just like type it on YouTube, like evicting a squatter, or like making a.
That sounds like some entertaining content right there.
Oh, it's hilarious, bro. They flood the house and shit. It's just, ridiculous.
I watched that. Like,
I could imagine.
Mr. Beast had put out a video for like these guys to win a house. Like last person to leave the house wins it, and like they go in there and these guys are freaking destroying the house, like throwing ranch everywhere. It's like, bro, like, what are y'all doing, man? Like you're destroying the house you're fighting for.
Yeah, but they're still gonna make renovate a new home. They're just gonna renovate everything.
Yeah, you're right. He ended up. Yeah, that's what he ended up doing. But it's like at the moment you're like, holy shit, why are you doing this?
Because you gotta petrify the guys who. Right, you're petrifying the guys who are currently there who are not supposed to be. So you petrify them out of the place.
Yeah, I mean that was.
I would come with some ghosts and shit. I would bring Harrenhal there.
Now, but you know what? I'm happy to see that is a law firm company that's
Liz. I hope everything goes easy and swell for you, girl. Take it easy, all right?
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm praying for you. Also, it's a law firm company that's going after these people who are running the scams with the solar panels. It was a thing. It was I don't know if it was a company or whatever that were asking people if you want a free solar panel put on your house and what have you. And what they didn't know is that they were signing up where it's not free, and they like in a contract where they had to pay if they signed that contract. Yeah, I heard that in Florida.
Wow. So they didn't read the dotted line, Paul, before they signed it.
Exactly. So what happened has been there's been so many complaints about it that now you got law firms coming are showing commercials.
They have an agency that's supposed to read those things for you. Like I can just hand that to an agency and they can tell me in layman terms what it means.
Yo, you guys see this? You guys see this breaking news about Josh Jacobs possibly being suspended by the NFL?
Puka Nacua too.
Again,
Puka might be injured. Puka
might get suspended. The NFL might discipline Puka, and Puka left practice today with a trainer.
Yeah, man. Yep. Yeah, it ain't looking good, man.
Keep stretching, Dolphins. Keep stretching, athlete.
That's what I'm saying. I whether Josh Jacobs getting drafted in the second, third round, it's wild that people are still drafting him just because they think they saw how good he was in that offense. You know what I mean? That motherfucker ate on fucking that offense.
I think the only players for us that are injured are Dante Trader and Malik Washington and Kevin Coleman. They're not practicing, I was told.
Malik Washington's injured? When did he get injured?
He's day-to-day with Kevin Coleman, and then I think the other someone else who's
doesn't
injured.
worry me.
Are you sure though?
No, cause
There was three of them, Cat. Two of them.
I
One
know, but I didn't
is
hear Malik Washington on that. So I got to look into that.
No, I did see a clip where Kevin Coleman Jr. was
Kevin Coleman
sideline
is one of
with the
them,
short
and
with
two
the
significant people are on there.
I think Dante Trader's on there, isn't he?
Yeah, Trader is week to
Dante
week.
Trader's on there, right?
But when I hear week
And
day to day, or even I
and the
don't worry.
starting safety is on there. That's the
now,
reason why Taff is in there, because someone is injured. And
now
is it
Greg,
Lewis Moore? No.
Greg
Oh,
Dulcich,
Lonnie
Greg
Johnson.
Dulcich.
Sorry, Lonnie Johnson. Yeah,
now
Lonnie Johnson.
Greg Dulcich on there too, but they say that he should be ready for
Greg Dulcich with the eye.
Yeah.
Is that an eye or finger?
I don't
Some
know.
you think he was poked in the eye or something?
Yes, he was
I think he
poked
was
in the
poked
eye.
in the
Yeah,
eye.
you're right on that, Sharif. He was poked in the eye.
Good, great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
But you know
four
what?
guys.
When it's
So
day to day,
I
I
say
don't
that to
worry.
say, Craig, keep stretching, because something that we're doing right so we avoid injuries. So we got to
No.
stretch the shit out of it. Keep stretching the shit out of it.
100%.
That's how I look at it.
Me and
Yeah,
Mr.
but you
Polk
know
were
what?
talking about this even before they changed out the strength and conditioning staff. We were talking about how important it is. And then all of that came out, and Jeff Hafley started talking about the longer stretching and how it helps the players long term, and then changed out all of our strength and conditioning staff to make them better. I saw a video of Malik Washington with our strength and conditioning staff, like after the practice or some shit.
But do you look at the whole NFL? Look at the whole NFL. How guys?
That's where I'm going with this, is because if
Yeah,
you look around the league, right now, and we could go ahead and take the San Francisco 49ers and their substation out of the equation. You look at Detroit, look how many players they've lost. The Carolina Panthers, look how many players they've lost. The Kansas City Chiefs are dealing with injuries. The Ravens are dealing with injuries. Zay Flowers went down.
But now, can I ask a question? Is it more day to day things, or is it week to week, or is it month to month?
Look at the Bears, bro. Luther Burden, their number one wide receiver.
What I have noticed, Craig, is with some of
the Bears just lost their safety today in practice for 4 to 6 weeks, Kyle.
With the important players on these teams, it's serious injuries where they're missing weeks of the season.
I didn't know.
Wow.
So not everybody is a serious injury.
So now, right? So I think what's gonna happen here, Kat, and I can safely say, I said this a couple of weeks ago. We're building an academy. The system is gonna be here. It's gonna be quarterback X 3 years from now, running back X 3 years from now. The academy and the station is already gonna be built. So and guess what's gonna cause that station to last? It's the conditioning. You know why the New York Knicks were better than San Antonio? Because we ran fast break. Yes, because we ran fast breaks on Wembenyama and he couldn't run up and down the court. That's simple to look at. He couldn't keep up with the fast break. And what you're asking is a conditioned team to try to keep up with a team who's very much more conditioned.
The other thing is, I say this, guys, too. The human body is not meant to take the. I mean, you look at guys now, like look at the linemen. 300+ pound lineman landing on your quarterback, running back,
on your ankle.
I'm just saying.
You also got to take into account too, like the advancements in technology and medicine nowadays is way further than it was back in the day, right? So players have more, like they have things available to them that can help with these progresses, and we're seeing that already with people coming back from injuries faster than they used to, right?
No, I was just saying.
Indication. And Kat, that kind of explains why they probably went ahead and changed out our strength and conditioning staff here, because if I'm not mistaken, that staff has been here for a long time.
Dinosaurs, bro.
That's what I wanted to say. All right, listen, hear me out real quick on this. I used to work in Davie. I worked off a university in 595 at a Mediterranean restaurant when I was in high school. I graduated 2009, so this was like 05 to 09. And these guys would come in. This Asian guy, he was like the guy that was on the fucking golf cart when Reek went down. I don't know if you guys remember this Asian guy that was on the team, but he was a dinosaur on this fucking team. And he walked in there, and And I'm talking Kim Bocamper would come into this fucking place. This little hole in the wall Mediterranean restaurant, dude. It was called Fala. And we made falafels and shawarma and gyro, you know, and Kim came in there when his wife passed away and would talk to my mom, and they were the same age, so they got along and shit. You know, it was cool. And when these guys came in, I was expecting the same energy. You know, the let's go Dolphins. You know, the fucking let's do this shit. And so when I'm like, you know, hey, you guys are wearing Dolphin gear, like, you know, are you Dolphin fans? And they're like, oh, we work for the team. And I'm looking at them and I'm like, oh, you guys are like like the medical guys, or I see you on the sidelines during the game, and they're like, yeah, and they were like so nonchalant about it, like they didn't even want to be known as Dolphin employees or something. You know what I mean? And I was like, like they shunned me, dude, because I wanted to talk to them, and I was so happy that employees of the Miami Dolphins were in the restaurant. I just wanted to be like Dolphin, and they were like, "Fuck off, kid."
They could care less.
I thought to myself, like, who the fuck is this guy?
You know, like when you guys are saying about injuries, I mean, if you go way back 70s and even 80s, I mean, you look at Chris Bell, he had a torn ACL in November of last year? You'd have done that back in those days, you'd have missed the whole following season.
Yeah. Technology really changed.
Yep. But still, the body's still not meant for a 300+ pound gorilla to, you know what I mean, to fall on top of it. I don't care who you are.
Well, Josh, I mean,
it takes a toll. It takes a toll.
Yo, do you think all of us could beat a grown gorilla? Real quick, like if we all fought a gorilla, do you think we could take him down?
No, nope.
No.
You see the density, the bone density of a gorilla.
300+ pound guy.
They won't be able to necessarily block you, but when you hit them, their bone density is probably going to break your bone.
Hey, what up?
So you're going to probably fight back and break a few bones on just hitting.
And you know what that? Who was talking about the attitude of
the bone density of a gorilla is very much more milky than your
the
bone.
employees of the Dolphins? Who brought up the attitude like of the Dolphins employees a few seconds ago?
I was telling you, I was mentioning it. It just blew my mind that
you know
they
what
were
that
like
is? I think these
embarrassed to be Dolphin employees.
Northern people.
I'm never embarrassed to be a Dolphin fan, even up here in PA.
It blew my mind because it was Davie, and that's where their training facility was. I went to school at Nova Blanche Middle and High. It was off of Davie Road. Nova Drive, right? I drove past, my bus went past the fucking.
Are from up north, and that northern attitude is very elitist.
Yeah, that's kind of sad.
Yeah,
it was pathetic.
Expecting more.
It was pathetic, man. I told you guys, I went to the summer camps that they held with the flag football shit. I walked up to Zach Thomas and Jason Taylor while they're on the fucking practice field. You know, it was amazing feelings to be just near them like that. And these guys act like they were embarrassed, you know, and I'm like, what the fuck? And then really,
I think it's more work. I don't think they're embarrassed working for the Dolphins specifically. It's more the idiocy of Stephen Ross. Maybe that's why they're so nonchalant about
it might be that, because what I was just about to say next is that look what happens after that. You know, this is like 05 to 09, right? Now all of a sudden we have a club in this stadium. Like, why would you even, what stadium on the godforsaken planet? Okay, I came here to watch a football game, not to go to a club. You know what I mean? Like, when they put those white seats there on, what was it, the club level in the end zone, right? And it was Club Live and everything, and they built that little area. I thought to myself, we really do not give a fuck. We're just here to have a party. This is just something to do. Nobody's fucking got their blood, sweat, and tears into this shit. And that's it. You know, that's where we're at.
And you know what that was too? I think the Club Live thing was more to cater to the college kids, because remember, they around that time they had start. I think that's around the time that they tore down the Orange Bowl and the Hurricanes started using the stadium, wasn't it?
What's say that again, Anthony?
Well, what I'm asking, wasn't that around the time that the Hurricanes started using Dolphin Stadium and stuff like that? Because didn't the Orange Bowl get torn down?
Yes, it was exactly around that time. Yeah. They stopped
So
doing
no,
Marlin games
no, I
and
mean that's
everything. They were
understandable
built.
because you're now catering to college kids, and college kids wanna have a party and stuff like that.
Yeah, because you couldn't do that at that. You
So
couldn't do that
Cal,
now.
I know you know about Bob Ross.
Bob
Rose,
Ross.
Cal.
Rose, Ricky Rose.
Happy little
No, Bob
penguin.
Ross on New River Grove on Griffin Road.
Oh, on Griffin. Bob Rob.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Is that
That's one of the. That was actually when I used to work up there. Go in that area. That used to be one of my favorite breakfast spots, bro. They
Yeah, it
got
was a spot, man.
like
It's
it's
still
all
there, I think.
natural eggs. They
Yep.
got natural chicken eggs and stuff like
Griffin has
that.
all the
It was
farms, you know, so they have a ton of farms. You can just
yeah.
drive down and get
Mm-hmm.
natural, you know, everything. It's a
Exactly.
nice.
Is
It's
the stadium around? Is Dolphin Stadium and the practice facility around where is the practice facility around where the Bass Pro Shop is?
no,
Connie?
no. So no, so the Bass Pro Shop is in Dania Beach. That's like Griffin and 95. The stadium, you got to go. It's just on the
It's
border of
Turnpike.
Broward and Miami. Yeah, it's the Turnpike. Yeah, or 95. The Turnpike has like a special little secret entrance if you have like a certain parking pass and stuff for club level. I used to get off of, but you know, there's an exit after that.
I'm
Fuck,
talking
what is
about the
it called?
practice facility, not the stadium.
The original, the original practice facility was north of Griffin. It was off of 590. It was closer to 595 and University.
Yep.
Oh, around where Nova Southeastern was.
Yeah, I was gonna say, and it's right next to NSU. So like Dante Culpepper, he lives in Davie still. He still he still plays at the basketball court over here and stuff. I see him all the time. You know, it's chill. You know, they still have their facility, still has Dolphin logos on it, but NSU uses it now.
Oh, so the NSU campus, the football team, the NSU football team or whatever uses that.
Yeah, I don't know if they even they might have a football team, but they use it. I think they have like aquatic stuff that they do inside of the
Oh, okay,
bubble.
okay. No, the Nova Southeastern is the that's where all the Olympic swimmers train if they come
Well,
down
it's
to
a
Miami.
specialized. It's a doctor.
Anthony, what are your thoughts about the depth chart? You want to
It's
talk
a
to us about
doctor
the depth
dentist
chart?
school, but they do have a swimming thing. They do something with aquatics. I think it's
I
marine
couldn't hear
life
you.
or
What did you?
something.
Have the Dolphins released their depth chart yet, Pete, for this game coming up?
Yeah, they did. That's why I was gonna ask Anthony.
Okay. I
But
didn't
I'll
know
ask
yet.
you. You didn't see they dropped the depth chart?
No, I've been kind of busy.
We were going back and forth about it earlier.
Okay, well, like I said, I was doing things.
No worries, no worries.
So, like, give me some players. Like, have they decided? Like, I'll give it to you. Like for the running back, we know A-Chain. Have they dropped? Who's going to be behind them yet?
Question mark.
It's actually shocking. Jalen Wright is the number 2 running back.
Jalen Wright. Okay. Well, I think him and Ollie will probably be fighting until the end.
Don't we
About
have
wide?
a rookie running back too? Didn't we draft a running back or something like that, or sign a running back during?
I know we just cut
Devon
one.
A-Chain. It's Devon A-Chain number 1, Jalen Wright number 2, Ollie Gordon number 3, Carlos Washington Jr. number 4, and
Okay,
Donovan
good.
Edwards number 5. We got
Good.
5 running backs.
Okay, because I know we just cut one yesterday, didn't we?
Hankerson or something, but
Did
we
we cut
replaced him
Alexander
with
Madison
somebody
on
else.
the team, or did he get cut?
Okay. Now, how about
I'm gonna be
Pete? How
honest. I
about
think
wide
Carlos
receiver?
Washington or Donovan Edwards, one of those 2 guys, might get Ollie Gordon shipped out of the building. I'm being honest.
You think?
Well,
Really?
Pete, one of those guys is it's not Carlos. What's the other guy name? You name Edwards?
Mike
If I'm not,
Donovan Edwards.
if I'm not, hold up, Anthony. If I'm not mistaken, Anthony, his if you look at his height and measurement, it's almost similar to Ollie Gordon.
Oh yeah.
I think so.
Didn't they say Ollie Gordon's been having problems with fumbling in training camp?
Yes, goodness. Yes,
Like 5 fumbles already, bro. That's why he
Really?
went from 2 to 3.
He's one of
He's
those
on the
that
depth chart
he's
dropping.
one of those that I had high hopes for this season, hoping that this new regime can use him better. But yeah, he's having fumbling problems. It's gotta move on, man. Gotta try something else.
You think maybe they wait?
No, I'm not going to give up. Like,
Go ahead.
to be
Go ahead.
honest, I'm going to be paid. Like, those fumbling issues, to me, I feel Ollie. I followed the kid when he was at Wisconsin. Wisconsin would complain about the same thing, but when he got into game situations, he didn't have fumbling issues and stuff like that. He didn't fumble the ball at all when he actually played in the game. It was during practices and stuff like that, and stuff.
But if he has issues like during these preseason games, I think he might find himself out the door.
But that's another thing too that we got to take in consideration, right? Like we got to look at this defense and like, is it because our defense is really like raking these balls out? Because like you take that one where Halfley was talking about when Jacob Rodriguez punched it out of Devon Achane's hand, and Devon Achane had 2 hands on it. He was like, I don't know if anybody could have held on to that ball. He's like, Devon Achane needs to hold on to it, but at the same time, I don't know if anybody could have held on to that.
Yeah, no, I think these fumbles that we're talking about with Ollie has more to do with the defense. How
The peanut punch.
Yeah. How Halfley's teaching these guys to cause fumbles and stuff like that.
That's actually Jacob Rodriguez teaching the peanut punch, but Jeff Halfley is emphasizing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, because J-Rod was doing that in college, man. I mean, if you go back and look at his highlight, he is a punching the ball out machine. So he sort of brought that with him to the
Was
team.
Zach a big peanut punch guy too? Did he cause a ton of fumbles?
You talking about Zach Thomas?
Yeah.
He did, but it wasn't because he was like peanut punching. He was like getting his hands in there, and the ball was just naturally coming out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So it's not like what
But he also would hit you hard too, and you would like if he hit you hard to where he hit you above the shoulders and was able to knock you backwards, you're like the force from that hit would like loosen your hands on the ball, and the ball would come out.
Yeah, but here's the thing, Anthony, with J-Rod, it's like he has a technique, and if you go back and look at his highlights and film, he has a technique where he's punching that ball out. And it's not putting down Zach Thomas, because Zach Thomas will knock the ball out your hand if he hits you hard enough.
Yeah, and Jeff Halfley said that it seems deliberate, like it's intentional. It's not like it's accidentally happening. Like he's planning it out, and like he's like watching it as it happens, and he's going in, and it just happens.
Yeah, no, he actually, I think Jacob during his time at Texas Tech, he actually said he actually took his time, like out of his day to contact a guy like Peanut Tillman to teach him that.
Yeah.
One thing I'm going to tell you about this new regime, one thing they emphasize on their young players is they need to be studiers of the game, meaning they have to be film gurus. I don't know if you guys have paid attention. But all of our draft picks, starting with Caden Proctor, Chris Johnson, and especially Jacob Rodriguez, those 3, all what they said and they all have in common mostly is they love being in the film room because they believe the film room gives them an advantage for game.
And you see proof, and you see proof of that, in their pressers too, right? Caden Proctor had mentioned, like when he gets back to the film room, like he'll be able to take a better look at what happened during the play. And then Aaron Brewer the other day said the same thing because like they asked him a question about Caden Proctor, and he was like, "Oh, we're playing at the same time, so I have to wait till I see the film." You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think there's certain players also too. Mr. Polk, in my honest opinion, it's not that they don't watch film. They don't do it right away. I think there's certain players that do it right away as soon as the rep finishes or as soon as practice finishes. But there's certain players that wait till the next day the next day of practice to do it. I
It's
don't
not.
think
It's not even that. It's not that because all players are asked to watch film together in classroom meetings.
Isn't that
That's
isn't
not
that
what it is.
something Malik
It's
does a
about.
lot
It's
of
about
too,
doing
Pete?
it at home.
Correct.
It's about
Correct.
doing it at home on your own, Anthony. That's the
Yeah.
difference because they're
Now,
no
all going to watch
that's
film.
what I'm saying.
And
They don't
now,
do it on their
now,
personal time. They don't.
did not. Now, see, I'm gonna tell you something. I did not hear that with the last regime, so that's good to hear that. That
yeah,
the coaches are encouraging them to do it on your free time, which is good. There's nothing wrong with that. That's good.
Yeah.
I like
Halfley's
that.
in a prime
yeah, that's
position to be
already
the
been
coach of
well
the year this
documented,
year.
Mr. Puck. We've already, and that was something Cat in the Hat was also pretty much referring to when he was like, I want to find out if all the players are coming in during the OTAs.
I liked when Malik came over
What
to
some
when the
things
rookies
happening,
were
all you
in.
were hearing from the players was, all we were hearing at that time during OTAs, all we heard was players are staying late. They're not
Yeah.
leaving after practice.
Yeah.
That's
They're
good.
studying. It's all football.
Exactly.
Think
We
about
can
all those
refer.
other teams.
And when the
Hold
Rams
last
on,
right
let me
now
time?
cut
having
in.
Puka
Let me
Nacua
cut in here
issue.
real
Packers
quick,
right
because
like
we
teams
can.
are having off-season drama, and in Miami, all we're worried about is bringing the right talent to the
Yeah.
And Greg Dulcich tipped
Play
us off
football.
to this a long time ago,
Play through the
Pete.
last
Greg
whistle.
Dulcich tipped us off to
Yeah,
this a
Cat.
long time ago. He had an interview probably like within the first month of this regime being here. And in that interview he had mentioned, he's like, yeah, we all know, like we all recognize that we're not good enough and that we need more work and that we're behind and we're inexperienced. We all know that, and we're all working in the off season to get better. That was Greg Dulcich letting us know like that they're doing it. And that was within the first month of Jeff Hafley and them being here. And now we're seeing it. We're it's not just talk.
Yeah.
Those are the moments where it was like I was out here telling y'all and like, oh, you can't just listen to what these guys are saying. You can't listen to what these guys are saying in pressers. They're supposed to be saying that, yada yada yada. Well, now we're seeing it. It's not just talk anymore. Now we're actually seeing evidence of what they've been telling us.
Yeah, and I've actually saw. I can't remember where I saw it, but someone was talking about how this ownership, this new regime actually got in contact with Pat Riley and the Heat, or like Sullivan and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Took his time. When he first got here, I can't remember where I saw it, that he actually got Pat Riley's phone number and talked to, had a 2 or 3 hour conversation with Pat on how he runs the Heat and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I remember that too.
That brings me to a question. Do y'all think before Sully and Hafley came here that they and sort of had the idea that they were coming here, that they had these changes in their minds already? You understand what I'm trying to ask?
To answer that question has actually already been answered by Sully and Hafley when they had their interview with Tom Pelissero and Chris Sims. Like they said, when they were both at Green Bay, they had in their mindset, Sully had told Hafley, he's like, hey, if I get a job somewhere, you're coming with me. You're going to be my head coach. Like they had already had a plan put together before they left Green Bay. Like they already knew, like, hey, Sully was like, hey, if I get a chance somewhere, you're coming with me. You know what I'm saying? We have this plan. We have this mindset. Like we're equal. We're in the same mindset. So that question has already been answered.
Do you think they said the same thing to Malik or no?
Like, what do you mean?
Like, hey Malik, we may get a job somewhere. We want you to come and be our quarterback with us.
Yeah, I believe that conversation came up at some point as well. I don't think it came up to the same extent between Jeff Hafley and Sully, but at some point during that offseason, they probably were like, we're going to bring Malik Willis with us,
Yeah.
And guys,
And I think that's why they like each other, because they see the potential in Malik the same way.
And I've always thought this actually, with not just the current regime, but like previous regimes overall. I feel that we've what hurts the Dolphins too is we've also brought guys like I feel having the same mindset, the same philosophy can also cause like us to be comfortable. Actually,
Well, the thing I like the most is that all these guys that we mentioned, Halfley, Sully, some of the other guys on the staff, they also the defensive coordinator, how you say his name, Slawowski. All those guys had the same, pretty much almost the same mindset where they're clicking on the same thing. It's not that they're divided, but they have the same sort of idea and mindset about the team. So that right there is a difference compared to the last regime.
Didn't they bring in guys?
And I could point out the difference right now between this regime and the last regime.
Yeah, go ahead.
The last regime, they didn't listen. And I'm not saying this regime is listening to the fans either, but when the fans are complaining, for example, everyone started crying about wide receiver for a bit. They went out during OTAs and got Jalen Reagor out of nowhere. It was shocking to us. Nobody anticipated it, whether it's a big move or not. What I'm saying is this regime is proactive rather than reactive. They see a little issue and they're going to go make a move before it falls apart. You see what I'm saying? Right now, I'm going to give you guys an example. This regime, this fan base, the media, Omar Kelly and all those guys, they were complaining about how the backup offensive linemen don't look so good and they look bad. Now look, out of nowhere, what happens? We turn around, make a trade. We got a universal guy, a guy that can play guard and tackle. You see what I'm saying? So they're not just waiting and seeing; they're going and getting.
Yeah, not like
how many guys make the team as far as linemen? 8 or 9? Anybody?
And not only are they going and getting, that's a big indicator that these guys are good talent evaluators. They're looking at Charlie Heck. They're saying, you know what? This is not good enough. We need to make a move. We need to make a move now.
Yeah.
And they did it. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
why they got the guy from New England.
Exactly. Now, but you got to think about it. The right tackle, right? What's that right tackle? Why is it so important to do it now? Because these guys are already showing a sign that Austin Jackson, if he misses time, which could be a high possibility, we need to have plan B set up ready to go. Not wait until Austin Jackson gets hurt, then scramble and run for it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, because Pete, that actually happened one season where we started losing offensive linemen, and at the last minute they'll pull somebody off the street to come in. But that was when we had, what was that offensive coordinator name? Doggone, I can't think of his name.
Frank Smith?
No, it wasn't Frank Smith. Oh, I'm sorry, the offensive lineman coach.
Oh, Butch Barry?
Butch Barry. That's when we had Butch Barry.
Yeah.
And wherever.
Yeah, and that's another complaint I had about that last regime as well, right? I even questioned it. I said, how come every time somebody gets injured, we pick somebody up off the streets to put them in a position to start? Think about that. I complained about that. This regime is not going to work that way. This regime, when someone gets hurt, they have somebody in the backup ready to go.
And that's what you want.
That's what you want. You don't want to think about how crazy and dumb this last regime was for that. So what is the point of having this guy on your roster all these weeks? You were training him, developing him, but then when he's going to get his start because the guy got injured, you call somebody off the streets that haven't been playing and he starts automatically. That's bad business, bro. You lose all type of trust, respect, everything. Thank God we got Sully and these guys now.
Do you think maybe they'll get a couple more guys after the 53-man cut? Maybe they'll. I've said it before.
With the way,
I think so.
We're not done. You got to remember, most of this roster is not their guys. They have no ties to them. If they easily see This undrafted guy is clearly better than this third rounder. Oh well,
Yeah.
bye third rounder, because I'm
Yeah.
here for talent. I'm here for better players. It's not the finance that I'm holding you back on. I don't need to tie you. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to people. Like,
Yeah.
as crazy as it might sound, and as much praise that Coach Hafley has given Patrick Paul, if he starts slipping up, don't think for one bit Coach Hafley won't sit here and say, "Hey, Patrick, you're slipping, bro. This is Caden Proctor's spot now. I'm sorry."
Got to get your act together. Yep. Yep. Yep.
Yeah, it's about performance.
Competition.
Exactly. So,
but I like what he said in one of his very first press conferences when they asked him, "Oh, are you here to tank and get better?" And he got mad. You remember that one, Pete? He
yeah,
got
that's
mad.
what
He's
I was
like, "I'm
calling.
not here to
That's when I was
tank."
calling. That's when I used that ammo to call out all these media-driven Tuaneers with a hidden
Yeah.
agenda. That's
Yeah.
when I called them all out.
Yep.
Because they were all out here running with a created narrative, all because Tua took this dead cap hit. They ran with the narrative that, oh, we're gonna suck. We got no money to spend. Mind
Yeah.
you, Craig, I called these guys out. I said, okay, let's say we did have money to spend. Name the guys that we were supposed to get in this free agency. Go ahead and name them. Mind you, Craig, I called these guys out to the point where they were out here saying we got a dead cap hit. Some of these guys called us delusional for even bringing up the conversation that Malik Willis has a possibility of becoming a Miami Dolphin. Just bringing the you remember, Craig? Just bringing
I
up
know.
the conversation. Oh, Malik Willis could come to Miami. You know that he has ties with Hafley and Sully. What was the first thing these Tuaneer hidden agenda channels threw at your face with? We don't have no money. The
you
dead
know
cap
who the
hit.
biggest
Bro, these
Tuaneers
clowns
were?
have been wrong from the beginning, and they don't realize that. We've already killed that dead cap. We don't have no money. We can't afford nothing narrative.
Yep.
But they just keep on. They don't care about it. It's like they fight through the lies that they've created. For some odd reason, they believe this is a poor, talented roster, all because we weren't players in free agency. Craig,
Yeah.
the free agency period was poor. Who were we going to sign that would make this team believe they're going to be Super Bowl contenders right now? Who was it that was available, Craig? Oh, old Stephon Diggs? That's who they wanted? Old Keenan Allen? That's who they want?
Yeah, I know. I still see that. Oh, they should go out and get Keenan Allen. I'm like, why would you want a 35-year-old?
Don't you talk no crap on no Keenan Allen. I'll take Keenan Allen.
They can't go back. Oh, but we could have signed Tariq Woolen. Yeah, we could have, but we didn't. We didn't trust the injury
Keenan
history.
Allen was good in his heyday. He's not good anymore.
Go look at his numbers from last year. He was the most productive wide receiver the Chargers had last year.
First round rookie at
And they
cornerback.
had guys like Lad McConkey,
These all
Quentin
driven
Johnson.
narrative takes.
That ain't no driven narrative, bro.
Craig,
If you're trying to develop, Pete, if you're trying to develop a young quarterback like Malik Willis, Keenan Allen is the perfect guy for that because he's a solid veteran that knows how to help the quarterback.
Think about this, right? Let me explain
Okay,
something
but
to you guys.
I just don't think he's a Miami Dolphin kind of guy right now. I think Hafley and Sully want to go with the younger guys. I mean, I may be wrong.
That's a nice mushroom right there. Look at that one. Holy moly. I'm going to sell that bitch tomorrow.
But, I mean, what do I know? Hey, it's all right. It's all good.
My bad.
I would take Keenan Allen. I don't know if they're going to go and get him, but if they do, like I feel like he is definitely a piece that if we add to the team can help elevate this offense tremendously.
How old is Keenan Allen now? I'm just curious.
He's definitely in his 30s, but I mean, like he's the most consistent old wide receiver that's out there right now. If you go and compare his numbers to some of the other guys like Mike Evans and Stephon Diggs, he's way better.
Greg, when I tell you that is the
look at these straighties, man.
That you don't trust me when I tell you.
Look at that Dolphin
like
colors right there.
nothing
Look
about
at those
Keenan Allen
colors.
makes the Dolphins better, bro. Don't listen to Cat in the Hat. Don't listen to Cat in the Hat with that Keenan
Oh,
Allen
that is
crap, bro.
beautiful right there.
Sometimes
Look at
these
that.
guys got to be told that's
Woo,
crap,
Keenan
bro.
Allen.
Yeah.
But think about it, Pete. But think about it. We're putting a veteran in
I'm not, you know what, Cat?
room.
I'm not
The
going to
only
think
room
about
that
it,
we don't have a
just
veteran
like I
in,
hope
the
Sullivan
only
ain't thinking
room we
about
don't
it
have a
either.
veteran in is the wide receiver room, bro. We need one there. Look at that Miami
We don't
Dolphin
need it.
colored cradle here, bro. That is
We
beautiful.
don't need it.
Put that on the
We
big
need
screen.
playmakers that are willing to
You,
make their names right
you
now.
need to get yourself a tank and
We
get
got
this guy right
playmakers.
here.
We got playmakers. We got playmakers that are willing to make their name right now.
Yeah.
Caleb Douglas, I told y'all he was going to be a star. Everybody laughed. Everybody, oh, we
And
don't. Some of these guys,
Chris
some of
Bell.
these guys, hey, some of these guys act like I forgot, right? They said Kevin Coleman Jr. is going to be better than Caleb Douglas. Hey, some of these guys said Malik Washington was going to be better than Caleb Douglas. Some of these guys said Caleb Douglas is not even going to make the roster, might not even start. How's that sitting in their face right now with this Caleb Douglas? But yet, some of
we'll
y'all are going to
see.
still sit here
Him and
and
Chris
love
Bell.
those podcast shows that y'all sat there and heard these guys dog Caleb Douglas as a trash receiver. They said he couldn't catch. All of that. They said he wasn't even worth a third rounder. Some of these guys said Caleb Douglas was going to go undrafted. And now, just a few weeks later, they're hyping up Caleb Douglas over practice. Think about that. Think about that.
Yeah.
I know y'all thinking about it.
I'm hoping Bell comes back soon.
Just because Caleb Douglas is listed as our wide receiver one doesn't mean
And
he's
if
going
y'all
to have wide receiver
put a
one
name
numbers.
to it, Lewis from the Blitz pickup clicked the link on my show and barked like a chihuahua, claiming that Caleb Douglas is an undrafted wide receiver, right? And no team would have drafted him. It was only us. That's just one guy. There were plenty others.
Well, look at what Mark says. He says we don't have any wide receivers.
Craig, you know what crazy Mahi said?
What?
Oh, here we go.
He said, "You're right, Lewis."
Well, I'm gonna say this, Pete. As far as Caleb Douglas go, I did say that at that point because I remember the draft, and I don't remember seeing Caleb Douglas' name nowhere near being in the round where we got him in. So yes, I did say that, and at that point, I agree with it. But like I said, as time goes by and you see things different, okay, you can have a change of thought. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there is nothing wrong with that. But that's the funny thing, because I literally told y'all I'm basing this off film.
Right, just like
this
you said,
is what I see.
remember,
And I was literally telling everybody, right?
Field?
And I was literally telling everybody, right? I said, Caleb Douglas is a clear upgrade over Jalen Waddle, y'all. We ain't missing a beat. Caleb Douglas is a clear upgrade over Jalen Waddle. He's a more physical. He's a better run blocker. He could jump. He could catch higher passes. And he uses his hands with contested stuff.
And who was the first one?
This out. And
who was the first one to tell you Jalen Waddle was out of here, Pete?
Yep, and I'm glad you were right. Because I was begging for Jalen Waddle to get up out of here for a long time.
I think a lot of people were.
Yeah, I was one of them.
Yeah, this channel was a big advocate for getting rid of Waddle.
That's good.
They seen those playoff drops and knew what that was.
Yeah.
In fact, I ain't even like the idea of paying the money that we paid him.
Quitting on plays and shit. Like that was the first sign for me that Jalen Waddle wasn't going to be on the team because like the fact that he didn't finish a lot of plays. Like if he realized like it wasn't coming his way and it was going to the other side of the field, like he just like already starting to walk back to the huddle or the sideline waiting for the next play to start.
You could see how
he
soft
hung
he
out
was on
he
run
hung
block.
out with Tyreek too much. That was the problem. You know what I mean? He hung out with Tyreek.
Hey Pete, you might want to if you're not oh, okay, the link's still down there. Okay. Because I was about to say Kenneth just showed back up in the chat.
Kenneth could stay in the chat with that bad take he got talking about Caleb Douglas. Can he beat the press? That man, one of the shiftiest route runners, shifty off the line. He's quick off his feet. He's like a ballerina at that size.
And like I said, his connection with Malik Willis has gotten better since day one of fan practice. Like I said, there is progress there. So like he's got the mechanics, he's got the size, he's got the footwork. It was the connection between him and Malik Willis that needed work on. You know what I mean?
And you know what? For the guys, hold on, because this is actually on YouTube, and I know y'all heard me. Remember, I broke it down to y'all on where Caleb Douglas had drop issues. Remember, I broke it down. I said, what's crazy about Caleb Douglas is he catches the tough catches, but then sometimes he'll drop the easy ones. Y'all don't remember that? Y'all don't remember when I told y'all I don't have a problem with his drops because he's like jumping over two defenders, catching it in contested catches, and he makes that look easy. But sometimes he'll drop a comeback route wide open that he juked off the corner, and then he's on the sideline, and it'll just be like a easy, like a easy drop that he should have made. I literally said that. Now think about what the reporters are saying in camp. Oh, Caleb Douglas just needs to focus on, just needs to fix his focus drops. He'll make the tough catches, but he'll drop the easy ones. I literally told y'all this even before he actually got into OTAs because the film shows who you are. I literally told y'all what I saw, and that's how my takes. They might sound crazy to y'all, but that's what it was. That's what I saw. That's what I said. And now reporters are saying what I said. And then now I must still stand on what I said because I don't care about those focus drops. Because what I see him do in those contested catches, those difficult ones that are hard to make, and he makes those look easy, I love everything about him. I don't even think he has a drop issue. That's just the truth, how I feel about Caleb. And I stood on that since the very beginning, off his college film.
Yeah. And then wait till Chris Bell comes back. That'll even be a bigger help.
And you know what? That's another thing. I don't want to down talk nobody, but because he's been so hyped, I don't see it in Chris Bell. I told y'all from day one, I said, man, ain't no way y'all telling me Chris Bell runs this fast. And this is a reason. I told you, I said, I think there's a reason Mr. Paulk continues to compare Chris Bell to Anquan Bolden. Because all of y'all were up here saying he's a 4.3, low 4.4 guy. He's fast and great, right?
No, I didn't say he was fast.
Not you.
Mm-hmm.
You were comparing him to an Anquan Bolden.
Yeah,
I used your Anquan Bolden comparison to determine that. Y'all could keep the other guys that were saying it, Mr. Paul, can keep telling us that Chris Bell runs a 4.3, he's 6'2", 220 pounds, he's elite. When you watch his film, he's slow. He doesn't look like he runs a 4.3.
I didn't say nothing about him being elite.
No, I never. I said you compared him to Anquan Bolden. Anquan Bolden was never a fast receiver, Mr. Paul.
Right.
He was a good receiver, but he was never a fast receiver. Anquan Bolden was slow. This is why I said, when I said that you compared him to Anquan Bolden, I used your Anquan Bolden comparison to pretty much sum up that what these guys are saying, they're using his on paper, he's a 4.3 straight line runner at the 40.
My goodness.
But what I see on film is a guy that doesn't even run a 4.3 , bro. He doesn't look like it. You get my point? So you can run a 4.3, Mr. Pug. He probably does run a 4.3, but it just doesn't look like that on film. He looks slow.
Anquan Bolden play in Florida State, and we got to see him play his career.
Anquan Bolden ran like a 4.5, I bet, or a 4.6. 4.7? Come on, bro.
Yeah.
He was always slow, but he was tough. He was hard to bring down, and he beat you with route. Just like a 42-year-old Jerry Rice. He wasn't fast, but he knew how to beat you with his route game.
He ran great routes. Now what he had was
Now that we got to the route department, True Fin Fan, and I hate to do this because I was trying to lead to this department. The reason why I'm down on Chris Bell is because of his issue, right? With mostly his knee. Number one, he was never a speedster like that. And number two, I never seen him come shifty, and he was never really fast off his cuts, off his breaks. And that was before the knee injury, fellas. You see what I'm saying? I never seen him do a hitch route, and it looked like he was running super fast, and he was able to turn around on a dime. So now y'all think he's going to be able to do that after an injury? I'm super low on Chris Bell, guys. I'm sorry. He's, I think, overhyped. He never had 1,000 yards in his college career. And especially, right, and this was the biggest factor, because Mr. Park said exactly what I'm going to agree with. I didn't hear about Caleb Douglas's name with the draft reports, but I tell you guys all the time, my players that I evaluate are only the top 100 players that ESPN and NFL Network talks about. And then I give my own ranking to those guys because I don't get paid to scout thousands of players. But I am going to give my personal evaluation on the so-called top 100 players that they evaluate as top 100 players. So the players that the professionals evaluate, I'm going to dig in and evaluate those professionals because
hold on. Let me get this clear.
So now when I saw Caleb Douglas's film after we drafted Caleb Douglas, I said, okay, let me see what the professionals think. I tuned in. I watched the film. I said, holy crap. They might have hit on something. This guy's special. Look at his size. He's running fluent. He's super fast. I didn't even know he ran a 4.3 at the time. But I determined all of this because of the film. And then I said, these guys are super high on, and then I said, these guys are super high on Chris Bell, but super low on Caleb Douglas. But look at the film next to each other. There's no way.
If your eyes tell you this, Pete, if your eyes tell you this, and you saw it, and you this is one thing that I'm a big believer in. Like, doesn't necessarily mean that we're always right, but when we see something with our eyes, with the amount of football that we've seen already in our lifetime, it's really hard for you not to be right. You get me? Like, that doesn't mean that he can't be an effective player. Maybe, like you said, he's a great route runner, whatever it may be. But basically, you don't see special. You don't see special, right?
With Chris Bell, I don't see special. With Caleb Douglas, I see special. Correct.
Right. And I agree. I agree on both those points, by the way. I agree.
I think they're all true.
And that was from the beginning, Joe. And Joe, I mean, I'm sorry, True. And Joe, True Fin Fan, you go back to the stream on draft day. That's been the same consistent. I dug in real quick, saw some of it, saw some of Chris Bell. That was you guys all hyping up Chris Bell. To the point where I was like, you know what? I got to tell these guys Caleb Douglas is clearly better. Some guys even said Chris Bell should have been a first-round talent.
That's crazy.
Right.
And it was here on this show, Joe. You know it's crazy.
Yeah.
I've never been the kind of fan that evaluates talent pre a career. I don't know if this makes sense. Like I when I was younger, I used to do this because of the whatever. But time has taught me to do the let's see and wait. I've seen plenty of busts, and I've seen plenty of seventh rounders bust out. So I can't do that. Like, I see people going back and forth about who we should have drafted, and in my mind, I'm not insulting anybody, but I'm like, this is silly talk because this is a different transition from the NFL, from college to the NFL. This is another ball game. It's another world.
Why are you so quiet today?
No, we can't hear you too good, True Fan. We can hear you, but
Who is quiet today, Joe? Who you feel is quiet today?
True Fin Fan, his audio is quieter than usual.
He's probably talking through a different mic or something.
Do you guys hear me bad?
I'm still excited about that. Maybe I'm wrong.
I can't hear you, Joe. What was that?
I said
you sound like you're in a bathroom.
Never mind. I can't hear you. Every time you answer, somebody speaks.
We'll see. But I'm anxious to see him get back on the field. That's just me.
I'm just anxious to see my team play again. I mean,
the excitement
that I have.
First game. Go ahead.
Excitement that I have for this regime moving forward, again, it could bite me in the ass like it did the last one. But the excitement of the what if and the hope, like I didn't have this anymore the last 2 years. I really didn't. The last 2 complete seasons, I was like, yeah, this is shit. So this to me is refreshing. It's just refreshing, bro.
Yeah.
The dreams, the what ifs, the
You
conversations
know how
that we
good
all
it
have.
feels? Think about everything we complained about under the Tua midget receiver regime. Now, if we're in trouble, what did these beat reporters say? Oh, when Malik Willis gets in trouble, it looks like he looks to throw it up to Caleb Douglas. We have a receiver that can save us in a bad situation. Did we have that before?
Well, he's statistically speaking, he's not good at contested catches.
To answer your question, Pete, I don't think we had that before, but I don't know if it was based so much on wide receiver or the fact that the quarterback was so limited. I had to think more, and that's it might be that.
You like that we got Malik Willis?
Everybody likes that we got Malik Willis.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nobody knows what Malik Willis is going to be.
I think we need the Notre Dame QB from next year.
What you said, Joe?
I think we need to draft the Notre Dame QB this year.
You like CJ Carr? You heard what they said about him?
What'd they say?
That he got thick. He gained almost 12 to 15 pounds of muscle added onto his weight.
Yeah, he did. He did. Because I'm a huge Notre Dame fan, Pete. He looks big. And I'll tell you what I like about it from what I've seen and heard. He's more trash talking than last year. Last year, keep it under control. They said he really gets on his teammates. If they run a wrong route, hey, why'd you run this route? Or if a guy runs, the other way for a running back, hey, why'd you do this? Why'd you miss? And I like that. I like that a lot. You got to get on your players.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, Pete?
You know what I like about Coach Hafley? And I don't think this is soft from him. I love that when he goes up to his players, he questioned them. What did you do?
Yes.
In specific bad moments, they allowed a play or they missed a tackle.
Or
he wants
dropped
to
a
ask
pass.
them. Exactly. He wants to ask them why did you drop that pass? What did you think about to put you in that position to miss that tackle? He wants the players to explain themselves.
Right. Who was the guy that got the interception?
He's not going up to them.
Place?
He's not going up to them and screaming at them saying you're trash, you missed an assignment. No. He's letting the players letting them, because if you mess up and you're there, the player's just gonna say, "Hey, coach, you know what? I should have never been in that spot. I should have been there. Who was
the guy he told you
and
was
that's
in...
a way of the coach knowing, pretty much telling, okay, the player understood he messed up. The player pretty much told me he's supposed to be in this spot. He gambled, so I'll let it go.
Who was the guy that was in the wrong spot for an interception?
And doesn't really show that he knows what he was supposed to be doing or why he messed up.
Oh, okay.
I don't think that type of player without knowledge is going to make the starting role.
Yeah, because people, one wide receiver he was talking to, he was questioning the wide receiver because he dropped the ball. And then the last thing he said to this wide receiver, I forgot which one it was. He said, "I don't want you doing that when we need you to catch the ball."
One of the things I heard you guys talk earlier about, and I hope that I'm not re-talking about something. If I am, I apologize. But I've been quiet about this kid, Jacob Rodriguez. Jacob Rodriguez has 2 factors, probably more, but I really like. One is he's always around the football.
Here we go.
The other one is he creates turnovers. Now, will it happen here in the NFL? I don't know, but that's one kid I'm really high on, bro. Is that Jacob Rodriguez kid? I hope that he's not a bust.
Yeah, and look who he's around, Jordan Brooks. And then he's also been in contact with Zach Thomas. So
yep, I was just going to say yes. He's been in contact with Zach Thomas a lot.
See, that's what. In fact, I think who was that? Was that UP that was saying that they're doing what they're supposed to do off the field? That's kind of a good example of that, because if you're communicating with Zach Thomas, and what have that's showing me that you're doing something off the field but you're trying to better yourself. You know.
You want me to tell you something, bro? Where's Zach Thomas at now, Mr. Paul? How come Zach Thomas out of nowhere, he just shows up around draft time? Zach Thomas ain't nowhere to be found now during training camp. That's all. That's all PR hype stuff, bro. They set that thing up, man. Y'all need to be stopping to buy into it. Y'all just be, and you know what's sad, Joe? They ran with it all summer long. Zach Thomas. All because he got a picture with Zach Thomas. They went to the same school.
It's the mustache.
Hold up, Pete. Hold up. Listen, when I make the Zach Thomas comment, that's because when I first seen J-Rod and what have you, that was my
He ain't do nothing to earn that nickname. I keep
you gave
telling
him
you,
a nickname.
Hold up with this J-Rod.
Hold up, Pete.
Sound like a surfer. He sound like a surfer now, J-Rod.
Okay, that's a nickname. So what? I can give him a nickname. J-Rod, what's wrong with that? That's the.
Well, I'll tell you what's wrong with that, bro. You don't earn no nicknames around here without performance.
Well, here's the thing. I'm gonna say this: when I watch film on J-Rod, and that's what I'm gonna call him, I've seen some comparisons to Zach Thomas. I'm not saying he's Zach Thomas. I know we will say he's a Zach Thomas because he's still not proven yet. But I'm seeing some things that remind me of Zach Thomas because I watched Zach Thomas.
You know what I see in him? Missed tackles.
Joe, your problem is that you're so down that we didn't draft Caleb Downs that you're not over that issue.
It's not just Caleb Downs.
Ruben Bain.
It's the whole draft.
Okay, but I remember you clearly saying we fucked up because we should have gotten Caleb Downs. Maybe you're right.
and then we fucked up again 2 minutes later by not getting Bain.
Okay, and my point to you is maybe you're right, but you're doing yourself no favors by closing your eyes and saying we should have gotten this guy. Boom, from the jump.
I think Rodriguez has way too much hype. He's a second-round pick. He's a linebacker that people were kind of just okay on.
And and you know what upset me the most, Joe? They're ready to throw away Tyrell Dotson over for him.
Well,
they don't even care about Tyrell Dotson. They want him.
I don't think that's as upsetting because you're bringing in new talent. I don't think that's as crazy.
No, that's upsetting to me, bro, because this guy is not better than Tyrell Dotson.
What upset me?
So we're getting rid of better talent, all because they want the second rounder to play right now. Why can't he just sit?
What upsets me is we're ignoring some really bad, some really glaring stuff about the linebacker, and just kind of assuming that this guy's going to be an all-pro. He missed 1 in 6 tackles in college. 1 in 6 is a lot. It's a lot of tackles. And that's due to 2 things. One, having short arms, which is going to get even worse in the NFL for him. And 2 would be that he misses a lot from over pursuit.
Hey, Pete, highlight what CCRR said last comment. Oh, my goodness. Y'all ain't going to like it.
Yeah, he likes to disagree with me because he knows I'm right about Fernando Mendoza is going to take over this league.
Oh, that's why CCRR did that? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
He thinks Bain will be a bust.
Meanwhile, his QB may not even make it out of college this year.
Bain is on the starting spot right now.
I'll say it right now, CCRR. Mateer will be a UDFA.
What's up, Nate? Season is here, man. Joint practice tomorrow. You see the title. What are your thoughts? How you doing?
What?
Is this the guy? This is the Malik Willis guy, right?
Yeah, he's the Malik Willis guy.
Yeah, from what team?
That's your
the Rams?
forever associated with Malik Willis.
He's the Rams fan.
Right.
Let me tell y'all something. Y'all stop calling him a Rams. First of all, no. Y'all not gonna do that to my guy Nathan. Number one.
How you feel about Aaron Donald? Let's go.
I already asked him, and I already put him under the spotlight.
Wait,
okay.
What do you mean?
I asked him this particular question, and I put him in the spotlight. I asked him, if tomorrow was the Super Bowl, and it was Malik Willis and the Dolphins versus the Rams and Matthew Stafford, who are you picking? He said Malik and the Dolphins easily.
Yeah, I think that's
he's a Dolphin fan, bro.
That's like LeBron and Jordan fans.
I don't care what he tells me. In my eyes, he's a Dolphin fan.
No, I agree with you, Pete, but it's not just because of that. He knows an odd amount about our team. I think he's like a closet Dolphins fan, kind of like Michael K.
You know what's strange about this new generation, Joe? I've heard a lot of fans now, like they'll have two teams. Like they'll be like, "This is my favorite team in the AFC, and this is my favorite team in the NFC."
Yeah,
I cut that shit out when I turned about 10. I was like, "There's no more."
I never did go that way.
I
went that
never
way,
had
but NBA, yes, I will say that.
My whole family is Bucks fans, so I was the sole Dolphins fan. So I always kind of looked at it as the Bucks were my secondary team. But I cut that out pretty quickly.
I'm all Miami, everything Miami. I'm not even Florida. No, Miami. That's the way
You know, hey. So my brother always been a Falcons fan. You know what's funny?
Oh, that's fun.
I used to make fun of my brother. I'm like, "How you a Falcon fan, bro? You ain't never been to Atlanta."
Well, Pete,
was it because of Vic?
Hey, but it was because of Vic for sure. I'm pretty sure
Vic
that's
hit
what
people like a storm. Everyone had their jersey number as 7. Playing, forget what year that was when I was playing it. I was probably like.
Well, that's absolutely the reason, Joe. I grew up in an era where, when it was the Bills, I actually have friends born and raised here, just like me, never left the city. Okay, and they're Buffalo Bills fans. I have a bunch of people that I know, not friends, that I know that are from Miami. Maybe
those
not
are
about
fake fans, right? Those
Exactly.
are the fakest.
100%.
Don't you think those are the fakest fans right there, bro? You grew up.
That's the definition of a bandwagon.
No, Pete.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
Pete.
I mean, they don't like it.
It's like
That's
a
their
Yankees
problem,
fan.
bro. How you grow up in
You
the
got
city,
Cowboy fans
represent
here.
305,
You got Cowboy fans here that were born and raised in Miami, and I'm like, what the? What do you mean you're a Bills fan and a Cowboy? You know why? Because when we were young, they were either in the Super Bowl or winning.
Right.
And
yeah,
they
you don't
didn't
get
want
to
my neighbor.
Yeah, you don't get to choose. You are who you are.
My neighbor was a Patriot fan, bro. Like, how you a Patriot fan, bro? You
That's
grew up.
crazy.
We went to the same school. Like, what's
Exactly.
up with that, bro? You're supposed to hate
Yeah,
Tom Brady.
there's very few things that could determine your fandom outside of geography. One of them would be family. Like, if your dad is, whatever fan, you're probably going to be that team's fan.
Well, Pete, I got a cousin that's 3 years younger than me, and he is a diehard Cowboys fan. You can't
They don't
tell
know
him nothing
football.
about any other team. Oh, he knows football, but you just can't tell him nothing about no other team but the Cowboys.
That's another thing, true fan, right? There's a lot of Cowboys fans in Miami, born and raised. They love the Cowboys.
It's the same way in Philadelphia.
Love the Cowboys.
It's the
Born and raised in
same way in
Miami.
Philadelphia.
They never been to Dallas. They never even crossed the border of Texas, bro.
Yeah, they've been kind of quiet during the Dak years, but during the Tony Romo years, the Cowboys fans were hilarious. They would get all amped up, and then they'd get just their hearts broken.
Who do you think is in? I'm asking you guys an honest question. Who do you think, taking our fans away, honestly, who do you think is the most delusional fan base in the NFL? I say the Cowboys.
I think it's the Bills.
I think it's the Jets.
I think it's the Bills.
Cowboys, Bills, Jets, great mention.
Jets, yeah. The Jets. Oh, Jets fans always think they turned their team around somehow.
I would say the Cowboys because they're the most talked about nationally. So, like, if you're a new fan to the NFL, like you're just coming here because you're starting to like the game of football. You turn on the media, especially in the 90s and 2000s, like you were hearing a lot about the Cowboys.
I'll tell you what, Joe. Up here in PA, it's a lot of the Steeler fans are delusional.
What part of PA? Oh no, you've told me.
I live in it's not. Did you ever hear of Allentown?
Yeah, I was there. I was in Allentown.
I live in a little town called Emmaus, PA. It's right next to it. Oh my God, the Steelers. Oh, last year. Oh, we got Aaron Rodgers. Now we got him back. We got Mike McCarthy. We're going to the. I'm like, yeah, okay. Keep thinking that.
Craig,
It's so
Allentown
beautiful.
a few weeks ago.
Craig, you're in Pennsylvania right now, and you're a Dolphin fan. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Let me ask you something. As Dolphin fans, what's the team you guys hate the most?
The Dolphins.
Jets.
The Patriots.
For me, it's the
good grief. I gotta say the Bills.
It used to be the Patriots, but now it's the Bills.
Right now, it's the Bills.
Yeah. Yeah,
I can't say the Bills because they technically haven't won a playoff or a Super Bowl, so it's like we still have that over them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but they've
Like
kicked our ass on 2 different decades, bro. In my
yeah,
lifetime.
but for me, it was the Patriots, right? My whole childhood was being traumatized by Tom Brady and the Patriots.
No, mine was being
And we always
traumatized by the
knew he was
Buffalo
trash
Bills
and cheating.
and
He got
Thurman
away
Thomas.
with it.
Tom switching teams helped soften that for me. When Tom
Somewhat, yeah, it did. You know, and the fact that he was able to keep his career clean, like, yeah, when he switched and went to Tampa Bay, and like they made history being the first team technically to host and win a Super Bowl. Like it was like, okay, all right, I can't be too mad at the guy,
Super
right?
Bowls more of Tom's Super Bowls than they were the Patriots Super Bowls.
I can get behind that statement.
But see, Kat, the reason why I feel different about the Patriots, when the Patriots were doing their thing,
I was so happy when the Patriots lost the Super Bowl. Go ahead.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Definitely me too with the Giants. Don't even get me started on that one. But the Patriots, the Patriots were winning, but we sucked, right? As to when in the '90s, we were contenders. Maybe we would have never won anything, but it was the Bills consistently stopping us. And even now in this regime, it's been in the last era, some of us had hope. You know what I mean? And the Bills, we just couldn't get over. So it's much more painful as a Dolphins fan who's been around long enough to say what the Bills did to us was actually worse than what the Patriots did, because the Patriots at least were winning Super Bowls and they were doing it to everybody. You get me? Like the Bills weren't doing shit, have never done shit. And if you're not gonna do shit, move out the way, give us a chance. You get me? But that's not reality. And that's why the Bills to me, and it's not their fans. Actually, their fans are, to be honest with you, some of the Bills fans have been some of the coolest people I've ran into, much better than the Jets and Patriots. I'll tell you that much. But the team I don't like. The team is like the name Buffalo Bills, bro. It gets to me. But yeah, Pete. When the Patriots lost both times to the Giants, shit, that was almost a Super Bowl.
That was like a Super Bowl for us, bro. It was a celebration.
Yeah, for sure.
Especially
our
the
favorite
first
quarterback in the world was Eli Manning that day. Oh my God. Everything in my spirit, bro. I prayed, please don't let the Patriots do what the Dolphins did. No.
Do you guys know that year that we knocked out the Patriots from the Super Bowl and the Chiefs were like, that's the year that when they went on to win the Super Bowl, Andy Reid like bought the Miami Dolphins to cookout, like sent them a cookout shit.
Yeah. That's when Kevin Harlan was doing 2 games
so
they had the
knocking
higher
them out of that
seat.
team.
Yeah.
Andy Reid also thanked the Dolphins in a press conference. I don't know if anybody has seen that one. I have.
No, I didn't see it. I heard it from my Chiefs fan. He filled me in. He told me that.
Yeah, it was funny as shit. I was like, what the hell, man? Like, okay, yeah, all right.
And what was cool was when Kevin Harlan, the announcer, he was doing 2 games at once. Did you ever see that one?
No, I didn't see that one.
Look it up. It's so good. He's doing 1 game, and then he's going, Ryan Fitzpatrick threw to, I can't remember our tight end at the time. And the announcer next to him goes, "What game are you doing?" He goes, "I'm doing both of them."
Yeah, man. I used to hate the Bills because Thurman Thomas used to give us a hard time back in the days. Thurman Thomas,
BB, Reed, Talley, Smith. I hate those motherfuckers.
Yeah, goodness, man. They gave us a hard time. And at one time, I didn't like the Steelers because they gave us a hard time a few times too. Yeah.
But I still say to this day, if the WFL never came around, the Dolphins instead of the Steelers would have been the team of the 70s.
Well, yeah, because they took Zonka and a bunch of players.
Zonka, Kick, Warfield.
Yeah, if not, we would have had a big run in the 70s.
Yep.
A lot of people don't know that history. They left for the money.
Yeah. Well, that's because Robbie didn't want to pay him.
Yeah, 74, 75, they left.
Yeah.
They left
Did you guys
league, right?
Did you guys see the hold on. Did you guys see the Dolphins talking about one of the Dolphins players talking about fights fights in practice. Did you guys see that shit?
No.
I heard about it, but I don't know if it's true or not.
Because I'm pretty sure we talked about that shit right here on this podcast, right? How Pete wants a fight in practice, right? That was like something 3 days ago. We had that conversation.
Yeah, I remember.
Pete wants to. Yeah. Pete wants to see the fire in these players. He wants to see these people are fighting for their jobs, right? Everybody on the team is fighting for a job, right?
Yeah.
Salaries are on the line, right? You want to see some intensity, right?
Yeah.
Families' mouths are on the line to be fed.
Yeah.
And chopping.
Generational wealth is at stake.
Exactly, because I told everybody, Nathan, all that free agency money, they think the Dolphins are going to go out there to go splurge on the street guys.
And y'all heard
that
how
money is going to be
Hafley
addressed
it, right? Did y'all hear how Jeff Hafley addressed it?
And generational wealth
romanticizing it a bit.
It's just funny to me. It's funny to me that 3 days after we talk about the podcast, or 2 days, I think it was, all of a sudden Dolphins are talking about that shit in the media. There was another topic we brought up that was brought up in the media just 2 days later. It's like, damn, bro, are they scouting us? Are they looking at what we want to talk about and bringing that shit up? Oh, it was like, what are we doing? It was Rich Eisen asking Jeff Hafley basically, what the fuck are you doing with this fucking organization? You bring in Malik Willis and then you trade Jalen Waddle. Everybody in your fan base is asking, are you rebuilding? What are you doing? And Jeff Hafley answers basically saying, look, we're not here to fucking fix it right now. We're here to build something good and something that's going to last. We're going to build it the right way.
He answered it without using the word rebuild, but he basically answered it that way.
Yeah.
You know, I saw that.
It's just, it was so funny to me that like all of a sudden what the fuck we're talking about is being brought up into the fucking national spotlight.
And I like to see.
They think I'm crazy, but I tell you guys all the time. They tune in, they listen to us because what they know. I tell you guys all the time. This channel is known for the fans. So the fans come here and outspeak. And they get to hear everybody. They get to hear the positives. They get to hear the negative guys. Everyone comes around here, and they know that. They know that. This is a reason why I'm blocked by the Miami Dolphins channel. You don't think that's a big indicator? Like, they blocked me. I cannot comment on our favorite team's YouTube.
They blocked you because they take your fucking, they take your content and then they turn that shit into fucking their content 2 days later.
No, they don't want to hear the they don't want to listen. That team,
they're taking
it's not good business for them. Remember, it's all clickbait and it's all bullshit, and they try to show you.
Did you hear what Jeff Hafley had to say about fighting at practice, though? Seriously, did you hear what he said about it?
I do want to hear it because that's what Nathan was trying to get to that point. I was waiting for that. I'm itching to hear that.
So Jeff Hafley spoke about fighting at practice as well, and he said that if you fight at practice, you're out. So basically, kind of like what Clint Kubiak did over there with the Raiders, right? We saw Max Crosby and Kirk Cousins get into a fight, and the next day they were out of practice.
That's just wasting time. That's all they're doing.
It was Patrick Paul. That's the guy who really like cemented the answer for me. It was, hey, we're trying to practice.
They were asking,
we're not trying to fight.
Well, that's because they were asking about the little back and forth that he had with Chop Robinson. So, like, him and Chop Robinson actually had, like, a little bit of a back and forth, and they had to be separated from each other.
Y'all don't like to hear this.
No, I'm pretty sure that he was asked about fighting, though.
I like to hear this about Chop. I'm liking what I'm hearing about Chop. I don't know if anybody feels the same way that I do.
Yeah. Chop's cool, man. Chop's cool, man. Chop's for sure cool, man. For sure.
Sounds like he's coming alive. If he's giving Patrick Paul, if he's getting under Patrick Paul's skin, that means he's doing something to Patrick Paul.
He's not getting underneath Patrick Paul's skin, dude. Go watch the interviews, bro.
But he was, though. You got to go back. You got to go back and watch that presser again, and watch it with the closed captions on. I guess you know what I'm saying.
No.
He was asked about the fight that you're talking about. He was asked about Chop Robinson.
He said he slipped, bro. How y'all feel about that weak excuse by Patrick Paul?
He said he slipped, bro. He said it happened, bro.
He took credit away from
he really
Chop.
said that shit?
Yeah, he took credit away from Chop Robinson.
So my question
and
is,
said he slipped, bro. That man is.
He fucking slipped, bro. What are you gonna say? You're not gonna say, "Oh yeah, I just got beat." Like, dude, if you're a football player, bro, you got an ego.
Bro. That's what you're supposed
You got
to
an
say.
ego as a football player, bro. You're not gonna just like, bend your will over and be
Yeah,
like,
but
yeah,
that's
I've
the
just
thing, though,
fucking got
right?
my
That's
ass beat.
hold on, but that's the thing, though, right? If you
Oh yeah, man, he just beat my ass,
ego,
man.
maybe
That's
this
all.
team
I'm
isn't for
just
you.
worse than him. No, you're not gonna hear that answer out of these guys.
Because if you look at how they built this team, they built this team to not have any egos, right? Because this team needs to work as one
No, we're
in order to
soft. They're
succeed.
building a soft
No.
organization again.
No. They don't have egos as
No,
in
we're
like
not building a
diva
soft
maniac.
organization, that's for sure.
They're
If
not
you're
AJ
telling me,
fucking Brown or.
two players, listen, if you're telling me two players are fighting on a field and they're getting benched the day after, that's like grounding a kid a week later. Oh, you did something today, I'm going to ground you tomorrow, number one. Number two, if a player has to, I want that. Yeah, hold them accountable. That's what we've been saying. That now all of a sudden they were jawing, so we're going to sit somebody if they. No, man, come on. It's the same old shit again. Right with that first line you just told me, it's the same shit. I played
What's the
organized
same?
football.
What
Of
do you
being
mean?
sissified. Of being
What do you
sissified.
mean? Like Jeff Hapley said, there's
Elaborate.
no fighting. If you fight, you're out.
Yeah.
No, that is
Period.
kind of soft. That is kind of
No.
soft. But elaborate, Nate. Talk more
But
about
like,
that.
why
Because
How
though?
you really
Why?
feel?
Why?
Okay,
You know what?
and,
You know
and
what?
make sure
Fighting
you
will
get to
tell
your
me.
destination,
You know what?
Nate.
If we had our guys
Nate,
fighting,
get to
you
your
know what that tells
destination
me?
before
That
you
none
start
of them are on
talking,
the
buddy.
same page, bro.
Oh, I know.
And this is going to
I
be
know.
a bad season. And this is going to be a
So listen.
bad season if
So
we out there fighting.
physically fighting, yes. You get reprimanded. But if you're jawing at your teammate because he did something wrong, or you're jawing at your
That's
teammate
not what we're
because you
talking
got
about.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Nate,
not
you're
what we're talking
pacing
about.
now, bro. Nate, stop
You
pacing.
just said that Jeff Hapley said because Chop Robinson was arguing with somebody, they would get benched. That's what you're telling me.
They were getting to the point where they were going to fight, so they got separated. Chop Robinson got moved to the other side. Nothing, like neither one of them got sat. They just got separated. So Chop Robinson and Patrick Paul weren't going against each other anymore. Let it cool down. We'll talk about it in the film room. We'll discuss it later. Let's move on. Let's continue practicing. There's no reason for us to waste 10 minutes of our practice time dealing with this issue. We're going to solve it by moving you over here, and then we'll address this later.
Well,
I can't believe the Dolphins blocked you, Pete. That's crazy, bro.
If Chop Robinson told Patrick Paul he's trash and garbage, he is. I mean, if he's saying if he's speaking facts, how's he in trouble? That's what I'm saying. Like if you're
Not, nobody's in trouble though. Nobody
You know
got in
what,
trouble
Nate?
because it
Nate,
didn't.
you know what,
Nate, the fighting.
Nate, you know what? Cat in the hat. I'm gonna be honest with you. That's soft coaching, dude. If
No.
you see
That
these
that's
guys,
what I said.
if you see these two guys being chippy and going at it and battling, you're supposed to let them continue.
You are?
Yeah.
So
Why?
what does that get us though? What does that get us?
Fire
What
there.
does that get us?
What do you mean?
All it proves is you don't have
offensive
control over the
lineman with a
team.
broken nose, a
Joe, let me
defensive edge
reiterate,
with a
let me
freaking
reiterate.
busted
I'm not
eyeball.
saying,
Like
no,
I'm not saying that.
I'm not saying let them throw. I'm not saying let them fight and fight it out. What I'm saying is, if they are being chippy and mouthy to another, and they are going face to face, next rep, let's go, do it all over again. Because now these guys are going at all their will at each other.
Yes,
there's
thank
animosity
you.
there.
Thank you.
There's
Bingo.
a real fight there.
Bingo.
This is what I'm
Bingo.
talking about.
Thank
You
you.
see what I'm saying?
Thank you.
Now what the coaches are doing,
You're
they took
saying
that
they
away.
can't get that without fighting? They can't play at their
Nah, fuck it,
maximum
fight.
without fighting?
Yeah, but when it's
Fight. Let it
chippy,
get
there's
out the
more on
system.
your
Fight.
shoulder.
Go at it.
Yeah. That's solid coaching, bro.
Honestly,
That's
let
football, man.
It's actually it's a waste of time.
Hold on.
about 100 people's time.
I agree with you, Pete. I agree with you, Pete. But there's also a lot of context to this situation that we're missing, right? We don't know the whole story of it because we weren't there. We're just basing this off of a question that Patrick Paul got in one of his pressers, right? We don't know the context. We don't know how long that they were jarring back and forth before they got separated, right? It's just we know, like, okay, they were jarring back and forth. It got to a point where they were possibly going to fight, and they got separated.
It don't matter though, bro. That's a number one tackle with the number one defensive end. Let them fight it out.
I gotta say something to Cat, because let me ask you a question. What is the reason two players are getting chippy with one another? You know what that means? Because neither of them are really getting.
One is beating the other.
No, or basically neither of them are really getting the edge on one another, and it's such high competition that it's boiling, bro. It's getting to a point where it's like, yo, you're getting under my skin, and I can't get you, you can't get me, and bro, we're men. We're men. Something's gonna happen, bro. Like that's it. Boom.
Yeah.
We've seen it every
Patrick
year.
Paul could get
Every
mad.
year.
Patrick Paul. Yeah. And if Chuck Robinson is coming off the edge and he wants to punch Patrick Paul in the ribs, then he could do
I just
that.
don't think. I just don't think fighting is a
This is
good
how you
look.
listen. This is how you
I
solve
do.
that.
I think
You make
fighting is a
them
great
listen.
look.
That's how you know you don't have a coach that has control of the team. If you can
This
fight.
is how you solve that. Listen.
Nah,
This
bro.
is
Dude, you know how hard it'd be to
bro.
punch Patrick Paul on the ribs?
That's one of those. That's
Oh
one of
my
those
God.
situations where it's like you're gonna have a divided community on that, right? You're gonna have a side of the fan base that thinks that fighting is a
You got
sign
two
of a
people
strong
wasting the
team,
time of 100
and then you're
people.
gonna have a
versus
side of
the
the fan base
Commanders
that's
Chargers.
thinking that
You got
fighting
two
Tomorrow
people
shows
versus
holding
the
up
Commanders.
100 people.
inconsistency,
That's called
ununified locker
that's
room,
called old
and
school
bad
men
coaching.
mentality. That's called old school men
No,
mentality.
that's called wasting the time of 100 people on the field while two people
The
stand
new
on the
mentality
field.
is the one that would say that.
You're
The new
wasting
mentality is
every.
the one that's in agreement with all
First
this
of all,
fighting
if you
shit.
can't
Fight about
get
it, and
your
that's
fucking
it.
potential without getting in a fight with someone, that's fucking
No.
ridiculous.
No,
That means
no,
that you've
no.
got issues
We
on
disagree.
preparation.
We
It means
disagree.
that
If
you
me
have
and you are going
issues
at
on
it,
the field
if me and you
that
are
are going
going
to
at
show
it,
up
and we're
during the
screaming in each
season.
other's faces,
There's
you
a
want me to
reason that
just
coaches
we're
coach
gonna go
during
at it.
practice. There's a reason why that they run the drills that they run. There's a reason
But
why they
that's not.
maximize every single minute
Can we
of the
let
practice.
one person talk?
As
Go
soon as
ahead,
it
Joe.
got tough,
Can we let Joe talk?
You are
coaches
limited on the amount
disrupted
of minutes
everyone.
that you have in a practice. Everything is down to an exact science. If you have two people having a fight and holding up about 100 players and coaches from doing what they need to do in this limited time frame, yeah, you're going to be pissed off, and you're not going to want that if you're a coach that has control of your team.
No, Joe. I said throw him right back in the rep. Split it up. Let's go. Next rep up.
Well,
Thank you,
that's different.
it.
That's not what others are saying, though. Others are saying you let them keep fighting.
No,
what
I'm saying
they're
is
gonna fight through the reps, and they're gonna stay mad at each other.
Listen, if you have two players fighting, you make them do Oklahomas right off the rip, right there. You fight again, now you're running laps. You fight again, you're doing suicides.
You don't make them do fucking Oklahomas. What are you talking about,
yes.
bro?
Oklahomas.
Oh yes. Oh yes. You want to fight? Go head to head, 1-on-1, right here. This is your spot.
See, this is how
And now we got Chop missing 4 weeks
idea
with
what
a
they're
broken
actually fucking
nose.
talking about. Yeah,
Chop
you're gonna run Oklahomas and possibly run. You're gonna risk an injury to your player
Why does
with one of the
Cat and
most
Hack keep
dangerous
mentioning
drills that's
someone's gonna
out there.
break their nose like if they don't have helmets on?
Number
You
one,
don't
that.
think
Number
you
two.
don't think if we fighting, bro, I'm yanking that helmet off your ass,
If you're
bro, and
doing
I might hit you with it.
Bro, you're doing
We're not
Oklahomas. You're
talking
hitting each
like
other.
that, bro.
First of all,
The team needs to
Oklahoma's,
break it up
I'm
before
pretty sure
then.
they're not even allowed on the NFL fields anymore. Second of all, you're not running something that's going to have an injury risk to your players when these guys are making millions of dollars.
We're
You're
trying
not
to
going to
wean
do
out
that.
the weak.
You just spent the
We're trying to
last
wean out the
you just
weak.
spent the
We're
last
trying to wean
several
out the
weeks
weak, bro.
training them to
We're
do
trying
what
to
they're
wean
supposed to
out
do,
the
and now
weak.
you're going to say, "Oh, because I don't have
Wean
control over my
out the
team,
weak.
go run directly at each other." That was
I
the
don't
stupidest
necessarily
fucking
think
take
it's
I've
so
ever
much
heard.
of
Make
weeding
them
out
do
the weak.
Oklahomas.
It's more so trying to unify the locker room, and they need to work as one. And if you're
Fucking
fighting,
Pop Warner-ass
you're
take.
not a unified locker room.
You don't think
It's not
every
about
training
weeding
camp
out
this
the weak.
happens?
It's not about needing to fight on the field to prove that you're the dominant player over the other dominant player. Like at the end of the day, it's about football, right? You don't fight the quarterback when you get back there and like, okay, now let's spar and I'm gonna take you down. That's how I win. No, man, that's
So
not football.
an offensive lineman grabs me because he's frustrated and slams me to the ground a couple of times. I'm supposed to be a better man, right? I'm supposed to not retaliate. We're not
doesn't
playing
happen.
football. We're playing tennis.
Let me ask you a
That's what he's
question.
saying.
Let me
That's what he's
ask you a
saying.
question, True Fan. I know you don't work in the corporate world, but like, let's imagine that you have an office job, right? You make really good money, and your family depends on your paycheck, right? Your family depends on your paycheck, and you're in there, and you have some other chump that works in there with you, and he's trying to make you feel less of a man. So you're going to resort to violence.
It's
You're
not
going to
even
resort
about
to
that.
violence
You guys are looking
and
at this
risk
the wrong
losing
way.
your job.
You guys are looking at this as a
analogies,
one-on-one
bro.
thing. There's fucking 100 people on the field that you're wasting the time of when you have this fight. It's not a one-on-one thing.
So first of all, Kat, to answer your question, I did work in corporate America for many years. All right, I did. All right, and it's not like I'm gonna go now and everybody who challenges me, I'm gonna go throw hands. That is stupid. You're right. That part is stupid. However, my point is, if somebody is testing you continuously, there are some people, and some people could laugh at it. Some people call it ridiculous. It means nothing to me. What I'm telling you is, as a person, if somebody's gonna push your limits and push your limits consistently, it depends on what they're doing, right? But there is a limit to where you have to say no more, no more. You're not gonna come and punk me, and I'm gonna allow it now because I got a paycheck that I need to make. Because at the end of the day, I myself, and I'm pretty sure there's plenty of men here or are listening to, wouldn't be able to live with themselves if they know that there's another man that's doing all this kind of shit to them, and they're letting them get away with it. I personally can't live with myself.
I mean, that's why you just work in the background to get them removed from the situation. You just be a bigger person, and you slowly work in the background to get them removed from the situation. You know what I mean?
In a perfect world, you're 100% right.
What you're saying though,
but I'm not that guy.
You're moving away from the original argument. The original argument is fighting on the field, not no corporate nothing. It's fighting on the field, and fighting on the field is well needed for the simple fact of we running into each other. Period.
And it happens. Every day.
The points never make any sense.
It don't.
You're wasting so much time.
It's a lot of emotion and it's a lot of energy out there. And if you don't fight, it ain't gonna do nothing but snowball into something else that's worse. So the best thing to do is go ahead, fight right there, get it over with, and move on.
And you know what? And you know what? And you know what? Hold on. 1 second. Mine is quick. Mine is quick, right? We could go back to Gunner's situation with his daughter standing on business part, right? How does Chop Robinson look or Patrick Paul look to the rest of these linemen if they're not standing on business when they're getting tried?
Thank you.
That's still a different scenario. That's still a different scenario.
You're gonna run a tattletale.
That's still a different scenario.
They want us to run a tattletale. Go tell the teacher I'm getting bullied. That's what they want us to do.
Team's gonna get 3 wins, but at least they still in business in practice.
That's still a different scenario. That Gunner situation is different than the football field. That's different. The Gunner situation is different than on the football field. The Gunner situation is other things it's chess. Now on the football field, it's not chess. It's just brute strength and argument and who's right and who's wrong.
Your opponent on the football.
Adrenaline and testosterone going at it, and you want these
that's
men
what that is.
It's also disorganization.
Corporate America and say, "Hey, man, we shouldn't do this." No, when you lose it, you lose it.
Hey, when you're trying to fight for a starting spot, though, it is chess. I want to say that. Like, to your teammate. You know, you can lose a practice, but you got to win the long haul in that motherfucker if you want to be a starter.
One word that solves all this. One word solves all this. Soft. Soft.
How does that solve that shit? What the fuck?
It has nothing to do with fighting or not, bro. There's no correlation there. Bro, if you're an organized team with good leadership, you're not fucking wasting your time with that bullshit.
If you would let
none of us are going to be sitting there with a fucking 3-win team saying, well, at least they stood on business during practice. At least they had
hold on, Joe.
No, now listen.
Hold on, Joe. Let Nate. I know Nate wants to go off right now. Go ahead, Nate. Go ahead. Give us everything you got.
Who's played football before? Who has actually played football before?
Me.
So if everybody played football before, and you know when you telling your teammate to do something, and they keep getting beat, that's gonna strike anger. That's gonna strike a lot of things. And in order to get them to listen, sometimes you gotta put hands on them.
That's it.
Let me ask y'all something. Number one, and I just want you to answer yes or no. Did anybody in this situation on the Miami Dolphins practice field, training field, put their hands on each other? Or was it just an altercation?
How can I say yes or no to that?
Okay, well then, if you don't know the whole story, you shouldn't bring
I
shit
think we're
up.
talking about just in general.
The whole story.
That wasn't even a yes or no question.
I mean, it don't matter. We all done seen fights in football before, whether it's in the game, practice, or whatever.
For real, man.
For doing something wrong.
It's part of the game, bro.
Yeah.
It's like taking the fight out of hockey. Come on, man. It's part of the game.
Listen, who called Tua out for doing something wrong. So how do we know Chop didn't do something wrong or Patrick Paul do something wrong? And they're so used to that, oh, you can't say nothing to your teammate because, you know, we're fragile over here in Miami. So let's shut them up. This is exactly what I think is in my head again. It's a repeat. It's a whole fucking repeat.
And you're talking about two guys that were under that soft regime in the past. Chop and Patrick Paul. They probably love it, and that's probably the only way they know it.
Man, look,
Bro,
guys, it is what it is.
Go back and look at Atlanta and
One another getting the best of one another, and it's talking
look
shit.
back at Atlanta and Dallas' scrimmage against each other.
Kenna, if me and you, so if me and you were to ever have played football against one another, and you push me down to the ground, I'm gonna get up, shake your hand, and say, "Hey, man, we can't do this shit. We boys."
And look, and if you do that, and look, hold on. Let me finish it. And if you do that, guess what's gonna happen the next play? You are a target. You are a target.
I'm gonna whoop you. You gonna whoop my ass again.
Exactly. You are a target. I'm gonna tag you.
Let me ask you guys this then. Why does our coach say that he does not want fights in practice, and if you fight, you're out?
What coach says?
Get out of my field.
Hold on, Joe. What coach says that he does
too.
want the fight? Hold on. What coach promotes fighting? So I don't care what the coach says. I don't care.
You got a point, fan. You got a point right there.
Well, I mean,
okay,
does the coach have control of the locker room or not? Or do the players run everything?
Nah,
what coach?
That's not
but Joe,
control,
I'm answering your question.
I think he's saying the coach needs to be corporate,
here.
and then the players need to do it underneath. You know, they got to betray him at some point.
And what we're saying is, if you're getting beat every play and you're trying to make millions of dollars and you keep on getting beat, guess what? You're not going to make because you're going to be on the bench on the sidelines doing nothing.
It ain't going to be all
But
friendly.
is a fight going to get you that starting spot? Hold on. Is a practice fight going to get you a starting spot? I want you to tell me that, Nate. I want you to tell me that, Nate. Is a fight in practice going to get someone a starting spot?
If I'm a head coach of a football team and two players are fighting on my field, number one, I'm gonna find out
the
what
winner.
Really, it's not going to have anything to do with if you're putting the team in a better position to win. It's because you're fighting.
If you lay down and
come on, bro, this is professional football. This isn't your fucking. This isn't your fucking JV bullshit where everyone's trying to say they're a bigger man than each other.
Like you haven't seen fights in football before, bro.
No, listen,
Nate, they're not letting you speak. Go ahead, Nate.
Go ahead, Nate. Go ahead.
If my guy lays down, say we're in an argument, okay, on a football field, me and you, and I'm jawing at you, and you don't say nothing back to me, I'm about to tell. If I'm on defense, I'm telling my whole defensive player in the huddle, just start capping on this cat. We getting him out of here. He's soft.
But is it impacting my play, or am I still blocking the shit out of you because that's all you have in your game?
I
is
want
trying to get in
competition,
someone's
but
help.
I want competition across from me.
We're talking about professional level football. We're not talking about this crazy bullshit that you're trying.
Bro,
highly disciplined player is rare, bro.
Bro, there's been multiple Hall of Famers that fought on the field and still made it to the Hall of Fame. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, but you're trying to give it a positive correlation. You just said that it's going to give you the starting spot.
All right, we want to take this route. We want to take this route. Name me a team that has won a Super Bowl that was fighting in practice.
The Pittsburgh Steelers in the 70s with Mean Joe Green.
Okay, yes, fucking 50 years ago.
The Rams.
Did it.
That was a completely different time, but okay, I'll give you that. Yeah.
The Rams, I think Aaron Donald gets in fights all the time.
Yes. I mean, they didn't win a Super Bowl, but Dallas and Atlanta, if you remember back in the early 2000s in their scrimmages, they were ripping each other's helmets off, throwing each other to the ground. That's how bad it was. And that was in the early 2000s. I mean, it's opposite teams, don't get me wrong, but it's
even
still
the Tom Brady early Patriots, all the stories that came out of the defense arguing and fighting with one another because, you know, pretty much they're letting it be known we were winning Super Bowls because of our defense, and everybody was being held accountable. Those guys were arguing, debating, fighting in the parking lot. Everything needed to be done.
I believe in aggressive play, but being able to control that aggression is the most important fucking thing. It's extremely important.
Let's see that.
And we see that, and we talk about coaches. We talk about coaches by the amount of stupid penalties that their players get.
No, because what you guys are doing, especially you, Joe, what you're doing is you're over exaggerating the situation. What we're saying is with the whole fighting thing, and then you got cat and
my take is that it's a waste of everybody's time.
Yeah, it's a waste of, and it's not, because you're wrong on that. And Cat in the Hat,
you got 100 people on the field between players and coaches.
And Cat in the Hat is wrong on it too, because he keeps mentioning, oh, they're gonna fight with their helmets off, break noses. This is not what we're talking about. What we're talking about is if it's getting chippy, jai, and nasty in practice, the rest of the team sees that competition. That feeds off the energy. You don't want to take that away. And the coaches took that away. Why?
How do they see
Because
that
it's
when they're
soft
doing drills
coaching.
and shit,
What
though?
they should have
How do
done
they
is
see
after
that?
they were
this is another bullshit
listen,
take.
this
You
is
guys
what
are
should have
romanticizing the
this
fighting
is
like
what
it's
should
some
have
You
kind of
think
fucking
like
listen.
superpower.
54 other people are
You
staring
guys
at
are
that
acting like it's
one
a fucking
fucking
power
fight?
up.
Bro, if you're on a
Or
football
that
field,
one,
someone's
you
fighting,
know,
someone's drawing, everybody's gonna see it. Number one, everybody on that
bro,
field is gonna
that's
see it. If you're
no, dude.
drawing,
Not when you have the field split
First
in
of all, that's
half.
not true. In a
You have the
practice,
field
that's
split in
not
half.
true
The
at all.
offense is over there on
we're
the on
talking
one side
about
of the
we're
beach.
talking
Ball's
about
over there.
Does
This
not
is
defense.
have
what
the
We're
should have
talking
effect that
about
you
happened
guys are
defense
when
talking
they
one.
about.
nah, man, when
This
they
is where
got
you're
face to
wrong, bro.
face
And
and
you're
they
just
were
trying to throw.
arguing, you break it up, you hit the whistle, and you hurry up to the
You're
next
acting like
rep.
it's a superpower.
You hurry up to the next rep, and
You're
you
fucking Mario
as head
Buster.
coach, you tell all the other guys, watch Patrick Paul and Chop Robinson. These guys are going to be in high intensity. They're going at their best. Uno, mano y mano right now.
They already
Fight
said
me.
iron
And they
sharpens
could
iron. They
show it.
both know that. Like
Exactly.
they don't have any
And
like
they took that away.
hate
And they
for
took
each
that
other,
away.
bro.
So
Like
when the moment was
it's
hot and it
just
was the
they're just
heatedness of the
fighting.
moment and they were going to get their best of the best in the fourth quarter, guess what coach did? Oh, because you guys were pissing at each other and arguing, we're taking it away. That's soft, bro. That's
Thank you.
soft.
Well, you know Jeff Halfley isn't gonna have a soft team, so I don't know what
And
the
he
fuck
goes over here
you
making
care
up
about
and
soft, bro.
Joe and
You
Joe
think
is
Mike
making up an
McDaniels
excuse.
fucking
And you
knows
hear
how to run
Joe's
a hard
excuse,
ass
Nate?
team,
Nate,
bro?
you hear
Do you
Joe's
think Jeff
excuse?
Halfley is gonna be worse than Mike
Joe is
McDaniels,
wasting
bro?
everybody's time.
Yo,
Do you
Hey Joe, how you
honestly
feel
think
about
that
Joe?
though?
Hey Nate,
Like,
how
do
you
you
feel about
honestly
Joe
think
saying
that?
it's wasting everybody's time, Nate? How
We
you feel
No, no,
about
no,
that?
no, no, no.
Listen,
I want to hear what you
tag
think
me
about
in.
Mike McDaniels then, because if you want to hate
Time
on
out.
Jeff
No,
Halfley so fucking early, what the
I
fuck
want to
would
ask you a
Mike
question.
McDaniels promote?
What's his name? Nathan. Nate to Nathan. I want to ask you something, cuz. I want to ask you
What?
something. How many games did Green Bay win last year?
Like 11?
10.
Okay, 10.
10?
Okay, how far did they go into the playoffs?
They lost, I think, the first game.
Okay, he ain't did shit either to prove himself to me. Tell me what he did.
They didn't have a good defense, bro.
Didn't
Micah
they have a
Parsons,
lead in
when they
that
had Micah
playoff game versus
Parsons,
the
though,
Bears?
they were
Didn't
like
they
the
have a
number
lead?
one defense, bro.
They were winning by like 2 scores in the fourth quarter, bro. Caleb Williams came back,
Okay,
knocked them
okay,
out.
motherfucker. Shut the fuck up, faggot. All right, because I'm tired of you fucking pussies not listening. Do you understand who the fuck was on his defense? Okay? Shut the fuck up then. You can't fucking name me
What was that
somebody
all
who
about,
was on
man?
that
Hey,
goddamn
don't let this guy
defense
talk to you
against
like
the
that.
fucking
What
Bears,
was that
bro.
all about?
Hold on. Let him finish. Go ahead, Nathan. Pop off. Go ahead. I like
Who the
that
fuck
energy.
was on the Packers defense, bro, to stop Caleb Williams, bro, in his Iceman run? Who the fuck was there to help Jeff Halfley?
Hey, one of
Who
the
was there
things
to
that
help
I
Jeff
got
Halfley?
one of the things that I got to say about that is why couldn't the offense put up just 3 more points to stop that?
Okay, it doesn't matter. That's not Jeff Halfley's business. We're not talking about that.
Nate. Who is on this defense that's going to stop that?
We don't. Okay, first of all, we're not playing Caleb Williams in his Iceman run.
I asked you who in the hell on this defense could stop. Okay,
Okay,
Joe Burrow.
I'll start naming you some people. Okay, Jacob Rodriguez. Okay, that's number one. And all the motherfucking Jacob Rodriguez haters, bro. There hasn't been a finalist, a Heisman finalist at linebacker since Jabril Peppers in 2016, bro. It's hard to find good linebackers.
Joe Burrow isn't even on this team.
Peppers a safety?
And he's better than fucking remember that guy in the
Jabril
Bengals?
Peppers a safety? Why are you calling him a linebacker?
Oh well, okay. Well, the defensive player.
That's what we got to start.
I must have read it wrong. The last defensive player to be Heisman finalist was Jabril Peppers. He's not even a linebacker, I guess. So I couldn't even name you the last time a linebacker was Heisman finalist. But anyways, he's won. Okay, and then you got all those number 1 picks. You got Sealer. You got Walker or what's his name? Kenneth.
Sealer was undrafted.
Okay, the D tackles. You got all those D tackles. You got Chop Robinson. You got so that's what 3 first rounders at defensive line, right? Is that 3 first rounders at defensive line?
Second rounder.
Kenneth Grant, we
Zach
got in
Sealer
the
was a
second round.
6th-round
Zach
draft
Sealer,
pick. We poached off waivers.
Okay,
from
but
the
who?
Ravens,
Okay,
bro.
well, it's cool that he became somebody. But who's the other two that you got at first round? Chop Robinson's one,
Kenneth Grant
and
I'm
then
sensing
is
a lot of
one, and
anger
Chop
from you, sir.
Robinson.
A lot of anger.
because I'm
you
trying to
don't know
prove a
what's going
point,
on
and I'm
with
trying to prove it quickly.
You have
You
to
gotta
know
put
your
a shirt
facts before
on,
you can
Meryl.
wait. You have to know your facts before you can prove a point. You can't even tell me when someone's
You
drafted.
can't be showing titty like
Yo,
that.
Unc, what are you doing, bro?
You can't even tell me when these players were drafted. You're telling me these players were drafted in the first round. Here they were a 6th-round pick, cuz.
Okay, I'm not a Dolphins fan. I'm and anyway, so
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. I knew you.
no, because listen, you're trying to talk shit about Jeff Hafley. You're trying to talk shit about Jeff Hafley and what he's done and what he deserves, but you just fucking bring up like stupid little childish points and make me answer some bullshit long ass fucking question.
Who's your team? Who's your team?
No. You know what? You shut the fuck up because I'll bring up more facts than your faggot ass will. So shut the fuck up and stop asking me questions.
Who's your team?
Stop fucking asking me questions, faggot.
Who's your team?
Oh,
Eat my left testicle. Eat my left testicle.
You're pissing me the fuck off. You keep asking me stupid ass questions and you don't even give a fuck about the answer.
This is Dolphin talk. This ain't no other team talk. Get the fuck out
This
of here.
is you're just dude. Shut up, bro. I know more about the Dolphins than your pussy ass probably does. That's what's so
You don't
sad.
even know when our players were drafted.
Okay. Congrats, bro. Congrats. So why are you're the one hating on our defense and our head coach? You get the fuck out of here.
Not ours, because you just told me.
You get the fuck out of here. You get the fuck out of here. You're the hater.
I'm right. I think he actually is a Dolphins fan.
You get the fuck out of here, pussy.
Told you, Joe.
Yeah, he says he's not, but he knows a lot, and he keeps referring to it as ours. I think
Yo, what's up with the Nate on Nate crime, man? Come on, bro. Y'all should be brothers.
Well, you know why? You know why I like the Dolphins is because Jeff Hafley, he proved he's given me enough answers to tell me that he's going to give Malik a fair shot, and that's all I could ask for, and I respect that.
Let me ask you a question, Nathan.
And also not only just that, I'm an NFL fan, and just being an NFL fan, I understand that great teams, their coordinators get sniped for head coaching jobs all the time. And if you look at Jeff Hafley, he brought that shitty ass Packers defense into relevancy. And then you got people over here talking shit on him when he has fucking third stringers guarding fucking playoff fucking Caleb Williams and saying fucking, oh man, why does he deserve a job? He doesn't deserve a job. I want Mike McDaniels and Tua back. Pussy.
Exactly.
You're
Nathan,
a fucking
they haven't
idiot,
even
dude.
seen one preseason game and they're calling coach out. How you feel about that, bro?
Dude, these guys are idiots, bro. They fucking sit there in their fucking corporate office fucking acting like they know what football is, bro. They don't know shit about football and the numbers.
He asked Nathan, not Nate. There's two Nathans in here. I'm Nathan, you're Nate. He asked Nathan.
No, I'm the real Nathan. You're the Slim Shady bitch.
I like it because for years we didn't do this. For years we weren't holding our coaches accountable.
He said you're the Slim Shady Nate.
I don't give a fuck. What are you talking about? That's right. Shady, you got to live in my shadows.
He just
as long as I'm shady. As long as I'm shady, you got to live in my shadows.
He just said, "I'm the real Nathan. You're the Slim Nate. You're the Slim." What is it?
No, I said Slim Shady. I said Slim Shady.
You're the Slim Shady.
No, he said Slim Shady. But as long as I'm shady, he got to live in my shadows, so it don't matter.
Whatever, bro. Whatever.
Is that a
Okay,
verse?
all right. I'm cool with you now, but like, listen, bro. I don't know why you're hating so fucking hard. Did you like Mike McDaniels? You thought Tua was gonna be fucking awesome or something, or what?
Bro, no. I hated Tua. Listen, bro, that's not what I'm saying. Because before Mike McDaniel, like when we didn't take Drew Brees, when we didn't take like this year, when we don't take Downs.
That's Dave Wannstedt or whatever. Nick Saban. Why are you hating on?
Because I watched this from coach to coach throughout the years, and everybody wants to give them, they're going to do good. Until I see it, until I see my team go out there and put up 60 points consistently or put up 30 points to win football games, I'm just saying something. They got to go blow somebody out there.
Okay, but did you know Sean McVay was going to be good, bro? When you looked at him and did you not even pay attention to him?
I'm not thinking he's going to be good, but I'm going to question
I'm mad at that. 60 points consistently was a terrible number to pull.
Okay,
dude, you probably look at head coaches you probably think John Harbaugh is good, bro. I don't want to hear it from your for real, bro.
By the way, if we're talking about offensive scoring, we should be talking about Slowick more than Hafley because Hafley's not driving that. That's Slowick.
Yeah, that's definitely Slowick anyways. And you know, CJ, I think he's better. Who was your offensive coordinator? Mike McDaniels again, right?
Yeah, it doesn't matter if Jeff Hafley's not driving the offense. He chose the
What?
driver.
Oh my God! What I'm trying to say is,
Okay.
until they prove themselves to me this year, if they get on the field and they can hang with.
Dude, I get it, bro. I get it. You've been hurt and scarred. I've been a Rams fan who lost 20 years in a row before winning one. It took fucking. I had the same mentality as you. I had the same mentality as you. It's like, oh my God, you got to prove it to me, Sean McVay. I know you sound good and you talk good and you act good. You had the right personality. I like how you talk, blah blah blah. But you got to still prove it to me. And you know what? He fucking ended up doing it. So
Nathan,
I'm just saying, I like Jeff Hafley. I like everything he says. He reminds me of Sean McVay sometimes, also of Kyle Shanahan. I don't know if that's because they hang out all the time.
Shula, bro.
How long have
He's
you been
almost
a Rams
like a
fan?
Don Shula.
I've been a Rams fan since '99.
Bro, who just said that? Who just said that? Who said about Shula? Who
Yeah,
just said he's like
buddy.
Shula?
Jeff Hafley is like
Hey,
Don Shula is.
hold on.
yes, sir,
that they
it was.
had quotes from Don Shula all throughout the draft room, right? The draft
I
room
love
was
Marshall
littered
Faulk
with Don
and Kurt
Shula
Warner.
quotes.
It doesn't make sense to me. Y'all were just pulling shit out of your
Isaac
ass,
Bruce,
man.
Torrey Holt.
No, I'm not, bro. I'm not pulling shit out of my ass. I've been telling y'all about all this stuff like since day one, bro. I'm just waiting for my moment to say I told you so.
This man can't win
There's no
16 games. My man Shula won 17-0, but he's like Shula. No, he's nothing like Shula.
He's a defensive-minded head coach that wants physicality out of his defense. He knows how to coach
Obviously
the
not. You just
cornerbacks.
told me he just broke two players up for chit chat and arguing. That's not tough. That's not.
Right, you'll see on game day, bro, how physical he wants his
but
team to
that's
play.
the whole
And go
point
watch the
of
Packers
not
play,
having
bro.
the context, right? Hold on, because we don't know if it was Jeff Hafley that broke them up. We don't know if it was Jeff Hafley that
doesn't
broke them
know.
up.
He
That's
just
why I said
assumes Jeff
context
Hafley's
matters.
God
We're just
and was like,
assuming it was Jeff Hafley.
fucking
He just said that they got broken up. They could have done that
lorded
themselves.
over there.
What would you
Fucking
say
hell.
if it was Chop Robinson and Patrick Paul that agreed to work on opposite sides so that it doesn't revolve into a fight?
This is
What would
where
you say
y'all
then?
contradict yourself. You contradict yourself.
How are we contradicting? I told you context matters and you cut me off.
Listen,
This is why you
in
should
one
shut up sometimes and just listen.
No, in one sentence, you're telling me, oh, you're wrong. Stephen A. Ross don't make the calls. Jeff Hafley
Yeah,
does.
don't call him Stephen A. Ross, bro.
No,
That's
Sully
what I
makes the
call him.
calls technically.
Okay.
Golly.
Okay, so here we
Stephen A.
go.
Ross.
Sully.
A in his name. You're mixing
What
him
is
with
his name?
Stephen
What's
A.
his
That's
name? His
very
name's
annoying.
Called him Stephen A. Ross.
Listen, all I'm
I
saying
said that the other day,
is
too.
when
It shit pissed me off.
we're soft, I have a bet. Who bet me
That is
here?
some
Who bet me 100 on Slot
deep-rooted
earlier?
hatred, bro. I know you talk
someone
shit
bet
about the Dolphins to your friends, homie.
Who?
Go ahead, though.
Who?
The guy who calls him Stephen A. Ross. Go ahead, though. My bad for interrupting.
That's what I call him because he's a fucking dumbass. He'd rather worry about Formula One and soccer. Yeah, that's what I'm going to call.
He's really not though. I mean, like if you were down here in Miami and seen what he did with the city of Miami and like how he's helped build up the infrastructure, he's not really that bad.
Not this conversation again.
I was in
I'm just
Miami
saying,
and
like,
listen, I was
as far as a football GM goes, yes, I totally agree with you, and that's why he made the decision to pass the team on because he's not a football guy.
I was in South Beach 5 years ago and asked somebody where I can get a Dolphin jersey, and they looked at me like I was fucking stupid. So he's doing something.
That's because you could go to any corner and get a fucking Dolphins jersey. He's like, really, bro? Did you not open your eyes? You can see one. I'm looking at one right now behind you.
Go to South Beach and ask them. Everybody that's in this chat, if you go to Miami, in South Beach, ask them about the Dolphins. They're gonna say we don't know nothing about Dolphins, but Dan Marino. Bring up Dan Marino's name. They know who that
Miami's a
is.
terrible sports market.
Ooh.
He
It
ain't
is.
doing shit for that city.
Yeah. Yeah. For its size, it should be a much better sports market, but it's not.
We're trash because we have a sucky ass owner. He needs
Too many drugs, probably.
No, it's just the nature of Miami. It's a vacation and tourism spot.
Well, like
There's
San
all kinds of
Diego
other
is
things
fucking
going
huge,
on.
right? San Diego's like a top 10 city with per capita, right? With
Exactly.
people and shit. But for some reason we can't hold a fucking sports team over here to save our lives. Like,
Yeah. Well, a lot of it too is like a lot of people that live in Florida, they're not there half the year.
Oh, it's also we're also populated by a bunch of retired people too, right? And rich people.
Yeah,
You know, so
You got a
like
ton of
them.
people. You got a ton of the Latin America community that's way more focused on
So what
soccer
has Stephen
than
A. Ross
football.
done
So
for the
it's
Florida community? What has he done? What has this guy done to promote his team? What, like
I
you walk
think
into
we'll
New
get moved.
Orleans.
I think they'll move
Hey,
us.
by the way, DCC started yesterday. I signed up. If y'all want to
Maybe the
donate to
Madrid
Dolphins
Dolphins.
Cancer Challenge, we're raising money. Dolphins for the last 17 years have raised $100 million for cancer research. If y'all want to make a donation, go head over to the AFC East boys, hit that donation link, and help fight against cancer.
There you go.
For 17
Oh,
years,
that
Stephen
was
Ross
something
has
that,
been
that
fighting
Stephen A.
about
Ross
cancer.
brought. I mean, you
Shout
know,
out to
I'm
Stephen
Don't you start
Ross.
calling him Stephen A. Ross now.
That's because he's an inbred. What does he know about football? You're telling me everything that doesn't have to deal with football.
Inbred?
What does
And that's but listen, you're not getting the point.
Conversation
That's why
started
he
off with
passed the
Jeff
team
Halfley.
off.
You don't
That's
believe
why
Jeff
he
Halfley
passed
is
it to
fucking
Daniel
gonna be a better
Stillman.
coach, basically, than Mike McDaniel.
I'm happy
Because-
with Halfley.
No,
I don't think we're going to be good
like-
this year, but I'm happy with Halfley.
No, I didn't say he was not going to be better than Mike McDaniels. What I'm saying is, until he proves himself to me that
Oh,
this
right,
team
right. You're the scarred
make-
fan. It's okay, bro.
What
I call it the Miami syndrome. I call it the Miami syndrome. We've done so wrong for so long that you have to show me for me to believe it.
God forbid you have a winning season and then you get fired as a head coach. Oh my God, Jesus!
You're
Because the
telling me how
quarterback's a
tough he wants this-
crybaby.
You're telling me how tough he wants this defense, and we're ranked 32nd in the NFL right now.
I'm telling you that this defense is going to lead the league in interceptions and turnovers, and that
that'd be
this
sick, though.
defense is going to put this offense in a lot of nice situations to where we can win
be
games.
awesome.
I'm going to tell you.
That'd be
tell
awesome.
you who's going to lead it. I'm going to tell you who's going to lead it, and it's going. And I'm going to eat.
Stop it, Cat. Don't say that again.
Nah, bro.
The
I've
Cowboys.
been saying it, bro, and I'm gonna stand on business when I say it, bro. I'm standing on business street right now in my cat in the hat.
Hold up.
What?
Stand on business.
I like that, Cat. I like that. I like that.
Stand on your business then and bet 100 push-ups that they don't have the most interceptions and they're the best.
I'll bet 150 push-ups on demand right now.
I bet you Dallas is. I bet you Dallas's defense is the best.
No. See, now you're moving the goalpost. The bet was that Miami leads the league in turnovers.
You say Dallas?
Right now, 150 push-ups on demand. That means if I say drop and give me 15 push-ups, you get on camera and you drop and you give me 15 push-ups.
Damn right. Damn right.
All right, 150
you better lower the
on-demand
amount on that.
push-ups right now. Miami Dolphin leads the league in turnovers.
Okay. Okay.
All right.
I'll take that. I'll take that.
Then.
Nah, I could do 100.
I
can
ain't
do
taking
100.
shit. I'm holding. I'm fat. Fuck y'all.
I don't need to work out, bro. I'm trying to bulk y'all up, bro.
I can't agree with that Cowboys take. That's wild. The Cowboys are not going to be leading anything in defensive turnovers.
Nate Cuz,
they were like the worst defense last year.
Hey, Nate Cuz, how
Unless
you think
Caleb
the Commanders
Downs is
are going to
like
look at us
Hold
tomorrow?
Gets 30 of them.
If Caleb Downs is that guy,
let one
then
person speak. Let one person speak, please, because I can't hear him. He's trying to speak. Say
Hey, who
something.
did I just make that bet with, by the way?
Nate Cuz.
All right, you
Not
got to
me.
remember that for me, Pete, all right?
Don't put my name in that mix.
Nate Cuz, let
That's
me ask you.
fan too.
how
He
is
said,
it-
I heard him say,
Hell no.
I heard him say he want to lose some weight.
You didn't see my titties? Y'all didn't see my titties? Come on, man. I got B cups now, man. I ain't got time for that.
Wait, time out.
You can
what
do
were you trying to
10.
say to me, bro?
I can
What
do
were you trying to say
20,
something?
25, but I
Nate
can't do
Cuz.
no 150.
How is it going to look tomorrow's practice when the Commanders look at ours and our guys can't be chippy and jolly, but the Commanders are?
Man, that is some fantasy ass fucking bullshit, bro.
I'm gonna laugh. I can't wait for it. I'm gonna be at my TV.
yeah, I'm
because
sure they're
telling
going to
you.
be real jealous.
Oh,
You
I'm
think
I'm
our
gonna
guys-
love every second.
They're gonna be looking at the Commanders and laughing. Like, look at that dysfunctional ass team over there. There's no way. There's no way we're losing this game.
Hey, the Commanders just start fighting each other, and the Dolphins players are like, man, why can't we fight?
No, they should applaud. They
That's
should
not what I'm
applaud. Look,
talking
it's
about.
a fight. Oh my
I'm
God.
talking about when they're going tomorrow against each other in scrimmage.
Jaden Daniels gets fucking suplexed by fucking Deron Payne, and the Dolphins are like, man, I wish we could fight, man. I wish I was
Out the season, bro.
These guys are mean.
Hey,
I don't want to go in there,
Jaden
coach.
Daniels out the season.
I want to get in there, coach.
I don't want to go in there, coach. Please. Please, for the love of
Jaden's
shit.
parents.
Who did I just
I
make
want
that
to join
bet
the Royal Rumble.
Who did I make that bet with? The 100 push-up bet.
Cat in the hat. Cat in the hat. You could check me out, AFC Easty boys. Go join my Discord so we can stay connected for sure.
If Dolphins have one sack tomorrow, I will do
Yeah.
100 push-ups on this live tomorrow on camera.
Why? Okay. Why did you just go to the gym?
I mean, like, why don't you wait
he's
till the
already
Friday
walked a
game when
mile
it's
on
like
this.
real?
They ain't gonna get the Jaden Daniels. Come on, my cuz. Like, who do you think on that defensive line is so much powerful that they have all this fucking power? Because Chuck Robinson
See,
did
that's
shit.
why if you guys have been paying attention to in practice, I've heard y'all saying a lot about 4-man rushes. It hasn't just been 4-man rushes, my dude. It's been 4. There's been 6-man rushes. I've seen 7 rushing the quarterback at one point. Like, it's a variation of people rushing the quarterback. It's not just 4 people rushing the quarterback all the time. Sometimes he has a spy going in, so you have a guy lining up like he's going to rush, but he jumps back into coverage. It's a hybrid defense that we're running.
No, we're
Yeah, Jeff Hafley knows how to disguise the
There will be
defense,
a
too.
moment where Jaden Daniels gets flushed out of that pocket and he ends up running into another defender.
Dude, I can't believe Jaden Daniels is still fucking playing, bro.
Because this defense, one thing that I'm seeing from practice, this defense is unified. This defense communicates. This defense works together in order to get results. They don't just try and steal the pick themselves. No, they tip it up into the air so another player can intercept it. They run a player in a direction that another player is waiting to get that tackle. That's what you're going to see.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to say
Wait,
that too.
so what's your estimate on turnovers this year?
3.
34.
Leading the league last year was 33 with the Bears.
3,
Yeah, that's why I said 34. We're going to get 34 this year.
Do you think it'll be heavier on interceptions or heavier
Well, you
on
got to
fumbles?
go look at the Green Bay defense, right? When Jeff Hafley took over the Green Bay defense, he took them from having less than 16 interceptions to having 31 interceptions in that first year coming there.
We're not Green Bay. We're not Green Bay. We're not Green Bay.
But we're building it. We might
We're
as
the
well
Green
be.
Bay Dolphins or whatever.
We're the Green Bay South, bro. Like, we might as well be Green Bay. We're trying to simulate.
We don't have a Michael Parsons, number one. There ain't no Michael Parsons on our team.
Honestly, if you go and you look at the numbers from year 1 to year 2, the defense did worse with Micah Parsons than it did without Micah Parsons. So go ahead and continue.
Turnovers.
He didn't even play hardly last year.
They needed Micah Parsons in that playoff game, though. That's
Yeah,
what
he did,
go
but-
ahead and
I mean, if you
continue,
think
Nate.
about
How
it,
you
though,
feel
the
about
Dallas Cowboys were a Micah Parsons away from winning a Super Bowl.
The Dallas Cowboys had 12 turnovers or 12 takeaways last year.
It's just like
You know how many games the Dallas Cowboys lost by less than 3 points last year, and they were scoring in the 30s.
Listen,
I love this cat in the hat.
If you
you like the fiery cat in the hat, huh? You like the fiery
That's
cat in the hat?
crazy, bro.
So
you're saying,
I've been working in his
dude,
heat all
you know
day,
what's
and I ain't had
crazy?
nothing to eat, bro. I'm a little heated. Yeah.
We could literally say the 2025 Cowboys were a Micah Parsons away from winning that Super Bowl. That's fucked up, man.
That whole defense is jacked up.
That is fucked up. Jerry Jones. Why didn't he? And then Jerry Jones
That sounds
pays
like a
what?
Chris
Kenny
Greer
Clark or
type
some
of team,
shit.
right, Joe?
Some other motherfucker.
Oh, because of this one player, we couldn't win the game because he was hurt.
I agree
can't
he's a game changer, but I don't think he can repair a broken defense by himself.
Right. But he
Dude, who was on
in that
LT's defense,
so he
bro?
was already
Who
like
was
a
on
leader of
who
that
was on
defense, you
Lawrence
know what I
Taylor's
mean?
defense? Like, cause I need to know at the moment. Because like I don't know anybody on that other defense besides Lawrence Taylor, and all of a sudden their defense is fucking
Dude,
amazing.
I can name a couple people. I can name a couple people off the top of my head.
Okay, well, never mind then.
It's always never mind then. No, it's not never mind.
Well,
One player-
like he was saying though, one person can't be a defense, and I understand that, but I wanted to say Lawrence Taylor. because Aaron Donald, I know
you know
he
what
had
my
help.
take is. You know what
And
my
here's
take is on Chop Robinson. I think Jeff Hafley is going to use him in the Micah Parsons role. I don't think Chop Robinson is just going to line up in one spot consistently. He's going to move Chop Robinson all around and put him in one-on-one situations. Like Micah Parsons was asked. Micah Parsons was rushing up the middle one-on-one, rushing up the left side one-on-one, right side one-on-one. Whenever the play was stood, he went on the opposite side of that tight end. They moved pieces. And that's what they're going to do with Chop. Chop is going to be, I believe, like one of these guys that are leading the league in sacks because he's in a perfect scheme fit, 4-3. He got two interior. He actually has three interior guys. Jordan Phillips, to me, is going to be a monster. Kenneth Grant is going to be a guy that is going to produce better. And Zach Sealer next to him. Three defensive tackles in rotation staying healthy. Keeping the edges, pinning their ears back to rush. Chop Robinson is going to be a beast at that. He really is. I feel like he's going to probably lead the league or be in the conversations of sacks this season, especially when our offense is gassing defenses out with the run game and chewing the clock. It's going to be amazing to watch.
I like that, Pete. You know why I like that? You know why I like that? Because I got a dozen logs waiting in my backyard right now to get chopped up. For every sack that Chop Robinson gets this year, I'm chopping a log.
You're going to call me crazy, but I think you need to add about 4 more.
I'm hoping that I have to get more. I'm hoping that I have to get more. Yeah. I was thinking maybe 15.
Let's be realistic about Devon Achan's yards per average this year. It's not going to be 5.8.
5.1.
Everybody knowing
I don't even think it'll be 5. I think it'll be high 4s.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be 5 either.
Pete, I'm getting
That's why I said let's be realistic.
I don't think you're.
It might be like 3 this year.
I'm not here for no pushback. Hit the backstage.
It might be like 3 this year, bro, for Achan.
I'm messing with you. Come back, Anthony.
3 yards, because look, really on first down, you hand it to Achan, right? Like that's what you guys want to see against the Raiders, right? You want to see them hand it to Achan? The first play?
No, I don't.
100%.
No, honestly,
100%.
my honest opinion,
Nathan, hold on, Nathan. I was the one telling this fan base, right? In the beginning, during the offseason, I was telling the fellas, I said, A-Chain's touches are going to go up. I said, I wouldn't be shocked if he's in the 25 to 30 touch per game. That's what I said.
Is that including catches or no?
All right,
I said touches. That's including carries and catches.
Okay.
25
but let me get in on this.
30 touches per game. A-Chain is going to be the key.
And he plays all year?
And
he should use targets.
And this is why I said, and remind you, I was also bringing up, and shout out to Chris Johnson. God, we're praying for you. Hopefully you overcome this somehow, some way. And everybody else suffering from ALS, somehow we find a way, right? But other than that, before we found out about this ALS crap, I was here telling the guys, I believe, based on our draft pick, Devon Achane is going to have a Chris Johnson type season. He's going to hit 2,000 yards rushing and about 500 yards receiving. I do believe
and you know how
I
that's
turned
going to
around and
happen.
said, then we traded Waddle, and I said, you know what? I believe he's going to have 1,000 yards rushing with 1,000 yards receiving. But regardless, he's hitting 2,000 plus scrimmage yards. Guaranteed.
And let me touch on that because how I feel, and I'm not saying that this is how they're going to come out, but if Bobby Slowick was smart, he would game plan for more passing in the first 3 games, the first 3 weeks of our season. Because if you think about it, all of these defenses, especially the first 3 games, are going to prepare for Devon Achane. The Raiders are preparing for Devon Achane. They're preparing for a heavy run game. So if we come out with more pass and establish the passing game early on in the season, then it's gonna allow Devon Achane to then feast because they're gonna have to respect both the pass and the run.
We should do the RPO option so we give them the ability to choose.
Trade them before the deadline.
I wanna
trade them for somebody bigger, so who can take a bigger.
Kenneth Walker.
I like A-Chain.
I mean, like
what you guys are doing, like, are him? I have a question. Are him and CJ2K the same size?
Who?
In
No.
terms of
He
weight?
gained some weight.
No.
A-Chain gained some weight. But let me tell you, he could have 18 carries and 8 catches. How do you stop that, bro? Come on
Yeah,
now.
no, but for
Yeah,
me,
because the catches, he's gonna be one-on-one with somebody,
No.
not where like there's like
He's
all these
saying
linemen. The
no. He's
carries are
trying
the
to
And
say
you
ones
the
that
know
are
what?
same
gonna
And you
be
thing.
know what
taking the
else? And,
toll.
and you know
He's
what else
trying
I
to
pointed
wait.
out?
He's trying
And
to
you know
say the
what else?
same
Hold on
thing.
one more second, Nate, because we used to do film review over here. You know what else I pointed out on film review? Notice when A-Chain is in the game, defenses don't go to 4-3s or their base heavy packages. When A-Chain is in the game all the time,
It's
defenses
corner
most of the
or
time
dime.
are in their nickel or they're in their dime package. A-Chain in the game brings a light defense. He attracts more corners on the field.
No, you're
Yeah,
not
because you
wrong
don't
with
want
that.
a bulky defense that's gonna get burned by him. So you
But
got to
you're not
have a
wrong with
bunch
that.
of
Exactly.
fast
What the
people
other
to
dude?
get the.
Exactly.
What the other dude is trying to say though is that and I said it earlier. H-Chan's not going to last all year. Week 9, H-Chan's going to be
That's
hurt.
fucked up, bro. That's fucked up for you to say
He's
that.
gonna last. I
He
didn't
just
say
got
that. He's
paid,
gonna
bro.
last.
He's your best
That's the
player in the
best
fucking
take that Nate
team.
has had all day.
And that's how you come at him, bro. Like
They don't know how
we
to,
Yeah,
just
no,
but
paid him,
but
Nathan,
bro.
guys,
Nathan, they
I
just like
like
to say that
Where
A-Chan.
do
with
you
no
have your
substance,
hope
right?
at all?
Like
Nathan,
Where do you believe in at
Nate's
all? Like,
redeeming himself with that take.
Nathan, it's not even about hope. You could just tell they just like to go based on media-driven takes. What's the media-driven take there? Oh,
I
if
am
you're
the media,
small
Pete.
running, if you're a small, hold on, if you're a small running back,
Who in
you
the
can't
media
last
is
in this
saying that
league.
right now?
But that's the natural narrative. If you're a small running back,
yeah,
you
let me
can't
The
check
last in
them
this
natural
out.
league.
narrative.
Dang.
Thank you, Pete.
First of all, if
Nice.
they go based on film, I just
I
told you
like
guys,
that. The
A-Chain brings
natural
a light
narrative.
box. And A-Chain brings a light box to a defense. He tends to
Because he's
change up the
small.
scheme on defense. Number one, right? And number
Real,
two,
real
when you
fancy,
do
Pete.
watch the
How
film.
many seasons has
A-Chain
Devon
is a
H-Chan
smart
been injured
runner. He
playing for
runs out
Miami?
of bounds. He rarely gets
no,
hit and
Pete. I'm
comes down
saying
with
when we
contact.
want him to
So stop
run
making things up.
I'm
Natural
not. No,
narrative.
Pete.
That's
I get
Pete.
awesome.
I'm
you.
not
I get
making
you.
things up.
I'm saving that.
I'm going based off history. Like him in college
Exactly.
and in the NFL
I
has
just said
proved
it.
that
Stop going
his
based off
body.
history. I just killed
No,
that
Pete.
narrative,
Let me
Anthony.
ask you this: how much smaller is he than Marshall Falk and LaDainian Tomlinson?
Hey,
Because
can
those
I say
guys
this?
played
Wait,
all
time
the
out.
time.
This is gonna squash it. This is gonna squash
Their
it.
size.
Or Barry
Five
Sanders,
You
even.
know what?
215,
Running back
215, dude.
started out small with Mike Shanahan and then grew a little thicker
Can
because Mike
y'all
Shanahan
listen?
told him that.
I'm pulling
Clinton
facts
Portis.
up.
What's the
Clinton Portis
facts?
was a small running back.
Devon
Go ahead.
H-Chan has dealt with 2 injuries across 3 of his seasons playing for Miami. Missing time in 2 of his
Concussion
rookie
and
season,
shoulder.
dealing with a minor preseason and late in 20. That's what I'm saying, though. If you're giving him more carries,
Yeah,
he's
but
going to get injured.
No, he's
I don't
not. He
know. I
runs
think
with
I,
Diddy and
bro.
Cap
You could
now.
say the same.
Stop
You could have
worrying.
said the
Stop
Diddy
same
and
thing
worrying.
Cap
about
now.
Christian
That
McCaffrey.
was also with
look,
our
if we're
He
previous
if
works
we're
with
strength and
talking
Diddy and
conditioning
Cap now.
staff.
if we're
Like
talking one
just
game, who
have faith,
cares?
bro. He'll be all right.
Yeah, the
Depends on the
concussion is
severity.
not. That doesn't count. And the lot.
That doesn't
So
Yeah,
count,
if,
bro.
it's
if
really
he's
only one
missing one
injury.
game, I don't care about that. But
What I'm
it
saying
depends on
is,
the severity.
if he was injured 2 out of 3 seasons already, and you're going to give him the rock
Yeah, but
What
75
about
year he
Christian
missed.
McCaffrey though? Like you
Last
didn't
year he
answer me
missed
there.
one
What
game.
about him?
there's not a comparison.
He
Christian
missed one
McCaffrey has
game
What?
elite
last year.
tools
What?
to him.
How is there not a comparison for him and Christian McCaffrey? They're
He's
literally the
bigger.
same type of player.
No, but he's bigger. He's more physical. Look at him and
They're
look
the
at H-Chan. Come on.
same type of player, though.
No,
Like they
What?
play the
What'd you
same
say? Hold
way.
on. What'd you say? That shit lagged on me. That shit hella lagged on me. What the hell did you say
he's
about
trying to say
Christian?
that he's saying Christian McCaffrey and Devon H-Chan are the same size.
I said they're the same player. They're the same play style. I never said they
No,
were
Right
the same
now, I'm taking
size.
Devon A-Chain any day of the week, bro. He could do everything McCaffrey can at a higher rate and a higher speed.
I'm just
And
saying
he's
though. He
also
was like,
younger
oh,
too.
he was just saying Devon Achan's injury prone, and I said, what about Christian McCaffrey? He's injury prone, but he's still out here balling though. Like you can't be like, oh, he's injury prone. He doesn't ball
I'm not
when he's
saying.
out.
I'm not
Do
saying.
you think
See, that's where he
A-Chain
ends
will
up
have a
putting
better
words in my
career than
mouth. That's where
McCaffrey?
he ends up putting words in my mouth. I didn't say H-Chan
Injuries.
wasn't going to ball
Listen,
out. I said H-Chan was
injuries.
going to get injured.
Injuries
Oh
are
yeah,
definitely
yeah.
a problem that everybody has to worry about. But
I think that this new regime with this new strength and conditioning
Patrick
staff that
Mahomes
we
got
have, with
injured,
this new
bro.
coaching
Who
that we
cares?
have, bro, I think injuries aren't going to be as relevant as they were for us in the past.
Are you guys
We're
the
not going to be
49ers of the
seeing. We're
fucking
not going to be
AFC or what?
seeing as many stupid injuries that we were seeing in the past, where it's torn ACLs because they're not stretching enough.
Yeah,
They're not
nah.
ready for the games. Things like this. They're not getting the proper strength and conditioning. They're not preparing themselves in the off season. You listen to Caden Proctor, right? Caden Proctor was asked this question: how do you prepare for the heat in South Florida? He said, well, it kind of starts the night before. You kind of got to prepare yourself the night before. You got to eat the right foods. You got to drink the right liquids. On the day of, you might have to wake up a little bit earlier and hydrate your body properly in order to deal with these types of heat. This is the coaching and the strength and
I think
conditioning.
they asked him too. I think they asked him how much liquid does that look like, and his fat
Exactly.
ass was like
They
2
did, yeah.
gallons. 2 gallons for my fat
You know what I'm
ass.
saying? So it's like
goddamn,
these guys
Caden,
are
save some
already
of the liquids for the rest of
these
us.
guys are already getting the proper coaching in order to keep themselves healthy from getting those stupid injuries. Now, don't get me wrong. Everybody can get an injury
An
like Tyreek
elephant
Hill
drinks more
got
than
the
a leopard,
injury
Nathan.
last year. You know what I mean? But it's the injuries that we can prevent are the ones that matter, right? Those ones that we can prevent, like when they tear an ACL or an MCL because it's just getting overworked and overstrained and shit. Those are the
No
injuries that we
fighting.
can prevent.
No fighting means no injuries on
Yeah,
stupid
you know,
shit.
we don't have to break a nose like in practice because he beat me in
Or
a
a
rep.
hand.
You know what I'm saying?
A hand on a helmet.
Yeah, you know.
When Jens played football, did you ever feel that that pain in your? You ever drink soda and go for a jog and feel that pain in your rib?
Yeah, that's
You know what I'm
from your
talking about?
lungs.
Okay.
Oh, like
That's
a
from your
rib
lungs.
cramp, like a
It's
rib
like a
cramp,
cramp.
like air in your ribs.
Okay. Yes, and then you have to
No,
stop. They're
it's
telling
not
me-
in your ribs, bro. It's like on your
Were you drinking
side.
soda on the field?
It starts with your lungs. It starts in your
listen,
lungs, bro. It comes
okay,
from
so
the
listen.
lungs, and you feel it when you're breathing.
What I'm trying to
And
say,
that's
with conditioning, you can get a little better, but you cannot teach toughness. You cannot teach physical. There's certain players that are like
That's not
Ray
true, bro.
Lewis.
You can teach toughness.
Nah,
yeah.
nah.
Yes, you can, bro.
100%. I
They
agree with that. You
took
teach
my
that
high
shit.
school football team to go fucking work with the Navy SEALs, bro. You don't think we got tougher the fucking 3 days of working with Navy
And
SEAls?
that's why I said we got to go to Alaska. We can't play on cold weather. That whole plane would have been in Alaska this off season. As soon as the first snowfall hit, we're going to pull sleds.
Yeah, but we don't have to go to
They're
Alaska
practicing
to
in
do
the
that,
heat.
though. We don't
I'm
have
sure
to go to
that shit
Alaska
matters
to do
too.
that.
Like
The
practicing in the
technology
in the
is
Miami
out there.
heat is fucking brutal. You know, like I think it's
No,
worse.
but you're not getting what I'm saying, bro.
You don't even
My
feel it
team
when
would be
you get
pulling
used to
sleds.
it. That's the reality, bro.
Dude, it's hot as fucking San Diego
Nah,
right now. Like,
you
if you go
feel it no
outside, you're
matter
getting
what.
burned.
When you go out there and you're having
What's up,
fun, you
Fred?
don't feel it, bro. Welcome
Well,
back,
look,
Fred.
the Bills got something handed to them. They don't come to South Beach in the summertime anymore. We have to go there first, and
Oh
they come to
yeah.
South Beach.
Yeah. I forgot
What?
about
You want to talk about soft? The whole division's soft.
No, that's not our fault. That's fucking the NFL
For letting it
scheduling.
happen, no, for letting it happen, it is our fault because we could have stood on business. Like, no, if we have to go there in the winter and we have to play in increments that we're not
Dude,
used
the
to.
NFL scheduling controls that shit. You think the Dolphins get to choose when they play their
What I'm
fucking
saying
people,
is,
bro?
no player stood up to it. I'm not saying they made the decision.
What the
but no
fuck? Come on,
no
bro.
one stood up. No one stood up for it.
What'd you want Stephen Ross to do? Go to the fucking Roger Goodell or whoever the fuck's in control and be like, hey, man, I want to fucking play the Bills early on. Nah,
So
bro.
you're telling me if Ross goes to Roger Goodell and says, hey, I don't want to play New England in December in New England. I want them to come. I want to go.
He's
there
gonna be
early."
like, go fuck yourself, bro.
I want
Right.
to ask this panel.
What's up, Fred?
Does this panel think that the team right now, is
Okay, but hold on, Fred. Remember the salary cap and the dead cap. Okay, go ahead.
Who's
All right,
talking
man,
about no
does
salary
anybody-
cap
does
or
anybody
dead
think-
cap? Miss me with all
Does
that. Go ahead,
anybody
Fred.
think right now that this team is a warm weather team and can't play in the cold right now as it is?
Oh
Does
hell
everybody
no!
feel
Fuck
way?
that.
Yep.
No.
Yep.
Now with Malik Willis as your quarterback, I'm gonna
I don't
fucking
think
fully
weather's
disagree
an
with
issue
that.
with
You
this
just
team.
told me one player is the
Tua,
team.
Tua and McDaniel are
Yeah,
out
but
of it.
he's
Fred, I
the
think we
quarterback
have a
is
team
always
that
the
has no
identity of a team,
limitation.
bro.
Okay, let me
Wow.
let
We
me
have a
say
team
something.
that has no
Go
Can I
limitations.
say something? Can I say something about
Go
this
ahead.
with the cool
Say
weather?
what you want.
Wait,
Go
you
ahead,
have
say
you have
it,
a
bro.
Dallas receiver that played in a dome. Okay, who's your other receiver? I'm gonna let y'all name them. You have Malik Washington that played for us in South Beach, hasn't played in the cool. You tell me what receivers he's gonna throw to, because if you
Where
don't
did he
have a
play in
quarterback that
college?
can throw,
Like, What about in
I
college?
told you because I tell you,
They only could they got
It never
bro.
matters. It never matters, bro. You see how
if you got
get
a
him?
quarterback, that the cold weather doesn't affect, bro. If it's a wide receiver, you better learn how to play in the fucking cold. I'm gonna tell you, man. Or he should be chewing you the fuck out, bro.
It's the quarterback. Like if the quarterback can't play in the cold, then that team takes the identity of not being able to play in the cold.
It's just like
whole
Waddle.
team.
It's just like Waddle. They said we should have kept Waddle, but he couldn't play in cold weather. It was proven.
Like Jared Goff can't play in the fucking cold. I don't care what people say. I've seen him fucking fail in the cold time after time after fucking time, bro. It's because his tiny ass fucking hands freeze up and doesn't want to grab the fucking ball, and his body that's already a goddamn statue freezes in that fucking coldness, and he just sits back there.
I bet you this. I bet you this.
Jared Goff.
I'll bet somebody this too. I bet
Jared Goff. He has
Tua.
some of the smallest fucking hands at QB. Go ahead.
Listen, I'll bet somebody another 100 push-ups in here right now that because Tua's going to start the beginning of the season. They don't know how long he's going to play.
Okay.
I guarantee they end with a better record. They end with a better record than the Miami Dolphins do this year.
That's obvious, bro. They got a better team.
But we did something good.
I mean, that's not obvious because some people believe the Dolphins could actually be 10 and something.
Hold on. What? Who said,
I think the Dolphins are going to be 4.
I think the Falcons are going to be ass, but I think Tua might end up with better numbers than Malik just based on the weapons he has there.
Yeah.
These guys.
He's saying that
mind, bro.
Nate said the Falcons. I want to hear Pete's take on that. Nate, do you think the Falcons are going to have a better record than the Dolphins?
Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This dude's smoking crack.
The Falcons
Yeah, I don't have the
bro.
Falcons winning many games.
Listen, I'm not entertaining
tough, bro.
Nate.
It's a tough world.
Yo, Nate, I'm not entertaining you no more. If you ever ask me a question on here, I'm not going to answer. You're a Rams fan. You're irrelevant to my team. You have no ties to the Miami Dolphins if you're a fucking St. Louis Rams fan to a LA Rams fan now.
Hey, bro, you can say whatever you want, bro. The world is not black and white, bro. There's some gray in between, but go ahead.
Like what I was saying is, the shit you're spitting out of your mouth, it's irrelevant to us because you're not even gonna watch our team on Sunday.
Whatever, bro. Like I said, bro.
I have both going 5 and 12.
To each his own, bro. To each his own. You can believe what you want, bro.
Right, he'll watch us, bro. He'll watch us because it's a brand new team, bro. He want to see how they do, bro. Especially Malik, bro. He's going to watch us. Sometime.
Hey, them
there you
Falcons
go. That's my team now, right?
Falcons fans have another thing coming when pass rush comes into his face and he just sits down. And just like their hands go to their head and they're just like, what?
I'm going to tell you right now, Malik is going to take some sacks that you guys are not going to like, though. I mean, he just does that. He's kind of,
I mean, you know what I mean? We already know that's coming. I mean, we're talking about Tua right now, though, right? We already know how Tua folds under pressure.
Hey, bro.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that. I think we got an elite offensive line.
He's gonna take a few sacks this year. Like it's like I don't think there's.
But I think we have an elite offensive line. Elite.
Have y'all seen?
Hey, Fred.
So,
hold on, because a lot of y'all.
Is Austin Jackson back?
Are you saying that this offensive line is better than those first couple years with Dan Marino?
I can't hear you, Pete. I can't hear you, man.
Fred,
because they allowed the least amount of sacks in the league for 3 years.
How many film
and he still got sacked.
How many film reviews did we go over where we literally called out, look at this clean pocket Tua hat?
I'm sweating it, Pete. I gotta go in. Let me go in the other room. Let me go.
You still can't hear me?
Yeah, man, but I got some background shit going on, man. All right, man, what's your question again, man?
How many times did we do the film review up here and called out Tua with a clean pocket and a lot of time in the pocket?
Hey, so Pete, you want to throw some
time and time? We did it time and time, bro. Time and time after.
You want to throw some practice film up and review
Malik
it?
Willis is gonna eat with an offensive line like that, bro.
Pete, you want to throw some practice film up and review it?
If you know how to share it on your own, the way Color does it, I have no problem doing it. I just don't.
Hey, man,
I
don't know how to do that.
Using the,
to be honest,
not really.
Not on here.
I don't like watching practice.
I got blank.
It's a whole listen. Yins are talking. Yins are basing what we've seen. Listen, I'm from Pennsylvania. Yins is a big thing.
I know. I can tell.
So
Fuck is a
you're
kin?
saying all this hunky
Like
dory that
y'all
Malik
saying
Willis.
you guys.
What team on our schedule do you think we're gonna manhandle on defense? I want to know what team, and I want you to pick more than 5 teams that we're gonna manhandle, and not including
The
the Jets.
Raiders.
What's
Hey,
up,
you
Lance?
know what?
Welcome back,
Hey
buddy.
Pete,
The Raiders.
Pete,
brother, man?
I could share
Nice to hear
something on
from
the
you,
screen
dude.
that can help with this if you guys want.
Okay.
The
If you know how to
Vikings,
do it,
Only
the
if it's
Jets,
pro
both
my
times,
choice.
the Buffalo Bills, the Patriots,
No.
Only if it helps
both of
my
them
argument.
once. Yeah, just because they're in the division doesn't
Let me
like
share it. Pete, do you mind if I share my screen?
we gonna win.
I said,
I don't.
I
Share
said,
it if you
other
know how to
than
do it.
division teams.
Oh, I didn't
other
hear
than
that part.
division teams.
I didn't hear
Who are
that
we
part.
gonna make?
Okay.
Because that's just inevitable. You're division against division. You're gonna have
Joe, do
hard
you
ass
hear
hitting
me?
games.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
The
going.
Just making
Chiefs.
sure.
Really,
Lance,
I was gonna
what's
say,
up, Lance? Hey,
what's up,
Lance, how you
brother?
been, big dog?
All right.
Alrighty.
But if you
All
look
right.
at our schedule, right,
What?
since you're
Why?
asking that question, Nate, if you
Why
look
are
at our
we?
schedule, all of the teams that we play that are so-called scary, they all have a high-powered offense, and that's what we have to worry about, right? So if our defense can come out here and flip the field and give us short yard situations for our offense to go out there and we can run the ball efficiently and control the clock, it gives us a chance to beat these teams that are high-powered offenses because we're keeping their offense off the field.
Hey, can you make that one little thing bigger or no? Or zoom into that?
What? My thing is, why
Can
are
you
we still
zoom into
talking
that?
about? Why are we
Like
still
this?
talking about fucking Tua, man?
There we go. Perfect.
He's a has.
Lance,
He was a
talk to us,
has
Lance.
been and always will be a has
No,
been.
I understand that. What I'm saying is he was. They're
Tua
ranting raving
turned the
about
ball
this
over.
team.
Bro, I enjoy
They're
bashing him,
ranting
bro.
raving. They're ranting raving about this defense and this defense.
Tua
So
fasciitis.
I'm saying Atlanta. I'm
What,
not
so,
saying Tua.
Nate? What was your point about the 5 teams? You said 5 teams that we could
That we're
that we could-
dominating, bro. That we were
That we're dominating. That we're
I
more
see
physical
Raiders.
than.
No,
I see
said
That we're
Raiders,
more physical
Vikings,
than.
Jets, Colts, and Lions right there on my screen.
you said the Colts. The Colts beat us last year. So how dominant are we going to be with them?
That was a
That
Tua-led
doesn't
team,
mean
bro.
shit, bro. Just because
That
they
was
beat us
Tua,
last year,
bro.
that don't mean nothing.
Okay.
No, every
Okay,
year
You're
is
saying
different.
you're saying we could
Time
beat the
out.
Lions?
Time out.
Yeah, do you know how many injuries the Lions are dealing with right now?
Yeah, we're gonna
They've
put a
lost a
fight against the
lot of
Lions.
players, bro, on
Time out. I'm
offense
about to
and
make a
on
point.
defense.
All over that game.
Time out.
I
Jared
have us beating the Lions as well. I do.
I think that's an
Time
easy
out.
dub.
I got a point to make. That dude just said that doesn't matter. Just like I've been trying to tell you in this whole stream, it doesn't matter what Malik Willis did last year. This is a whole different team. This is a whole
Malik
different
Willis didn't do
scheme.
nothing last year. We're basing all of this off of 6 starts over the course of 4 years.
If anybody thinks that we're
You guys aren't even basing. You guys aren't even talking about him. You guys are talking about the
First
team.
of all,
7 games.
First of all, both of my quarterbacks are better than Tua last year.
The Chiefs.
Definitely.
If the Chiefs don't have Patrick Mahomes, are we beating the Chiefs if they don't have Patrick Mahomes?
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
No.
Yes. Their
I don't think we're
defense.
beating them either way.
Their defense is decimated right now.
Justin Fields
it's
would be
not what it used to
I don't
be.
know.
Their wide receivers are
They
dealing
lost
with
their
injuries.
corners.
Their wide receivers are
Don't
dealing with
underestimate
injuries right
injuries.
now. And their run game is going to run through Kenneth Walker, who just got there.
And I think
And
the 49ers
Can
are
we
an
do
easy
something?
win too.
Can we
Not
do
only
something?
that, bro. Not only that, but their 2 tackles are gone. They're gone from what I
Yeah, like
understand.
their team is pretty hurt right now.
Can we
Both
do
of them.
something? Can we do something? Yo, I really want to do this. It's going to be cool. So I think we like whoever's the runner of this
According to
stream. I don't
who?
know what your name is. I don't know what your.
See?
I know.
You gotta
Nathan.
know the guy's name, bro. You're on his channel and panel, man.
My name's Nathan. I am the owner.
No, he's talking about Joe that's sharing the screen.
Oh,
Shout out to
okay.
Joe.
Yeah, man, get everybody's name right, man. My name's Tua.
What was your question?
No, what I think we should do is we should all put our predictions in with $5 in a pot, and whoever's
No,
the
dude.
prediction.
Get your fucking money hungry ass out of here, bro.
I know because they're gonna go.
Start calling you fucking Tua.
I'd rather bulk you up, man. You look like you need to do some more push-ups. I'd rather bulk you up, man.
Listen, okay, then 100 push-ups.
Anyways, I already did my predictions. I did a full 32 team prediction, and I saved the Dolphins for last. I didn't even do the Dolphins; they just got filled in naturally, and they ended the season with a 9-8 record.
Yeah, okay.
Really?
I'm just saying.
I
That's
would
just
be
how it
so
happened.
impressed if we go 9-8.
I mean, like,
I don't
that's
see
just
9
how it
wins on
happens.
here.
Five
I don't
games. We're
see
not
it.
winning
Who are
5
those 9
games.
I mean,
wins
there's
again?
fucking 6 right there.
Like
And we're beating
look,
the 49ers.
I'll be happy. I'll be happy with 7 wins because this is basically a new team.
What did we finish last year? 7 and what they
7 and
finish?
10.
Yeah,
7 and 10, bro. I don't see with better quarterback play why we couldn't win 9.
You don't
It's a
think
new
Chop
team.
Robinson? You don't think
It's a
Chop
winning
Robinson's talent? Wait, you don't think Chop
Y'all
Robinson's
see,
talent? You don't think
y'all aren't
Chop
realizing
Robinson?
We're beating the Bears and the Packers.
how y'all aren't realizing how this defense is going to set us up for success. This defense is really going to set this offense up for success. So
Our
imagine if
defense always
they
puts
flip
us
the
up
field.
for that.
Imagine if they flip the field and Malik Willis is going out there at the opponent's 35-yard line, and that's where they start their drive at, already in field goal range.
Easy money.
Easy
That's
money.
a
All you got to
touchdown.
do is convert that into
we're
7
beating
points,
the Chargers.
I'll take
That's
that
not
any
at least
day,
we
but
got a
can
field
that
goal.
We're
happen?
beating the Chargers and the Bills. We'll take that L against New England.
I got us beating the Packers. I got us beating the Packers for sure.
Hey, bro, does anybody up here feel any better about 3rd down now?
I promise
know
you
I
that's
do.
Hell
what
yeah,
we're doing
bro.
right there.
3rd down is fucking
I don't want to. I don't want to say
3rd down
yes,
is
but I don't want to
money
say
down.
no.
It's
I don't wanna say
Malik's down,
anything.
bro. 3rd down is
I
the
wanna see the man
quarterback's
play.
down, bro.
Shit, bro.
And the quarterback is better, bro.
Hold up. You don't think Bradley Chubb ain't going over to Buffalo and telling them about the soft players that we did keep on our team? You
It
don't
doesn't
think
matter
Bradley,
because
shut the
that
fuck
whole
up,
mindset is
dude.
gone. All them players are
Shut
gone,
the
bro.
hell
None of that
up.
shit matters.
Watch.
He can tell them what they
Bradley
want.
Chubb.
Let
We're
him
getting
tell them what they
swept. We're
want
getting
because Bradley
swept.
Chubb, at the end of the day, doesn't
can I
know
say
shit
something,
about
bro?
this current Miami Dolphins team.
Let me
He
say
doesn't
Pull out your
know
brooms.
Let me
Pull
say
squat.
out your brooms.
That's where I got us.
Everybody,
Beat
pull
5 and
out your
12.
brooms.
Bradley
We're
Chubb.
getting
Bradley
swept.
Chubb didn't.
Bad, bro.
5
Bradley
and
Chubb
12.
did not have to.
Rookie
Bradley Chubb
7.
did not have to tell anybody. The Bills already knew, bro.
That's a
They
terrible
already
spot
knew.
to be at right
Chubb
there.
didn't have to tell anybody.
We're not beating Buffalo at all this year. I'm sorry. We're not.
Unless
I
Josh
don't see
Allen
that
gets
happening.
injured.
So
If Josh
what was
Allen
that
gets
you just
injured,
showed,
then you're
Joe?
fucking changing your mind, aren't you?
What was that you just showed,
yes.
Joe?
Yes, I would. And you're
Of-
absolutely right. That's just like if any franchise quarterback
What,
loses,
down
you're going to
here?
change your mind. But I'm
Yeah.
Based
saying,
on
Well,
the-
you
as of
wouldn't
right now,
you wouldn't
based
say
on-
that
I
about
did all
Brock
the-
Purdy
all the-
though. You
Hold
wouldn't
on,
say that
y'all
about
can't
Brock
hear you.
Purdy
Hold
and the
on.
49ers.
Cat, I
If
said
Brock
Then
Purdy
again,
got injured,
in reality,
you'd be
we
like,
did
oh
beat-
yeah,
In
49ers
reality,
should still
we
be
beat
good.
So
Buffalo
that's
with a rookie
7th
quarterback.
pick with a 5-12 record.
yeah, I'm not sure if I made it to factor in the head-to-head or anything like that or common opponents. So it's either 6 or 7.
It's so tiny, man. What is that shit, bro?
These are the
This
draft.
is
So
Joe's prediction.
This shit is
He
tiny.
thinks we're gonna be set. He thinks we're gonna go 5 and 12, Fred, and be picking 7th in the draft. What
no,
a
we're not
disaster.
even winning 5. We're not even winning
What a
5. We're gonna
disaster,
we're gonna
bro.
win 4.
Take that shit down, bro. Take that shit
4.
down. Dude.
I said 4.
Take this shit out of here, bro.
yeah, I got
Get this shit out of here, bro.
I got us winning
What is
week
you talking
1.
about, bro?
I got us beating the Raiders, the Vikings, the Lions, the Jets, and the Packers.
Dude, this shit is fucking crazy, bro.
I got
It's
4
It's funny
wins.
how
I
you
got
just like
4.
give the Patriots and the Bills fucking automatic
Bro,
sweeps,
I
bro.
don't.
Like
Bro, we're going to be.
you
the
might as
Patriots,
well
bro. I
fucking
don't
tell
care
me
what
you
nobody
like Josh Allen
Listen,
and Drake May.
because you witnessed
Even
this.
if I split with them, they're still not a playoff team.
Bro, you're better off going on a Christian.
Hey, I never
fucking
said they
mingle.
were.
Hey, dude, you are better off going on a Christian mingle site and arguing about fucking Jesus because you can't see him. Because we've seen this for years, so we're just speaking how we feel. The fuck? What are you talking about?
What the fuck was the first part of that?
Jesus
Hey,
ain't
Joe.
had
He
nothing to do with
said,
this, bro.
"Hey, Joe." He said, "Go mingle with Jesus."
He said that first part got me off guard. Hello, bro.
Because what I'm saying is, honestly, you can't. No one's ever seen Jesus to actually know if he's fucking real. It's just that, we think and we're supposed to believe. But guess what? We've been
I'm
believing
not
in
even
this
gonna get
team
into
for
this.
so many years. We've been believing for so many years, and we've been seeing with our eyes that it ain't this. So I'm not wrong.
No,
for
I
not
hear you.
believing.
I hear you, but Chris Greer is gone, so you have not watched a Dolphins game without Chris Greer being in the building. But now, finally, you will watch some Dolphins games that will not have
Yeah,
that guy
because
in the building.
one fact that you might not know, we haven't won a playoff game in 26 years, and Chris Greer has been in the building for 26 years. There might be a coincidence there, buddy.
Oh, kind of like his brother in hockey.
I'm not. No, I'm my ice machine. I make ice.
Hey, let me do this fucking list. This list is some bullshit. Look at this motherfucker typing all red and shit. Stay on the green side, motherfucker.
This is pretty realistic.
No,
this
be
fucking
realistic.
shit is
Be
trash.
fucking realistic. I want you to be realistic. We're going. He's going 3. He has us winning 3.
This motherfucker
No,
is stupid,
I showed
bro.
mine before.
Get this
I showed
motherfucker
mine
out of here,
earlier.
bro.
This is mine.
This guy has no hope, bro. He has as much hope as Anakin Skywalker, dog.
We're winning 4 games. You want to know the 4 games we're winning?
Yeah, I don't even know who's talking right now.
It's Nate.
Oh yeah.
We're
What are
beating
those
the Jets.
teams?
We're beating the Jets once. We're beating
home?
Oakland. Yes, we're gonna beat. We'll say we'll beat the Jets at home. I say we are going to split with New England like we always do. That's just that we always split with New England. So we're gonna win at home. We're gonna lose in Foxborough. The Vikings we're gonna win.
That's already 4.
That's 4. I understand that. And
Hold on, let me get a refresh one.
It's a iffy if we beat them Chargers or not. That's what I'm stuck on. That's the game I'm stuck on because it can go either way with them 2 teams. I've watched them the last how many years they've been playing, and it's like something. It's almost like we play our opponent's competition when we play them. If they suck, we suck.
What week did the Indianapolis Colts fall apart last year?
Oh, bro, it was deep because they didn't make the playoffs, did they?
It was like week 10. It was like week 10.
It was right around
they
when
were
we
like
played
8-2. They were like 8.
No, we played them in week 1, but we played them in week 10
right
this
around when
year.
we played them this year.
At some point, they were like 7-2 or 8-2.
Yeah, they were leading they were the number 1 seed at one point. And then people figured out how to shut down Jonathan Taylor and Tyler Warren combination, and then Daniel Jones also got injured, so that derailed their whole situation. So there's going to have more tape on Tyler Warren this year. So they're not going to do. The Colts are not going to be as heavy of a team as a lot of people think, especially considering they got rid of Michael Pittman Jr. and they chose to stick with Alec Pierce, who's now going to miss the first 4 weeks of the season. So they don't even have any receivers over there to throw the ball to because they shipped off Adonai Mitchell to the Jets. Sauce Gardner, who they shipped off 2 first-round picks for, he's injured. He's not even going to play half the season this year. So I mean, what are we talking about with the Colts here?
The Colts might.
What are we talking about with the Colts here? The Colts might actually be worse than the Dolphins.
God damn it, Sauce, you fucker.
I wonder what I had.
God.
I thought Sauce was going to be the best corner fucking in the league.
I have the Colts at 7-10.
And they could be a team. They could be a team that's fighting for a number 1 pick, bro.
What do you got the Rams going? That'll tell me everything I need to know.
I have the Rams going 12-5.
I think Iceman Brown echo with him, but
I have them. But I have them winning the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay.
I have the Chicago actually going 14-3 and be at number 1 seed in the NFC.
Oh my God!
Yeah, that was. You're definitely a prisoner of what you've seen the past, but hell no, bro. That shit is not.
I watched how they orchestrated their wins last year, and if you go back and you watch their games.
Listen what you just said, dumb fuck.
Right. I watched how they orchestrated their wins last year. It wasn't just accident and it wasn't luck, bro. It was skill and strategy. What they did was they used the first 3 quarters of football to wear out the defense. They used Caleb Williams, Luther Burden,
so they're doing the Mahomes.
They sent them downfield all the time through the first 3 quarters. It doesn't matter if they're completing the pass or not. They just want the defender to run with the wide receiver. Wearing them out. So when fourth quarter comes around, their wide receivers are built for the fourth quarter, but these defenders are not. So now they're getting burnt, and that's why you're able to see this. You're able to see Caleb Williams connect with 40-yard bombs to win games in the fourth quarter.
Okay.
Okay.
You're a genius. They should call you John Madden.
I'm working on it, bro. I'm getting there. I'm small. That's why y'all should go subscribe to the AFC Easty Boys and spread the love, man.
Yeah, I like that.
Hey guys, if this
I could see that happening.
I need to
honestly,
push back on that, bro. I like to push back on that, if I may, bro. Like
But it's just like then you expect.
Everybody
Yeah.
know that Caleb Williams, man, has some wheels on him, bro. Now if coaches, coordinators, man, go into games without a fucking game plan for this guy right here, specifically for him, bro, and you don't need to have a fucking job as a coordinator, bro. And so that's where I thought. I think Caleb Williams had a success year. He did a lot of scrambling where coaches weren't even prepared for him doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And he just got to teams like.
Well,
yes.
I don't think he'll be buying that time. I don't think he'll
Fred,
be
what you're
buying that
saying, I
time.
think, adds to the fact why they were able to do that, right? Because they had to respect that. So it's like if they had a pocket passer, like I don't think the Rams with Matthew Stafford could run that kind of offense. You know what I mean? That wear down your defense type of offense. Because you don't have to worry about Matthew Stafford getting out of the pocket. You know, if he's sitting back there for 2 seconds, he's throwing it deep. You know what I'm saying? If not, he's got that ball out of his hand.
2 letters and 1 number. RG3 Jr.
I didn't hear that.
Caleb Williams is going to be another RG3. Was good.
That's
at first
Jaden
year,
Daniels, I thought. He was RG3 Jr.
No, I think Caleb Williams, honestly, bro, if Caleb Williams and Ben Johnson stay together, I think Caleb Williams is going to be the next Caleb Williams. He's going to be he's going to be a comp that we're talking about.
No, for sure. I always thought Caleb Williams was the next Patrick Mahomes. Like you saw it in his throws and the off platform.
He pants his nails.
But he's gay, so like fuck him.
It doesn't matter, bro. Who cares, man? Who fucking cares?
Fuck him.
Bro, God.
Fuck his fairy ass. Bring that fairy ass shit to somewhere else, bro.
Oh, man.
Like if you paint your fingernails, bro, get the fuck off the football field, bro.
Yo, Pete, can you hear me?
What do you mean? Hold on, because Cat in the Hat says, "Who cares?" Hey, Cat in the Hat, let me ask you a real quick question. Now that we're gonna go off topic for a second, how do you feel about these two guys? How do you feel about these two guys entering the WNBA draft, bro, to play with them?
That's a different story, though. That's different. That's different. That's guys trying to impersonate.
How did that get on your mind, Pete? Like, what the
topic,
fuck?
bro? That has nothing to do with a dude that likes playing a dude sport. You know what I mean? That's a dude trying to be a female.
No. He's not actually gay.
You know what? You know what? The only reason I have an issue,
alone,
the only
bro.
reason I
Leave
have
that
an
alone,
issue
bro.
with this Royce guy, right? I'll be honest. You know what that guy said in one of those interviews to try to apply for the
I don't know what you
WNBA?
guys are talking about.
That
Fucking
man
Pete's talking about how that dude's trying to join the WNBA.
Yeah, there's a transgender trying to get into the WNBA.
This guy literally says, and I quote his words. He says, "I'm a team first guy."
Watch it now.
So you're a team first guy.
Come on, man. Leave that
What
alone.
are you insinuating, Pete, with that? I don't get it.
Well, he's trying to join the WNBA, and he's saying that he's a team first guy. So obviously, he doesn't think in his mind that he's a female.
The fuck are we talking about?
Why do y'all let your blood pressure get boiled over gay shit? Like, why do you let your blood pressure get boiled over dumb shit like that? Like, who gives a fuck? Like,
because I want to, bro. What does it matter, bro? It's my blood pressure. It's not yours.
For some people, it hits home, right? Like, I got a daughter right now that's going through a confused time in life.
Let them know.
I got a daughter right now that's going through a confused time in life, and the schools actually inhibited it, like encouraged it. You know what I mean?
Encouraged it,
yes. Like, she wanted to go by a different name in school. She wanted to go by a different name, and she wanted to go by a male's name, right? So they sent a letter home asking the parents if they can call her that name. I didn't sign it. My wife signed it, but I didn't sign it. Right? So now when I go to the school to pick her up and I ask for her by name, by her birth given name, they look at me like I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah.
And
so what's
you know what I mean?
what's her real name now?
I'm not going to tell you that, bro.
Anthony?
Hey, yo, come on, man.
It's my daughter. Just know that it's my fucking daughter.
Okay, my bad. I meant to say, like, you know, it's what kind of manly name did she inhibit after?
I mean, and you can think about it as like it's kind of a gender neutral name, Max, right? Max, like
fucking up the school systems, bro.
it can be gender neutral, but at the same time, like I've had conversations with her, and I'm just it's a very touchy
interesting subject because like the reason she wants to be a dude is for the wrong fucking reasons. It's because
How old is she?
She feels like she's 12. She feels like guys have an advantage in life, and that's why she wants to be a. That's why she wants to be a dude.
You know what? That's probably
that's
an
just the wrong.
encouraging.
That's just the wrong way to think about it.
Can I say something, bro?
That's
Can I
so.
say something?
Kicking.
Can I say something, man? Maybe it's one or two or maybe it's one or two of some weird friends she got, man, and not the school.
Yeah,
bro.
no, 100%. You know, but the school shouldn't encourage it. The fact that the school sent a letter home asking for permission to call her that, so that she can put that on her worksheets and fill out her name like she's that. That's her name. That's not cool from the school.
I really don't want to get in this conversation. I really don't want to get in this conversation with you, because you're not going to like the outcome and what I say. Because I'm going to tell you right now, it's parenting.
Yeah, I'm scared of what you're gonna say.
It's fucking parenting.
It could be fighting words, right?
I have 2 children. I have 2 children. My children know. My son knows he's a man.
This is Dr.
and my
Phil,
daughter knows
bro.
she's a woman.
To go here, man.
God, I wanna
Okay,
talk
but
about
what
football.
does that got to do with the topic of conversation, though?
Man, there's more of you running around.
What's it got to
So
do with
the
the normal
thing-
conversation? You just told me. You just told me. You know, the
crazy shit.
school's pushing it. The school's pushing
see
it.
the
Well,
shit
you
you got
didn't do
started,
something
Pete.
right.
The school's encouraging it. I didn't say the
See, that
school is
shit,
pushing
Pete.
it. Why don't you go get some Q-tips, bro, and clean out them ears, man? I said encouraging it.
He likes to use similes. Like he
Like,
hears
what's
one
the
word and
twist
then he
around
uses a
what I'm
simile to that
saying,
word.
bro. Like, I didn't say that they were pushing it and taught her that. No, I said they encouraged it, and by encouraging it, they sent home a letter asking the parents if she can use that name. That's encouraging it, is it
So
not?
what? So what? I'm going to ask you a question.
Yeah, it's not pushing it though.
No. I'm going to end this with this. What did you do to stop that?
Well, that's
There's
personal,
nothing
dude.
I can do. I just have
Yeah, I mean,
conversations
it's
with
kinda
her.
out of
Like, there's
his
really
control.
nothing I can do. I just have conversations with her. I try to understand where she's coming from. I try to get her to understand where I'm coming from so that we can meet in a common ground and we can be a family. Like, that's just the end of the day. Like, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
It's just
I'm
the
not
point
saying
that
she's
a
wrong. I'm not
school
saying she's a bad
doesn't have a
person.
right to step in and do things like that. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
and
Like,
as
the
a
fact
parent,
that they
and as a
sent
parent,
that
you just
paper
can't
home.
blame the school. You just can't blame
Well,
the
why
school.
can't I though? Why can't I? If they're sending home a paper that's basically saying, okay, if you want to change your name, even though you're not legally going through the process of changing your name, here, let's just send a paper home to your parents, and we'll let you change your name. That's encouraging these kids to make the
as
wrong
somebody in
decisions.
wait, let me explain something. I have a superintendent in my family. Just listen, I have a superintendent in my family. So as laws go, if your daughter went to school, listen, if your daughter goes to school, and say, I want to be named Nicolaius. We're gonna say Nicolaius, okay? I want to be called Nicolaius. And they say no, they can get sued. So that's probably why they sent it to the parents.
I don't believe that. I'm actually going to look that up, and I'll have that answer for you next time because I'm driving.
Yeah,
right
I mean,
now,
at least he gave you something to look at.
Yeah, I'll look it up. I'm going to look that up for sure. Because if that's the case, okay, then I can understand, right? But at the same time, too, you should also require both parents' signatures and not just one signature.
Hey, can I say something?
Well, they probably. What if you're too
Let me say
busy? You know,
something,
maybe
man.
you're a
Let me try.
doctor.
Can I try? Can I try it?
I don't care.
Can I try an explanation?
You want me to
man?
tell you something? It's a cold world, but the
Can I
mother's
try an
signature,
explanation,
the
bro?
mother's signature always counts more. Go ahead.
Yeah,
Fred.
I know.
Let me try something, man. Maybe
That's why I can never get that motherfucker.
Hold on, bro. Like this definitely ain't a knock on anybody's kid, man. But what if your kid's up there at school, man, and they call her a regular name, they call her on her name, and she's like, it's not my fucking name. I keep telling you. Maybe she's that kind of kid, man. And,
She is, bro. She cusses me out when I call her by her real name.
Okay,
but I
so
still
like,
do it.
Look, they send a letter home. Say, look, man, your kid has a problem with us calling her name, man. She's saying that's not her name. Like, what do we do?
Talk to people.
You know what I'm saying?
But so you're telling me
I think military schools straighten that out.
No, man, it's not.
You're telling me the school can't discipline?
No, bro. Hey, bro. No, it's not up to the school, man, to discipline or chastise anybody's kid, man. That's for the parent, bro.
Yeah,
that's for the parent. Come on, man.
I said it. I said
And
it
you
first. I
probably
said it
didn't. You
2
probably
seconds
don't
in.
like that answer because the elbow's pointing at you, Cap. But Fred does have a good point, bro.
And we're
No,
not even saying it's you,
I
bro.
already know. I already know the problem lies with my wife. At the end of the day, like she's
I
the
think the
one that also
problem.
encourages it too. So it's like at the end of the day, like I'm fighting a losing battle.
Yeah.
I can't win. I just have to let it play out. And then when she turns 16 and she's back to her normal self, I can sit back and be like, "I told you so." Another "I told you so" moment. You know what I mean?
Well, you may not want to. You know, it may be a little too early to say "I told you so." You might
No,
want
that's
to
what I'm
wait.
saying. I'll wait until it happens, and then I can be like, "I told you so."
No, I'm
But-
saying though, you might not want to say that because you don't want her to turn the cheek and be like, you know what?
I
Never
wouldn't
mind,
say
fuck
it. I wouldn't say it to my daughter. I would say it to my wife. I
Oh,
wouldn't say it to my
gotcha.
daughter. No. That'd be
Bro,
a conversation between me and the wife.
I'm not saying nothing's wrong with your daughter because let me tell you something. I love pussy,
Gotta
so if I
wait it out
think
like
a
this
girl's
to a
nasty for
Catholic.
liking
Whoa,
pussy.
whoa! Why are you talking about my daughter and saying pussy in the same fucking sentence, bro? That's not cool, man. Where do you stay at?
brought that up
Turning
was
into shotgunner right
crazy,
now, bro.
What I'm saying is, no, you're not understanding. I'm trying to defend myself because I don't want you to
He
think I was coming at
said,
you.
oh man,
I'm
that
not
was
saying
crazy.
nothing. I'm saying
I
what
don't know
I'm
if I
saying
want
is
to share my screen anymore.
I get what you're saying. I know where you're coming from, but the way you brought that out was wild.
Hey man, we don't insult kids up here, man. We don't insult
Like, because
kids
it
up
almost
here, bro.
sounded like you're talking about his daughter, almost. So, like, because it was so close together, it was so
And you
close
gotta
together that
understand, I'm a pretty cool guy. Like I don't really let stuff get under my skin like that. So it's like I may
that's not
joke
what he was
around
talking
with you.
about. Though.
I may joke back with you like that, but I'm really not serious. Like
He was saying, women like,
I can't knock another woman for wanting to
yeah,
be a
that
man
was
like
his
that.
whole point.
That's my
I don't know
whole
why.
point.
Can I just say something about this guy real quick?
Damn, Sharif.
This may be a joke, right? But
No, not. Who's that? Sharif O'Neal or what?
Well, we talking about Ennis Cantor or Ennisine Cantor?
Yeah,
That's
Ennis
what he wants you to
Cantor.
call her.
That's that guy.
I know he did not call his daughter Sharif.
Now, the other gentleman,
Sharif, I can't hear you. Sharif, can you repeat yourself, sir?
The other
I
gentleman
thought he
who
was
wants
talking
to
about
join
Sharif
the
O'Neal.
with
Go ahead,
Ennis
Fool.
Cantor, I
Sharif,
forgot it.
talk louder. Sharif,
You gotta
I
talk
can't
louder,
hear
bro.
you,
You
sir.
like this little philosophy fucking conversation you're trying to have. You gotta speak up, bro.
Hold up, let me see if I can get.
Yeah, bro. You gotta speak with your. You gotta speak with your chest, bro. You're not
All right,
hidden in the shadows, my guy.
all I'll say, right?
Sharif, please,
This
for
is
the love of God.
so. I think these dudes, Joe. I think these dudes are slick, Joe. I think these dudes are slick. Have you ever heard the documented stories of men changing their sex and then intentionally getting arrested so they can go to the female prison, only to be like have a few women pregnant like months later? I say that to say this, right? Ennis Cantor believes he's slick. Pete, Ennis Cantor believes he's slick, but he's not slick. We know what Ennis Cantor wants to enter the WNBA for. We know. You're gonna come in the post with enter. You're gonna come in the post with enter.
Sharif.
Maybe he wants you to come in the post.
Sharif,
You know he does. He wants you to touch his booty.
How I really
He wants you to touch
He
his
wants you
booty.
to come in the post, bro.
Sharif, you want me to
No,
tell you how
man.
I really, Sharif, I don't want to bust your mind.
I think Ennis is slick.
Sharif, I don't want to bust your mind on this, but I really believe.
You want to bust my what?
I really believe Sharif was
Listen, man.
Him and Pete
I
Wilder,
really
man.
believe
Both of them
Sharif.
wildin', man.
Hold
They-
on, Fred.
They think they're slick, Pete, but they're going in there for women. They're going in there for women, Pete.
Nah,
Okay,
Sharif, you the
but
slick one, bro.
Sharif, can we talk? Can you hear me out for a second, please? These two men is easy.
Go ahead.
It's easy to sit back and say these two men are nasty. These two men are slick. They want to watch women in the locker room. I don't think that's the case, bro. In fact, I think some people need to think outside the box sometimes. Hold on,
You don't know
Sharif.
what you don't know
think
what the
some
case
people-
is, Pete. You need to leave that alone, man. You need to leave it alone, man. Don't
okay,
nobody
but
know what
I'm
that
thinking,
shit is.
but
man.
Sharif,
Come on, man.
but Fred, I'm thinking outside the box, right? So let's just.
What
say-
is it? Hurry up and think of the fucking outside the box. Show me outside the box already.
I wasn't even thinking that far.
I'm thinking outside the box, and if you guys let me finish, you'll understand, right? I think these
Nah,
two
I ain't gonna
gentlemen.
never understand it, man. I'm never.
Hold on. Let me hear this shit.
I believe these two gentlemen know they don't have a fighting chance to join the WNBA. But I do believe what they're doing it's for the WNBA. It's almost like a marketing tactic. I feel like they feel the women's basketball. I feel like they feel
they're
like the
like
women's
hype man
basketball
for the
is dying.
WNBA.
Yeah,
Get
the
it.
WNBA is dying. It doesn't have
Hey,
enough
can I go
views. The
now?
women aren't
Can I
getting
go now,
paid.
man?
So they
Can I
need
Okay,
go
go
now?
ahead,
to
Fred. What's your
some
what's your
TV
counter,
Yeah, I
Fred?
kind of. You know what, man? I don't even want to mess with the topic though. But I tell you what.
Okay, then get the fuck out of here, then.
I find we've been up here all fucking day.
I want to know
As soon as
Fred's picks.
as soon as it goes over to some gay shit, here comes Sharif. I find that funny.
No. Remember now. Hold up now. Fred.
You're done, bro. You cooked, bro. Nah, Sharif, you cooked, homie.
Fred. First of all, Pete asked the question about Enes Kanter. All I told you is that it's documented that all I said was it's documented that men turn to. Let me finish, Fred. Let me finish. All I said. Let me finish, bro. Let me finish,
Come
bro.
on, Fred. Don't do him like that, Fred. Come on. Bro.
Yeah, because he be the first one. Oh. So all I said, I listened to Pete. Pete asked, "What do you think about Enes Kanter?" I said, "It's documented. Men turn to women, get arrested intentionally to go to prison. 6 months later, they got 3 women pregnant in prison." I say that to say this: if Enes Kanter thinks he's slick, I know what he's up to. He wants the women to come in the pokes with him. I know what he's up to. He think he's slick. That's what I said. That's what I said. Don't get me mixed up, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, that'd be a dream of mine to play in the WNBA.
You know what? Does anybody up here know who Ernest Cantor is?
If you look at it from that standpoint, draft me. They gonna lock my ass up the first week.
I'm trying to play against Caitlin Clark, bro.
Bro, they gonna lock my ass up the first week.
Hey, Rikishi, what's your cup size?
I'm gonna let them take that ball to the post, bro, all day.
Y'all heard what Sharif said?
Listen, man.
If he's in a locker room with women, he can't compose
Nah.
behind because he's gonna have to get locked up.
Should have left that shit alone.
All I'm saying is, draft me. They gonna have to arrest my ass in the first week.
What are we talking about?
Because guess what?
I mean, this is what's so weird about all this gender shit is like we have shit like this going on. Come on, bro.
Yeah,
we're in 2026 and we're going backward.
Leave that shit alone, man. Come on, man. How the fuck we get over to that?
Hey,
Fred, I want to know your picks, man.
I'm being real. I'm being. They gon' listen.
Fred,
first of all, it ain't gonna happen.
Nah, Sharif. I know you said it's not gonna happen, but you said if it does happen, you will get arrested, bro.
I got a question for Fred. Wait, I got a question for Fred.
Okay, so Pete. So Pete.
Sharif,
So tell me, by time is All-Star break.
Nah, this is Sharif.
By the time is All-Star break.
This is why
by the
Sharif
time All-Star
came
break,
on
Pete.
this motherfucker, bro.
Pete, listen, man.
Let him finish that
By
shit.
the time All-Star break arrives, Pete is gonna be a new man coming out of that locker room.
This is the
He's gonna be a new man.
This is the difference between guys like me.
Pete is gonna be a new man. Hey, you listen to Pete here. He talking shit. Pete is gonna be a new man when he comes out of that locker room.
Can I ask Fred something?
Hey, you know why?
Pete is gonna be a new man.
Sharif, I'm in that locker room.
That's gonna be the best year of his life.
Watch what you say now. Watch what you say.
I'm in that locker room like a coach. I'm in that locker room trying to get the girls back. I'm in that locker room trying to get them to play and win the game.
You facetious with that. You heard what he said, guys. He wants to be like a coach. Damn,
bro. We talking about a game.
Hey, I got a question.
We talking about a
question
game.
for Fred.
And you a coach.
I got a question for Fred.
Come on now.
You guys ready to go to the showers?
I got a question for Fred. Fred. Yo, Fred.
Listen, man, just put me on the team with Sophie Cunningham.
Oh, man, what's up, man? What's up? My mic wasn't on. What's up, man? My bad.
I said, are you ready for some Miami football, my dog?
Yes, I am, bro. Very much so,
Yes.
bro. I've been waiting for fucking 7 months, bro.
I want to talk about Enes Kanter.
I'm done with Rikishi. Rikishi, take your
Listen, Ennis believe he's slick. You don't listen to Pete. Ennis believe he's slick. He talking about he gonna be a true freedom and woman and all of that. Once Ennis gets into that locker room, you gonna see his true mustache come out.
Oh my God!
You gonna see his true.
I'm
Please,
about to
someone
drop
mute this
off this
motherfucker.
shit, bro.
Rikishi, Rikishi, please,
Pop off
Rikishi,
on
leave.
him. Pop off on him, Nate. Don't hold back.
I'm about to come up off this shit, bro.
You,
Fuck this.
I believe Nate. I
I'm sorry,
believe.
bro. I'm an immature motherfucker, bro. So when I heard that shit, I had to have some fun with it.
I'm just gonna call you Rikishi.
Man, I
That's
truly
your name.
believe. Listen, I truly believe Ennis is up to something slick, bro.
All right, bro. We get it, bro. We got it, bro.
He
We
thought
got it,
about.
bro.
He thought about this well.
We got it,
He
bro.
thought about this
Hey,
well.
what did you just put
I
the
truly
Baltimore
believe-
Ravens
I
win
truly
record
believe-
as?
I truly believe you came up on this panel, boy, at a real weird time. How about that, bro?
Yo, come on. No, we ain't doing this all over again, bro. Hell no, bro.
No, that's Rikishi.
The
That's
thing
Rikishi.
about it
He
is,
doesn't know what
Fred,
his name is.
there's loopholes to everything, Fred. That's the thing. The whole we could make fun
That's
of
what
it,
it's
but
really
there's
about, is a
loopholes to
loophole.
everything.
Yeah,
They're trying to find a
That's
loophole.
no
there.
joke.
These
No
guys
joke.
just wanna
It's
play in there to
loopholes
make
to
a quick
everything, bro.
Rikishi, I'll tell you what to do, Rikishi. Rikishi, go be a woman because you're a man and you want to be a woman. So go be a woman and go try for the NBA and come back and tell us how that works for you, and then we'll
Hey,
talk
Joe.
then, okay? Because I'm sick of it.
Damn.
Well, first of all, he
holler
probably
at
couldn't
Joe
even
for a
make the
second.
WNBA as is.
Let me holler at Joe for a second. What is this site that you're using?
I made it.
Oh, you made it?
He made this website?
Yeah.
Send me
Dude,
the
it's
link.
impressive.
I
Looks
made it
good.
while we were on the stream earlier.
Does it
really good, bro.
automatically fill in the other teams like we were talking about?
So yeah, if you're doing it by team, it fills it in, or you could do it by week.
I can't believe
Is
what
that
my
what you're
ears
doing? Is
just
that what
heard
you're
from
doing
Joe.
right now? Is by
I
week?
made
Can
it.
you send me the link? Can you send me the link?
Yeah, let me
Hey,
put
so,
it in.
so,
Where'd you get
so
that? I
where's
made
this,
it.
So where's this thing? Where's this? How many
Oh,
games does this thing have? us
her
winning,
name
bro?
is Anessa Cantor. So don't call her
Oh, it's
anus.
Hey, if you don't
Call her
mind, can you put it in the
Anessa.
Discord?
First of all, it was never anus. All right, it was anus.
You said that, bro. Never call her, never call her Anna, man. Call her Anessa, man.
Bro,
crazy, man.
Hey Sharif,
shit
I
is
think
crazy.
you got a. Hey Sharif, I
In
think
the
you got a
general
real
chat,
please,
Yeah, hey,
please,
hold on, fellas,
we are not
fellas,
talking.
fellas,
We're not talking to
No, because
Rikishi,
real
bro. We're not
talk.
talking to Rikishi.
But listen,
We're not talking
okay,
to
but
Rikishi.
this is what I honestly feel. You know
I don't
when
know how
people
you
bring something up and they got that little
Oh.
chuckle like it's some sort of joke. I think that's what
It's
Sharif
funny,
is doing.
bro.
He's saying it.
Nah,
he's
no.
saying
This
it
shit
as
is
a
funny
funny,
that
joke.
bro.
two men
Hold
Nah,
on,
this
Nate,
shit
hold on,
is
in the
Nate,
fucking
hold on,
funny,
NBA,
bro.
Nathan,
it
I
had
don't give a
full
damn
careers.
what you
Sharif
try
is
and
They
pin
trying to
on
had
this
say
full
guy.
as a
This
joke.
shit
careers.
right here
They
is
thought
fucking
about
funny.
being men, right? Pete, they
What
thought about
Sharif is
being
trying to
men
say
all
as a
their
joke.
lives,
You
and
think
now
he
all of a
really means
sudden
what he
they want to
says?
be women
Like
and enter
behind
the
that joke?
WNBA. That's funny,
Behind that
bro.
joke, he really means
That's
what he's
just funny.
saying, though. He's just trying to sell it as a joke. You get my
But it's
point?
not a
No,
joke if
man,
you
It's
I
have
a
kids.
joke.
really,
It's a
really
joke. The
If you
whole
believe
have
that
fucking
kids,
thing
Ennis.
is a joke.
if you
I
have kids and you have to worry
believe
about your
that
kid, you have to worry
Ennis.
about your daughter going to school and a man walking into her bathroom in the school. Yeah, I'm a dad, so it's not a joke to me. None of it's a joke. It's actually kind
That
of
has nothing to
sickening
do with
some of it.
Ennis
You
Cantor trying to
cannot
join the
stop
WNBA.
You
Sorry, my
cannot
boy.
stop Ennis Cantor for entering the WNBA. That has nothing to do with what we're talking about. What it
Oh
has
Yeah,
to
my
man.
do
That
with
had
god.
nothing
is
to do with your
funny.
daughter
What
at
is
all.
funny is that he had a full career, 14 years as a center in the NBA, and all of a sudden you change to be a woman late in life. I don't believe it, bro.
How
You
does that
can't
not affect
sell
my
me that
kids?
shit.
My kids watch
So
basketball,
You
bro.
can't
How
what do
does that
you
sell
affect
me
my
think
that.
he's
kids?
trying to do, Sharif?
I
Tell
think
us
he
what you
wants to
believe
be
behind that
amongst
line.
women, and he's slick about it. I believe he
Yeah,
wants to be
it's like that dude who pretends he's gay so he
who
can hang out with all those hot ass women at
it's
school.
like the people who change to be a woman and get arrested, go to Rikers Island, and then get women pregnant there.
Listen,
It's
Okay,
documented that
that shit is
how is
probably
this?
like 1 out of
Wait,
a million people, bro. I don't think that should have any
how is
problem.
this
they do it,
surprising
bro.
y'all?
You wouldn't
How
believe they
is
do it. Just look it up.
listen? How is
These
this
dudes turn
surprising to
into
y'all?
women and get women pregnant in prison. They ain't playing.
Listen, how are you surprised when most of the NBA players sign NDAs with with other people that are like this? So they now there was like 4 or 5 cases that got leaked of NBA players hooking up with either a trans woman going to a man or a trans man going to, like, vice versa. I mean it's been like, that's what I mean. It's all over. Like, like, what do do you mean it don't affect my kids? My kids watch sports, cuz. You know what I'm saying?
You know
They
what
see
the
this dude.
problem
I mean,
is?
that's your.
You know
That's
what the
up to you
problem
if
I
is?
haven't heard
you
of
want
any
your
You know
of
kid
what
to
the
watch sports
problem
or
is?
not.
You know what the problem is? People's sexuality bothers others if it's not the same sexuality type. Like what
And
other people like
that's
bothers
thank you
what
for saying
like
it, Pete.
and
Ennis shouldn't
people
bother us,
it
but
bothers
Ennis is bothering people. His
other
freedom is
people
bothering
like for
people.
example,
Right.
there's all type of
It's a
examples of
loophole.
sexualities. We could talk about
Remember, it's his
neighbors,
freedom
how it
and it's a
is. Like
loophole. We
it's
can't
I
do
wouldn't be
anything
I'm
about
surprised
just
it.
if
that's the
saying.
Tua.
problem, bro.
I wouldn't be surprised if Tua
Has
ends
their
up
own
being a
mindset.
trans at the end. Like, if he ends up becoming trans, bro.
See, we need a
I can
good
see it, bro.
chuckle,
All
man.
those
We need a good
concussions,
chuckle
bro.
out of it. We need a good chuckle today, Fred.
Hey,
I can see that. I
Fred,
can
you
We
see
think
need
that.
a
Fred, you
good
got a
man.
good chuckle out of that, Fred?
We
Fred, did
need
you
a
get a
good
good
chuckle
chuckle out of
today,
that,
man.
Fred?
nah, man, I don't make jokes about the switching of the sexuality shit like that, bro. You know,
No,
I leave
Fred
that
is all
alone, bro.
business for
I leave
sure.
that alone. I leave that
Let him
alone.
I
know,
feel you,
Fred.
Fred. I feel you.
That's out of my league, bro. I'm sorry.
Fred, do
I
you
hear that. I
respect
respect
We
Anessa?
don't see
Do
that
you
shit around
respect
here. That's why I'm laughing.
you don't respect
We don't have people
Anessa?
like that, bro.
Don't even ask me a question on that, bro. I don't
Listen,
know.
hey y'all, hey. I'm gonna go,
He was
y'all.
trying to
I'm
get
gonna
to the
go.
deeper
Y'all gonna
You
be
meaning.
better
great.
put some respect on Anessa, boy.
Hey,
You see?
hey, Fred.
Sharif has
Hey,
Nate
Fred.
leaving now.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
out. I'm out. I'm
You
the
out,
fuck
Nate?
out this.
You
I'm out of this
Later, bro.
equation.
Hey,
Later.
Later, brother.
fucked up the whole panel, bro. See, that's the shit I'm talking about, man.
Hey, Nate. The Dolphins aren't soft, bro. I'm just letting you know that right now.
No, they ain't.
Oh man, that shit's funny. Nah,
Not these new.
because
Not these new.
I don't know
wanna.
why. Listen, man. I don't
This
know
new white
why
friend
Pete
trying to
asked that
get off,
question.
bro.
I don't know why Pete asked that question, man.
Hey,
But
look,
Pete, you
man.
could
You
have
know what
left
was
that one
funny?
Bro,
You
alone,
know what was
man.
funny about that? I was talking about something
won't leave it
completely
alone
different, and then
either,
he brought
Sharif.
that
Look
shit up.
at you, bro. Move on, Sharif. Move on, bro. Clear your mind, bro.
Yeah.
Clear your head. Get that
No,
fuck out
man.
your head, bro.
I'm like,
Yo,
listen,
Fred,
I'm still
Fred,
laughing at the Tua joke.
just bring up a different topic then, Fred. Go ahead and initiate the conversation so this motherfucker forget already.
Okay.
What we
Let's-
should be talking about is
This
what are
dude is
your
stuck. He's stuck on
thoughts
gay,
about
bro.
tomorrow's
He's stuck
scrimmage?
on gay.
My
What?
thoughts
Tomorrow's
on
scrimmage.
tomorrow's scrimmage. I think we're gonna.
Tomorrow's scrimmage.
What I'm looking for us to be more physical, finish to the whistle, to drive guys into the ground, and get penalized a little bit for it because we're trying to make a point. We're not the same team. We're a physical team. I mentioned this a couple of hours ago. I expect us to drive people into the ground and they not to like it. And I expect them not to like it because we're not the same team. We're more aggressive. We want and McDaniel said it. I do not want you waiting till practice end to impress me. I need you to drive people into the ground when practice begins. I need you to be physical and do your
Jeff
best and
Hafley
go
said
all
that.
out now.
Mike, that was Jeff
Yeah,
Hafley, bro.
because
you said Mike McDaniel, bro.
yeah.
You said that
No,
was
I
Mike
said
McDaniel.
Hafley said that.
No. You said Mike McDaniel, bro.
Mike McDaniel said that, bro. Yeah, he did say
You said Mike McDaniel said that, bro.
Hafley. Okay,
Damn, bro,
cool.
you stuck in the
let's
past,
just.
bro.
So I
stuck in the
stand
past, bro.
corrected, and I want to move on.
Mike McDaniel stuff
I
on your brain,
stand
bro.
corrected, and I want
Okay.
to move on.
Let's
Stage
move on,
2.
man.
All right, you gave
So
the point,
now
bro.
that we
Let
know it was
somebody else say,
Hafley,
bro. Let somebody else say, bro.
but I'm looking just to finish plays, be more physical, and the teams to tap out.
Okay,
by
we
the
get it.
fourth
You want a
quarter.
physical, you want penalties. Okay. I just
Hey,
want to get
man,
out of the
look.
practice without any injuries. This is good reps for everybody. That's all
Good
that
shit.
needs to be said.
Good shit, bro. And me myself, man, I'm looking for, any kind of plus, man, whether it's offense or defense, bro. I'm looking for some plus, bro, on either side of the
Okay.
ball.
Anybody
Any
else?
fumbles? Any predicting fumbles or interceptions for someone?
I'm
You
gonna be
think Jacob's
honest.
gonna
I'm
punch one
looking to
out?
see tomorrow. I'm looking on the 11 on 11s. I'm looking to see what the difference between Malik Willis and Ewers.
It
I
looks
want to
like
see it.
Nate
I want
about
to
to
hear
try
it.
and
I
do
want to
some
feel
kind
it.
of dancing trend
I
there,
want to hear
guys.
it.
Oh shit! Do the Juju Smith-Schuster.
Nate
Shout out, that's a
representing, man.
sweet
That's
sweater, bro.
man. I
Is he
can't
about
get
to do the
I
Brady?
can't get a hood. I can't even find a hoodie like
Sweet
that,
sweater.
bro.
You about to do the gritty? Is that what you're doing?
Damn, bro. Okay. Joe,
Hey, Nate,
do they
just hating
sell
on the
that
Dolphins.
down there by
This is the biggest Dolphins hater, by the way.
the
Nate is the biggest Dolphins hater I've ever met.
Who, me?
No, he's not.
Yeah, bro.
Bro, I'm not the biggest Dolphin hater. It's just that listen. I'm realistic. I think my team is going to win 4 to 6 games this year. They're not going to do good at
I
all.
ain't got time to hear the rest.
Nate wants to
I ain't
draft
got
in the
time to hear
first
the rest.
round.
You need to
Hear
be over
that,
there with
Fred?
Big
I
C
ain't
then,
got
bro.
time to hear the rest.
You need to be over there
I
with
ain't
Big
got time
C
to
then,
hear the
bro.
rest. You tell him
Do you,
again,
do you
Fred. I
ever
ain't got time to hear
hour.
about 4 to 6
do
wins.
you ever tune into Big C's channel, Nate?
No.
Hi, do you even know Big C?
No, I know. I
Fred's
watch
mad
T.
about
I
Big
watch
C.
TD and
I'm
Freeze
gonna tell you,
talk.
man. I think you guys get along real good, man. I really do, man. I think you guys would get along real
Bunch
good.
of 4 to
Ain't
6.
gonna lie.
Yeah, that's where the 4 to
Fred,
6.
Fred,
That's where the
I'm not
4 to 6 win guys should
Yeah,
go
with the
hang out at.
with the 4 wins, your 4 win guys.
So
Yeah, man,
what
you
you're trying
guys
to
would
say
get
is,
along real good, man.
if you don't believe
That's
the
Omar
Dolphins are
Kelly
going,
right
if the
there.
Dolphins are going to make you understand the Dolphins are going to make the playoffs this year, then?
No, it's one. And look, man.
It's a possibility.
Look, bro. Look. Of course, anything's possible, bro. I'm still. You know what I'm saying? I'm a Dolphins fan. I'm not going to automatically give them less than what they should be playing for, bro. I'm not going to do that. I don't care what kind of shape the roster is in.
And you know
Whatever,
what? I
bro,
was
like
like
that.
that. I was at that point at one
I
time.
don't know.
I
I don't know what the
Okay,
roster is.
bro.
Nobody knows what the roster is, though,
bro.
Fred. Fred, nobody
Okay,
knows what the
man.
roster is. We haven't had a
Yeah,
game
but
yet.
we know what
These
we're
guys are
choosing
guessing.
from, though.
For me,
We know
bro,
what we're
for me,
choosing from.
They're
For me,
guessing.
bro,
They're
for me,
guessing.
Nate, I'm 61 years old, man. I'm rooting for every fucking year, man. Whether I think
And
they're
I
going
get
to
that.
be good or bad, bro. Come on, man. I'm rooting every fucking year, man.
I
You got
get that.
plenty of
I'm
time.
rooting for him,
You
bro.
got
I'm going to
plenty
be at
of
the
time to
TV.
fuck up the team,
And
Nate,
isn't this
say
a
that
better
we're gonna
pick?
do this and do that, bro.
Isn't this better to root for this kind of regime than the last regime you had? Like,
Oh,
isn't this an
yes.
easier root for?
Yes. I'm not saying I'm
It's
not going to
easier
be
to
rooting
root
for my
from the
team.
Exactly.
quarterback standpoint, bro.
Listen.
Just from the quarterback
No,
standpoint, it's
listen.
easier to root for, bro.
I'm not saying I'm not going to be rooting for my team every week and being at the TV like I have been for the last 20 some years of my life. What I'm saying is I'm not going to be let down this year if we go this many games and
I
lose it. And
understand where
that's
Nate coming from.
like
I understand.
I used to put high hopes on
Nate,
teams and be heartbroken. I'd be
Nate,
heartbroken. Yeah.
are you gonna be okay, Nate, if guys do push-ups because the effort didn't come out to be a win on Friday?
Yes.
Because
Yes.
because if they don't show the effort that Halfley wants, guess who's doing push-ups Monday?
They should do push-ups Monday,
See,
Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday until the next week to the next game. And then if you do good this game, then you won't
I
have to.
think guys, and I say that to say I don't think guys want to do push-ups and laps for nothing. I think they want to actually do their jobs and avoid that, and then because your arms get tired, and you get tired running laps. So for each individual who's gonna play Saturday, right? They don't want to run laps and do push-ups Monday, bro. And if Halfley has the fear of God in them, I'm looking forward for us to be more physical than the opponent Saturday. Just because of that. Just because of that alone. The outcome could be anything. But I'm guaranteeing you, we're going to shove them in the ground.
What team is getting paid more, though?
Be push-ups.
What team is getting paid more to do their job? The
They're all
Miami
getting paid
Dolphins
the same.
roster or the Washington Commanders roster? Who's getting paid more?
I think Halfley would say, who's behind you? Proctor said it. DJ Campbell is behind me. Fire is under my butt. Somebody's trying to take my job. And if you don't have that fear behind you, guess what? You won't do your job. Fuck Mike McDaniel. He didn't have a fire behind anyone. And it's a different place now. It's a different coach.
That's a chew. That's a chew.
That's some gum cancer right there.
Shout out to Sharif. That's a take.
That's a good lipper right there, boy.
F Mike McDaniel and that whole Tua crap.
DJ Campbell, Proctor said DJ Campbell is behind him.
You better not be spitting on no goddamn carpets now, here.
I don't got to worry about my team, worried about playing in the cold or if it's too windy or if it's raining. Nah, we out there to play ball, and I feel like my team is ready to play ball. Oh, you want to talk about dead cap salary? We're loaded with nothing but draft picks, and we have a full loaded roster. Like, miss me with the depth, miss me with all that. We got
This
a
is from
team ready to
baseball,
go right
bro.
now. This is
It's just the facts
based
are
on
the
schematics,
facts
an
are
elite run game, an upgraded turnover-prone defense. Bro, we're gonna win 10 games.
we're fighting
I don't
against
care
the
what y'all
numbers
say
though,
or how y'all
Pete.
feel.
We're fighting against the numbers
You know
because
what? You know what? You know what? Pete,
every team that has a
Fred,
bad dead cap money,
It's a
every team
fake.
that goes
It's
through what
fake.
we're going
It's
through,
fake though.
they struggle.
Okay, I got it now, guys.
But the
Pete,
dead cap,
listen,
the dead
listen.
cap
We're not
scare
gonna
is
argue.
There's
fake.
like
I
one
told y'all
exception.
is.
There's like one
Listen,
exception.
I told you.
we
for the
all
majority.
keep on arguing. We keep on arguing and making our
Listen
points
to
to
what
what
we
ifs or
lost.
what ifs,
We
what if,
lost
what if, what
Tua.
if, what if.
We lost Tua, Tyreek Hill, and Bradley Chubb. 3 overpriced, injury-prone players, bro.
I know,
It is
but
what it is.
this year's team is suffering because they can't pay people that deserve a lot of money to do a good job. So they had to go get a
What
bunch of
people?
random people from college who shouldn't even be in the NFL because they don't have money to allocate to those good players. So you're suffering already
Wait.
behind
So
the
you
eight
think
ball
Jacob
from day
Rodriguez?
one.
So you think Jacob
No.
Rodriguez,
That's
Chris Johnson,
no. Name the
Aiden Foster?
name the
These are not.
third string
Come
corner
on
though.
now.
Name the second string lineman.
Who
You know what I
cares?
mean? Like
What if
that's
our
my
team?
point though.
If our team stays healthy, who cares about the depth?
That rarely happens, bro. It's just facts, bro.
No, it
You
don't.
take
It
on the
happens a lot.
most. You
It happens a lot.
basically have an EBT card going to the grocery store saying compete with other people that are rich. Go make me a good meal, bro, with a goddamn EBT card while these other guys get thousands of dollars to go buy caviar and filet mignon and steak ribs. And I gotta make a great meal out of fucking macaroni and cheese.
I used to work in the kitchen. I used to work in the kitchen. I guarantee you, I'll make you a much better meal than that motherfucker spending $1,000 to make you a meal. I'll cook
We'll
you a
see.
$20
Maybe
steak
Jeff
that
Halfley
tastes
is
better
like
than
that.
that
Maybe he's
$1,000
a better
steak.
chef, bro.
Now
We'll
Cat
see.
in the Hat is his chef. Now Cat
I
in the Hat
was.
is his chef.
Man.
Go ahead,
I
That's the
Fred.
wrong
was.
fucking attitude, man. That's the wrong fucking attitude.
I've done a
How
lot.
about
I've
you?
done a lot of things in my life,
Listen,
Pete.
Jeff.
Okay.
I've done a lot of things in
No,
my
hold
life,
on.
Pete.
Hold on.
How about
No.
looking at
I
it?
gotta
How about
defend my
looking at it like
fucking
this, bro?
persona against
How about looking at it like this, man? Look, man,
Frank.
I'm so tired of you. I'm so tired of you rich ass motherfuckers, man. Look,
Don't you see me
I'm the
cooking?
one.
Don't
I
you see
want to
me
be rich
cooking on the
too.
grill on Sundays, Pete?
I'm not fucking rich right now, but I got a fucking chip on my shoulder,
Frank,
bro.
it can happen. Dude, I'm not saying that shit can't happen. You gotta take that shit personal to make it happen though. Like you have to be like, that's fucked up that I have to get behind the eight ball. And I'm gonna show everybody by my work ethic that I'm better than everybody here. You can do it. It's possible. And it's a great story. But to be realistic, I'm saying if we do go 3-14, this is because of the circumstances that we're facing at the moment with the dead cap, bro. That's all I'm saying. And people want to say, oh, well, then you're not going all in. I'm going all in, but damn, bro.
I
Like,
understand that, bro. I understand that, bro. But I still can't throw away, man. Like what I've been doing for all my life.
You ain't throwing it away.
Waiting for week after week of football.
You ain't throwing it away, bro. We're gonna try and make the best meal we can. We're gonna make the best meal we can with fucking Kraft mac and cheese.
You know what you do. You know what you do when you
and fucking cereal.
Do they know what? This is what they do when they do that. They take out the fun, like I said, of going to go get fucking beer to bring it the fuck home and watch your team play.
Okay.
They take all the fucking fun out of that, bro.
When I ask you these two questions,
Yep.
when I ask you, listen, when I ask you these two
Especially in
questions-
hype season. Fred, during the off season and hype season when there's no bad film on the team
Exactly, bro.
They trying to put
Just
us
gonna
down
write
with
us
no
off,
film
man.
yet.
Come on, put us off.
Wait,
Who the fuck is putting you down?
Yet. It's over.
Can I explain something?
Yeah, man, but when you, I'm just saying the people that I'm just saying the people that go into the season already with the defeated mentality, bro. You know what I'm saying, bro? Everybody knows what we're up
they
against.
better not have that shit.
Nah, there's a lot of them out there. Somebody literally just said 3-14.
Yeah, bro, they out there like that. I can't do
Oh no, for sure.
So
I'm saying though, it could happen. I mean, I'm just saying though, bro. Look at the money, bro.
What? He just showed his prediction of 3 wins or 4 wins. Are you
All right, hold on. I'll scroll up in a second.
everybody has them at 3 wins, bro. Like Vegas has them winning 3 games, bro. Like all of odds makers have them at the bottom.
4.5 actually.
Vegas doesn't.
I'm about to
Sorry.
ask y'all something. I'm about to ask y'all something, and when I ask y'all, I just want you to answer yes or no because I got something to follow.
Okay,
with that.
make it a yes or no this time, unlike last time.
Maybe.
Would if Patrick Mahomes say he was a free agent this offseason and Miami went to go get him, do you think he would have played for Miami?
Hell no.
Yes.
Okay, do you think Matthew Stafford
Yes.
would have?
Hell no.
Yes.
Why did Malik Willis then?
Because he came with Halfley.
He came with the coach.
Yeah,
He came with the coach.
It was
That
kind of
kinda
already. It was kind of already put in motion
That's why.
before they even made the move.
What,
and
Nate?
came
You
over
didn't like
here.
that answer, Nate? You didn't like that? Why? What'd you want to say, Nate? Go ahead.
The reason he came to the Dolphins is because he's not proven yet. I keep on telling everybody this.
Okay,
There's not
that's
enough
fair.
room on this
I mean, that's
But
facts
that's
too.
not entirely true
That
though.
ain't
That's
it,
not
bro.
entirely
That's not
true
it at all, Nate.
because the
Hey, Nate,
reason
where
he
you get
came
that
over
from,
here
Nate?
is because our current head coach believes in him, and from what he has seen so far, Malik has proven enough to him.
Right. I
for
mean,
him
the
to bring
thing
him
about
over
what he
here.
said, what he said though is still true though. That's what's so crazy. Like we're both right. I mean,
Hey, Fred,
he's not proven.
No, and that's what I've said. That's what I've said all offseason. It's
We're
kind of crazy.
going 20-0, Nate.
If you think about it, right, it's kind of crazy because both sides are making the same arguments to prove their point, right? So think about it. If you're on the side that we're going to go 3-14, you're arguing that we have 43 one-year deals for a reason, right? There were nobodies
Yeah.
that came over
Hey,
here for a
Nate.
reason.
Hey,
But
Nate.
if you're on the
Right.
10-7 side of
Nate.
it, you're like, oh, we have 43 one-year deals, and you have no idea what they're capable of.
Yeah,
They're
that's
coming
the
out here
crazy
to
thing.
prove it. You know what I mean?
Hey, Nate.
We're
for
looking at
sure.
this dead salary.
And the
cap.
other way,
You
I
know
like
what
the
I'm
other
saying?
way
Like
honestly
both
better.
sides are using the exact same argument to prove their point.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Hey,
I like the other. I like thinking these guys are hungry.
Yeah, exactly.
I like
They're
thinking
chasing
there's
a carrot.
49 hungry
They're chasing a
motherfuckers.
carrot, like Sully says.
Yeah. Yeah, they're chasing a future, bro.
Hey, let me ask you guys a quick question. You guys don't think the trade we pulled off with the Patriots kills the tanking narrative?
Who?
Tanking, bro. I don't never
Bro,
think.
if these
What
players
the
didn't
fuck
kill
did you
the
say?
tanking narrative, nothing's going to kill the tanking.
We traded for the guard / tackle from the Patriots. We gave up a 6. We got
I
Caden
understand
Wallace
that,
from
but
the
that ain't
7th
got to
round
do with
draft pick
tanking,
in
though,
return.
bro.
Pete,
Do you
ask
guys not
yourself
believe
this, bro.
depth, isn't it?
kills
Ask
the
yourself
tanking
this.
narrative right there? A team
How
that's
many
tanking is not
players?
doing that. They're
No.
keeping Charlie Heck and not looking for better product.
You don't
Who
even
the
gotta.
fuck
You
is
don't even
Charlie
gotta
Heck?
go to that move to
There you
consider
go,
it, right?
Pete. There's
Just
a
listen to what
positive
all the
record.
players. Listen to what all the players have said. None of them. Every single one of them has said we're not tanking, right? Every single one of them.
Yeah.
You know what I
That don't
Pretty
make
mean?
no
Like,
much.
sense. Hey, Pete, you're overthinking it again, man. Andy Heck is that bad, bro. They said no.
I'll take that,
And
Joe.
we gotta go
That's over
do
500,
something
buddy.
about this position right now, bro. That's how bad he is, bro. Evidently.
Who?
The heck dude, the right tackle dude. I
Oh.
think he's getting beat so bad. I said, no, we got to do something right away because this guy.
How could you look at that move and say
You know
we're
what I'm saying?
rebuilding
They
now?
didn't.
I don't understand
Hey,
that.
Fred, a team that's
nah, he's
tanking,
saying that move
would have
confirms
overlooked
we're
that
not.
and made excuses.
Nah, bro, Heck's on
now.
the team only because Austin Jackson was beat the hell up.
No,
That's the only
Heck-
reason he's
Heck-
on the team, bro.
The only reason Heck is on this team is to help this new offensive line get familiar with Bobby Slowick's 2023 offense and cadence.
Man, that man Charlie Heck is on this team because he got an opportunity to try to play at a tackle position.
No, he's on this team
Nah,
because the
he
Dolphins
worked
are desperate
with
at
Bobby
right tackle,
Slowick in
bro.
2023.
They're desperate at right tackle, bro. That's why he's on the team.
And you know
Thank
what?
you.
And you know what? If you're hold on. And if you're connecting that he worked with Bobby Slowick, and Bobby Slowick is bringing that type of evaluation talent to the building, I question Slowick's evaluation, bro.
But no,
He
that
should
I
have
already
said,
told
"Nah,
you
I don't like
earlier,
that
though.
guy.
I
don't want
already
him
told
here.
you.
He's
Hold
no
on,
good."
because remember, I told you earlier that he's not here to be a solid player for us. He's here to be a teacher for the younger players on our offensive line. Like I said earlier, maybe he's a better
Do you
teacher
hear
than
what
he
you're
is a
saying,
player.
bro? That man
Do I
doesn't
hear?
have no technique down pat. He's bad, but yet he's here to be a teacher. What does he know?
Right, but maybe he can teach better than he can do. Some people, those that can teach,
are those that
That's
can't
crazy,
teach, those
Fred.
that can do,
Stop
right?
it.
No,
Stop
bro.
it.
Well, how's
Stop
he?
His
it.
How,
dad's
Crazy,
an
how about it?
Fred.
offensive
So how
line
is he
coach.
going to? How is he going to
Why
teach
can't
it?
he just
How,
be a
hold on,
bad
Pete.
tackle
Hold
bouncing
on,
around the
Pete.
league trying to find a
Hold on,
home,
Pete.
bro? Now you
Hold
done
on, Pete.
connected this man to Bobby Slowik. That's bad on him.
How's
I
Heck going to
mean,
teach it?
I'm just
How's
putting this
Heck going
puzzle
to teach
together,
it,
bro,
bro?
and this is where the pieces are falling
Listen
for
to my
me.
question, bro. Listen to my question, bro. Listen to my question.
What's the question?
How's Heck going to teach it, bro? If he's never learned it, bro.
But he has
Tell me
learned
that.
it.
That's what I'm
His
saying, Fred.
dad's an
But he's
offensive line coach. So
apparently
he's
so
got
bad
to
he
know.
hasn't learned it,
He's
bro.
got
He
to
hasn't
have the
learned it, bro.
knowledge in the head, right? Like the knowledge has to be there. Maybe he's just not
just
skilled
physically
enough to
can't do
actually
it.
perform it. But it's up
Yeah, he's
there.
just
It's still up there.
yeah.
Like, hey, this is how you beat your opponent off the line. This is how you get your hands in the right position. This is where you grab them. This is how you push. But he just can't do it himself. You know what I mean? That's why I say those that can't
This
teach
has
and
to
those
be.
that
This
can
has to
do.
hold on, cat in a hat. Cat in a hat. This has to be a generational mistake, if you ask me. His dad is an offensive line coach.
What?
Listen to me. His dad, yeah, he had poor coaching his entire life. His dad is an offensive line coach. The kid comes out as a giant, 6'7", 300+ pounds. And you're telling me you can't get the techniques and fundamental down as a coach to your son throughout all these years where he's this bad displayed with the fundamentals and techniques that he's shown on the small sample size? That's bad coaching, bro. I'm sorry.
Some people just aren't built for that type of stuff, man. Like me, like
I don't see the generational fuck up part though.
yeah, I just feel like, you know, some people just aren't built for it, you know? Like
His
they're
father
just not
coached him up and
skilled.
didn't do a good job.
Like
the man
I'm
does
gonna
not
go
have
try.
no technique. He's still
I'm gonna go
blocking
try for the
high.
Dolphins.
Like
and honestly, if you want me, if you want my honest opinion, I think it's like a timing thing, right? He's just slow to react, so that's why he gets beat.
I'm
So it's
going out
like
for the Miami Dolphins. I'm going to training camp
stands up
tomorrow,
too
and I'm
high.
gonna go. I'm gonna
you
plead
think
my
he
case
stands
that I
up
can
too
be a
high?
defensive lineman.
Yeah.
Can you get a Malik Willis autograph for me?
I'm gonna play for the team, cuz
Oh, you ain't playing quarterback. I know that much.
I'm playing motherfucking defensive tackle. Watch, I'm gonna show you the fundamentals.
Well, you better do them push-ups now and not wait till you lose that bet.
Oh damn, bro! How fucking big are you?
Hey,
If you playing D tackle for me, you got to be at least 260.
Nate, you know what I like about that take, Nate? You're excited for the season tomorrow, starting probably.
Oh, I am. But
Friday
listen,
night.
so I'm 6'4" and I weigh about 185.
Oh, you ain't big
but
enough
if
to
you
play
come
D
across
tackle
that
for me,
middle, you'll
buddy.
get smacked up, bro. You get
You
smacked
ain't
up.
playing no D tackle. You Randy Moss, bro. You Randy Moss rookie year, my boy.
Y'all could be 6'4", 180, 220. You still come across that middle. If you don't got that wiggle, you getting blasted, bro.
Oh yeah,
Getting blasted.
listen. I played corner in school. I played wide receiver and corner. Let me tell you something. Corner was my best position. I was a lockdown corner. You wasn't catching shit on me.
I'll catch some balls on you.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
you won't, bro.
I'm having a
No, you
career
won't.
game against you.
Dude, we could go live on YouTube. We could live YouTube it. We can go one-on-one. You was not burning me. You was not catching a ball. I swear you're gonna leave that field pissed like Tom Robinson.
I'll pull up.
I'll pull up.
You're living in the past, bro.
Let's
That shit
put it
was like
together.
8 years ago.
Let's put it together.
And get you guys strap up your cleats. I'm pulling up to record.
You know how many beers you've drinking since then?
Yeah, Pete.
I don't think you
I gotta
understand.
switch positions.
Hey, I've
from when I
drinking a
played
lot
in
of
high
beers
school.
since then, but I'll still get out there and play some football
I
if we
gotta
don't
be
put it
playing
together.
I
line
don't
now.
drink. I don't drink.
I'm
Okay,
about
well.
100 pounds heavier. Almost 100
Oh,
pounds heavier than high school.
Then
Nate
so
says,
you're
Nate says
250?
he ain't trying to hear none of that. Nate says he don't want to hear none of that, Joe.
Hey, for real, let's get a game together. Let's go.
Bro,
Well,
you
I
don't
should-
want
I
this
should
smoke.
Hey man, hey bro, unless I'm getting paid, I ain't going out there, bro.
I'll go out there and
Listen,
have some
You
fun.
gotta pay me, bro.
I want you to go over the middle. I want you to go over the middle and catch a slant on me, bro. I want you to go over the middle and catch a slant.
Hey, bro, you better pay me like Antonio Brown.
Hey, Fred.
Listen, take Sharif with y'all, man, and go play some touch football, bro. How about that, bro?
Hey, Fred, how's this for a positive take? How's this for a positive take, Fred? Dolphins at 9-8.
Dolphins 9-8.
You got 9-8 too? You got 9-8 too?
9-8.
You got
Oh,
9-8
like
too,
that.
Joe?
I like
Joe?
that.
Yeah, see, that's.
I like that. I like that joke. I like that joke.
that too.
You know what I'm
I like
saying?
that
You got wins
So
against
listen.
the Raiders.
Hold on. Let me hear him. Let's hear
Everybody
him.
going on. Can't hear
You
you,
got
Joe. Can't hear
Raiders,
you, bro.
Niners, Vikings,
When I'm by myself,
Lions, Colts,
all of them are wins. All of them are
Jets,
wins when I'm by
Packers,
myself.
Chargers, Bills. 9-8.
I need the Dolphins to go 14-3 this year. I'm gonna be honest.
It almost sounds like you
I'm
got
not
the
gonna
same
lie.
record
I'm not gonna
that
lie.
my
There is
prediction
a true
was.
scenario I
Now,
created.
look at
There
these
is a true
playoff
scenario I
matchups. I'm even
created
more
where I think
excited
we
about
could
these
beat those
playoff
I
teams,
can't hear you.
and we end up 13-4. 13-4
Yeah.
is a ceiling I think we can reach.
Nah,
You think that?
yeah, that'd be nice. We gotta have a Sam
Yeah.
Darnold in Minnesota type year.
You
Look at
guys are
these
doing
playoff matchups that it ended up with though on the AFC side.
I think we could sweep the NFC North. I think we could sweep the NFC North and the
Hey, bro, I
AFC
just like
East,
the
which is a
like the
possibility.
mentality, bro.
And if
I
we
like
sweep the
this
Bills, the
mentality, bro.
Jets, and the Patriots, oh my gosh.
How nice would it be to see the
I like
Bills
this
lose to the
mentality,
Chiefs in the
bro.
playoffs again?
Did you do that week by week or team by
I like the
team?
panel's
I did it
mentality,
team by
bro.
team.
Okay, I want to do it week by week and see how it turns out that way.
So you could do it either way. Just takes. I think
That's
it
how
takes longer to do week by
Yeah,
week.
because that's how I did it on the other one too, and I got 9-8 for the Dolphins as well. And I did the Dolphins last. I saved them for the end, so they were automatically filled in.
I'm just saying, NFL Madden has us dead last in ranking.
I don't care what they say,
You
bro.
think I care about Madden? Madden don't know ball. Vegas don't know ball.
NFL had Tua Tagovailoa in the top 100 players last year. What does that tell you?
This is actually the best
that
time
was
to
the
play
mic
with the
drop.
Dolphins in Madden. It's when they're trash and you beat somebody playing with the Rams. You know how good that feels when your team is rated low and you beat a team that's rated high and you're better than them. That's a good feeling, bro.
Well, no, Madden's actually going to be fun.
This season
You got
in Madden
Malik and
Online,
Achan. That's going to be a lot of fun.
this season, Madden Online, I'm 96-1, and guess who I lost to? The Miami Dolphins.
The Dolphins.
I've always played with Baltimore because I like Lamar Jackson. He's
But wait.
quarterback.
What do you mean this season you're 96-1?
So, and on Madden head-to-head, it resets itself after so long. It's like a couple months that they'll let you play and how many games you win, and then it will go 0-0 again. You'll see 0-0. It's like a season, like Fortnite. They have seasons like battle passes. It's just like that online. A Madden.
It's like 3-month period at a time, and then it resets.
I'm 90. Like I said, I'm 96-1 and only lost to the Miami Dolphins, and was not mad about it. I was happy as go fucking shit.
But you were playing as the Miami Dolphins?
No,
the fact that you weren't playing as the Miami Dolphins is upsetting.
Oh, you play with the Ravens online.
Yes, because I'm telling you, they got the best.
Oh, you're
they got
a
dual
fake
threat
fan.
quarterback.
You're a fake fan.
No.
Nah. You're a fake fan. Yeah, you are.
I like to win.
Yeah, you are.
I like to win. I like
would
to win.
not. You know that. No, that's fake stuff. I will
I
never
like to
play
win.
with another team on the. I don't ever pick another team in Madden in my life.
No,
after
Dolphins.
And I only did that in high
That's
school when I played with other teams. After that, I said, you know what? I'm a Dolphin fan, bro. I can't be playing with the Falcons, with the Broncos like that.
Yeah.
I gotta always. I don't care.
I don't care who they got on their team.
If my team was bad in Madden, at some point I said I gotta eat that. I gotta make them play better. I gotta figure out how to beat these other teams.
Wait, so you got Madden,
with
bro?
My
You got
favorite
Madden?
team.
You got Madden? You be Miami, I'll be Baltimore. You add me. You add me.
I'll
you
buy
add
it.
me.
I'll buy it, bro.
We'll play it, and we'll play it. And I guarantee. I play Baltimore.
I haven't played Madden since
30.
COVID time, bro. I don't play Madden,
It ain't
bro.
about. It's
I don't
not
care
about my.
Madden
It ain't about
ratings or anything.
It's not about my favorite team when it comes to Madden. It's about I want to win. I want to win. I want to be competitive at the end of the day. And if I don't, if I can't, if I'm no good at
If If I play a football game, I'm
not
gonna
gonna be
play
him.
with my favorite team, bro.
I'm not saying
Straight
I
up.
didn't
So
try.
your record is, and you know what? It sucks. That other player was literally way better than you because you're playing with a Ravens high-rated team, and you played against the trash Dolphins, Nate, and he
I
beat
was
you.
90.
So if
I
you
was
would have
not.
played, you know how bad he would have beat you if he would have played with the Rams and you against the Ravens, he would have demolished you, bro.
Bro, I was 95-0 when he beat me. I was due to lose.
But you're playing with the Ravens,
Damn.
dude, a high 90s. You know how many guys you played that played with the teams that are rated in the 70s and in
What
the
I'm
low
saying is
80s?
I beat every team in the league. I was
Hey,
number one.
Go ahead.
I just don't like that you're playing with the Ravens and claiming to be a Dolphins fan.
All right, I'll play with the
That's
Dolphins.
all.
I'll play with the Dolphins.
I don't like it either. I disapprove.
I'll play with the
Hey,
Dolphins.
Okay. Okay, hurry up, Fred, because I got something to say too, Fred, and this is about Madden, so keep it.
I'll try to be as quick. I try to be as quick as I can, bro. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
With this defense, man, I don't see where we're so young with this defense, man. You got Uche and a job on them. These guys have played in the NFL, man. You know, of course, guys we've had. I mean,
Clinton
Juju Brents has
Farrell, we
been
just
around for a
picked
minute,
up.
bro. Exactly, bro. So there is experience on this defense, bro. You know what I'm saying? With teams to just go through us just like that, bro. I don't think it's going to happen like that, bro. I think we're going to be competitive in a lot of these football games, bro. Simply for that fact, bro. These guys
Aren't we the youngest team in the NFL? We're the youngest team in the NFL, are we not? Like,
okay, yeah, man, but still, man, 4 or 5 years in the NFL, bro. That's plenty of experience, bro.
Yeah, but your starting corner has 0. Your number one corner has 0 snaps in the NFL.
Okay, so we got a rookie over there, bro. But on the other side, we have a veteran in Juju Brents, bro. Come on now.
The Chiefs are starting Man St. Delane. He's a rookie.
You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
The Chargers.
What do I think of the Chiefs?
Are bringing back. Hey, the Chargers are bringing back 2 tackles that missed a full season with leg injuries, and nobody's questioning them with injury.
They were high draft picks, and yes, they are questioning
So
it.
what?
Yes, they are questioning their asses. Hell yeah, they are.
Every fantasy show you turn into is saying draft Omarion Hampton. He's great. Mike McDaniel and that offensive line. How come you don't hear about no concerns about their offensive line and injury prone in Las Vegas?
Man,
I'm not telling you to draft Omarion Hampton. That's not a smart move. He had an injury.
Who wanted to go after me, man? I'm ready to listen to what you got to say now.
I was gonna say, since we're talking about Madden, I've been doing this franchise on Madden 23 or something like that, and I put Malik Willis on every team that hasn't won a Super Bowl, and I've been winning. I've won 5 straight Super Bowls with my boy Malik Willis. That's all I wanted to say. That's all I wanted to say. That's it.
Hey man, I'm gonna say, man, Madden used to be.
I like the word. I like that you said is Super Bowl and Malik Willis. I like that.
Damn, Joe, you got the Cowboys going 12-5, huh?
I'm not building a dynasty, like with one team, bro. I'm a one-man dynasty, bro. Malik Willis, bro. Show me the magic, my boy.
There you go. I like the mentality,
hype.
bro.
You hype.
I like the mentality, bro.
Bro, I've been waiting for this motherfucker for 4 years, bro. I've been waiting for this boy to show up on the scene for 4 fucking years. I am so hyped, bro.
Fernando Mendoza is expected to play a lot in tomorrow's game against the Cardinals. We got games tomorrow.
We got games tomorrow, for real?
Finally, some football, bro.
When's Miami? The 14th, right? Miami's on the 14th?
13th.
Friday night. Yeah, Friday night.
Nah, it's 14.
Oh, okay.
It's the 14th. Yeah. And that game don't mean shit. Quinn Ewers could look like Carson Beck in the Hall of Fame game. That don't change shit.
I don't know if I told you all this, but I'm gonna be hosting. Like I'm gonna be doing live commentary of the games on Sunday.
I gotta point this out because
you have a YouTube channel,
earlier we were having that conversation about Devon A-Chain not being a number 1 pick,
But the fact that Adam Schefter just tweeted out to the world that Jeff Hafley mentioned that Devon Achane's going to have a heavy workload is going to raise his draft value. He's going in the first round in 90% of leagues this year. Just know that.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt.
I believe somebody bet their house
whoever
earlier.
asked me, whoever asked me about a YouTube channel, I don't.
I bet my house on that shit.
This is the first year I'm doing it, but like I've seen other people do it, and I just want to do it for people around like my area, number one, that don't get to see the Dolphins. Like I pay extra. I pay like $400 a year to watch every Dolphin game. Like it's crazy the amount of money I put into it. But I just want to. I like.
Wait, so you pay $400 more than I do to watch the Dolphins?
I'm in PA, bro, so I gotta pay for YouTube TV.
Oh, gotcha, okay.
So that's how I get to watch them. But I want to do, like I said, I want to do live, like, hey, Malik Willis is back in the shotgun with trip right receivers to the right and a one-on-one matchup to the left. Devon Achane to the right of them.
You want to do play-by-play?
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm gonna do that.
All right, I'll be tuning in, bro.
Thank you. Yeah, like and subscribe, and I'll do the same thing to everybody else. I don't care who you are.
Go ahead, drop your link
What if
down
he's a
there. So I
Patriot
can be
fan?
able
You're gonna
to
subscribe to a
well.
Patriot fan?
Drop
Nah, bro. If you're subscribing to
YouTube page
Patriot
link.
fans, I'm gonna unsubscribe to you as a Dolphins fan.
I'm not saying. I'm saying everybody in here.
I go around and check out the other channels. I keep an eye on the other teams in our division. I keep an eye on other teams in the NFL.
That is where I need help with.
Nah, I'm just kidding. I get it.
I report on all NFL, so it's like I got to anyways. And plus, it's like fantasy football, and when you're betting and stuff, you gotta pay attention to everybody.
Hey Pete,
what up?
Pete,
Dolphins Rams Super Bowl. I like it.
When they say a YouTube channel, isn't this my YouTube channel I'm on?
I'm saying they probably unfolded it and put it back to there.
That's your YouTube channel that you're on right there.
Yeah, just if you click my name, go subscribe or like. You know what I mean? That's what I'm gonna do to y'all.
Nobody can click your name up here. That's why he's telling you to share
That's
the
why
link.
I said drop it in. That's why I said drop it in the chat.
You're not down in the YouTube chat right now, so they can't click your name and just subscribe like that.
Hey, bro, go read a book on how to YouTube, bro, before you fucking come up here.
Yeah, if you need help, check me out, man. I'll help you out. I'll get you going and shit. I'll help you cook up some overlays and stuff. You can come stream with me a few times so you kind of get the feel for how like the play-by-play, how fast it moves and shit, because you got to be on it.
You better accept that shit.
I will definitely. I'm not stupid. If I have no knowledge in something and somebody else has knowledge in it, I'm gonna listen to every word they say.
I never said I had knowledge in it. Just to get that clear. No, I'm just kidding.
You need to go study up on the Dolphins too.
It's all about, at the end of the day, bro, it's all about having fun with it, right? You can't look at it as a job. You got to have fun with it, because if you don't have fun with it, it's not going to be genuine. Like, you're going to sound like a robot, like things like that. So just make sure that you have fun with it. Maybe, bring out some uniqueness. What makes you different from the rest? You know what I mean? You know how John Madden got famous when he was doing his play-by-play. You know what I mean? He used to come out with all kinds of crazy stuff.
You come watch me week 1 on my YouTube channel, and you're going to see that I'm a diehard fan. I'll slide across the floor. Oh, I mean, I go crazy. Oh, I go crazy when we score.
I don't need you being a fucking goofy.
You got
stripping on live, bro.
No, I'm not gonna strip.
I don't need you spazzing out on LSD, bro. I just need you to talk some Dolphins football.
Yeah, I will. But what I'm saying, if we score, like I know some people play music, like they play music when we score, like the Miami Dolphins.
Give us an example. Do it right now. Change just scored a 45-yard touchdown. Boom.
Listen to Jeff Hafley, bro. Be yourself, bro. Be authentic to yourself, bro.
45-yard touchdown. A-Chain right now. Boom.
All right. So, A-Chain gets the handoff. He breaks out to the right. He goes on the field. No one's around. He's going 10 or the 20 to 30 to 40 to 50 to 60 to 70 to 80. Touchdown,
there is no
motherfucker.
60, 70. Oh my
I'm just
God.
saying, I go nutty. I'm giving an example. I go nutty. Like I go crazy. Like I talk like I go crazy when they score.
Yard line.
I understand that, bro. Okay. So let's be to the 50, to the 40, to the 30, to the 20, to the 10, to the 10. There. Okay. I'm just giving an
Nah, but
I'm
example.
gonna
Like,
be pissed if this guy's in my
that's generic.
algorithm.
Bro, you gotta go watch John
Hey,
Madden
bro,
and
can I
Pat
try, bro?
Summerall. John Madden
Can I
that
practice
was the
my
best.
can I
That was
practice
the
my
best.
Let us hear your play-by-play, Fred. Go ahead.
can I practice my play-by-play, bro?
Oh my.
Yes, sir.
It's
Go
just,
ahead. You have the
this
floor.
just my.
All right, what is it?
It's just my. I just came up with it, man. Okay, here we go, man. There we go. Here we have a toss to. Here we have a toss to A-Chain to the left. Oh, Patrick Paul just flattened the shit out of somebody over there, bro. And oh man, Kane Proctor. Oh man, with a great block. Oh, there's
Like
divine
I
A-Chain, man.
gotta.
67
So
yards
He
for the
flattened
touchdown.
someone over there, bro.
He said, "Oh
I love
shit."
that call.
Yeah, you're fired.
I don't like that one. I like mine better. I like mine better, bro.
Like one thing that I got that I do
Mine's
during
better.
the play-by-play.
Shotgun. Malik Willis. Malik Willis jukes the entire team. Malik Willis on his way to the end zone. He became president before he went to the end zone. Okay, now he's in the end zone.
No.
Touchdown.
That sounds too much Madden, bro. That sounds too much like Madden, bro. Come on, man.
I like
Okay,
that.
my bad, bro.
Team, bro.
What you got? What you got,
Come
Joe?
on, bro.
Play-by-play breakdown.
Okay, I say Quinn Ewers drops back for the pass and throws a 50-yard touchdown bomb to Malik Washington.
Yeah, right.
Woo!
Then he won't
like that.
Oh, that's a terrible fuck. I'm so glad that's fucking not real life.
That's terrible, Joe.
All right. Here it is. Here it is. We got a 3rd and 4 at the 34-yard line.
Cat
We have
is giving us down and
16 seconds
distance. Go
left
ahead,
on the
Cat.
clock, and we need a score right here. We have Malik Willis under center with A-Chain in the backfield. Oh shit! Malik Washington coming around. Oh, snaps the ball. Malik Washington takes off. Malik Willis is finding his space. He sees him open downfield. Touchdown!
Yeah.
I'm good with that.
That's a winner right there.
I got one here.
It seemed like it took credit.
Hey, shout out the Cat. He nailed all points. He gave us down and distance, time on the clock, and he gave us a nice, exciting play. Good play. Good
I
stuff.
think he does.
Cat.
Don't you do live game calls?
Yeah, only the away games because I'm at all the home games. So.
Right.
Oh, you're a lucky fuck.
It's a lot harder than
No, I worked really hard to get where I'm at right now. It was actually a goal as a child to become a member of the Miami Dolphins, and I've been one for 7 years, and I plan to be one for the rest of my life. Pass it down to my kids.
Wait,
hopefully.
you're part of the Miami Dolphins?
No, I'm a
So
member.
that's how they get fucking all this info about what we're talking about. You're the fucking snitch.
No, they get all this info from me, actually. No.
Hell yeah.
What?
Hell, bro.
That's the motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah, Cat, he calling you out.
Oh, these
whatever.
allegations are wow. Cat, so you
Nah,
saying
I was
Cat
kind of
in the hat is the
bullshitting.
guy-
I
Hey,
was kind of
Nathan,
bullshitting,
Cat
but
is
low
the
key.
hat Is the
Like,
guy
low-key, that
running
could be
back
true,
with
though.
the things that we say?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. I have all of the outfits and a fake badge that make me look like I belong. I'm just saying.
Oh, hell no.
Hey, I just think it was funny, Cat in the Hat, that we started talking about some shit, and then literally 2 days later, the Miami Dolphins are talking about the same exact shit.
Nah, it's. I know it is kind of weird, right? It is kind of weird because like if you listen to Jeff Halfley, he talks about how he doesn't really pay attention to social media, and he kind of tells the players not to worry about it
and a lot of the
either.
players don't pay attention to social
But
media
yes,
either.
if you listen to the Dolphins community, a lot of the things that have happened so far have been like what the community has been screaming. You know what I mean? So like they are listening to an extent, and I
It's
think
like
that,
they have a pulse
I think
of the
that's
people.
part. I think that's partly in credit to their social media team, right? Because they're the ones really paying attention to it all. And then reporting
Is it,
back.
or is it just a guy named Cat in the
I got a
Hat?
question for the panel, bro. I got a question for the
I
panel,
wish
bro.
I
got a
wish
question
that
for
I
the-
had
for the
that kind of
panel.
insight, bro. One of these days I will be in the locker rooms on a regular basis. And trust me,
man,
when
I
I'm in those locker rooms, I'm still gonna be reporting the real and the truth.
I want to ask you guys, man. I want to ask you guys.
Fred,
Any of you guys
I want to
have-
give out
have-
some breaking news real quick, Fred. I'm sorry.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
Adam
Go ahead, man.
Schefter.
Go ahead.
Adam Schefter just tweeted out 11 minutes ago.
Yeah, I
love
just
it.
said.
You said it already?
Yeah, I said how
I know
because
you
remember
said it,
I
but
was
wanna
talking
bring
about
it
the
up.
draft.
Hold on.
Remember I was
Cat.
talking
wanna
about the
bring
draft
it up.
value.
Come on, man. What's the breaking news, bro?
Dolphins
There ain't no
head
break.
coach Jeff Hafley promised a heavy workload for Devon Achane.
That is not a fucking.
I don't like that, bro. I don't like
Yeah,
that.
Yeah,
so
that's
that's
not a
why.
good thing.
That's why I
I
said
don't
his
like
What do you
draft
mean?
value is definitely first round now.
I don't like that, bro. I
Can
don't
we?
like that.
What's the heavy workload? How many
Yeah, bro.
touches from scrimmage every game?
It said
Exactly, bro. Come on, man.
Like,
Where
can
you
we
going?
be more
Come on.
specific?
40 plus touches a game, big
Oh
dog.
my fucking god!
40 plus
Yeah.
touches a game.
Okay,
don't
so
make
you know
sense.
Christian McCaffrey led the NFL in touches at 24. You know he's injury prone now. You know that, right? He's very
I
injury
mean,
prone.
he had a
He's
full
going
season
through it.
last year, even with that substation out there.
Who is the smallest running back in the
Hey, you
National
know what?
Football League right now?
So if he can't do it, what makes us think
It's
A-Chain
not
can do it?
Achane.
What the fuck, bruh?
Achane is probably the smallest 32 starting out of the 32.
Hey, bro. Look, bro.
Tyrone
Hey,
Tracy.
look, bro. Hey, look, bro. I hope Hafley's just putting that out there because he wants people to fall for his play action. I
Yeah.
hope that's the case, bro. But if you fucking just want to try to run Achane 40 plus times a game,
Like,
hey,
come
Hafley,
on, bro.
come on.
We learned
You
from
know what I'm
Ricky
saying? Come on.
Williams. We learned Ricky
I'm not even
Williams.
believing.
Like,
First of all, I'm not even believing that, bro. I'm not even believing that.
yeah.
I don't believe that.
Come on.
I don't believe that. I mean,
We
he's
gonna have
been. It
some
seems like he's
boring
been
games,
sincere.
boring games, boring
Seems like he's
games.
been
We're gonna have
sincere
some boring
in all his
games.
pressers, man. So far, it seems like he's been sincere in all his pressers. This is one pressure, man. I hope he's not sincere about, bro.
Hey,
40
Jeff
fucking times
Hafley.
a
Wait,
game, bro.
I got a question for Jeff Hafley. Okay, if this gets to you, Jeff Hafley, and the Miami Dolphins organization down there in South Florida, why do you have to be so fucking stupid? Why would you
Hey
come
man,
out and tell people what you're gonna do?
hey man, I got a question for the panel, bro. I got a question for the panel. Like, I mean, you guys ever had like I just said to talk about
Beautiful, broski.
the deja vu moment, bro, when a player comes to the team. Have you ever thought of a player what if this player came to this team and he actually did, bro? Any of you guys ever have that done? Ever go through that, bro?
Nah,
No?
man. I need
No?
some heavy drugs to feel that.
Go through
bro,
what, Fred? Fred, go through what, Fred?
You never imagined a player playing for the Miami Dolphins and then he actually is there, bro. You never did. You never went through that, bro.
Every time I
did. Let me tell you who I first did it with, man. Who it first happened to me with. Happened with Chris Carter, bro, the Minnesota Vikings, bro.
Man,
Chris Carter came to the
was
Dolphins.
fucking
That was Fred with
No, he
Tua.
wasn't, bro. He was all right. He was all right with Randy Moss, bro. That was the best. That was the best connection in the NFL, bro. At one point, bro, that was the best connection in the NFL.
Hey, Fred,
Come on, bro.
Fred, I never got to experience that. I always want to see. Wait, I always want to see you, Fred, play for the Miami Dolphins. I never got to see that chance, so I don't know what that experience feels like. I'm sorry.
Man, this dude is drunk.
I'm drunk, man. All right, man. How about Dominican Sue, man? You guys ain't never think like, what if he played for the Dolphins, bro? And now he's here, bro. You never thought like that, bro?
Nah, nobody even knew Ndamukong Suh.
Wow.
You're lying. You're lying. I knew when he played with the Lions. You lying. I knew when he played with the Lions. Stepped on that dude's
bro,
yeah,
my fault.
Bro, I also did it like this, bro. Also, let me tell you one more time, bro. One more time.
Yeah,
let me tell you one more time, bro. One more time.
The only
Like,
player,
like,
the only player I thought about like
that.
that, Fred, was Dan Marino when we had Tyreek Waddle.
How you gonna feel like that for the Dolphins are the only team he ever played for? Pete, you ain't getting my point, bro. You ain't getting my point.
No, I get you, but what I'm saying is like that's the only time I ever had like a similar thought like that. Like, man, I wish we had Dan Marino with this roster.
I'll tell you another. I tell you another one. I tell you another one we had, bro. I'll tell you another one we had, bro. How about this dude named Ricky Williams, bro? Damn, this dude over there in St. Louis playing for. I wonder how he would work out with the Dolphins. And bam, he's actually a Dolphin, bro.
I was 2 years
how's
old.
that work for you, bro? How's that? Oh, you're 3 years old. Oh, okay,
I was 2 years old when that happened. So.
Oh, okay, I get it. You guys just ain't.
But I feel what you're saying though. Like that's like if you said like Tyreek Hill. You wanted Tyreek.
But yeah, I don't think I've ever imagined Tyreek coming to Miami, bro. Never thought of it. But
the player that I imagined, that was crazy, right? Was was Marshawn Lynch. When I first saw him play against us, and he was a Buffalo Bill, Fred, I said, "Oh my God, I wish we had a running back like Marshawn Lynch."
but he
And then
never came to Miami,
as
bro.
soon as I said that, not too long after, he got traded to the Seahawks, bro. I said,
Okay.
man.
I
said that about one player, and I guarantee none of y'all. Well, he played for us and then left, and I wished he would come back. It's a little bit different.
Oh shit.
Andrew
Playing
Van
for us.
Ginkel. Andrew Van Ginkel. I loved him.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
you
Nah,
ain't
you
the only
don't get
one.
that, bro,
AVG,
because the
baby.
Dolphins are actually his
There's
first
so
team,
many
bro. You know
people
what I'm
out
saying?
there that want to like give comps to Zach Thomas, but AVG is the closest comp to Zach Thomas that I've seen since Zach Thomas, bro.
What? They don't even know,
Van Ginkel.
bro. You can't
Bro,
compare Van
Ginkel. Get the
to
fuck
Zach
out of here.
Thomas, bro.
Look at the way that he plays, bro.
That's a bad. They don't play the
Van
same,
Ginkel
bro.
sucks ass.
Listen,
Nah, man. Nah, bro. Van Ginkel was the bro.
Jacob Rodriguez is going to be better than Van Ginkel ever fucking wished he could be.
All I'm saying to
Van
you.
Ginkel's still making plays over there in the Vikings defense, bro. He's their whole defense.
Their whole defense is fucking crazy, bro.
Listen, I like Van Ginkel, but I gotta agree with everybody else. He is not on that type level.
No.
Dude, it's all Brian Flores, bro. Brian Flores runs that fucking Vikings defense, and don't you ever fucking forget it.
And he does it using Van Ginkel because they're
Dude,
familiar.
he's been doing it before Van Ginkel, bro.
Bro, he had Van Ginkel when he was over here. Van Ginkel went over there to continue to
been
work
here,
for
but
Flores.
this is, come on, bro. Just say Van Ginkel is
He was the
fucking
smartest one. Why do you think Van Ginkel left to go to Minnesota with him? He was the smartest one out of the whole bunch. He said, "Forget this. Watch, I'm gonna go over here and be with him." And he's balling out like he just said. He got a
And now
pick six
the
last
Vikings
year.
going to have a worse record than the Dolphins. It don't matter.
I think Van Ginkel's overrated.
I think. Oh no, Cat and a hat. I think we're beating the Vikings week 4. Something like
For
27
sure,
to
bro.
10 or something like that.
For sure. It doesn't matter who's throwing that ball to JJ because he's not going to get it.
Who's their running backs? Aaron Jones and Jordan Mason with that terrible offensive line.
You can just
Kyler
you can
Murray
just be
can't see. Like, I don't think Kyler Murray's gonna help. Like that I think we're gonna pick Kyler Murray off left and right.
That's where I disagree with y'all with that game because it's week 4 and it's a new quarterback. Because do we have enough time to see what they're doing? It's almost like when a new quarterback goes to a team and they win, they start winning all these games in the beginning.
We'll be fine because
Kyler Murray is Kyler Murray,
we're going to be doing the same thing, bro. We're going to be doing
all our team is
thing.
learning, bro. We're like fucking the youngest team in the NFL, bro. You don't think that's gonna matter in the early weeks of the season?
We're gonna be having a quarterback that's proven himself as well. So now it's gonna be quarterback against quarterback that's proven themselves.
Dude, 3 games is not proving yourself, bro.
Does anybody know what Jacob Rodriguez's celebration is when he gets a sack? I really want to know. Like Chop does the chop, and Zach Schiller does Christian Wilkins used to do like the crystal ball thing. Wonder what Rodriguez is gonna do.
Hey, bro, tune in and you'll find out.
Oh,
tune in, bro. Tune in, bro. That'd be the craziest celebration for a sack, bro.
No, he needs to do the gritty and go big dab on him. Oh, big dab. What's up?
He needs a flex, bro. That's what he needs to do. He needs a flex.
Dude, I gotta ask y'all something.
Hold on, bro.
And listen, I love football, and I need to ask y'all one thing. Did y'all see that other YouTuber?
Let me get this off real quick, bro. Let me get this off real quick, man. It'll be 2 seconds. You mean to tell me none of you guys ever imagine maybe check Ramsey out? What if Ramsey was a Dolphin? You guys never done that, bro?
No.
Jalen Ramsey?
Yeah, Jalen Ramsey. Yeah.
No,
he was a Dolphin.
Because he used to have
but that's what I'm saying. Have you ever you never took his consideration? Like, damn, check Ramsey out. What if Ramsey was a Dolphin? You feel what I'm saying, bro?
No, because
that'd be nice. That's my boy. I love Ramsey.
But you never imagine him being a Dolphin, though, huh, bro?
Fred,
Never imagine him being a Dolphin, bro. But he's a man.
You smoking some good gas, Fred.
I ain't smoking nothing, man. I ain't smoking
nothing.
Smoking that good old kush, baby.
You guys
Y'all
go down and fun with it,
y'all
man.
made me forget my whole train of thought.
That's
Bro,
okay.
you
It
young,
wasn't
man. It
important
probably
anyways, I
wasn't no
promise.
good anyway. It probably wasn't no good thought anyway. Probably forgot.
You know what, Fred? I stuck up for you, Fred. Now I ain't gonna stick up
Let
for
me
you no
ask you
more.
guys this. Let me trend the
No,
topic
man, don't
towards
do that.
something
I'm
I
just
want to
playing,
talk
bro. I'm
about.
just playing, bro. I'm good with you, bro. I'm just playing,
How
bro.
many carries do you expect Malik Willis to have this year?
Like
Good question.
rushing?
How many
Like,
carries?
are you? Well, hold on. Are you asking
That doesn't
like
include sack,
designed?
by the way.
Are you
That doesn't.
asking like designed carries or just like
No,
carries
just
in
carries.
general?
I don't
So
give a
even
damn if it's designed or if he fucking does that shit off
rolls
script.
out of the pocket. Okay.
80 to 90 carries.
90?
No, a game,
80 to 90
bro.
carries.
Damn.
No. I want to know for the season.
You figure about 4 to 6 a game, right? What does 4 to 6 a game equate out to? That's about
It's
90.
about
That'd be
100.
that'd be between 90 and 100.
No, it'd be
You're
over
figuring
100.
4 to 6. You're figuring 4 to 6 a game is
Okay, yeah.
probably
You guys are
a good average.
Take the average. That's 5 a game and multiply that by 6.
So 5.
17,
We'll
yeah.
do 5 carries. Are we
So
cool with 5 carries?
Wait.
Yeah,
But are we counting?
100%.
Are we
2 or
counting?
3 designed, and then the rest are off script.
But are we counting to where he's gonna run with Achan? Like, do you ever see
No,
Lamar
man,
Jackson
no,
like he's a
man,
running quarterback?
Just rush.
Like the
Just
read
rush.
option? You're
Just a
talking
rush,
about
bro.
read
Just a
option?
rush.
Yeah, because he
Yes,
can run
that
downfield a little bit and then
Well,
pitch it.
I
So
think
are
that
we
would
still counting
qualify.
that?
That would qualify as a designed run.
Dude, I'm talking about this guy is holding the ball and he's running forward past the line of scrimmage. How many of those?
At least 10 a game. At least 10 a game. At
No,
least 10
that's
a game.
I think that's too much.
10 a game, man.
I think that's too much.
That's too much. That's too much, bro.
Josh Allen last
I
year
was gonna say 8 to
averaged
10, Nate. I
6.6
was gonna
carries a
say
game.
8 to 10, bro.
No.
too much.
Josh Allen
He's
last
gonna.
year averaged 6.6.
That's Josh Allen, bro. We're talking
not
about Malik
Exactly.
Willis.
Josh
Malik
Allen
Willis is going to run more than Josh Allen.
230-pound quarterback.
Exactly.
He's going to run
Josh
more.
Allen as a barometer of what a high volume sample size would look like.
Right. So
right.
So 5 is kind of average for a rushing quarterback.
No. You got to look at it like Lamar.
All right, let's look at Lamar.
You got to look at it like Lamar, not fucking Josh
Jalen
Allen.
Hurts. Jaden Daniels his rookie year. Caleb Williams. Let's look at their averages.
Not Caleb Williams.
Wait, time out. I
Yeah,
remember
Caleb
my
Williams
question.
has to be included in that.
I remember my question. As Dolphin fans, who do you want to see take more snaps in preseason as a quarterback?
No. I want my
Malik
question
Willis.
answered. My question's way better. How many carries for Malik Willis this season? I want to know that. Nobody answered. Nobody answered.
I think I did answer. I think the comfortable range is 4 to 6 a game. Yeah, whatever that equates out to.
And I'm more with Pete. I want to see 7 to 12.
That's a huge range.
Okay, fine. 7 to 10.
Yo, Lamar Jackson, his MVP year in 2019, if my math is correct, he had 176 attempts, which is 11 rushes a game.
That's what I'm talking. I'm looking more like that.
Exactly 3K.
God damn.
That's what I
So
want.
it is possible, but keep in mind, Lamar Jackson's different, bro. That's Barry Sanders as a quarterback. Like he
takes over the game.
And that was also. Hold on.
But Malik Willis is like Mike Vick.
Malik Willis is stronger.
Wasn't that also the time where he was reverting to the run before the pass? Anyways, he was more of a running quarterback.
Rushes did Jalen Hurts have? What's that number look
Yeah,
like?
give us that number. But hold on, because that one is going to be screwed, right? Because
I don't care
of the
about the tush push. We could do the tush push.
That counts. That counts as a rush.
That counts.
Yep.
So this.
Yeah, you're
so this
taking
is
you're
gonna
taking
be
more
skewed.
damage doing that than anything. You imagine all that linemen coming
That's a
down top of you.
guaranteed first down.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
that's a guaranteed touchdown if you're in first
You're
and
in goal
4.
line.
Yep.
If you're in first and 4, it's a guaranteed touchdown.
I tell you who would stop that if we had him.
The Chicago Bears stopped. The Chicago
Troy
Bears stopped it,
Polamalu.
bro. You didn't see the
Polamalu.
Chicago Bears go in there and rip that thing out of his hand?
Remember Troy
Chicago
Polamalu
Bears.
jumped over? Remember when Pittsburgh
Oh,
was
yeah.
playing?
Yeah, but how many times can he do that, bro?
Exactly.
When
You
Jalen
can't do
Hurts
that
is doing
every
that
time.
shit
And like he
Jalen
tried
Hurts
that
in
10 times, he might
2022.
succeed one.
In 2022,
Yeah.
Jalen Hurts was averaging 11 carries a game. So
Give me
And that was their
Give
Super
me
Bowl
that.
year. Was that the
Give
Super Bowl
me
year or
that.
no?
I could even see more than that,
If we
bro.
could get 10 to 11 carries a game from Malik Willis, and that gives us between 50 and 70 yards, because let's be honest, one of them are going to be explosive 20, 30-yard run with those type of carries.
Okay. If he does average that, how many fumbles are you willing to give him? Fumbles
Why he got
lost.
a fumble? Why he can't run out of bounds?
Because when you carry the fucking ball, Pete, even as Derrick Henry, you fucking fumble.
Why he can't run for 12 yards and slide?
I think to answer that question, I would say he would still need to keep his turnovers under double digits.
Okay, I'm fine with that. By the way, in this Madden that I won every Super Bowl, I fumble over fucking 20 times because they just make you fumble, bro. If you get hit at all as a quarterback, you just fumble. I don't know what it is.
You know what? That's a bannable take. If we compare Madden to real life, we're not going to do that, dude.
No, I'm not. But I'm just saying though, fumbling is part of the fucking rushing the ball, bro. It just fucking happens.
You know, in Madden, you were able to run around with Tua and throw deep bombs. You ever saw Tua doing that? Let's not talk Madden.
I'm playing on. Okay, let's not talk about that then. But
Hey,
let's talk about how many fumbles are you willing to give Malik? He said under 10. So what does everybody else think?
Those 2 years that Hurts and Lamar averaged 11 carries a game, those 2 years they both fumbled the ball 9 times. So it was under 10. So I think that's, if he's this upcoming star like we think he is, then I think that's a good standard to set.
No, a standard to set is no fumbles. You slide. You see someone coming, slide.
Bro, you get your
and let's be honest, fumbles suck. Fumbles suck. It is what it is. 3K, fumbles suck. It is what it is. But out of those 9 fumbles, but out of those 9 fumbles, how many did he actually lose? Give me that number.
Oh, let me see that. Let me look at that.
Yeah, I mean, that kind of matters. But also, do you want him to slide if he can, or do you want him to get the first down? Like, would you rather him slide short or get the first down? Have the possibility of fumble?
That's really dependent on the situation, right?
Yes.
Take the Tua concussion, for example, into DeMar Hamlin. Like Tua still could have fought for that first down without pushing his head into the chest of DeMar Hamlin. He could have pushed his shoulder into the chest. You know what I'm saying? Like it depends on the situation. If you got 3 guys that you're about to run into, yeah, you better slide. You know what I'm saying?
It's okay. Tua knows how to slide now. He was coached how to fall down, so he knows how to fall down properly now.
What I'm saying about that, you got to be smart. If it's like if the game's on the line, then yeah, as a fan and as an ex-player of the game, I'm doing everything I can to get a first down. I don't care what position I play on that field. So yes, but if it's unnecessary to take a hit, don't take a hit.
And you got to think about the fumbles. What about the fumbles on the strip sacks when the right tackle gets blown out or the left tackle gets blown out and some guy just hits him?
If you want to talk about fumbles from Malik Willis, we need to talk about his inability to get the snap from under center. Throughout his career, that's an area where he kind of isn't the greatest at. There's been times where he's fumbled the snap when taking it from under center. It's happened at practice this year. I saw it happen at practice this year. So that's been an issue that he's had, and that's something that he's got to work on. And that's where some of his fumbles come from.
Malik Willis has smaller hands. It was Kenny Pickett, and then a quarter inch above him was Malik Willis. So if there's anything to fault, it's going to be his hands.
Well, you don't.
His hand size, rather.
Those guys are nitpicking again.
So
Nitpicking, man.
Pete,
but he can still hold the ball, run it with one hand, which I like. But I'm just saying that. I mean,
2 years that those 2 years that we're talking about, Lamar and Jalen Hurts, they fumbled both 9 times. They both only lost 2 fumbles. So you're right. They only lost 2 fumbles. So 7 fumbles they recovered. So it's not.
And you know why I asked that question? And you know why I asked that question?
That was a great question.
And I asked that question because I remember 2 particular fumbles by Lamar Jackson. Not the same year. I didn't even think it happened in the same year. But I thought about 2 particular fumbles from Lamar Jackson where he was running towards the sideline and the ball got hit but it was like
Right.
it didn't even
And
matter.
they
You know
count
what I
that a
mean? Like
fumble.
exactly.
Yeah,
He was
count.
holding it with one hand, running to the sideline, and right before he got
Went
to
out
the
of
sideline,
bounds.
the ball got tapped out of bounds,
Hey,
and
bro.
that's a
Bro,
fumble
can I say
by the
something?
books.
Hey, bro, Lamar Jackson, he leans over for the extra yard, bro. How about that? I always catching him leaning forward for the extra yard, bro. Never do
Look
I
at
see Lamar Jackson when he scrambled, bro. Never do I see him facing backwards, bro. He's always leaning forward, bro. Even when he's tackling, bro. That's a beast quarterback.
Look at
Go ahead.
that boneheaded fumble from Josh Allen in the playoffs last year. Like
That was the worst.
what what even was that? Like the
It
way
was
he
a
was holding it, the way he was running, like he was literally asking for them to come and take the ball from him.
That's what happens when
Hey,
you.
hey,
He was
bro,
thinking about his
because
wife getting fucked.
I've seen
He's
just
thinking
like
about Madison Beer.
it's just like
Oh
Drew
yeah,
Brees,
Justin
bro.
Herbert's fucked too, bro.
Hey, check
They're
it out,
both
It's
bro.
just like
I
Yeah,
it's
did
seen
y'all
just
see
like
the
Drew
picture
Brees.
of Justin Herbert sitting down and like playing
What up,
kissy
getting
face
Joe?
his
with his
Welcome to
hair
the
Did
girlfriend
you
in
see
down
the
by
one
his
practice?
about
girl.
Joe Burrow with his
Have
trainer?
y'all ever
Joe
seen Tom
Blacco.
Brady sitting
You
there
got a
with his
mic, Joe
wife
Blacco?
caressing him? Like fuck out of
Pete,
here.
Yeah.
Nah,
Can you hear
bro.
me?
I've seen Lamar Jackson toy with top 5 defensive end, bro.
Is that a Tennessee Titans jersey
And,
What
right
up? What
there? We
up?
got another Malik
and,
Willis fan.
and the guy I'm talking about is Trey Hendrickson, man. I seen Lamar Jackson stiff arm
Salute.
this guy 2 times,
Yo,
bro, going
yo.
to the sideline,
Can you hear me?
stiff arming 2
Hey,
Yeah,
you
times,
know
yeah, we
bro.
hear
what?
you, bro.
Fucking
Hey,
30
you
yard
know
drop for a
what?
touchdown, bro.
Hey, you know
What
what?
up?
I might want to buy a Titans Malik Willis jersey.
Come on now.
That
It's a
thing
sick
looks
jersey.
nice. A
It's an
Malik
Oilers jersey.
Titans jersey and show up to the
But you know
game,
what?
bro.
But Pete, you
That's
know the order
fire.
behind that
I
jersey?
never
He got
thought of that.
booed.
Hey,
Malik
I'm
got booed in
leaving.
that jersey.
Hey, I'm leaving, y'all. Have a good night. Thank you for
All
having me
right,
in.
Nate. Hey, the Dolphins
Peace.
are better than what you think, Nate. Keep loving
We'll
them.
see. Well, I
But
do. I
for y'all
love
to know
them.
the story, Malik got booed in that Oilers jersey playing the Falcons. He fumbled a snap in the stadium, booed him. The home stadium in Nashville.
He didn't fumble. He didn't fumble the
And
snap.
then
He
the next
fumbled the
year,
exchange.
when he got traded to Green Bay, he beat them in that stadium with the Packers. So you
Hey,
got a
bro,
player that, he
You're
got some
I'm going
dog in him.
Yeah.
I'm
you're
going to go buy me an Eric Sullivan tie, bro.
That's
Don
a good
Erickson.
So
sign though.
what you're
Like he took
saying
it
is
personally. He took it personally.
Can't hear everybody.
fumbling issue as well
No, for sure.
from under center.
Yeah, he played a lot of shotgun in college.
Yeah.
But that's why when he's in shotgun, I'm hella confident. But yeah, under center.
Well, he's probably going to be under center a lot this year because of the run heavy
And, and
schemes.
and ladies and gentlemen, that's just proof of why y'all should trust AFC Eastie Boys research, bro. Like I do this to bring light to you guys. Come on now.
I'm the one who brought that up.
No, I've talked about it a lot. Him having
Okay.
issues under taking a snap under center.
Okay. Well, no matter how many fumbles this guy has, I want him to carry the ball 11 times.
I don't think he struggled with fumbles last year. Actually, I think his fumble to rushing
Remember that
QB
fumble
ratio
against the
was pretty
Bears? The Ravens botched snap off his helmet?
good. Oh, well, that's not his fault.
Or the fumble against the Bears on 4th down where he fumbled it and he picked it up and tried to run with it and then didn't get
from
it?
the exchange.
Or no,
Okay,
Josh Jacobs picked up the fumble.
Okay, so it is a problem. But if let me look at his numbers. When I did, I don't think he fumbled a lot though in
I mean,
terms of
it's
how
not
many.
Justin Fields just yet because
I did film work on it, bro. Like all the way back in high school, he had the same issues, even in high school, all the way through college. Like when I went and did the film work on Malik Willis, bro, like that was the one complaint that I had about him.
that's what we're saying. That's a complaint
Yeah.
because it's not perfect.
It's
But
probably
like when
because,
you looked
like
at his
you said,
Liberty season,
Yeah.
the taking the snap shit isn't going to be a problem because he's throwing fucking 3,000 yards and rushing for 1,000 and scoring all these touchdowns. So you're not going to be like, oh
and
wow,
it's like
it's
you
re-
said, he probably got used to the shotgun, and when you're not under center,
Yep.
like you're not accustomed to that. Being under center takes so
Well,
much timing, and it's
definitely.
a
Right.
rhythm.
It's a
different
footwork.
from
way
It's
the
really
more.
shotgun.
footwork, right?
Yeah, footwork.
Yeah, it's got to be 1, 2, 3 balls out
Yep.
if it's pass.
And he went from Liberty, right, who is a small school that runs a college offense, to the
Yeah.
Titans with Derrick
Yeah.
Henry. So they're under center doing a lot of play action stuff.
Right.
You know,
Huge
That's all they
shift.
were.
Huge
yeah,
shift. Yeah.
and that's what I see the Dolphins being. As a Titans fan, watching Malik and knowing that y'all got John Robinson up there, and like what they're talking about already with investing in offensive line, I think it's something similar to where before we had Tannehill, we had Mariota, and we just gave him the best O line and the best defense. And then
But let me
Tannehill
say
took it
this
to
about
another
the
level.
Titans. Malik Willis was inherited into one of the worst fucking
Oh yeah.
offensive lines I ever fucking seen in
Oh,
my life.
100%. Well, and here's the big thing, right? So Malik was drafted the same year we traded AJ Brown away, that same draft in the 3rd round, right? So he was the only hope of direction after we traded AJ, pretty much.
Treylon Burks. And Treylon.
Yeah, for Treylon Burks,
Who
yeah.
were his receiving options? Like, who was his number one receiver?
It was
Oh my
Treylon Burks was
gosh.
his number one.
Holy
It was
shit.
worse than
Nick
that. Burks
Westbrook
was hurt.
Akine.
It was that. It was
damn.
Westbrook Akine, and I think it was like Chris Conley or the Chiefs
Chris
receiver.
Conley.
Like Cam Ward. That was like Cam Ward last year. A bunch of
It was terrible, man. He came into
at least he had Calvin Ridley.
Man, Calvin Ridley sucks ass now.
Ridley got hurt week 2 last year.
He better than fucking Nick Westbrook
He's working with the
Akine.
mafia. He's working with the mafia.
But now, hey, Cardinal Tate looks nice. He looks nice up there. So you got Tate.
Cardinal Tate been looking good, man.
Oh yeah, Cardinal Tate looks nasty.
So we're gonna see. Cam's just kind of inaccurate. Like he's got the playmaking. He's kind of like Caleb Williams, where Caleb makes big plays, but he's also inaccurate sometimes, right?
Yeah. I like Cam's upside, man.
Yeah.
Like he makes plays that's like Caleb Williams, where you look at it and you go, "What the fuck? How did he do that?"
Exactly.
3K. Remember what I said? Everybody's hyped up on Caleb Williams. They love him. They love Cam Ward because
he's
of
on the
his
Madden
acrobatic
cover.
throws. But yet, I see some of those same flashes in Malik Willis.
No doubt. No doubt. But he has to prove that he's.
Malik Willis is literally a combination of Cam Ward and a faster version of Caleb Williams.
Woo.
Yeah, you saw that throw he had. He had 2 defenders bearing down on him. A third one on the way.
Hey man,
broken coverage. The coverage. The lineman didn't even block his man for 1 second. He broke out the play action immediately, threw a bomb downfield.
He's ridiculous.
Bro, we've been missing that. We've been missing that in Miami.
Oh, is that the Caleb Douglas play? Was that the Caleb?
You know what I would say?
Yeah, Caleb Douglas. Hell yeah.
You know what I would say? Malik Willis is like. He's like a faster Russell Wilson.
Yeah, he
in
kind
my
of reminds
opinion.
me. He's like a faster Steve McNair to me. Like he got the arm, the strength, the leadership. He's just faster.
But if you got, I'm a Titans fan, so I love Steve McNair. He's like our most legendary player, right? Because he made the Super Bowl.
Yeah, that was my
But
favorite
if you look at his stats, he had a lot of interceptions, and he wasn't super efficient as a passer.
Yeah,
You
but
could
that was
argue.
the era, bro. You gotta.
I know what you mean. I know what you mean. But to me, like Malik has to play better than that. He can't be turning the ball over.
Listen,
you know what I
bro,
mean?
if you put Steve McNair in this era, bro, all them stats would look different.
That style.
He played in a different system. He never got a real number 1 receiver until
I think they're similar sizes. I think they're similar sizes, quarterbacks.
Yeah, no, definitely similar size. 6'2", 235, muscular.
Yeah. Playmaking
Malik
ability.
is actually faster than him.
I think so too.
Yeah,
I think so too.
He's faster than Josh Allen.
He has more acceleration.
Yeah, like the craziest plays are like those read option
Like,
plays.
I gotta be
against the
honest. I'm
Ravens.
sorry, Blanco. I gotta be honest.
What up?
Everybody says Malik Willis runs a 4.3. Okay, I get it.
Nah, 4.5.
But what I was gonna say, what I see on film, I think it's more like a 4.5, 4.6.
Yeah.
Which is
hell no, it's not no 4.6.
Which is still elite as a running quarterback, if you ask me.
Absolutely, Jerry Rice.
I don't know.
4.5.
Defensive fucking ends are running 4.6, bro. No.
But
Dude,
Josh
do you see?
doesn't Josh Allen run a 4.6, 4.7? Right?
Josh Allen runs a 4.9.
4.9. There you go. So
You got to look at that read option.
Remember, it's all about angles. You could run a 4.9
Yeah.
and the defensive end runs a 4.3 like Chop Robinson. But if you run up at an angle where he went outside, you're blowing past him. He ain't catching up like that.
And speaking of angles, that's what Malik Willis brings is like he threatens those defensive ends that he may run to the outside. So they kind of have to.
You know, he's going to make this offensive line's life easier with that.
Yeah. And a chance, hopefully. Hopefully it's like everybody eats, you know?
He better not. I just don't want the offensive coordinator to have like 9 people blocking and 2 people out on routes where, you know, he has no options but to just sit there and then wait for the defensive end to fucking.
Well, that's what I said. I think y'all are going to be like think about the late like 2018, 2019 Titans with Derrick Henry. That's what it's going to be like. It's going to be like heavy run, play action. You know what I mean?
We
Like
have Devon Achane, bro. He's definitely different than Derrick Henry. I don't think you can feed Devon like that.
8 yards
Yeah,
is 8 yards, bro.
You can feed Achane.
5 yards is 5
Achane.
yards, bro. It don't matter if you're big or small.
Yeah.
Terrell Owens was a big
Yeah, but like it's a different game, bro. When they're fucking pinning their ears looking for the run, bro. You think Devon Achane's gonna carry like that?
And you don't think they pinned their ears and tried to stop the run last year? You still gotta stop him.
And that's why Bobby Slowick needs to plan for that, right? He knows that the defenses are going to be coming for Devon Achane, so he needs to plan an action to counter that, to make them respect the pass.
I mean,
that's why
I need a lot of
Bobby
options.
Slowick was smart. He would come out here for the first 3 weeks, and instead of being Achane heavy, he'll just be a pass game heavy, whether it's using motion, putting Achane out wide, using receivers.
Doesn't matter how. You know what, Cat? That's a coach that's thinking too much. You go into the game. Into the game and you do what's working. That's gonna win you the game.
Well, you make them stop it. You make them stop it. You make them overcommit to stopping the run.
Dude, it's a long season, bro. It's a long season. You can't just run Devon Achane into the fucking ground because you want to win one game.
Chris Johnson did it.
If you want to keep Devon Achane healthy, you make the defenses respect.
They want a Todd Gurley, bro. They're asking for Todd Gurley type reps, bro. They want to give him the ball until he fucking breaks down.
I want a Marshall Falk.
And he's going to get that. He's going to get that, right?
He deserves it.
No.
But if you get that and they're stacking 8 on the box on you, so you're getting 3 guys that are hitting you at once compared to 1 guy hitting you to take you down, there's a difference in the toll it takes on your body.
You know what I don't like? Who the heck do you guys think y'all are to go against what Devon Achane wants?
He's trying to get the title.
Devon Achane literally says he wants the rushing title. He embraces this uplift and touches.
And I'm trying to help. And Bobby Slowick's going to be like, listen, bro, I'm trying to help you get there. If you want to get there, you got to stay healthy. You want to get hit by 3 guys, them stack the box on you. You got 3 guys hitting you by the time you hit the line of scrimmage. You're having to break through a hole instead of them having to respect the pass as well as respect the mobility of Malik Willis so that you can't really stack 8 in the box now. So now if he's getting hit at the line, it's only by 1 guy and it's not by 2 guys or 3 guys.
Sure. You mix
know
it
what
in.
I'm saying? So that's going to help Devon Achane last longer because he's going to be taking less of like brute force hits when he does have to go through those holes.
Yeah, I mean, I think at the end of the day, it's about winning. You know, I think they're about winning. So if he's feeling like he's not feeling good, if he's feeling fatigued, then I think they're going to take him out. But I don't think they're going to just let Achane tell him like, "Are you good?" You know what I'm saying? Like that's all I'm doing from the offensive coordinator. I'm not taking Achane out the game. Like I'm not taking him out.
I don't think Achane is gonna get himself out the game.
Yeah.
Bro, these guys are still human, bro. They're gonna get tired, bro. Like that's just how it is.
But how many carries did he have last year?
Why it's so important on how you set him up for success. How you set him up for success determines how he's able to succeed through the season. Like I said, man, if you're not setting him up right and he's sitting there trying to run through tackles and he's got a whole brick wall in front of him, it's a lot different than what they do with McCaffrey. They put him out wide most of the time.
They just give him the ball, right? They just give him the ball as much as they can. They don't care where it's from, right?
But McCaffrey also have like 50 pounds on Devon Achane?
I don't think it's that much at all.
Also, Brock Purdy is throwing the ball a lot too.
A-Chain also has more breakaway speed, and he's way faster.
Yep.
Correct.
It's harder to catch
Correct.
him.
Yep.
Exactly.
But
So
that's what I'm saying.
He's a better
that's
route
even
runner.
that's
He's
even
everything.
more reason to make sure that there's an open hole for him to run into instead of a clogged hole,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, of
Because he
course.
has that
Click on.
breakaway
I mean, if
speed.
you want to run somebody into a clog hole, that's what you got Ollie Gordon for and Jalen Wright.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So last year, Devon A-Chain had 15 carries a game. 15
He had the
carries a
mo-
game, and he had 4.1 receptions a game. So 40 receptions.
So about 20 touches.
20
20
touches.
About
touches.
19.
19, 20 touches per game. This
Yeah.
year, with no Tyreek, no Waddle, I expect that to be
Tyreek
Hey,
wasn't
let's
here
just let it
last
go.
year, bro.
Yes, he was for the first 4 games, bro.
Okay, well, the most of the season he wasn't. So don't be acting like, okay, Tyreek Hill's gone. We got to feed Devon any more than we already
No,
were.
we paid him.
I low-key
We
want
paid
to
him.
see
I'll
his
holler at y'all
receptions
later.
go up.
All right,
Like,
peace.
All right, Cat.
I mean,
If
you want to feed him like Bijan Robinson and fucking Jameer Gibbs.
I mean,
I don't
same
think that's
thing.
going to work, bro.
Why not? Why can't
That's
it
what
work for
Malik
him?
Willis is going to
And
do.
it can work for them.
I wouldn't be
Because
shocked if
they
A-Chain
have
has
actual
100
receivers that have been
receptions this
proven.
year, bro. A-Chain might have 100 receptions
I
this
mean,
year.
I'm
I guess
cool with
that's
that.
true, right? That's true.
How many
So
receptions do you think Caleb Douglas is going to average a game? How many receptions do you think fucking Mike Washington or Malik Washington's going to average a game? How many receptions do you think Tutu Atwell is going to average a game?
I
Like,
don't know if it's
and
going to
then
matter the number of receptions because I think it's going to be all
Tutu,
about the plays, how the impact of the play. Like, if you look at a big play,
might
I
average
think
2
that's
to
going to be
3
spread
catches
out.
per game.
so you think this team is going to hit them with big hitters on a lot of
Yeah,
plays?
I think
Okay.
so.
I
I
think
think when they
Tutu
throw
is
it,
going to
it's going to be
average
deep.
like I think Tutu is
I
going
don't
to
think they're going to
average
do a
like
lot of
2
dink
to
and
3
drop
catches
underneath.
per game, and the majority of his catches are going to be clutch first down
I mean,
catches.
wouldn't you do that
So
if
you're
you were running play
saying we're
action?
not going to be a meticulous offense that goes 13 plays, 80 yards. We're going to be either 6 plays or 3 plays, 6 and out or 3 and out.
We're going to be a
No,
balanced run heavy
I think
team.
you're going to be a run heavy team. I think you're going to rely on
Okay.
your run, your outside run, and then you're going to mix in the play action. That's going to be a
So how
key.
many pass attempts do you think Malik Willis is going to have per game?
I can see somewhere between
If you look at that Ravens game, which was his
24 to
best
32.
best game of his career, he only had 21 passes, but he was 18 of 21.
He
So
was also taken out when they were going to start passing every down. In the fourth quarter, with like 6 minutes left, he got injured.
but with his passing, he kept them in the game, right? Because Derrick Henry was going crazy.
Yeah, but I'm saying he would have thrown for like 30 plus if he would have stayed in that game.
You think so?
No, for sure. I mean, they were down by 14. They needed to start getting some points on the board immediate.
I think 25 is the sweet spot for Malik.
Okay.
Because you're going to be so run heavy.
All right, so we got 25 attempts passing. We got, I guess, what'd you guys say for rushing with Devon A-Chain? 20? You want 20 a game, 25 a game? Just rushing, not catching.
Rushing, I'll say 18 to 22 average.
Okay, so we'll say 20 rushes. So 25 passing from Malik, 20 rushes from Devon, 10 rushing from Malik. That's what, 55 plays right there. And so how many more? Like, you got to have more plays than 55 per game. There's about 70 plays.
Put in 8 chance catches. So how many catches? 20 rushes. How many?
Well,
catches?
that's part of Malik Willis's attempts, is it not?
Well,
okay.
You got to take into consideration about the chew clock. When you're a run first team, you're going on those 13 play drives, eating them alive.
Okay. I get you. But even at that point, even if you're chewing clock all the way down, you're still going to run 65 plays. Like 65 is going to be the number.
Running 70, 80 plays with a hurry up offense.
I think 30. Can you say 30 plays per A-Chan? Is that a fair amount?
20 carries.
20 carries.
We could. Blanco, we could. You know why? Coach Hafley just came out and said
he
he'll run
did.
A-Chain 40 plus touches
He
per
did.
game.
He was saying he's going to feed him.
Yep.
That's what Hafley's saying.
I'm not buying into that
There's
at all.
no way, though. He's not even the offensive coordinator. Bro.
But he's the head coach, bro. When he said go, bro, what you talking about?
That shit is not going to – he's not getting – I guarantee there's not a single game that guy gets 40
That
carries.
man might get 38 touches.
Not 40
versus the
carries,
Raiders
40
week 1.
touches.
He might get 31 carries
Even
versus
40
the
touches
Raiders
is a lot.
and 8 catches
It
versus the
is.
Raiders.
That's what I'm saying. Give him 30.
That's
My
like
number
a
was
whole
30.
fucking
30 is a
game's
lot.
worth of fucking touches, bro. That's
How
a
is
whole
30 a
first
lot?
I'm
half
gonna
of
tell you right
touches.
now. I'm gonna tell you right now. With Hafley saying it the way he said it, I took it more as a diss to these backup running backs. These backup running backs might be trash, bro. Jalen Wright, Ollie Gordon, they
No,
might
he's
be
just
so bad
feeding into the
where
preseason.
coach is feeling like these guys ain't worth giving them a
I
touch,
took
bro.
it as a diss to Malik Willis. Like, why don't you just trust this guy to fucking carry your team like a regular
Well,
quarterback?
but you don't do that. That's not how you build a quarterback. You don't put the franchise on them on their first year being the guy.
I get you. I get you.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I
That's
don't know.
another
I
thing
just felt like
Hafley
it was
said
like,
too. Hafley
you
said,
know.
Hafley confirmed, which I don't agree and I don't like, right? Because I'm not abiding by these rules. But Hafley, the coach, did say it. This is Malik Willis's like pretty much his rookie year. He said, came out of
In
his
a way,
mouth.
yeah. In a way, I look at it like it's his second year, right? He had a rookie year. Now this is his second year. He's got to show a lot of growth.
Yep.
That's what I look at it.
That's a better way to look at it. You can't
Yeah.
have a rookie year twice.
Nah, yeah.
I look at it like it's his rookie year, bro. This is his first time an organization is trusting him, bro. And that's really
Yeah,
what
but
it's
he has more experience in the league than a rookie, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, for sure. You got to give him that. But
yeah,
and he's been on that scout team for so long that he fucking,
for sure.
You know, he's wanting to play. So, you know,
That's why I look at it like that because he hasn't had played a lot of games, but he's had a lot.
There's a lot of shit he's a rookie in though.
True.
You know, leading a team, talking for the team as a team's captain. You know,
But he's a natural leader, though. To me, that's easy for him, in my opinion. You know, he's got to play well. That's I think the biggest.
We'll see when the criticism starts hitting. You know how he starts that.
Well, he's got to play well, man. At the end of the day, it don't matter.
So you're a Titans fan? You're a Titans fan? So what do you think when Cam Ward was like, what did he say? He's like, we ain't worth a damn or something like that, or we ain't something like that. We asked. He said, yeah. What do you think about that?
I don't know, man. Cam is he's like a Gen Z quarterback, man. I don't know.
This is the damn truth. Bro. Come on, keep it real, man. You a fan of the team. You watch them every game.
No, he's good.
They asked. Come on, bro.
Oh, of course.
The comment is what I want. As the starting quarterback, the franchise quarterback, what did you think of him saying, we asked?
I like that. That's
okay.
That means he's honest. My leader
is
honest about the situation. He's not going to sugarcoat it and say, "Oh, we're getting better" and all this bullshit. That's not.
It's the same as Malik. You got to play it. You got to play well. End of the day, you know what I mean? Like
what I like about Cam Ward, he's not camera shy. He's not camera shy to be himself, and he leads in a particular way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I'm not gonna knock.
That's why I don't. That's why I don't like Lamar.
Fernando Mendoza as not being a leader, but I look at Fernando Mendoza, right? Doesn't he rub a lot of people off? Like he's a PR guy. He's a robot. Like
I feel like he's gonna fucking lead.
You can still lead as a robot type PR. Like he wants to word everything correctly. Cam Ward is just like, bro, we're trash, bro. We got to fix this.
I think what the thing is though,
this is the future of the NFL.
It is what it is.
I think the thing is though, Fernando, the way he talks gives people hope. Where Cam Ward saying "we ask" gives people that energy of fuck that, you know. I don't want to be a part of that.
Fernando Mendoza, let him go through a losing streak. How good? How long is that hope gonna last?
We'll see. We'll see.
Fernando,
I think Cam is just
Super Bowls.
It's about how you act. It's about how you act when you're down and when you're criticized. That's really what's the most important thing about it being a QB, bro. Like you got to hold that ship fucking, going.
We need
and saying shit like we ass. I mean, no wonder they finished 3-14.
It was a lot of problems
there's
going
a
on
difference.
with the team.
You don't think Cam Ward told them in that locker room, bro, we're ass. We got to play better. It's not like he didn't say that to their face.
Yeah, but like, why do you got to say that shit to everybody else, bro? Like, do you think that helped his teammates out at all trying to get a job this year? He just aired those guys out, bro. He basically said, if anybody was on the Tennessee Titans, do not come fucking play for me.
make
or do
very
not,
good
or is not worth playing. You know, because
If
or
Tua had
getting.
said this while Tua was here, we would have been all over him about that.
But Tua had some decent guys. Calvin Ridley was brought there to do something, and I would be frustrated too. Like, I'm looking at this guy like, bro, you're supposed to help me, and week after week you help me lose. Like y'all, who does he have helping him on the offense?
I agree, but
Please
like,
tell me.
don't you got to be professional like about it? Like, just saying we asked.
you do have
like,
to be professional.
I don't know,
That's
dog.
the stigma right
He's a
there.
Gen Z quarterback.
That's what I'm talking about right
like
there.
you said.
Why do?
But it's honest, and you
we
respect
have
the
to be
honesty.
professional.
It's not
No,
professional,
bro.
correct? But it's honest though. I mean, shit.
Just be
I
honest.
mean, it's that's why it's hard to really
This is an
judge him.
emotional sport. People forget that. It's an emotional sport. Speak your mind. When these guys go up there,
But everybody hated Shador when he said, "Oh my God, my offensive line played like shit." Remember when everybody was hating Shador for saying that shit?
Yeah, he threw his teammates under the bus. I remember.
But Shador, but so what? Cam Moore didn't.
Yeah.
Cam Moore did the same thing.
And he was talking facts. That offensive line had him running around.
That seems to be on our QB.
Yeah,
one.
but even if they did,
it's a bad look as a leader. Pick your teammates up.
Yeah,
Do
you're right.
this, do
Right,
that.
right.
You're right.
Now let's laying eggs again.
At the end of the day, he's in that locker room and he's going to that offensive line calling them trash just like he did to the media because they got to get their play better. And maybe screaming at them in that locker room hasn't been working. So he puts
See, I've seen Malik talk about that too, about how he has to talk to certain people a certain way, because you know some people don't respond to certain.
absolutely, absolutely. You got to treat people differently. Everyone
I think Malik's
You
or
can't
not
talk
Malik.
to people that way.
Cam Ward, he wants to be Kobe. That's what he wants to be. You know what I mean? Like that type of attitude.
Yeah, you can't really do that as a quarterback. That's the problem.
That's what he's trying to do. So I don't know if it's gonna work out. But that's the closest like I can compare his attitude to. Is like
But
he's a
even
guy
Kobe
trying
had
to
to change and
like
trust
Kobe.
his teammates. He had to implement, the triangle.
I think he trusts them now. I think they gotten better. I think they have better weapons, right? But
No, he's giving off good aura now, and that's who I want Malik. Like Malik Willis better be playing better than Cam Moore, bro, because that is the guy basically they fucking sold you away for, bro. Is Cam Moore?
It was Levis actually.
Nah, because he was still on the team. Wasn't
It was
he?
Levis.
Oh no, you're right.
Yeah.
Okay, but still though, that's who they're going with. It's basically Malik Willis fucking Jr. Or they're basically identical as in fucking, 6'1" quarterback.
I don't know about
black.
What the problem is here, right? What Titan fans are nervous right now about is Cam Ward not showing up to par and Malik Willis being a franchise star. That is what will be a big problem to the Titan fans right now.
I mean, hey, I'm a Malik fan, right? So I follow him throughout his career. If he does well, I'm gonna be happy about that. But I think Cam, he's got to step up this year. He does.
What's up with all these Malik fans?
I hope Cam Ward sucks ass, bro.
Hey, I love it, Joe.
I had always heard of Tuaneers, and like I had always heard
the more Malikaneers that pop up, the more I'm starting to believe in this guy.
Where do you put these guys?
I love it. I love
these guys, man.
Nathan, how did you find us?
Malik's he's good.
Dude, he's a good guy. Dude, you saw him give fucking closeout to some homeless woman, bro. Like, he's a good guy to root
a week ago, right?
Sure.
Joe, I'm accepting these Malikaneers as Dolphin fans.
How did you find the channel? How did you find
I like what y'all doing,
I just
man.
after hanging out with TD and seeing Omar shit, Pete's shit just shows up in my feed one day, and I type in, and I was like, oh, this is the real shit. This isn't that fucking fake media, fucking what is it called? FanDuel fucking sponsored fucking, like, this is the real people. Yeah, so I was like, oh, let me go holler at them, bro.
I like CD shit, but Omar Kelly, bro. Oh my god, I
haven't heard that guy talk in 2 weeks because that fool just bugs me.
Bro, everything that comes out his mouth is negative. Like
even when he's positive, I'm like, I don't even want to hear it, bro. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane. Like, he's such a front runner. That's what he is, a front running ass. Like,
you see TD say that he'll shave his head bald if
no.
Oh yeah.
If he has a better year than Josh Allen.
No, not Josh Allen. It was
Or no, Geno Smith. Geno Smith.
Geno Smith. Oh, he's gonna have a way better year than Geno.
Yeah, that's a good bet.
Yeah. I don't know
Omar
though.
gotta shave his head. That's fucking crazy.
Just booked a flight to Korea.
That's if Geno Smith has a good year, which I don't think he's gonna.
I think
Who knows, dude? There's always a team that sucks ass fucking and that we all doubt, and then they end up fucking becoming like the lead runner in the.
Yeah, but when is it ever the Jets? It's not them. Usually, right?
I mean, it was never the Patriots before last year because they are always usually in the front. It's never the Patriots going from bottom to first.
Well, but they've been at first for a long time.
But when was the last time the Jets were good, like in the playoffs?
You got to go back to Chad Pennington,
Mark Sanchez,
yeah,
Darrell Reeves,
right,
Rex Ryan, right?
Damn, that's a long time.
That's crazy.
And that's why I think it's going to be.
When's the last time the Dolphins won a fucking playoff
I
game?
really believe
Since
this
Dan
is our
Marino.
year, guys. The fact that we went through what we went through last year, still won 7 games, and upgraded at almost every position, dude.
We didn't upgrade a safety.
I think if we make it to the playoffs and Halfley gives us a middle of the pack defense, we're probably the most dangerous. We're probably the most dangerous team in the playoffs, bro. With
I don't think you make it
in the top defense.
I'm about to roll one up for you right now.
I don't think you make it to the playoffs with the average defense. I think it has to be great to make the playoffs.
Well,
defense
I think
be great.
I think it needs to be the opportunistic defense. See what I'm saying? They like to call it a bend don't break.
Let me ask you this:
a lot of yards.
I need to know how many snaps do you think Jacob Rodriguez gets this year?
Oh my gosh!
I think 1, and it's his leg.
What?
Wow, that's fucked up, Joe.
Joe, where you at?
That's some Raekwon McMillan preseason type stuff.
Like, are we really gonna throw Dotson out there fucking half the time and only let Jacob Rodriguez get like 25% of the snaps?
It could be that Halfley doesn't want to play rookies that heavily.
Well, he's gonna be starting Chris Johnson every game, so I don't know where the fuck that.
Yeah, I mean he'll have to start a few of the guys, but I think he's been known to have guys even play special teams first before they even get, or like just a contributing role before they get a true starting role.
I was starting.
I don't know, bro, but I want Jacob Rodriguez to be out there like fucking half the snaps if possible.
Oh, well, they did release the depth chart today.
Oh man,
is he starting or is he?
No, he's gonna be like second or third at least. You got Jordan Brooks, right? Like,
where he's gonna start? He's been starting, right?
Yeah,
it's no. It says Dotson or Jay Rodriguez, so he's one of the ors.
Yeah, he gonna take that spot. Dotson is not gonna
So what? It's Jordan Brooks and Terrell Dotson are both out there at the same time.
And
it's gonna be
lists
Rodriguez.
3 linebackers. It says Moore as well, and Gay is behind Moore.
But what's his name Halfley likes to run a nickel defense, so it's really going to be 2 linebackers most of the time. So I'm looking for Rodriguez and the other Brooks. Dotson, he's good at the interceptions, but I think if Rodriguez needs to fill that role, if he's fast and can do all this athletic.
How long do you think it takes him?
I think he got to break out right now.
I was right about Chris Johnson being the nickel.
How many years did it take Zach Thomas to break out? Let me see.
You got Zane Anderson listed as a starter at safety alongside Trader.
God damn, we're gonna get in some trouble, bro. This is gonna be the 30-second pass defense, bro.
Our 2 boundary corners are Brents and Marshall Jr. Our 2 safeties are Anderson and Trader Jr. And then the nickel is Chris Johnson.
Zach Thomas was out the gate.
Tomorrow 500 on this team.
How are we gonna get any sacks if the fuckers are just gonna throw the ball right away? I mean, we
gotta hope that the pressure can get in there fast enough.
I don't think
you didn't hear. You see, this is how I know people don't pay attention to what Coach Halfley's out there doing. You think we're worried about teams thinking they're gonna pass fast? Did you not hear Coach Halfley coaching up these guys jamming? You can't
That's true.
you can't jam. I mean, you can't pass fast when these corners are in your face jamming you up.
He's telling people to use their length. I mean, they better fucking start learning, bro. He can
The
only
good
say
thing
all
about
this
it
shit.
is
They got to go do it though.
we got two high praise jammers on the team right now. Jason Marshall Jr. from Florida. That's one of his strengths. He's a physical boundary corner that jams and presses at the line
Who
of
was it
scrimmage.
today? Was it Sharif that said Xavier Howard, Sam Madison, and Patrick
What
Surtain?
the fuck? Yeah, bro. Bro, I heard Jason Marshall can't even catch, and he talking about Xavier Howard.
You don't need to know how to catch, bro.
fuck
He's
up.
a cornerback. He just need to know how to jam
Xavier
and
Howard
deflect
can
the
catch.
pass.
Okay, all three of those guys can catch. I'm pretty sure if Patrick Surtain wanted to, he could play wide out. Like them boys could catch too, bro. Xavier Howard could definitely play fucking wide out.
Chris Johnson can catch. He's the ball hawking
Chris
Xavier
Johnson
Howard.
could be. Oh, I wonder if they
He's
have
the
the
ball
returner.
hawking Xavier Howard.
Yeah. I hope you're right.
They should have Tutu Outlaw returning.
How much you guys think tickets
I
are to
agree
the
with that,
Raiders game?
Nathan. Nate, I agree with that. I don't like our
Yeah.
punt return. I don't like. First of all, I don't like Washington.
Probably what, like 200?
What do you guys use to buy tickets to an away game? Use SeatGeek or
Ticketmaster
or StubHub? Ticketmaster.
Almost everything, yeah. Even concerts and stuff, Joe.
What do you use?
Ticketmaster.
Ticketmaster. Let's see.
I found somebody in the alleyway. Somebody.
Yeah, I'm not trying to fly all the way to Vegas to try that though.
And not get
You got to do it. You got to do it on the day. You got to do it on the day. They're there.
I'm gonna be really insufferable on these panels when we start 2-0, bro. I can't wait.
I just don't want you to be insufferable for 0-2.
Pete, you're going to be insufferable either way.
You're spot on, Joe. You're spot on.
You're like the cat who sees
you're
wet
gonna
food.
find a way to go
The wet
against
food
the
cat. You know what I mean? Bringing out the wet food, the cat's like, bro, that's you, bro.
You will,
especially when you start talking about Quinn Ewers. Oh my God, bro! Ain't no way you're talking about Quinn Ewers.
First of all, I told you guys months ago, the Quinn Ewers conversations will turn up during preseason. I told you.
Dan Marino 2.0, baby, loading up.
I told you. The Quinn Ewers
Pete, why
conversations.
are all these people saying? I've been
Oh my
hearing
God,
people
these
saying
tickets are
Quinn Ewers
expensive.
is struggling, bro. What's up with
I
that?
should have bought them way earlier.
He's just pretending. He's pretending to struggle, so when he goes out there, it'll look better. Like it's like you know what I mean? That's like when you go suck at a game of billiards and then you fucking bet some guy and then you whoop his ass, take his money.
These are crazy expensive. Look, that one's 400.
I already killed that struggling in practice narrative. 3K. I don't
How many
wanna hear
carry?
it. I got messing. You know, some of these guys emailed me, right? Oh, Pete, I know why you're not live. You're not slick. You had a bad practice. Some of these guys emailed me telling you're not slick. You're not going.
You
live.
are known as the Quinn Ewers
And you know
stand.
what's funny to me? I read it and I laugh sometimes, and I'm like, okay, let them build their little narrative, whatever they want to build. I'm not buying into this practice stuff. I killed that narrative already. Didn't I tell you guys for the last 6 seasons? For the last 6 seasons, all I heard was the same guys that are
Not the
going to
game.
practice right now. All they said was practice was beautiful all last 6 years. What did that amount to?
Don't forget, Pete, we went 3-0 in last year's preseason. So all these dudes on this platform talking about we gotta play well, we gotta do this. Man, I do not want to play well.
And then you know what's funny? Hey, check this out,
that
3K, because no, this is some real stuff, right? Because when I tell y'all things, I really be meaning it. Whether they like it and the shoe fits, it is what it is, bro. At the end of the day, people open their mouths, and I'm gonna open up mine too. Right? How many times have we been up here? We laughed and we criticized the so-called good practice that the so-called past regime had, right? And we're like, bro, these guys are really hyping up 7-on-7s. 7-on-7s. We used to make fun of the 7-on-7 practices. Now we get a new head coach, 3K. He says, we don't do 7-on-7s over here no more. All we run is 11-on-11s. Some of us used to tell these people, bro, who cares about what's going on 7-on-7s? Tua is struggling on 11-on-11s. And we would say these things, right? And that didn't matter. Now some of these guys have flipped. Yeah, bro, 7-on-7 sucks. 11-on-11 is where it's at. I love this coach. It really took you, this coach, to say that, to find out that 11-on-11 is more important than 7-on-7s. So we argued with some of these guys for 5 years. It never went through their damn ear.
Clowns.
It never went through their ear.
7-on-7 is basically
and then
flag
they come
football.
around.
Am I wrong?
And then this is what's funny, right? They come around in their little podcast and they turn around and say, yeah, this is why I like Hafley more than McDaniel, because he says 7-on-7s are crap. Why you acting like you ain't been here? 7-on-7s are crap, weirdos.
Right. Yeah, it's flag football.
So all this, I went to practice. I went to practice. I see the guys in practice. I know where this guy is not good. This guy is great. We've been through that for 6 years, fellas. You guys been wrong.
Yeah. And you notice Tua
not
was
listening
amazing
to any of your
7-on-7.
practice reports. It's practice. Now, when we get in film Friday night, we have preseason. Everybody's going to come back on the panel. We're going to talk about exactly what we've seen. These little media-driven guys can't talk media no more. If our guys go out there Friday night, first thing I'm going to tell you know what the stream might be called? Dead Cap Historic Win. We just won our first preseason game in the most deadliest cap historic season. I'm going to hit you, Dead Cap guys.
Who cares
Every
about a
win
preseason
is going to
win,
be every win we get this season, the title's going to be called Historically Dead Cap Part 2, Part 3, Part 4, where every win is going to be a different Dead Cap part. It's another narrative the Dolphins are killing this year. Oh, we took it. Like, I understand if we would have lost like 14 starters on this team, right? That were really good. Like 14 starters. I would say that's a rebuild. We're bringing in 15 new starters, new coach, new regime. Everything else was crap. We're not doing none of that. I told you what we got rid of. It's clearly in your face. Injury-prone players did not make this regime's check mark. And it didn't matter how famous your name was. Your name could have been the most famous name on the internet right now. They didn't care how many jerseys you can sell. You're injury-prone, Bo. You got to go.
Sorry, Jalen.
And boneheaded coaches like Mike McDaniel had to go. Did you guys see Mike McDaniel at the press conference for the Chargers? Did you see what he's wearing? Like, he got capris on with yellow Air
He's always
Force
worn
Ones
those capris though, hasn't he?
and shades in the fucking indoors. Like,
That's always
this
what he
dude
wears
is
though,
a
ain't it?
fucking douchebag.
I think my
Smack.
YouTube was way behind.
What's up, cat?
He's a
But this guy,
coordinator,
he
bro.
dresses like a 12-year-old kid, you know? Like, he doesn't have no...
Hey, did you guys see when he was vaping on the sideline and didn't want to admit it?
I saw a comment from
And
somebody
you know some
the
of
other
these
day when they were
Tuaneers
talking
lied
about
for
Mike
him and
McDaniel.
defended
They were
him.
talking about the Hafley mic'd up, and they made a comment. It's like, at least our coach isn't out there talking about his watch or his shoes or some shit. I thought that was funny.
And Jose in the chat talking about, the Falcons gonna win the division. Bro, Tua is Michael Penix is making Tua look terrible right now. Like, Tua is fucking awful. What are we doing here, bro?
First
Tua's
of all,
career
that's
is over.
exactly why I don't
Michael
trust the
Penix,
Falcons
look
regime.
at them throw side
Any
to side.
regime
It's like
that
a
is willing,
JV and a varsity
3K,
player.
3K, any regime that is willing to bring in Tua Tagovailoa,
You're a fucking failure.
you're eliminated from the playoffs, bro.
Let me ask
Automatically
you-
eliminated from the
Thank you.
Falcons.
Let
Don't know
me
it,
ask you a
but they're
question,
already
though.
eliminated from the playoffs.
Let me
right
ask you a question though, Pete. He already has 2 Coach of the
He
Year
talking about
awards,
AI.
right?
Y'all tell me,
He already has
get
2
your
Coach of the
football
Year
knowledge from
awards,
AI.
right?
That
So,
tells me
like,
everything I need to
do you think that if he goes over there and let's say they make it to the playoffs with a 9-8 record, right? Because that division is trash and it can be won with under 10 wins. So you can make it into the playoffs.
whether they win or not, do you think that he'll get another Coach of the Year nomination?
Who?
Stefanski.
But he won that with his.
Fuck
He won the
no.
coach of the year with
Stefanski
his
For
ain't
defense.
9 wins?
Stefanski might be a one and listen to me, Cat, bro. I'm not making this up, bro. Stefanski went out and grabbed Tua. His job is on the line, dude. He's done. He's a one and done guy. I know what I'm telling you, bro.
But honestly, if you think about it, though, like if Tua's better than Penix,
No,
like
he's not. Look
Tua,
at the
bro,
it's a
stop.
win
Tua
for the
is not better than
organization.
He's not.
He
They gotta
Penix is
stay
literally
healthier
a
too.
better version
Penix
of
has
Tua.
a
He's
harder
left
time
handed.
staying on the field than Tua does. And if you've watched the throws comparatively between the two quarterbacks, like unfortunately,
Penix
Tua
blows him out the
is
water.
winning that
Bro,
job.
let me tell you, you
No,
want to know
he's
what
But
it
not,
is?
at the
man.
end of the
You're
day,
following these
they're
ex
both
Tua
going to
years
start. They're
minus
both going to
Dolphins.
start for the season,
No,
right?
bro.
Because Tua's going to get
He's
injured
lying to you, Cat.
when Malik will
listen,
or
bro.
when Penix is ready to come back.
Penix, at worst, he's a serviceable backup quarterback.
They're both getting injured.
You see what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Like,
But Joe,
Penix
Who's
at
the third
worst-
string? Get the
he's
third
going to
string
get
ready.
injured by week 6. Penix is going to be ready by that time. He's going to start.
Dude, all I want to say though
and then they'll be
is
on their
I wish
third
Malik
quarterback
Willis
by that
would have been
point.
able to throw the
But
fucking.
they could
I wish
still
Malik.
muster up 9 wins in that process because of Bijan Robinson and the weapons that they do
and
have
Drake
on
London
offense.
and Kyle Pitts
And Kevin
and the
Stefanski
defense is
can
nice.
be up for another Coach of the Year.
I don't
If
agree.
Penix,
I think their
Cat, if
schedule's
Penix
tougher
gets
than
hurt, mark my word, they will not make the playoffs. If Tua has to play valuable minutes in this next upcoming season, they will not make the playoffs.
Maybe that's the key for. Maybe that's the key for.
If they were in a tougher division, I would agree with that. But they're in a division that can be won with 9 wins. Last year, it was won with a 3-way tie at 8 wins,
The
bro.
Panthers almost beat the Rams in the playoffs.
And the Panthers
last
are
year.
missing half
The
their team
Buccaneers,
right now,
if they
bro.
stay healthy, they have a lot of promise. They just drafted Ruben Bain. They got
The
Ibuka.
Buccaneers are the only team in
Play
that
them again
division.
this year though. The Rams would smoke that ass.
Okay,
well, I mean, they have the Saints too now that they got to deal with.
More
The
problems
Saints got
than,
better. They just trade Chris
Puka
Olave
with a
stays
strain, whatever he strained
Just remember
today,
that
Puka
division
might get
last year
suspended.
was won by the Panthers with an 8-9 record, and it was a 3-way tie.
Matthew Stafford might blow his shoulder week 8, bro. He's old.
Yeah, and Josh Allen might break his damn leg week 1.
Yeah, but I'm talking about Matthew Stafford complaining about shoulder pains for 2 or 3 years consistently now.
I don't want to hear that. He was having back issues. He was having back issues going into last season, and it didn't affect him any.
When that retirement word starts lingering over your
He's not
brain,
even
injuries
he's not
start
even
hurting
old enough to be Tom. Like Tom Brady didn't even fucking retire till he's 42. He's not even 40.
Didn't have shoulder issues
Tom
like
Brady.
Matthew Stafford, bro.
Is it a shoulder because
the devil. It's very simple.
is it?
Yes,
Stafford is the quickest to 40,000 passing yards. He'll be the quickest to 50,000 passing yards.
His throwing shoulder,
Deal with
he's
it.
complained about shoulder pain, bro. It's taking him out.
He ain't gonna be. He'll be fine,
It
bro.
was back issues, not anything to do with his shoulder.
Yeah, it was his back. He was tired of carrying the
And
team,
there were-
and look, he went,
Yeah,
and
there
then
were
he won
questions-
MVP
there
and
were
carried his team
there were
even with back
questions if
issues.
he was even going to play, bro. And he goes out and wins MVP because they figured out how to keep him in the pocket, bro. They got receivers out there. Devontae Adams is a clutch red zone target, fantasy wide receiver that you can get in the late 4th or 5th round of your fantasy draft that is going to be clutch for you. He had 10 touchdowns last year. Trust me, pick him up. It's going to be an easy winner right there, bro.
He's number 2 in current passing receiving yards in the NFL. Of Mike Evans is number 1, obviously, but then
But
right
that's what
below
I'm
him,
saying.
we have
Devontae Adams
Devontae
was
Adams.
so clutch last year, and he's gonna remain to be that this year. I've been watching their camps.
Imagine if Malik Willis was on that team, bro. Damn, that'd be nice.
I think their team is designed for a pocket passer like Stafford.
Well,
Like,
Malik
if you
Willis
can't
is a
sit there-
pocket passer.
If you
He
can't
can
sit
be a
there
pocket passer.
and stand in that pocket and pass that ball, like I don't. That's what that team. is
Malik
designed for.
Willis was the best at that last year. I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
They could have gone. They could have. Well, they wouldn't have got Willis because Willis was getting a starting gig this year. But they drafted Ty Simpson with what I think is one of the most brilliant moves the Rams could have made. Because if you look at their team, they're not sniffing anywhere near 15 next year. where they're going to be drafted.
Joe, if
That's
you were
true.
a Rams fan, you probably would be mad.
This is a close.
As a Rams fan, I am mad, but
this is the closest they're getting to
the Rams passed up on Ruben Bain, bro, and gave up a first.
There's a lot
for
of players we
Myles
passed.
Garrett. Okay,
Pass on Makai Lemon.
It's a win now. Look, if they win one more Super Bowl, they could scrap everything and nobody cares.
It's how you look.
That's
at
why I was like, why did you get him? You could like, who cares who our quarterback is if we win the Super Bowl this year? Why do you care about the future?
Ty Simpson is.
Well, you already have a guy that you can test out, and then you can use your picks on like.
I'm just saying though, my boy Les Snead has never done some shit like planning for the future, and all of a sudden this motherfucker wants to do it when we're the Super Bowl favorites. I'm like, bro, that's a little weird, bro. That's a little weird. You want to start
Like
fucking planning for the future all of a sudden.
Look, it's a bad move, Joe. It's a bad move. They should have drafted a wide receiver, dude.
Makai Lemon, bro. We could have had Makai Lemon, bro.
Puka Nacua is injury now.
I'm not a big Makai Lemon fan.
You can
either way though. Another receiver. We could have got Boston. We could have got Denzel Boston.
I am a big Denzel Boston fan.
So we could have grabbed anybody, bro. There was a lot of players. We could have grabbed Caleb Douglas.
Yeah, no, I know. Trust me, I'm one that believes in being able to draft better than the team.
But the thing is, they think they're so smart at late round drafting. They're like, they don't give a fuck about first, second, anyway.
The Rams have always shipped those out. So
and we did get a receiver that played with Malik Willis at Liberty, CJ Daniels, who's going to the LA Rams, and he was catching touchdown passes from Malik Willis at Liberty before he transferred to Miami.
Yeah, everyone was wanting CJ Daniels ridiculously early.
Yeah,
I was hearing his name from Hurricanes fans.
It's funny because I thought Malik Willis had no NFL talent at his receiving core. It's funny to see him finally get drafted.
Pete, what were you saying?
I was gonna tell you, KC Concepcion isn't the one lighting it up in Cleveland.
We could have had him too.
It's actually Denzel Boston.
He's good, yeah, because Boston's nasty. He's a true one receiver.
Yeah, he's the one got the most targets, doing the most damage in practice.
If they hold on to Judy, that receiving room throughout the year is going to be very good. It's just they don't have a QB yet.
I can't wait till Chris Bell shows
you know
up,
what?
though.
You just gave me a trade, and because there's murmurs, and I don't know if you guys saw Cap for Life bring up the breaking news report earlier that Josh Moser predicted one of these linebackers to still get traded. There's a chance, bro. There's a chance we trade Tyrell Dodson for someone to Cleveland for Jerry Judy. Because they're young.
That'd be awesome.
You see what I'm saying?
That would be the best thing ever. I don't even like Jerry Judy, but do it. I don't either, but I don't think Terrell Dodson needs to be starting over Jacob Rodriguez ever in any fucking lifetime.
Well, I think we got a lot of talent right there. We should, take advantage of it while we have it. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, well, I think we're gonna. I think these guys are gonna look at the money.
You know what? Tyrell Dodson is definitely getting traded, fellas.
Yeah, he's the
think
odd
about.
man out.
Think of. He is. Now it makes
Brooks
sense.
Is the leader
Jacob Rodriguez is the starting linebacker, bro. They just selling Ty Dodson right now on the roster. They're selling him.
To who?
Right now, they're going to give him I anticipate Ty Dodson playing a lot this preseason because
I'll give you a Subway sandwich,
him and they're going to try to trade him to somebody. I guarantee it.
Nah, he's okay. He's serviceable. He's a serviceable linebacker. Bro.
Would he be a starter on any
he's
team?
Good. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think so.
That's why
he'll start in Buffalo right now. Yeah, Buffalo has some of the softest linebackers.
We better not trade him to Buffalo.
That's why he has trade value right
That'd
now.
be awful.
He is a serviceable.
But you wouldn't want to trade him to Buffalo for Keon Coleman?
No.
I would take that.
No.
I would actually take that because you never know.
No, not Keon Coleman, man. If you
he could be something.
First of all, he's a Florida State motherfucker, isn't he?
Criminal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't fuck with the criminal.
That's good, right? Or no?
We don't need a Florida State semen hole on our team.
No.
Florida State is still. It's still. Miami's in Florida though.
Would you trade him for
so it's fair.
Knox? Their tight end, their other tight end, not
I would take another tight end. Did you guys see where Sims was listed at the fullback tight end position?
I saw that fullback / tight end. Yep.
So what's up with Will Kazmarek then?
He's the backup tight end. I told y'all.
He's
I
number
told
2.
ya,
I
he's
think
number 2.
Yeah, you know
Okay.
what? I need it next time. Oh, Kat is up here. Kat, have you seen them using a fullback at all, or like a
or
traditional
like
I form or
what
anything?
about
I
like
think I read a
three tight
report,
end
Joe. I think
formations?
I read a report that the guy's name was Herm. Was that it, Cat in the Hat? Herm, that they were using that fullback or something?
What the fuck are you saying?
That's the
Herm?
guy's name.
Herm
I don't
sound like
even
a
I don't
motherfucking
have the
crackhead
roster in
on the
front of
corner.
me,
Like
but
Herm
I
Edwards?
guess there's somebody called Herm
Herm
that's a
Edwards, bro.
fullback. I
Herm
don't know who
Edwards
that is.
Jr.
I'll
Y'all
He's a
don't know the
fullback,
name?
right?
Look up the roster. I think there's somebody called Herms that's an actual fullback. That's who I heard. That's what I heard on the report for the Dolphins.
Well, the
But
question was,
yeah,
are they
Ben
even running a
Sims.
fullback?
But Ben Sims is a / fullback / tight end. I kind of like that.
Exactly. That's
I
the
wanted Will
modern
Kazmierek to
NFL.
be that guy, though.
Well, that's why you can run 13 personnel with 3 tight ends. The Rams did that a lot last year, and I think the Bills do it a lot too. But
No,
if you
that's
have
definitely
it,
the new wave right now. 13
yeah, it's
personnel is
the new
definitely the
wave.
new wave.
It's the new wave because the tight ends can catch and they can block, and that itself gives you that opportunity to go heavy on the run game and then use them. But they got to be able to catch. That's the thing, and you got to have
And they got to be able to
outside
block.
receiver. Yeah, and got to be able to block. But I think they can block. I think we know Kazmierek, Sims can block, and Dolchich can catch. So
Can he block?
you got something. I don't know, Pete.
I feel like Dulcich cannot
I'm
block
gonna
the
tell you
shit.
right
What
now.
up, Pete?
He already has a broken finger. You actually think he's gonna be blocking now?
No, I don't
Well,
know.
we should.
I mean, what?
He shouldn't even be practicing with a broken finger. I feel like.
What's his
I don't
play
even.
style?
He might not even make the roster, bro.
Who? Greg Dulcich?
Nah, he's gonna
Dulcich.
make the roster.
You got a broken finger. You're
Nah,
not
he's making the
physical.
roster.
You can't catch.
Bro,
You can't catch and you
broken
can't block.
finger is not
The
that
man
bad.
is useless, bro.
You can't put a cast
Jeff
on his
Halfley
back.
just said. Jeff Halfley literally personally said Greg Dulcich is having an amazing training camp. So I doubt that fool is getting cut.
So we're just.
Pete, can I put this? Can I put
He
this
only
depth
like
chart
5
on
people
the
too.
You can put whatever you want, Joe.
All right, I'm gonna put
Okay,
it on.
that's pause. Pause.
There ain't no pause.
I mean, he's over here pausing my shit. That's a giant pause, bro.
Fuck
All
is
right,
this?
so
You can do whatever you like.
a little grainy because
Yeah.
it's a image, but you got, and this is
Can
interesting.
we zoom in a smidge? We don't need to see the 5th name.
Yeah, I was on the iPad earlier. I wish, but I can't see a thing.
There we go. That's better.
That's way
yeah,
better.
maybe a little more. Maybe one more. No. Don't do one more. Never mind. That's good.
That's.
I want to see the position. I want to see the positions too.
Yeah, so you got Caleb Douglas and Jalen Tolbert as
Look at
receivers.
Caleb Douglas, bro. Already
So who
number
predicted
1.
the depth chart right months ago? Then with the wide receivers right there,
Which means
I
that
wonder
Tutu
who.
Atwell which is weird that Tutu Atwell is slotted behind him because they're completely different receiver builds.
Yeah.
But it makes sense. I told y'all, Tutu Atwell is the 1 or 2 catch
Maybe-
guy. He's the deep.
Maybe they'll have
He is
Tutu in the
deep
slot.
threat.
Everyone else in this row here is a kind of bigger receiver, right?
And keep in mind, Tutu Atwell was the
Don't
other
forget,
receiver
I
that
think
they
that
had
Where the fuck
lining
is
up as a
Jalen
running
Tolbert?
back.
Down here,
Where's
that's
Jalen Tolbert?
the other receiver.
Yeah.
Look, Rager is up here on the depth chart too.
God, how many receivers do we have?
We
They're
have
keeping
We
ties.
have too many,
That's
bro.
surprising.
Somebody's
Yo,
got to go.
Eight rece- we
Hey
got eight
Joe, you
receivers.
see that?
No, we
there's
got
11 receivers
higher
listed.
11
on the
receivers.
depth chart already than Taj.
Yeah, and
Weeds,
Marshall.
Taj,
Marshall.
Rieger, all those guys getting cut. I'm cutting all y'all.
So
Jalen
your
Rieger.
backup to Jalen Tolbert is Rager. Your
Hey, you
backup
got to give him a
No, I'm
chance, bro.
cutting
That's what the
Rieger.
preseason's for.
I'm cutting
your
Rieger,
backup
yeah.
to Douglas is Atwell. Your backup to Malik Washington, and this I'm assuming this is the slot.
Yeah.
Is Kevin Coleman Jr. And then your third stringers are Terrace Marshall Jr., AJ Henning, and Taj Washington. And then fourth,
Although Miller,
AJ Henning, that's a guy from Europe, right? Or some shit?
no, Sede Traore is the guy, and that's the guy I was just about to talk about. Like he's been
tight
pretty
end.
solid so far.
Well, I don't know. What does this mean though with the fullback?
Oh
tight
yeah,
end?
it
I'm
was
assuming
Herman, right?
Herman
Look
is
at it
not
right
gonna-
there. I told you.
I'm
Herman.
assuming they're only taking one guy at this position. I don't think they're going to have two of them.
Oh yeah, I see that now. What did I tell y'all? Dolchich and Sims are going to be our 2 tight ends on this team, man. We're going to have a big guy in there for blocking, man.
So is it bye
I
Will
thought I
Kazmir?
was hoping that it would be Ollie Gordon. I was hoping it would be Ollie Gordon that would take that role so that we can ease him into getting touches. But he's been fumbling the
Bro,
ball too much. So
that room needs some work, though. If Sims ends up being doo-doo, that's an awful room.
I don't think he's going to be doo-doo, though, man. He's been pretty.
Type a W in chat if you agree with this depth chart.
Well, look, listen, guys. We need
Type an L if you
Kazmarek to
disagree
be
with the guy.
Gronk. We need
So-
Kazmarek to turn out to be Gronk at this point, bro. Let's be honest.
No, not.
Come on, bro.
We
You
need,
be
bro.
that's
That guy,
crazy.
Kazmarek is like 6'6", dude. He's a monster. We
So
need
you
to
got
test
Jalen
that
Wright
guy
as
downfield.
running back.
He's gonna be hard to
Jalen Wright.
tackle.
He's got to be a red zone threat for
They
me.
said
Like,
though, I think Jeff Halfley said it
wanna
doesn't
give
matter
him
about the
ball
running
early.
back.
I
depth.
want to see.
They're gonna
what
all be used.
You know, that's a name. I'm gonna
Carlos
be looking
Washington
for
made it on
tomorrow's
there,
game, bro.
37.
Well, not tomorrow.
He
Friday
has some
night's
nice runs with the third string, man. I'd like to
Joe,
see
can
him
you
get
share
some
screen
work in.
Joe, can you share screen tomorrow? Live play-by-play during scrimmage
What
on
time?
Twitter, like if you're able. What time is
I don't-
practice tomorrow?
I don't have Twitter.
What time is practice tomorrow? What? It's at 10:15, right?
Oh, bro, I'm gonna be working.
Oh, okay. If you can't, then I won't even try to pursue it.
Yeah.
I'll be,
I mean,
I'll
who
be
are
working,
these
I'll
bench
be
guys
working too, Pete. I
at
won't be able to
offensive
do it
line?
either.
I've the only one I've ever heard of is Sawyer. It's the only backup
Salyer.
offensive lineman I know.
Salyer. Yeah,
Sailor.
no, the backups. You don't know any of the backups' names. You got G. I don't even know who this guy is. Ayedze.
That's the first time I saw his name too.
Yeah, you got Sawyer. You got Meyer. Pre.
But is that a good thing? We haven't
So
heard that guy's name, and he's an offensive lineman.
No, this is not a good thing at all.
Any of the people that
When
they
it comes
picked
to
up through
offensive
that free
linemen, that
agency
might be a
wave.
good thing.
Notice
That's actually the quite opposite.
Salyer is the only one. And
DJ
Campbell.
Campbell might not even be third team. DJ Campbell.
Who the hell is DJ Campbell?
Or C. Wallace? He was a draft pick. I don't know who C. Wallace is, but it says
That's the guy we just picked up against the
We
Patriots.
just traded for him with the Patriots.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so
he's probably on the team. There's
this
probably
was
no
your-
way that guy gets cut.
This
that
was,
Wallace
Pete,
guy.
this was your guy that you thought was going to maybe even work his way up to starting if someone got injured.
I said he was gonna probably start over Jonas Albanea, and
Yeah.
it's not looking good sitting behind Pre, bro.
Yeah, especially when you have an or someone else's name.
Well,
That's
that's where I think that's just for depth, bro. I think
DJ
that's
Campbell's
just for
fucked,
depth.
bro.
It should have been
If you have
Pre
any stock in
versus
DJ
Hayden
Campbell, you're
Wallace.
fucked.
Yeah,
DJ Campbell is
I'm
was the saddest guy today. DJ Campbell is crying in his room right now about how fucking sad he is that he knows he's about to get cut.
You notice that we have more on the right side though than we do the left side.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure why that is.
Yeah, because Caden is way fucking
Because,
more of a
that's our
solidified
weaker-
player than
that's our
fucking
weaker
Jonah.
side, yeah.
That's
our
also
weaker
the
side right
Austin
now.
Jackson side.
Yeah.
And you know how I know?
it's
You
not-
want me to
it's,
tell you something? Yeah, I was just about to bring that up right now, Joe. Greg Dolchich is so in trouble. We brought that guy C. Turner and Jay Franklin in the other day, bro. This tight end
Nah,
room
bro, that's
is
just
in
to play
full
these
competition.
preseason games,
You
bro.
know what?
You don't want to
wouldn't
have
be
your tight end
shocked.
out there all
I
game.
wouldn't be
Can we
shocked
check
if
out the
week
defense?
one our two starting tight ends are Kazmarek and Trador. Watch.
You
That
see how
Dolchich is
Wallace
soft,
is
bro.
listed
That
twice
guy's
there?
fingers broke, bro.
Yeah, I
What
see
the
that.
fuck
I
does
see
his
that.
finger
Thanks for
breaking have to
pointing
do
that
with how
out.
fucking soft he
It
is?
pissed me
So
off.
now
man.
that
How
does
you gonna
tell me
break
that
your
it's
finger
for
before the
depth
season, bro? He's a clown.
more than competition.
These are preseason fucking guys, bro. They're gonna be playing to show some tape, and then they're gonna get cut, bro. Those guys you're mentioning, bro. Greg Dolchich is definitely gonna be the starter day one, bro. Get out.
They got Marshall listed as a 1, Zane Anderson, Trader, Brent.
I thought Marshall was a DB.
Wait,
I'm
Sealer's a
honest, bro.
D tackle?
Florida.
I thought that fool was
If
an
you're
edge.
injury prone, I don't want you on the team making a 53. I don't care what your name is.
Look how it says
Uche.
Grant or Phillips. I was wondering
Marshall.
if that would happen, if Phillips would emerge, because I remember him saying that he was fond of Phillips.
Yo, they need to chill with that, bro. They need to leave that or out, bro. Like, just let it be, bro. Why you gotta do that shit? That's cringy.
So do y'all know who's winning that battle between Grant and Phillips?
I don't know, but I know Halfley is fond of him because they said the Packers wanted him before the Dolphins took him.
Yeah.
Who? Kenneth Grant?
He's probably more ready.
Phillips.
Right now.
Oh, Phillips.
Yeah, even though he was a way later investment than Grant was, and because Grant was a second-round pick, and Phillips was what, a fourth?
You know how good Jordan Phillips must feel right now, looking at that depth chart, and it says "or me."
No, you know who's happy? Jacob Rodriguez, just 5 spots below that one with the or.
Because they drafted Trey Moore, so it looks like it's either Dotson.
Trey Moore is the happiest right now, I think.
Because Trey Moore is
for sure. He moved up that
Trey
roster.
Moore is
He moved up that roster. Big
gooning
time.
right now in his fucking house.
But I'm kind of gooning. I'm kind of gooning too because there's a couple
sometimes I
starters
shock
on this
myself,
list right
Joe.
now that I told y'all were going to be starters.
Myself, you know that?
Shut up, bro. Pete, you did not predict that shit, bro.
I literally did.
Pete predicts everything that ever happened.
On one of them.
I even said on a different show, I said
Riley
we're going to get a
Patterson.
position that is going to be shocking, and someone is going to start. Now, I'll be honest. I said Trey Moore
and
was possibly going to start.
Washington, look at that as our main kick returner. I told y'all Malik Washington is going to be our Swiss Army knife this year. I'm telling y'all, Debo Samuel
Who else has his name
2.0.
on special teams? Rager. And
Rager going to get cut.
Coleman.
I feel like Rager is going to get cut.
Look what they're listing
right
about.
now. Another guy I feel like might be off
That's
this
crazy.
team is Malik
That means Taj Washington's gone.
Don't even go there, Pete. Come on now, bro. Malik Washington has shown.
No, Taj Washington.
I think Malik Washington is gone, bro.
Nah,
I
Malik
understand
Washington
y'all
ain't going
keep
nowhere.
talking about Taj, but I'm thinking Taj. I don't think Malik is making this team, bro.
Bro, he's making the team, man. Get out of here, Pete.
You're fucking crazy.
He caught a 60-yard
We'll find out.
bomb. You didn't see that?
We'll find out.
This
Let's see what he does tomorrow.
Malik Washington has been the one
see what he does
receiver.
Friday night
Has
in
been the
preseason.
one
He's gonna get his
receiver we
opportunity.
know that we can
Let's see
rely
if that
on.
guy catches a downfield pass, bro. Let's see.
Look, so the receivers I have leaving at the end of the year or at the end of the preseason are Rager, Washington, Taj Washington. That is, I have Wessel Jr. and the other guy.
I like Rieger over Malik Washington, bro. Trust me when I tell you, bro. Rieger is more of a threat. He's more of a threat.
Keon Coleman Jr. than fucking Rager.
You have AJ Henning making the squad?
I like AJ Henning.
Yeah, AJ Henning, I think, has earned his spot, man.
I would prefer.
He's listed
AJ
as the
Henning.
third slot. He's not even a slot, is he?
Pete hates Malik Washington. This is crazy.
No, because Tutu isn't up there in the slot position.
I feel like this is where Taj should be listed, and AJ should be down here.
Well, Tutu shouldn't be up there. He should be down there with Keon Coleman Jr. too, though, and Malik Washington.
But if you look at how they used him, in LA, he really was a deep guy in LA. Like he was that guy that you're relying on your deep shots.
It's an interesting room.
But he was also
somebody's gonna have to go.
He was also used in a lot of pre-snap motion in LA as well. And that's why I think that we saw him lined up as a running back, receiving snaps as a running back as well. Like I said.
So if y'all were to rank this out of 32,
we're probably gonna keep 5 of these guys. I don't think this.
Oh, this has got to be the worst receiving core I've ever seen.
I was gonna say.
No. Right now, the Arizona Cardinals have a worse receiving core.
No, Marvin Harrison Jr.
Look at Marvin.
I'd rather have Marvin Harrison Jr. than any.
Can't even catch a pass, man.
You can say all you want, bro, but there's clips of him at Ohio State and in Arizona.
I don't care what you did in the past. I want to know what you're doing now.
Michael Wilson.
Okay, bro, but let's be honest, bro. Would you rather have Marvin Harrison, who was drafted number 4, as your number 1, or fucking Jalen Tolbert, bro? Are we serious?
Honestly, right now, with the way that Marvin Harrison Jr. has been playing, I'll take my chances with Tolbert.
And they have Michael Wilson, who's better than anybody on our team as well.
Trey
They have,
McBride.
Marvin Harrison, Michael Wilson, and
Trey McBride.
Trey
That's
McBride.
about it, though.
Yeah, come on, man. It's not even close.
And Trey McBride, and they have Jeremiah Love. I mean, I'd rather have Devon Achane, but
Bro,
I'm just saying, though,
oh my
they don't
God,
have a
y'all
scrub
gotta go
fucking running
check
back.
out y'all gotta go check out the film of them that I put out, bro. Like, ain't nobody catching passes over there. Jeremiah Love is fumbling the ball like in stupid ways.
So
like,
why
it
did
looked
Carson
like
Beck
it
fucking
looked like a Josh Allen fumble?
Why
Like,
Carson
it was
Beck
just
look like
ridiculous.
goddamn Patrick Mahomes in the Hall of Fame game and no one's catching the ball over there?
Yeah, Trey McBride
look,
carried my
they have
fantasy.
Elijah
Because
Higgins.
they're playing the third string on Carolina as well. I mean, like, it's third string against
Come
third
on,
string,
bro.
bro.
You
They're all
can't look at that goddamn practice and be like, oh yeah, the Cardinals aren't going to throw for more than 100 completions this year, bro. Look, no one's going to catch it. All right, bro, let's be real, bro.
Kendrick Bourne is good too.
They also have
I know
Jacoby
he might be
Brisket hands out there throwing the ball for them. So I don't have a
Who
lot of
fucking
faith in
threw
the
for like
Arizona
500
Cardinals.
yards? He threw for 300 yards his first game, and after Kyler Murray was injured,
And they got
and Kyler Murray didn't throw for 300 yards at all that season. Kyler Murray hasn't thrown for 300 yards in a year and a half since 2024,
Nah,
bro.
this is a solid roster.
They also went through 3 running backs last year throughout their season too, right? Getting injured because the way they used them.
Take most of
So
these
like I
running
said, I'm not
sure
high
the
on
Cardinals
Arizona
suck. The
Cardinals.
Cardinals suck ass. Don't get me wrong, but I'm saying their receiving room is better than ours. Like, and
I
it's
don't
not.
believe. I haven't seen it. I don't believe
Unless
it.
Caleb Douglas is fucking better than Martin Harrison.
Trey McBride, I'll give you. Trey McBride, I give you that one, right? But I thought we were talking wide receivers and not considering.
We are talking wide
tight ends.
receivers, not tight
But
ends.
tight
I
ends
think
are
Devin
not wide
Duvernay would
receivers
start on
in
our team.
today's NFL. How
I think Devin Duvernay would start over here.
Let's
He'd be
look
one
at
of our-
another
Oh
one.
hell
that's
yeah,
working
Devin
on it,
Duvernay
right? The
would start over
Raiders.
here.
Go pull up the Raiders wide receiver room.
Raiders?
Yeah, the Raiders wide receiver room.
That's another. Yeah, that's a bad. That's
pretty
a low
trash.
tier. But they have Brock Bowers again. That's your main receiver.
Yeah, but they also have tight ends that are fucking. amazing.
We can put in a chain to outdo Brock Bowers.
No,
like that's our crutch
They
right
have
there.
Ashton Genty though.
But what did he prove last year? What did he do last year?
He almost had
He
1,000
came out
yards as a
and
rookie last year.
Almost had 1,000 yards. Almost
As a
had
rookie.
1,000 yards, bro. Come on. You're
It's
a
a
number
rookie
2 pick
season,
and
bro. What the fuck
almost
do you
have
expect from him?
1,000 yards? No.
That's still a good
Ashton
season for any running
Ashton
back.
Genty still has questions around him.
He was also on the worst team in the NFL last year.
So you got
like,
Trey Tucker, Jalen Naylor, and Zach. Yeah, they got theirs is worse.
yeah, there's his ass too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
I'd rather
theirs is
have
worse.
Caleb
But
Douglas
see,
and Trey Tucker.
They have Brock Bowers, which cancels that out in a sense.
I'm not
But
even
when we
intrigued
don't
by
have
their
that-
depth.
I'm not gonna lie. This is ass, bro. We're gonna beat the
Yeah.
shit out of this.
Yeah, it's a
I don't
pretty
know- I
bad
don't know- I
team.
don't know about that.
But they got Fernando Mendoza. They can do anything.
He's gonna be sitting on the bench, bro.
Can you put
They
up
got
the
Kirk
Commanders
Cousins.
roster?
Yeah, when we play them, it won't matter.
Well, I think the Commanders have
Put the Commanders
stepped
roster,
up.
Joe.
The Commanders
No,
have
hold on.
stepped up
Oh,
their
damn it.
defense,
I wanted
or
to see their
offense,
defense.
their wide receivers, because they went out and got Stephon Diggs. Plus, they got Terry McLaurin. So their wide receiver room did get better.
Is this the Raiders?
This is Raiders. Yeah, you want to see their defense?
Yeah. Who's on their
With
defense?
double X Max Crosby.
That's
He should get a
obviously
third
the goat.
Quay Walker. The defense is ass. I mean,
Look where they have Jermod McCoy.
Defense.
They got Jermod McCoy
The
second
linebacker
string
room
already.
Is new but interesting. Aside from
Good.
Max Crosby, it's the linebacker room is very interesting.
Who is it? Quay Walker?
I wanted Quay Walker. That was a Sully and Packer guy, right? He was.
Quiddy Pay? Not bad.
Both these guys were Georgia, I believe. I think at the
I'm
same
pretty
time.
sure Quiddy Pay was a goddamn. Oh, fuck.
Quiddy Pay
and
played for the
Max-
Colts.
That's a great linebacking room. It's all new, right? So we don't know if the chemistry will work and if they'll all work well together. But those individual players, I'd take all of them.
Right.
Yeah,
speaking about new and not really knowing, right? So now let's look at the Cleveland Browns wide receivers.
Or good, and then the
Hold on,
Commanders.
Nate, one of the Commanders first.
Because the Commanders are
Oh,
probably.
we
bad.
already know they got a better wide
This is who
receiver
we're
core
playing
than us.
tomorrow at scrimmage. Yep. Stephon Diggs, Terry McLaurin.
Oh wow. Okay.
Luke McCaffrey.
Antonio Williams is good too. He popped off last year.
Get rid of all these ads.
Van Jefferson, he's tall and fast like Terrence Marshall.
I mean, yeah,
Traylon Burks. Traylon Burks was from Tennessee. He played with Malik Willis, right? Isn't that who they drafted for Malik or something like that?
Well, they got River Craycraft.
No, that's not the same Burks. It's different Burks. I'm pretty sure. It was the other Burks that they had in Tennessee from Malik Willis.
Oh, they have Luke McCaffrey. Man.
Yeah, but he hasn't
Chris
really.
Johnson.
He hasn't
Chris
really
Johnson is
lived
gonna
up to
lock
the
Luke
McCaffrey
McCaffrey
name.
down.
Yeah.
Chris Johnson is gonna lock him down.
I
That's
think
the slot
the
receiver.
only scary things that they have really
So
are
Chris Johnson
McLaurin
tomorrow,
and
he's
Stephon
gonna
now.
have to go against Luke McCaffrey, Jalen Lane, Jacoby Jones.
Or maybe Chig in certain scenarios if we're not in a
I like Chig Okonkwo. That he came from Tennessee Titans. He's pretty big.
Yeah, no, I think by putting Chris Johnson in the nickel is the best opportunity for him to have a successful rookie season.
Man, we're gonna go against
think we're gonna
Marcus
play him in the
Mariota.
same
Mariota's
him
their
in the fourth,
backup.
Look at they have a deep.
Hey, honestly, Mariota's been pretty solid for them when he comes in and backs up Jaden Daniels.
Hey, Ethan Bonner is gonna lock River Craycraft up, bro.
I think any of these three guys would have a top 3 receiving role on our team. They got some depth. Even Diami Brown and Van Jefferson.
I actually like Diami Brown. You
Van
know that?
Jefferson would definitely.
Oh
be
look, River Craycraft.
Yep, that's what I was just saying. They got River Craycraft.
Yeah, look, they have some. I like their depth, but way better than ours.
Yeah, but who's their goddamn fucking offensive line, bro? Who
Yeah,
the
they're
hell
both
is Paul Britt?
Laramie Tunsil and Nick Allegretti
He's
are
gone.
both injured.
He broke his goddamn arm or some shit. The tackle.
They got Daniel Brunskill.
Yeah.
What's the red mean? What does it mean if they're red?
They're injured.
They're
yeah,
out.
let's see.
Orange
What's
is
purple?
new.
They're gay? And what's yellow?
Yeah, exactly. Purple is they're gay and they're drafted this year. Orange is new to the team this year, and red is injured.
Damn. Look at all the turnover they had.
That Okongwo pick,
But you don't
though,
hear
is
that
a
about the
sneaky.
Commanders. They're under a
That Chick
rebuild.
Okongwo pick though is a sneaky pickup for them this year. He was pretty nice.
I liked him in
It's
Tennessee.
a crazy name, Chig.
Chigo Okonkwo.
Yeah,
It's Chigazimi or something.
and so is Yankoff, Colson Yankoff.
No, bro. Who did
Oh,
that
so-
to their kid?
So they got rid of what was his name? That's been over there as their tight end for the last 2 years,
Fucking
3 years. I'll have to check out where he went.
Who?
I'll remember it later. It's not coming to me right now. The tight end that the Commanders have had for the last couple of years that they've been using. Zach Ertz. Yeah, there you go. Thank you.
He's coming back though, I think.
I was looking on the stats. I think he's a free agent because I was looking on the stats earlier today. There was no team listed next to him.
He had a nasty injury last year, so it's kind of up in the air.
What's their defense? Let's see their defense.
Also, where do you think
Sonny
Tyreek Hill
Styles.
plays?
So they
Do
got
you
some
think
good
Tyreek Hill
linebackers
plays this
too.
year? And if Tyreek Hill plays this year, where?
I think he's a Chief. I think if he comes back, he's a Chief or a Charger.
Anybody else?
Or a Falcon.
Falcon. Okay.
No, he's not playing with Tua.
No, man.
No, he put out a little cryptic message, bro.
It's like
and if you all right, so if you go back a while back, he had put out a tweet saying that he wanted to go back home, right? And this was when he got kicked off the team. So you can look at that in two different ways. Home meaning Kansas City Chiefs, or home meaning Atlanta, Georgia, where he grew up. You know what I'm saying?
That's probably after.
And that was
that's probably
before
Tua.
that was before Tua. That was before
Exactly.
Tua. But a couple weeks ago, like last month sometime, Tyreek put out a tweet of a picture with him and Tua, and he's saying, "I miss you, bro." Like as the quote in the
I don't even
tweet.
want to hear that right now, Kat.
That defense is trash, Joe. That defense is trash, Joe.
And that also makes sense why he hasn't came out with his stream yet talking trash about Mike McDaniel and Tua and Waddle like he said he was going to do when he got let go from the Dolphins.
He probably
Isn't
won't play this
Frankie
season.
Louvu
He
coming off
probably
that major
figures.
injury that he sustained
Yeah,
last
but
year? I don't trust him.
no, they're showing him behind Sonny Styles, but they're going to have
Leo
Leo out.
Chanel. I like
Yeah,
that.
Sonny
pick.
Styles and Leo Chanel next to each
The Chiefs got
They're
rid of
both
Leo
gonna be out
Chanel. That
there.
guy couldn't cover when his life depended on it, bro.
This isn't the one that they released by their team. This is what our lads put together.
And
Those
Owe
two
was
guys
on the
are
Ravens.
starting linebackers.
Well, Odafe Owe, he was on the Ravens, and he was pretty decent.
Yeah.
It's a new team. It's like a completely new defense. Nick Cross is pretty good.
To me, that's their two best players.
tackles
You know that, Nathan? That's their two best players on defense is right there. Deron Payne and Oye Udafi. That's their two best players.
It's their linebackers, dude. Sonny Styles is going to be crazy.
Yeah.
Sonny Styles wasn't even a middle linebacker at Ohio State, bro. They're putting
No,
that
but
guy
they're
in.
going to play him next to Leo Chanel. Those two are going to be on the field at the same time. And it's going to be very, very good unit.
You know who I like? Even though
liked
he got
what I
cooked
saw from
last
Sonny
year,
Styles.
I like Trey Amos, but he was getting cooked last season. Their cornerback.
Who are we looking at
But I'm
now?
glad we're going
And
against
then after that, you can do the Giants.
Why are we going to the Browns? God, fuck the
Someone wanted to see their receiving room.
Ooh, it's deadly though.
Denzel
Cedric
Boston
Tillman,
made
by the
number
way,
one. Yeah,
Cedric Tillman was their number one, and he was balling. So that
I like Cedric Tillman.
Yeah.
Isaiah Bond in there. Isaiah Bond would probably
I like
be
Isaiah
a top
Bond,
4 or
bro.
5 on our team.
Yeah, Isaiah Bond will be a number two.
Isaiah Bond. You know what? I would trade Dotson for Isaiah Bond.
I'd do that in a
Reconnect
heartbeat.
that connection. But I need a draft pick though.
No, I don't
Isaiah
need
Bond
anything.
hasn't done.
I'll give
Isaiah
you a
Bond
draft
has
pick.
connection with Quinn Ewers. That would be an instant splash.
He'll have a better one. Than Malik.
Yes, they've revamped a lot on offense.
I like Isaiah Bond over Malik Washington right now.
Forgot they got
Straight up.
Spencer Sano.
Yeah, they have multiple first rounders.
Harold Fannon's gonna. Yeah, I think he's gonna work out pretty well. I was pretty big on Joe Royer. And then their defense, they got Jared Verse in there now. After in the trade for Myles Garrett, I think that's
everybody.
Mason Graham.
Carson Schlesinger was the rookie of the year. Defensive.
Denzel Ward is a top fucking 5 corner.
Yep, just got paid a little bit more.
Yeah, they got a good defense.
Grant
Delpit got extended.
EMW. That's who I was pounding the table for. I think he's going to be like a Derwin James.
And that's their backup, bro.
He's a beast.
But no, we go get Michael Taffy.
See if I can click on his page.
You know why we got Michael Taffy?
Look at that. 6'3",
He's smarter than Emmanuel McNeil Warren. That's why.
We'll have to see, bro.
Look at that build. Look at those fucking traps.
Yeah, dude. I mean, the guy's built like fucking Rodney Harrison.
Yeah.
I don't get how you pass up on that, bro.
Well, it was either him or Jacob Rodriguez, and I ain't passing up on Jacob Rodriguez, bro. I'm sorry, bro. You can have Emmanuel McNeil Warren. I'd rather have Jacob Rodriguez.
Man, he'll be starting. I don't know why he's behind Ronnie Hickman. And
do you know what time practice starts tomorrow?
No, I have no idea. It would probably, for us, it would probably be like somewhere around 2 to 3 o'clock, I imagine.
For real?
Hey, are they doing it differently
they're 4
this
hours
year?
behind us, right?
Are they having
Can you check what time practice starts tomorrow, fellas?
Bro,
Joe,
it was so hot
I'll
today.
check.
Like, it was
Thank you,
100
Pat.
degrees.
Hey, Jeff Hafley, he's having less practices, right? They don't do.
I don't know how to do that on StreamYard like Joe does.
You see, Joe, remember I told you guys I like the Jets wide receiver room.
Why?
I like it.
No, I said Giants,
I
not the
like
Jets.
Adonai Mitchell. He's underrated, bro.
No, I like Adonai Mitchell too. Like that was the better pickup for them last year, Adonai Mitchell, over Joe Mechie. And that's why they let Joe Mechie go. And I like the two rookies they picked
Omar
up with
Cooper?
Kenyon and Omar Cooper.
Yeah.
But Kenyon's already injured. He's gonna miss a few games.
Yeah, I don't think their receiver depth is anything to be proud of, though.
And
No,
the
it's
Jets
not.
and the Jets feel comfortable with the hits at their tackles position.
And
They love
Geno Smith
Fatamo
threw
and Armand Membo. They
today
feel
at
like they have that.
practice. Today they had their practice today with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, and Geno Smith threw 3 picks today.
I look, they got Bailey Zapp. Zap?
Yeah, that's what True Talk was saying.
Oh. All right, what was the other team? The Giants?
Giants, yeah.
Oh, we play the Giants after the Commanders, right?
Yeah.
So we're going to see Jaden Daniels and Jackson Dart. I can't wait.
Yeah, so you got
Jackson Dart or Jaden Daniels.
So that's why I don't understand why people say we have the worst wide receiver room in the league, man. Like,
Wait.
I
We're not
don't
doing
see
that.
it. That's what I was doing. I was taking you a trip around
I
the
like
league and
Caleb
showing you
Douglas
these
over
wide
this
receiver
Darian
rooms,
We
Slayton.
bro.
just named every receiver that would be a damn near number 1 over here. That was like fucking third string on every other team.
this receiver room looks more intriguing than ours to me.
We were saying Isaiah Bond is better than Malik Washington. I mean, he was a third string.
I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
We were saying O'Donnell Mitchell would be number 1 over here.
Oh, number 1 over here? Not a number 1. He would make the roster for sure.
Donai Mitchell might take Jalen Tober's spot for sure.
You mean
one
or
day
it'll be a competition between those two for sure.
Look at all these new names.
Juju Smith.
And they're old, bro.
They got
Look at them.
got Odell Beckham,
Darnell
Braxton
Mooney.
Berrios. They got bad names. Juju. Thank God.
Malachi
Who said
Fields
this
is dope,
receiver
though.
room is better than ours, bro.
Malachi
This receiver
Fields
room
is better.
crap. Malik Neighbors coming off that catastrophic knee injury.
Malik Neighbors
Darius
is good.
Slayton is terrible.
Yeah, I'd rather
Darius
have a
Slayton's
one-legged
okay.
Malik.
Calvin
Neighbors.
Austin from
Calvin
Pittsburgh.
Austin is not bad.
Bro,
He's
Tutu
good.
Atwell over Calvin Austin. Miss me with this room. This is scary bad. Malachi
Darnell
Fields,
Mooney.
I like him a little bit.
Yeah,
Darnell
you can't
Mooney's
shit on
okay.
Malachi Fields.
Isaiah
And that's their
Hodgins
number 2.
from Isaiah Hodgins used to be a Falcons, bro. That guy's not good at all.
Isaiah likely is going to have the most receptions and yards on that team.
Who?
We'll see.
Isaiah Likely, the tight end.
Well, that's a good. I mean, he's been the number 1 target through camp based on the reports I've followed already.
You know why? Because he came over with John Harbaugh, and John Harbaugh used Mark Andrews to turn Lamar Jackson into who he is today.
God damn.
It's definitely going to be led by, if Malik Neighbors is back to his old self, that's definitely going to be led by Malik Neighbors and Isaiah Likely as the top 2 guys. Because that room, you guys might think I'm being, oh, Pete, you're just saying that because you're a Dolphin fan. I like our wide receiver room way better than this Giant room. I'm sorry.
I know. I mean, I like our receiver room way better than all of the receiver rooms that I've ran you through so far.
Without
And you know what wide receiver I really like on the Giants right now that most people probably won't even know? It's Darnell Mooney. He's underrated. I like Mooney. He played for the Bears, then he went to the Falcons. Darnell Mooney's pretty good, bro.
I'm gonna look at a different room.
That's a terrible.
Cat
Giants
said
terrible.
all these rooms are ours are better.
Oh,
Y'all
okay.
agree with that?
Only the Giants so far. I think he was loud and wrong with the Cardinals.
I think if you take Malik Neighbors off the team, I agree. But if he's healthy, no.
How about this one?
But he hasn't been healthy the whole time he's been playing, bro.
Dude, come on, bro.
We'll see. AJ Brown, dog. Why you even pull this up?
You're preying on the guy's injury.
Why do you even pull this up?
It's only 2 of them. After that, they have
only
nothing.
2 of them. Okay,
Yeah.
no, the Matt Collins and Kayshawn Booty are decent. They
Kyle
play.
Williams. I like Kyle Williams. Kyle Williams is underrated.
They also got
Kayshawn Booty would be a starter on this team.
Oh fuck yeah, he'd be number 1.
No, he would not.
I don't know. I don't know about Matt Collins, but Kayshawn Booty for sure.
Kayshawn Booty would be the same as having, I guess, having like
Romeo
Tolbert
Dobbs
here.
would be a number 1 too.
I don't think none of these receivers will start over Caleb Douglas.
That's crazy.
AJ
Brown.
AJ Brown will be number 2.
They got
Caleb
3.
Douglas, bro.
AJ Brown wouldn't be on this team because of the type of player he is.
Oh
So
my
he's
God,
off the
Cat,
the question.
Cat, stop.
No, he's not a locker room guy. He's not going to be a type of guy that Sully's going to even bring in here.
How do?
I believe in that, but like,
I guess, but yeah, I
but
think
still, if he was here, he would be a
he's
better
very
player.
talented.
Yes, correct. If he was here, he would be number one.
Yeah.
And if he wasn't number one, we'd be hearing it every week
This is
on
one of the
in the
worst
press
wide receiver
conferences.
rooms in the league right here.
Which team is this? The Niners?
49ers.
Oh
Mike
no, they got Evans, bro. They got Evans and Debo.
I'm taking Debo too.
Demarcus Robinson. Yeah,
This
that's not bad.
This is one of the worst, bro.
I mean, they're older, but like if they can stay healthy,
Yeah,
it's
this is
not bad.
bro.
You got fucking Mike Evans, bro. Mike Evans had one hurt year.
Bro,
Y'all
why you
write him
acting
off.
like this is
One hurt year.
2012
Mike Evans has
bro?
had
You can have
8
11
consecutive
straight great years,
1,000
and then you
yard
get one
seasons,
bad
bro.
year, and people say, "Oh, you
Yeah,
fell off."
no, for real, bro. They
Like,
want
you know how fucked up that is. You
is true.
11
So he's
straight
on his way
1,000-yard
out.
years, and then one bad year. Okay,
That's
now
what they did with Tom Brady, bro. He's on his
yeah,
way
I do
out,
remember.
bro.
Yeah, absolutely. They did
He's
that
gone,
many
bro.
times. Tom Brady. Oh, he's over. Even
He's
Debo
over.
Samuel's not that bad. I mean, if
I like
he can stay
Debo.
healthy. Yeah.
Who's
He
our
reminds
third?
me of our guy that we picked.
I'm not lying,
Chris
but the
Bell.
best wide receiver on the 49ers might be Jacob Cowing or the new rookie that they drafted, Deshaun Stripling. That might be the two best receivers on the entire roster.
Bro,
Everybody
you're
else
joking, bro.
I'm
about
serious.
5 years from now.
Do you guys remember that pick where they just drafted him out of nowhere? There were so many other receivers on the board that they could have picked there, and they took Stribling. And that was their first pick of the draft, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, they
It
suck
was.
ass. The 49ers,
He has some good speed on him. Like he
they'll
looks
never
fluent.
be competitors against the Rams, bro. We own them.
Who's the next game? That's the Chiefs, right?
Ooh.
No, we play week 2.
I'm
the
taking
49ers
Rashee
and then the
Rice
Chiefs. Yeah.
over fucking
Oh, they got that dude Cyrus.
Tolbert.
Cyrus Allen.
I'm taking
No, he
Worthy
got
and
hurt.
Rashee Rice.
He got Cyrus Allen got
He's
hurt.
coming back. Supposedly he's coming back. Yeah, he's
Yeah, you got Tyquan Thornton, Xavier.
taking him.
Tyquan Thornton from the Patriots. I like him.
I don't like him at all, bro. I think Mahomes hated him too.
Obviously got Kelsey. Look at their backup running back,
think fucking
Amari
Kelsey-
DiMercado. Who the fuck is that?
From the Cardinals, right?
Yeah.
He's bad.
They got Emmett Johnson, Iowa.
They got Justin Fields. Okay.
Where's
They might
Patrick
win the
Mahomes'
Super
name?
Bowl.
Why the fuck isn't that shit red?
Garrett Nussmeyer. I would start Garrett Nussmeyer over Justin Fields.
Why isn't Patrick Mahomes' name red, bro? Tell me what the fuck what's
Because
going on?
he's planning to be back by week 1.
That is ridiculous.
Why?
I think they're just playing mind games, bro. I think they're just trying to have us prepare for Mahomes, but it's going to be Justin Fields.
Yeah, but like if it was going to be, you would pick a better backup than Justin Fields.
I mean, I don't think who's better. Who would you rather have? Like,
I wouldn't
there's
want
not
to
a
bring
lot-
in Justin Fields if I'm not building a team like that. I don't think he's a good fit for Mahomes' backup.
No, for
Plus,
sure
if they
not.
drafted Nussmeyer, I would want to see if Nussmeyer's got anything. Otherwise, he was a waste of a pick. Yeah, I get. Oh, you know what? He was a 7th round pick. I guess it doesn't matter.
You know who I think is going to have a crazy season? I told you guys on a different stream. Xavier Worthy. For some odd reason.
Yeah, you said he's going to have the best year of his career.
I think Xavier Worthy might have like 1,800 yards receiving. Watch. He's going to break out. That guy's the type of player with no running game. He's the type of receiver, all he needs is like 4 catches. One of those are going to go for 60 to 70 yards, bro.
They have Kenneth Walker now, bro. They're not going to be feeding him like that.
Kenneth Walker is not that guy, bro. I'm sorry, bro.
The Super Bowl
he's
MVP
Super
is not
Bowl
that guy.
MVP. Yeah, go ahead with that media driven take, Nathan. I ain't trying to hear none of that crap.
This is interesting. This is our 4th matchup. This is going to be.
How much you want to bet Kenneth Walker has more carries than fucking Devon Achane this year?
This is going to be. They have Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, Jawan Jennings, Triple J's. They have
They're
TJ.
getting rid of Jordan Addison eventually. They're not
That's
paying.
the Vikings, right?
Yeah,
I like Ty Felton, bro.
Yeah, that's not a bad receiving core right there. I thought I'd forgot about Addison. I was thinking it was just basically Justin Jefferson was the only relevant one on this team. But they got
Addison's not going to be there for long.
Christian Darrisaw, Donovan Jackson. I don't know who Brian O'Neill is. I have no idea.
He's like a fucking top 5 at his position. They
Will
just paid
Fry.
a fuck ton.
He's old. He's drafted in 18.
He's about almost 30, yeah.
Will
so
Fry
the whole
is
thing is right
terrible.
here for this team is if Kyler Murray gets injured, who is going
Donovan
in
Jackson
at
is
backup?
terrible.
Is
Their
it going to be
offensive line
JJ or is it going to
terrible.
be Carson Wentz?
Kyler Murray's going to be sprinting for his life, bro. That guy's not going to do anything out there. The Vikings offense is cooked.
With KOC's job on the line, is he going to trust JJ or is he going to trust Carson Wentz?
The Vikings will be selecting in the top of the draft their new quarterback.
Yeah, I agree. I think they're going to be like a 3-win team at most.
They might win 5 games max.
Who's the fifth?
No, Brian Flores has the best. He's the best.
The Bengals.
Fucking head coach ever, right?
Bengals.
Yeah.
That's
And
crazy.
the Jets and the Patriots. Okay. Well, we know who the Bengals have. We know that's going to be a fucking nightmare.
I tagged the Dolphins on Twitter, bro. Make a call to Mitchell Tinsley. We need that wide receiver.
Dude, if the Bengals went and got Tyreek Hill, that'd be game over.
Actually, I don't know who the depth is. I have no idea who these guys are.
Mitchell Tinsley, bro. We need that guy. He's really good. He's underrated. He would start over Malik Washington all day, every day, bro.
Who is this guy?
That's how you guys don't watch, bro.
Mitch
That's what
Tinsley
makes
from
Mitch Tinsley.
Penn State.
You guys don't watch. Go put up his highlights on what he did with Joe Burrow already.
3 years of experience. Oh my gosh.
That guy makes some of the nastiest catches look insanely easy, bro. Go look it up for yourselves.
You're the tight end.
I don't even understand why Andre Isovia starts over him, bro. Like, it makes no
They got
sense.
Drew Sample over Mike Gesicki at tight end.
That's actually shocking, but their tight end room is not that good.
No, it's not. I remember Eric All Jr.
Tanner Hudson, dude.
Yeah. Oh, that's where Josh Johnson is. He's still in the league.
Wow. They got the oldest quarterback room
Where do you
in the
guys
league,
think Tyrod
bro.
Taylor is?
They probably got 50 years of experience between Joe Flacco and Josh Johnson.
Yeah, no doubt. Tyrod Taylor's still in the league too.
Imagine everything Joe Burrow's learning between these two guys, bro.
He ain't learning shit, bro.
What?
He acts like he's the top dog there. He probably doesn't talk to Joe Flacco or fucking Josh Johnson.
Yeah,
I don't know.
he's
Maybe he does.
going to be on another team probably within a few weeks. He's the guy that's been on like 14 teams. All right, later in the season we got the Lions. Isaac Tesla, Jameson. That's going to be a problem. That's a very good rank.
They got Cedric Wilson. He's getting locked down. Yeah, their depth sucks at wide receiver.
Oh,
but
Greg
they have one of my
Dortch?
favorite. I'm telling you, listen to me, fantasy guys. Listen to me what I'm telling you guys. They probably ain't going to tell you this. But Jameson Williams, the wide receiver you see right there, expect him to be one of the league leaders this season in yards and catches.
So we got Xavier Worthy and Jameson
And
Williams.
Jameson Williams, yes. Yes, they're going to be very, statistically, they're going to be one of the best, yes.
Sorry, Jamar Chase. Move over. You're not even close to these guys.
I mean, Jamar Chase is going to put up his numbers. Guys are going to put up numbers, but I think these are going to be breakout guys. People are going to be mad they didn't select because the guy they did select, that receiver ain't popping off. I'm just saying.
All right, well, that means you think
Jameson
Jared Goff's
Williams is going to
a good
have
year.
a major season. Guaranteed, bro.
So you got the Colts receivers after that.
They have, I can't wait for this breakout. This is going to be a defensive party. This is going to be, our defense is probably going to have 2 touchdowns on defense versus the Colts.
On the Colts or against Alec Pierce. Who the fuck is Ashton Dillon?
Ashton Dillon, exactly. Josh Downs. Chris Johnson is going to lock Josh Downs down.
I've never heard of this guy in my life. They got Laquan.
They have Laquan Treadwell.
City.
Who?
Yeah.
Wait, Laquan Treadwell.
Nick, how the hell they still have him? And Laquan, and they have Nick Westbrook-Akine.
Anthony
Somebody just made.
Gould. Oh, Dion Burks. That's the other Burks we were thinking of. Dion Burks.
I thought Treadwell was playing back in like 2014.
Thank God this is not our wide receiver room. And people got high hopes.
We're
I'm telling
making
you
them
right
up.
now, the best quarterback on this coach team is Riley Leonard. I saw enough from that guy last year.
This guy.
When he came in, the coach messed up. Listen to what I'm telling you, fellas.
That is him.
Wow. Laquan Treadwell. Still in the league, bro.
What a baller. All-time great right there.
Wow.
If Johnny Hecker's still in the league, that's got to be another one that's crazy. That fool's been in the league since 2012, I swear.
Like Mo Alley Cox.
Mo Alley Cox, bro. Quentin Nelson at left guard.
They're doing my boy Anthony Richardson dirty over there, bro. He is.
I'm telling you, I know it might seem that way, but I'm telling you, Riley Leonard, the coach messed up last year, fellas. Listen to what I'm telling you. When Daniel Jones went down, they should have just rode with Riley Leonard. That Phillip Rivers, that screwed them all.
I liked watching that as just
That's
a
why
fan of
that's
football.
poor
and
management and
2000.
ownership over there. Who the hell went? Why did that woman ever even think about bringing Phillip Rivers out of retirement? Especially after the way that Riley Leonard
Why
played.
she got to be a woman?
Because she was all stepping in the building as the new owner, walking around the sideline, getting more involved. Like, what are you, a coach or an owner, bro? Your dad wasn't doing that.
Damn.
I actually respected her doing that, but okay.
You got
it's such a feel nice,
Broncos.
cool story to support. Yeah, look, if Stephen Ross's
I like that
daughter
Broncos
is doing that,
receiving room.
y'all would be pissed.
Yeah.
Look at
If
that.
Stephen Ross was on the field, I'd be pissed.
What
No,
the
I'd be
fuck?
all right with that.
You think,
No, if his daughter
you
was
think
on the
Chris
field,
Johnson
I'd be
can
like,
lock down Troy
what are you
Franklin?
even looking?
This is going to be a tough one.
Oh, we're not beating this one. Not when we traded our number one to them.
It's in Denver, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we're fucked. Yeah, this is going to be the first game in December, I think, and we're going to Denver.
Joe, we're fucked either. Joe, have you seen the schedule?
I like Pat Bryan. I
Yeah,
like Troy Franklin. I like a
Week-
lot of their receivers.
Week 13
Oh,
at the
God.
Broncos.
Oh my god.
And next week is the Bears. This is the game I want to
Oh,
go to.
yeah.
By the way,
Mhm.
is when we're wearing the throwbacks against the Bears. So that's let's see the Bears receiving room.
Luther
Yeah,
Burden.
Roma
This is the
Dunce.
perfect season. So many fans think we play a tough schedule, big names. It's perfect for our young guys to make their name this year against these so-called stars. Look, Luther Burden.
Hey, look, Ray McLeod.
Ray.
It's not a bad room.
No, definitely
it's
not.
not anything special though.
They got good tight ends.
Yeah, that's true.
Two good ones.
And they just invested a 3rd-round pick in one.
I like Tyson Badgett. Their running back room is not that good. They got
Who do you
injury
think our
prone
leading
DeAndre
receiver is
Swift,
going to be this year?
Kyle
Where's
Monangai.
Sean Johnson though? He came out behind. Was it behind Bijan? I think he was at Texas behind Bijan Robinson,
Mm.
and he was very good.
None of those wide receivers scare me.
Case Keenum.
Khalif
Case
Raymond
Keenum is
from
in the league.
Detroit. Come on, bro. Like, let's be honest here.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. Nothing. I mean, Luther Burden, if he could be good, he was very good in college.
Would you rather have Luther Burden or Jalen Tolbert?
Burden.
Yeah.
I would rather have Jalen Tolbert.
And after the Bears, we got the Packers is after that. That's
Now
the one.
The Packers got some receivers I like: Christian Watson, Jaden Reed. Oh
Golden,
yeah,
Sky Moore, Bo Melton, the guy from Rutgers.
Savion Williams from
Yep.
TCU.
Savion Williams. That guy was a do-it-all. He could play running back, receiver, everything.
Matthew
I
Golden.
wanted. Yep, Matthew Golden is another. He's a small little receiver. Jaden Reed. I like Jaden Reed over Matthew Golden. But Christian Watson is their dynamic big
And then
threat
Tucker Kraft
monster,
is like
bro.
elite tight end.
They got a good
Tyrod
running
Taylor. There's Tyrod behind Jordan.
Yeah.
Let's go. Punctured lung.
And they have Kyle McCord.
Kyle McCord. What the fuck, dude?
You don't remember some of these draft fanboys were banging the table for Kyle McCoy as a first-round talent?
Nah, I didn't.
These guys been wrong in back-to-back years with these quarterbacks. This is a first. We got a tank for this guy. They never get drafted. No, their a lot of these people credibility on the internet has been. Well, you know what? I guess credibility doesn't matter when what's his face, Mel Kiper can turn around and say I'll retire after Jimmy Clausen stuff.
Look at this one. You got Quentin Johnson, Trey Harris, Lad McConkey.
I don't like none of those receivers, bro.
Lad McConkey's a stud.
Yeah, Lad's
We
good.
have way better receivers than the Chargers do, dude.
No.
You got Brendan
Yes, we
Thompson,
do.
DeAndre Lambert Smith, and Darius Davis.
They got
Darius
Rondé
Davis
Gadsden.
with the catch.
Rondé Gadsden.
And they got injury prone Rashawn Slater
David
and Joe
Jones.
Alt.
Keaton Mitchell's nasty. He's a ECU guy that's very fast.
I'd rather have those injury-prone tackles than fucking Austin Jackson.
Oh, this is where Trey Lance is, and DJ Ugalele.
Ooh, DJ. Yeah, you're never gonna see the field, bud.
I do not like the Chargers. The only thing I like about the Chargers, Justin Herbert is gonna have to carry that roster, bro.
He's been doing that for the last fucking 5
That's
years.
crazy, bro. Nobody would talk about it, but Justin Herbert single-handedly carries that team, bro. He's another Josh Allen.
Well, they're returning almost all of their starters on defense.
Toliopoli, however you say
And
his
they've
name,
added,
that guy's a beast.
They added a team.
Look at the backup. They got Bud Dupree as a backup, dude. That's how stacked that linebacker they are.
Bud Dupree's not good.
Dante Jackson.
As a backup, you don't think that's not good?
Smith.
I don't.
When Bud Dupree is your backup?
I like their defense. I like their defense a lot.
Hell yeah.
Khalil Mack, Denzel Perry.
Elijah
Elijah
is
Moen?
not better than Jordan Brooks.
I mean, he's not the same Khalil Mack we once knew, but
And Elijah Molden is ass at fucking safety, bro. He's gonna get cooked, just like he did in Tennessee.
look, they got Derwin James at nickelback. That's interesting.
They want him near the ball more, maybe.
Yep.
Play him like they did Jalen Ramsey back in.
He's in that star position, bro. They move him everywhere.
Yeah.
They're gonna be okay.
Then so after the Chargers, we got the Bills again, and then the Patriots. Oh,
One
I
of
didn't.
these star
I didn't do
quarterbacks
the Bills
is gonna
room.
go out too.
Oops.
One of these stars is a bunch of stars quarterbacks probably end up getting injured, just like they always do. And this
Now
whole
that you guys are looking at all these
conversation.
other rosters, yeah, you're starting to see. I'm glad Joe did this. All these other teams look terrible, bro.
I think this one's pretty solid, though. I think the Bills actually have a solid receiver room.
DJ Moore is definitely
Keon
better than
Coleman is a
anybody we ever
stiff,
had.
bro.
No, I'm
You
not
said
even
you
talking
rather
about
have.
Coleman,
You said
though,
you want to
man.
trade for Keon for Dodson.
I think
Yeah,
all.
so
I think
what?
all 6 of these guys are solid.
My favorite. I like Joshua Palmer. I can't lie.
I think Skylar Bell's
Joshua
nasty.
Palmer.
I
Shakir
can't.
had
Joshua
the
Palmer
most
is one of the
yards.
guys I like.
Fucking Shakir was like a yards per yak or yards.
Shakir
after catch
sucks,
fucking-
bro.
Nah,
This
bro.
guy.
Look at his numbers.
Get used to Skylar Bell.
Numbers are lies, bro.
Nah, we need to get rid of one Bell, or we need to get used to one Bell, and that's Chris Bell.
Nah, Skylar Bell is going to be a problem for us. He made UConn relevant. With
And the Bills still got McCole
quarterback
Hardman, bro.
Joe Fagnano, the QB, as I like to call him, Joe Fag.
Joe Fagano.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny.
The
We'll see
Bills
about
probably
this
have the
other-
worst backup quarterback scenario. Cal Allen and Shane Boucher.
Kyle Allen. Oh yeah, they do. That's what happens.
They're
when
not
you play
winning. They're
Josh
not
Allen.
winning a single game if their quarterback goes down.
Boucher? Is that like
Josh
Steve-
Allen.
Steve
Josh Allen
Buscemi?
can't even afford to miss a series.
Yeah, he
Their
can't, bro.
quarterbacks.
And you know people are going to be gunning for his ass because they know that.
Cushionberry sounds like some sort of like weed that you'd get at a dispensary. Like we got the Cushionberry.
We need to put him on the same team as Tunsil, bro. He can be his plug.
Yeah.
Their best receiver is Joshua Palmer. I can't even tell you. That's my honest truth.
DJ Moore, bro. You know
No, it's
DJ
not.
Moore.
It's
DJ Moore
not
has
DJ
more.
Moore.
DJ Moore has more yards than AJ Brown receiving career.
Look at that.
I know that blows your mind because you think of AJ Brown, you think of dominance, and you DJ Moore, you
Torrance
think of
Osiris.
Yeah, they just paid him, I believe. I wanted us to draft him in 23. They've got a pretty good line.
I'm saying this now.
It's
dude.
overrated.
DJ Moore,
It's overrated, Joe.
DJ Moore is the
don't think
Saquon
so,
Barkley to the Eagles.
It's overrated.
That's what this trade is, bro. Basically, that's
How
how I'm
come
looking
Josh
at it.
Allen is
DJ
always
Moore,
running for his life, Joe?
DJ Moore's time, bro, for his chance to shine, bro. You'll see.
Hey,
I
look,
don't want to see it, but I'm just saying you're gonna see it.
They got Frank Gore Jr. on that team.
Hell yeah, bro. Frank Gore.
As
They
like
like
a fourth
that running
running
back.
back, right?
Ray Davis is good. Ty Johnson is pretty solid. James Cook is obviously very good. I don't know anything about Frank Gore Jr.
Yeah, he can't seem to make it to a starting team, but
And then they
his daddy
added
was good.
Andy Alford.
Their best player on defense is Greg Rousseau, bro. Everybody and Christian Benford.
And Bradley Chubb.
Bradley Chubb sucks, dude.
It's funny to see this without what's that linebacker that was always getting hurt?
Matt Milano.
Yeah.
Yep. That's it. The Bills are deteriorating, bro. The strong team that they were able to build under Josh Allen's rookie contract, it failed. It all failed. So now,
look at their schedule. They got to go Texans, Lions, Chargers, Patriots, Rams for their first 5.
they could probably start off 0-5, bro. Let's be honest here.
And then they got a little
literally
bit easier of a stretch. They got Raiders, Ravens, Vikings, Jets, Dolphins.
At this point, they're desperate. They're in a can't lose a single game moment. So I'll see them beating the Raiders. I can see turnover Josh Allen losing the Ravens game. And then from there everything else starts sinking out. Like literally, bro.
The Vikings?
Like capable. They're 0-5. They're not guaranteed to beat the Raiders, dude. Like, let's be honest here. You can't start 0-5, lose to all these good teams, and still find momentum to try to catch up off that 0-5 start. Josh Allen is going to have rib pain, and he's going to be like, I'm out. You know what I mean? Like, I'm out. 0-5, I'm out. Josh Allen is checking out.
So you think they lose to the Raiders too and go 0-6, and then lose to the Ravens, go 0-7?
They might tank for Jeremiah Smith after that. That's what I'm telling you, Joe. They're going to need that because they can't seem to figure it out under Josh Allen and his massive contract now.
Dude, Sam Darnold won a Super Bowl last year. He was getting paid $50 million, so I don't really want to care, you know.
Sam Darnold also had a top-notch defense and Jackson Smith of Jigba, a young, dominant wide receiver.
And Cooper Kupp. Don't forget Cooper Kupp. Triple crown receiver.
If
That's
I
really
adjusted
what opened it up for Jackson.
it puts us in the 4 seed, winning the division, 11-6.
Told you, Joe.
Joe, were you high when you made this, Joe?
The Bills are tanking for Jeremiah Smith. They're gonna need that.
I made this on the. Well, actually, no, I was because I was
The sauce?
smoking while I made it. This was on this stream. I filled this in.
Oh.
The one that I have saved.
Yeah, let's see the real.
And that's the perfect excuse for a new coach to get rid of this Joe Brady guy who they hired in-house. This is definitely tank season for the Bills. I feel that more than ever now.
They just got a new stadium, bro. I don't believe that at all.
I hope, man, that would be so nice for them to lose a whole bunch of games after firing their coach that shouldn't have been fired and moving into a new stadium. You know, everyone's going to feel like they're cursed.
I think it was quite opposite. I think they needed to get rid of that guy, Sean McDermott.
I think it's going to haunt them. I think it's going to haunt the Steelers getting rid of Tomlin. It's going to haunt the Ravens getting rid of Harbaugh, and the Bills getting rid of McDermott.
I'm the exact opposite. I think they got rid of their cursed fucking.
You think all three made the right move?
Yeah.
That's
crazy.
wild.
That's
That's a lot of experience at head coach to be thinking.
That's a
that
lot
these
of
teams-
losing in the last 20 years, too.
Well, it's
John Harbaugh's-
unfair when the last 20 years has been dominated by pretty much a generational
Brady
quarterback.
Brady and
in Brady
Mahomes
and
have ruined
Mahomes.
things for the AFC.
Yeah,
well,
Brady
you
and
don't wanna-
Mahomes has literally shifted those other franchises into changing.
Hey, there were teams that had their chance against those, Mahomes, like Kyle Shanahan choking away a 10-point lead in the Super Bowl, or, there's plenty of other ones, or the Falcons choking away that 28-3 lead. Like,
That's
they
the
have
next
the-
one. That's the next guy leaving and getting canned. It's going to be Kyle Shanahan. They're going to be like, we're tired of all this accident story. We're not giving him none of these.
Dude,
excuses. He's
where's
gonna be outta
the
here
guy
soon.
who was talking about the substation? That was my favorite fucking talk.
Oh my god.
That shit was fucking awesome, bro. I love talking shit on the 49ers. But yeah, maybe Kyle
I can't
Shanahan is
stand.
the next
I don't
leader.
like the 49ers or Kyle Shanahan. That team, it's not that, it's just that it's not going to work. And they still have believers in it. Like, that team is not going to be a good team this year. It's going to crumble apart. Mike Evans is already falling. Everybody else fell apart. Like, they're going to be working with third stringers pretty soon at major positions.
I hope so. As a Rams fan.
Check this out.
And and I've said it. This guy, Kyle Shanahan, he's no head coach. He's not. What's that, Joe?
That's real Kung Pao chicken.
Zoom into it.
That white rice too with that. Ooh.
Damn, that looks good.
And
You just want to be nice.
I was sweating profusely eating that. This too. This shit is crazy hot. That's the hot pot.
When you say hot, you mean spicy hot?
Spicy hot. And
Is that-
hot.
is that- I'm not eating that shit.
Yeah, I can't do the hot pot stuff.
I'm not
No
eating no
wonder
goddamn
no
hot
wonder
pot.
Japan has bidets as toilets.
That's China. But
Yeah, this is China. It's like boiling hot chili oil.
You
and
gotta clean your ass when you eat like this. When you eat all
I
this.
don't even
hot
know
shit.
what half any of these foods
You gotta
were.
make sure you.
You know what? We got to make sure
That's like
Patrick
tripe or
Mahomes
something
gets
there.
this
Shrimp
fed
balls.
to him week 3 in our season
What
opener,
balls?
Shrimp.
Shrimp balls?
Like ground.
Oh,
I
shrimp
think,
balls.
I think it was like
I
ground
thought
shrimp.
you said something else.
It was like all kinds of stuff. I didn't know what half the stuff was.
Mm-hmm. And you just drop it in that hot ass red sauce.
Yeah, you drop it in there.
Man, that was
And
gonna
you
fuck
pull it
my
up.
stomach. It looks okay.
Yeah, it tore me up. Tore me up. It was a rough.
It was a rough one.
Yeah, it's a beautiful city though.
Is that Chongqing?
Yeah, look at that shit.
Yeah, it's just like Blade Runner.
How many people did you say konnichiwa?
That looks
to?
almost like AI created.
Oh my
dude.
God.
It's crazy. Look how filthy that water is. Look how
Konnichiwa.
filthy that water is.
That's Japanese.
it's
That's
better.
Water looks
Japanese.
filthy.
It's
You
where
eat
two
a fish
rivers.
out of there, you might die out of that
Damn,
water,
look
bro.
at.
It's
Their
where
fish
two
over
rivers.
there is probably 3D printed,
Is that
Joe. You don't
fucking
even know what
Bumblebee?
you just ate.
Yeah. I went to a place
Fucking
where they had.
Bumblebee down in fucking Japan, bro.
Yeah,
Tell that
that's-
motherfucker
None
to
of that is
Bumblebee.
American made, bro. Those guys
They
are living a
filmed
lie.
part of the Transformers movie there.
You can't show
Like
me
one
that
of the-
one or what? I want to see that one.
One of the scenes where they went to go get the help from
that's sick.
Dinobots.
Damn, that
And they
motherfucker
fought
tall
them
as
and
shit.
I
shit.
remember that.
We like football. They like created characters like that. What's wrong with
Man,
that?
I love Transformers.
Hey, have you ever seen when
the
they go to like
cartoon.
China or Japan and they like Steph Curry shooting over like 20 arms and a big head and shit, like all that kind of weird shit?
They
They don't
love
know how to.
They
They
love that
don't know how to like. Look at that picture, Joe.
what?
Who's
That
living
one?
right there? With the one you posted, like who's living right there, bro? Look at that jungle.
That's a bunch of monks, bro. That's a monk.
Well, this is like a souvenir stand and like restrooms and stuff because this was in a national park.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
But this is
Hey,
where they
that-
that scene.
That's where
of-
I drop in PUBG. That's exactly where I drop in PUBG.
Yeah, that's funny as hell.
Looks like you got to walk around with a rifle right there. Something's gonna-
This motherfucker thinks he's gonna get fucking bayoneted, bro,
That shit
out of the
all
woods.
up.
Look, that looks like a
Damn.
painting.
Yeah.
There are hella people down there.
Why the fuck is that shit all bright right there?
It looks
Hold
fake.
up. It leads in. There's a whole. It's on a mountainside, so behind it is like a cave system with restaurants and stuff inside. This is just the exterior. The whole city's on it like a slope. You could kind of see it.
Oh, hell no.
Yo, CCRR is hilarious. He said Tua grew up beside a substation and he turned out fine. I'm dead. That's so
What
crazy.
if that's true though, bro? That'd be crazy.
I don't know if that
Who is Cody talking
Yeah,
about?
that's
For
you guys.
3 straight years, y'all been saying Bill's going to miss the playoff. You see, this is the problem when a
Damn,
lot
look
of these
at that.
people in the chat they
How'd
start
you like to live in
listening
that
to.
apartment?
I don't like
What?
how the
hell
chat
no.
sometimes be spreading misinformation like we're these other
You
channels.
couldn't pay me to live in that motherfucker apartment.
I haven't
bro.
heard nobody
It-
talk about the Bills missing the playoffs over here for 3 straight years, bro.
I'd rather be homeless than live in that bitch.
It was dead silent, man. It was. I
mean,
rode
the
on
train's
phone.
probably
I
not
got
even
out in
loud.
that
I
train
don't give a
station.
damn if it's loud or not, bro. I'm not having a
It looks
fucking
like it's
train
electric.
enter my fucking building as I'm sleeping
Yeah.
and fucking nah.
Oh yeah,
I'm
it's
telling
right
you right now,
underneath it.
Nathan, I'm telling you right now, you couldn't pay me to live in that apartment building
That's
with
what
that
I
train
said,
there.
bro. That's what I said, bro.
With that train going in there, you couldn't pay me to live there, bro. I don't get free living. Cool story.
I said I'll be homeless, bro, before I do that shit, bro.
That's wild, bro. That better be free living like that over there in China.
They just
It
stack
reminds
on
me
top
of Dubai a little bit. Like
They have
Dubai's
this.
downtown.
This is in Singapore. They copied their building style.
That's
Oh,
just
that's
like
dope.
canned sardines, bro.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they got some
I'm
cool
not living in
architecture.
no building like that.
This is wine in a bomb shelter. They turned a bomb shelter into like
A
a
wine cellar.
jugs of wine.
That's pretty cool.
What the fuck,
I
dude?
don't drink, but
Why not just blow that shit up and make a wine cellar?
They have a lot of like old bomb shelters turned into like restaurants and stuff.
Yeah, that's weird to me. I would not want to eat in a goddamn bomb shelter.
It's like part of
Hey,
their.
that's just me though. That's just me, to each his own.
It's like part of their history.
Chinese people think that's cool though. Come eat in this bomb shelter.
Hell no,
I'm trying
bro.
to tell some who the hell go. We got people
They're
complaining
the type
about
of people.
restaurants over here in nice places. We want it
Hey,
to be.
they be like,
but
"Hey,
I'm gonna
bro,
go to China to go sit inside some bomb
yeah,
shelter. to eat.
this
How
used to be
hot
a
was it
jail.
in there, bro?
This used to be a jail. Come eat some food here, bro.
Hey,
This
these
used to be a
Chinese
goddamn-
people out here fooling Americans over there. Come eat, tourists. Come eat in a bomb shelter. This is cool. Ain't that cool about eating in no bomb shelter?
It's kind of funny though.
So
I
funny.
ain't gonna lie.
Let me show you.
Hey, go to the Philippines, bro.
I haven't been there yet. I'm going soon though.
Eat in a submarine. They're sticking you in a submarine.
Come to my
eat in a
resort, bro.
submarine.
Make sure you spend a
I
lot of
love
money.
Vietnamese food, man. Oh my
The
god.
every meal I had there was ass. I was so pissed.
You didn't like pho? Pho?
Yeah, pho is.
No, I
hitting.
that's one of my favorite foods, and I didn't have a single good bowl there. Look at this guy.
Man, that
Is
should
that the
be
dog
hitting.
they were gonna eat?
No,
Damn,
oh my
man.
god.
This is a fisherman?
Yeah, he's smoking a tobacco pipe, and
Oh,
he smoked this
shit.
thing with tobacco. And apparently, one rip of this tobacco pipe
That'll fuck
is
you up for
equal
the
to
rest
like
of the
8
day.
cigarettes.
Hell yeah.
Like
Look
smoking.
at that
Big
guy's
ass
face,
pipe.
bro. That guy's only 21, bro. That's the crazy part. Look at his
Damn.
face, bro.
Look at the guy behind him.
He 27 back there. Yeah, he chilling. He off weed. That's
Yeah, look at he's holding the bag.
high as fuck.
Ain't no way I'm about to get
No
hired
shoes
to
on.
chill on the boat though, bro. Like I gotta go do something, bro.
They getting it out the mud, though. You gotta
Look
admit.
how filthy that water is. Did y'all see how dirty that water is? Look at that.
I mean, it's in the forest. What do you expect?
I mean,
bro?
it's a natural source of water. I mean,
It's a river.
You can't eat nothing else. The only thing you're catching out of there is probably eels, bro. You probably, if you fall in that water, you get swallowed by an eel.
oh, for sure.
Yeah, it was.
That's beautiful.
Why are you hiding behind the bushes like you're about to go kill somebody, bro? No, I'm just kidding. That shit's crazy. Can you go to those islands over there?
Yeah, it's like they have a ton of cruises that go. Like I was
there ain't
on.
nothing on them, but I'm just wondering.
I was on one of these boats. They have a ton of boats there in the.
Okay, that's ridiculous, bro. What the fuck?
That looks nice.
You do like cruises that are like $50 a night, a little bit cheaper.
I'd be afraid of hitting another boat. I'm not gonna lie. With all those boats out there,
You don't got you're not driving, bro. You're paying. These
I don't
guys
give a damn, bro. Like Titanic, motherfucker.
If they hit another boat, I'm screaming and hollering. What's their insurance policy look like over there? Because I'm suing
everyone
everybody.
anchors on and just parties on the boats.
Oh, they don't move around and shit. Okay.
No, they anchor for the night. They do their tourism stuff during the day and then anchor at night.
So I'd be swimming to the other boats, and that's what would be going on. Like, this party's lame, bro. I'm gonna catch you on the other boat.
I wonder if I put stuff in for Tokyo yet. No, I didn't. I did a lot of Asia traveling. Did a lot of Europe traveling too. Iceland is crazy. Highly recommend that for anyone, by the way.
Hell no.
Look at that hot dog. Fucking gross looking.
Ew, bro, that thing is gross as fuck.
You call that that's what they call a hot dog
The
over
fuck?
there?
That looks like a pig's penis, bro. What is that, bro?
Nah, it wasn't as bad as this. This was fermented shark.
Oh my god!
It smelled like ammonia and tasted like it too. It was like. Smelled like,
You fucking actually ate that shit?
yeah.
Man, fuck that, bro.
I'm surprised you're still here, bro.
Yeah, man, that's crazy.
People wonder why they get sick, Nathan.
They're like,
they'll smell something. It'll smell like pneumonia, and they'll still like you still putting that in your mouth, bro?
He probably eat ass, all type of shit.
Look at that shit.
Joe be eating ass. I know Joe.
Yeah, I thought the
Man,
ice
that's
was in
sick.
Greenland though.
It's blue.
I thought Iceland was green and Greenland was Iceland or ice.
Now they got a ton of ice over there. They got black sand beaches with ice on it.
Why is it black sand?
It's volcanic,
Ooh.
like Hawaii, but it's cold, so they have like ice chunks just chilling on the.
That's fucking weird looking.
It seems very like abandoned. Like where are the people at? Are there people?
No, people, they just stealing y'all tourist money, selling y'all like that's some sort of good attraction.
Like where the holes at? Like,
You're looking at water and ice, bro. You know what
Hey,
I'm
bro, when you're in the city all your life,
when
you're in the city all your life, you're trying to get out.
There were people.
Beautiful, though. Look at that waterfall.
bro.
Nah, that looks like
I'm taking your money out of country, bro.
that looks like
in
the Vikings, like with the Viking movies, or like the Odyssey or some shit.
There were plenty of people, Pete.
I'm boys.
Ain't nobody over there. Ain't no business getting done over there. You just spending money. Spending money.
Wait, is this a rally?
Spend that money.
It was New Year's Eve.
Oh. Yeah.
I saw the Northern Lights there too.
The horses.
Look. Go back up to go. You
It
went
is
on that trip.
beautiful.
Go back up and click that light picture with you can't. So lights. What is that, bro?
What are they called?
What? The Northern Lights?
Yeah, but what else? What's the other?
We about to have a meteor shower over here.
Aurora Borealis.
Aurora Borealis. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. I've never seen that in person.
Yeah, that looks like the cartoons. Every time they throw a fart, it comes out. That's bad. That's bad air quality over there, bro. You spent your money somewhere where they have poor air quality. I would love to know what Apple tells you over there with the air quality.
Bro, go to
You
Iran.
think that air quality is worse
is
than
so
Los
fucked
Angeles?
up.
I'm telling you right now, I have a
If you've
Chinese
been
buddy.
to
He tells me
Iran,
all the
it's
time that
worse
the air
than LA.
quality in China is one of the worst.
Yeah, it's on the level of China. Iran is really bad. In Tehran, you literally cannot see the buildings because
There you
there's
go,
so much
Pete.
smog.
Here's
So
some
you
people.
literally went somewhere where you're
Fucked
damaging
up.
your lungs.
Yeah, people die from lung cancer and they never even smoke. It's like
Look at that shit,
crazy
Pete.
and fucked
Would you
up.
do that? It's like
What is that?
it's like 20 degrees outside, but this is like a giant geothermal
Oh, like a hot
water
spring.
and spa. Yeah.
Would an iguana want to
Where
do
the
that?
hose at? Like, wait, hold on. Go back. I need to see these.
An iguana.
Go back.
If an
Damn,
iguana wouldn't want to be out there in that cold, I'm not going to be out there in that
I
cold.
see 3 grenades up front. Like, what the fuck?
That's
I
fucked
thought
up.
Europe was supposed to be skinny people. Okay, there you go.
Yeah.
That's what wasn't that bad.
No, it's not where Iceland
Joe
is
was
not
creeping. Joe was just recording everybody. No
Yeah.
consent.
Rolling.
Nah,
He ain't creeping.
Nah, this
He's
is beautiful.
freezing.
Nah, that's
Joe is
beautiful.
freezing.
Joe,
That's why
that's
he couldn't
beautiful.
move.
There we go. That's what I came to see. There we go. Okay.
That was my group.
Hey, we lit. We drunk as fuck out of this
Yeah,
place.
it was a good time. I went snorkeling in like 2-degree water too.
Nah, that's crazy.
That's actually pretty dope.
That's what
the Miami Dolphins need to do for their training, bro. They need to go
That's the type of stuff I like right there, Joe. But there has to be a lot of people around me. I don't like being in the water by myself.
Was it cold, Joe? Like, did you
The
feel
only
it?
thing exposed to the water was my lips, and that was that was cold. But
That's not that bad.
okay,
You're not even a Dolphin fan, bro. How come you don't have no Dolphin gear on over
This
there?
is the perfect dolphin video right here. We are a dolphin,
The
basically.
human dolphin.
He ain't even a Dolphin fan.
Now the sky looks crazy. Like it's green. What the fuck? This is an edit. Joe edit this video.
That's poor air quality.
No,
I got dope videos.
Hey, you see how the Super Bowl logo is like the water and shit?
Oh,
That's
here we
us,
go.
bro. The Dolphins need water, bro. That's us.
It's almost like it's gonna be a Rams versus Dolphins Super Bowl, bro.
I would love that, bro.
Nah, that looks insane. That beach, Joe, looked like
What? Which one? This?
it looked like Dune, like a sci-fi
what?
movie. Yeah,
Um,
that beach right there, the black sand with the
this one?
rocks.
This
Yeah,
beach
that look-
collapsed actually like a month after I took this video. It collapsed into the
That
ocean.
looks like the Dune world, the Harkonnen world, and Dune, the movie. That
They
shit.
call that like troll fingers or something. They're big on trolls there.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Oh my god, bro. Damn, man. Greenland.
Yeah,
Gotta
it's
check
you
that
could
out.
you could see why they film a lot of movies out here, like the landscape.
Yeah, for sure. Damn, bro. What the fuck?
Like that glacier I was just on is where they filmed part of Interstellar.
Yeah. Looks like that planet, the ice planet.
Yeah.
Nah, that's sick. It's got all types of terrain. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that was a sauna with a sick view. They have a really good New Year's Eve party there. You know what's cool about this? You see all those fireworks going off? They set off fireworks all night, and all of the fireworks sales, the proceeds go to the search and rescue team, the Icelandic search and rescue team. It's completely funded by firework sales.
Oh wow.
That's how many people go missing in Iceland.
Well, it is. Yeah, I mean, they have really dangerous waters. Yeah, it was the best country I've ever visited. Was Iceland.
Damn. Joe, you got to go to
I'm
Dubai.
so
man.
happy football season officially starts tomorrow. We're getting actual material. Friday night, we're getting actual material, guys performing.
Yeah.
Stocks up, stock down actually means something now.
Yeah, I got some Dolphins pictures in here, some Miami stuff.
Man, you a tourist, man. You taking these pictures.
Hey, I live far away.
Cybertruck. I tell that Cybertruck is so ugly.
What game is that?
This a preseason?
These were Cardinals. I think we lost to them. It was in.
Oh yeah, this is when Jalen Ramsey, Marvin Harrison put 2 touchdowns on his head.
It was 2024.
Yeah, and it got fucked up.
Yeah. Oh
South
man, that
Beach.
shit was so good.
Can't tell you how many times I've been drunk as fuck off
That
the
shit was
Henny.
so good. The
South Beach. Damn.
huevos rotos.
Is that pepperoni? What is that?
It's chorizo,
Oh,
potatoes,
chorizo, yeah.
fried egg. It's just so good.
That is so
Is that
fire
a
right there,
mimosa?
Joe.
You be drinking mimosas?
Nah, it's
Looks
just
like an
orange
orange
juice.
juice.
Yeah.
That
That's
is so fire. Oh my god.
I had that in
I
Spain.
think that's my. I don't enjoy nothing but breakfast. Breakfast to me has to be the best meal of the day. I got to be honest.
Greece had good food too. This is my group in Greece is entirely
10:42.
women.
Is that Santorini?
This was in Crete.
Crete. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I had a good ass time in Crete.
See, hey, he got the Miami Dolphins in Europe. There we go.
He hides it, bro. He's ashamed to be a Dolphin fan when he goes to these other countries.
I was repping.
There's a lot of Dolphin fans that are scared to represent their gear in other countries. You heard Big C? Oh, I don't wear the Dolphins gear out here because they almost tried to jump me one time. Who the hell tries to jump somebody because you wearing Dolphin
Hold
gear
on,
in
where
your
he
hood?
at? Where does he live?
He says upstate New York or something.
Oh my
People
God.
just say things.
Oh yeah,
just
nah.
say things
He might have
nowadays, right?
Yeah, but New York City though, like they're
Nah,
crazy.
bro. Nah, bro.
They were
I
jumping
ain't trying to
people
hear
for
that.
in the NBA finals.
I had to be. I gotta. Come on, man. He's just trying to sound internet tough, bro.
Yeah, he's sold out. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah,
Where the
look
fuck
at
is
this.
this? Is it India?
Chile.
Oh, no. Chile.
This is I clicked on that. Hold on. These are like geothermal pools in the Andes Mountains. By snow
You probably die if you went in there.
No, I went in. I went in. They're like hot tub temperature.
Oh, okay.
You see people down there.
Joe, you gotta go to Dubai. I'm telling you. Don't be scared. They're not gonna cut your head off, bro. They're not gonna take you hostage.
I drank so much wine there. Let's see if I can find the soccer game. The soccer game was wild.
So this is Chile.
Yeah.
Look at the llama.
I think I'm missing some of my videos and stuff.
Is that Clinton?
Yeah, they got a restaurant where like Clinton drank a Coca-Cola and like walked out without paying.
What the fuck?
So they kept his bottle of Coke and like preserved it and turned the whole restaurant into it. Yeah.
Look at that. President going to Chile and walking out
Stealing
on
a
restaurant.
Coke. Like you wanted man, that's so
I'm missing some of
sick.
my videos from that. I'll look at let's see.
Fucking piece of shit.
Oh, you want to see some freaking clear water, Belize.
Oh yeah, I went to Belize when I was a kid. That's an island though, right?
No,
in the Caribbean. Or no, it's the South America.
Yeah, it counts as the Caribbean and Central America.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Look at that free shot when you flash the bartender. But yeah, it's like the only Central American country that's not Spanish speaking, and you could use the U.S.
Is that
dollar.
the Mayans? Is that the Incas or what is it?
Yeah, Mayan.
Mayan.
Big Mayan area. Yeah, I'm missing a whole bunch of.
They were sacrificing people, bro. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, Spain was good too. This is.
My cousin just came back from Spain. My mom lived in Spain for a year. She said it was awesome, but they got hella migrants coming from Morocco.
This is where we played our Spain game. This stadium.
The fuck, that's crazy. That's beautiful.
Creep in the chat. Josh Allen not starting 0-5. I'm with you, Michael. We're beating the Chargers. That roster looks terrible.
There it is.
Their defense is good. Is that Friday?
All day.
Happy Evelyn. Will Sully be fired in 3 years?
What a question. Let me read the future real quick. Hold on.
There's no way that happens. If it takes you 26 years to fire Chris Greer.
KP is in the chat today on fire. Shout out to you, KP.
What did he say? Drew Brees is what?
He's saying a lot, but I'm just skipping right through it right now. But on that one, he said Drew Brees is the only one of the top 5 most accurate quarterbacks to win a Super Bowl.
What does that mean?
Is
only one of 5.
So he's saying the other 4 didn't win a Super Bowl that are accurate?
Right, I'm confused on that statement.
That's what I think he's saying.
That's what happens in the chat, bro. They just say things.
Well, maybe I just can't understand it. Might be my fault.
Look at this Tuaneer. What's up, Kelvin Tuaneer Smith?
Y'all
Y'all
need to do some bro.
research.
Y'all need to shave. You need to shave that goatee, bro. You look like a fucking creep, man. Like if you can't grow no fucking hair, I'm like just like shave that shit, bro.
What did we not do our research on?
It don't look good. And he probably a Tuaneer. It was just sad. Like
what is the research on? What did we do wrong? I don't get it.
You know they love to hate because when you shit on
you guys see this see this raft? It's all Russian.
Damn, a lot of snow bunnies.
Oh, they're all Russian.
Joe,
this is what I was rafting on the border of.
Joe, is that you in the front?
Yeah.
No, that's a girl. Where you at? Oh,
that's me right here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, this guy lived in the Crimea area where like the war was.
Yeah,
but they were all Russian, and we were rafting on the border of Montenegro and Bosnia, and we snuck into the Bosnia side and drank
y'all could have got locked up, bro.
Yeah,
that shit.
Yeah, they're giving out all the rafting commands in Russian. It was pretty funny.
They would have came out on the news, young 3K. They arrested 13 Americans in China. Poor
Joe is being held hostage.
Joe. He's being held hostage. And Joe, right? He knew from the beginning, hey, we snuck out. We did this illegal stuff in this country. Ha, ha, ha.
Yeah.
Keep thinking it's a joke. These countries will lock you up, put you in a cell with snakes all over the floor, bro.
Put Brittany Griner in for a weed pen, bro. You know, fucking do you the worst way.
You know what's crazy? 3K. I didn't know Brittany Griner was a man till the other day, dude.
Oh my god. Pete, what are you talking about?
No. Didn't Brittany Griner play in the WNBA already? Yes.
Yes.
So you're telling me the WM? She still plays?
Brother, she's a woman, allegedly. Now listen, I've seen a
Look at
picture
that
of
wiener.
Okay,
she got no chest.
Brittany Griner.
She got no chest. I think she surgically removed her titties, or she's a man.
No. So I read a report.
Right. She might be a man.
Listen, I'm not too fond into all this, right? But this whole, what's this guy's name? Renner, that he wants to play in the WNBA.
Oh yeah, Julie Renee.
Freeman.
Julie Renee.
No, Royce Freeman, right? What's his name?
Well, yeah, Royce O'Neal and Ennis Cantor, they're men. They signed up, but
exactly.
there's a French player who transitioned to a woman. This is a grown man, by the way, with big ass muscles. Julie Renee or something, and he is, or she, whatever you want to say, is trying to get drafted in the league. That's what started this whole thing. So basically the WNBA came out and they said, "Oh, we support these people who want to do this." So they're basically saying they support Julie Renee or whoever to join the league because, you know, I don't know, who wears a wig or some shit. Oh. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. But Ennis Cantor and Royce O'Neal came out and said they're coming to the draft because they basically want to see if the WNBA is gonna follow through on what they said. You know what I'm saying? Like, are they gonna draft them or not? You know?
Young 3K, you ever been skiing?
Hell yeah, bro. I love skiing. I'm in Colorado.
No, I never been skiing.
This is in
I've only Joe. I don't leave Florida, dude. I'm not leaving Florida.
Oh my god.
I had a great time on this mountain. They had a bar halfway up the mountain.
Bavaria, that's Germany, right?
Yeah, southern Germany. I went to Munich and I went to like a few breweries that are part of Oktoberfest. Then
Yeah.
I went skiing.
Yeah, I've been to Germany. I got German friends, Austrian friends. I really love it. Like it has its flaws, but yeah, it's like skiing is fun.
The train went directly from the center of Munich to the lift of the ski resort.
Oh, that's lit.
Yeah, I got off the train.
But see, if I wanted to see Joe, the best place for that is in America, Colorado.
What I do want to do is I want to drive a snowmobile. I like jet skis.
Dog, that's
I want to, but I want to drive a snowmobile for real.
Yeah, Pete, it's a lot of fun, Pete. Snowmobile is hella fun.
Yeah, I haven't done a snowmobile.
But nah, Pete, what's your thoughts real quick on the WNBA shit? Do you think that it's cool what these guys are doing, or?
Absolutely not, bro. It's not fair, dude. It's
right.
Now if they're doing it for like a marketing purpose, but they're not really serious about getting on the court with other women, then I have no problem with it. They're just doing it for clicks. They're doing it for attention.
Well,
they
they're
knew
serious.
like they knew they were never gonna have that opportunity to get actually on the court, but they're just running for it for this click. I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
Because everybody does that now for content. So if they're doing it for content and it's gonna get them money, but it brings more popularity to the WNBA, then I'm all for it. I don't have no problem with those guys.
I don't think that's not.
But I have a real problem with those guys if that's not the case. If they're really being serious.
Those guys,
if they're actually
they're not actually like. I don't think they're being serious. They're trying to prove a point. They're trying to show that they're hypocritical. Because they're going to deny them, but they're going to let this French woman play. So it's like, who decides who's a woman and who's a man? You know, like, so.
You guys eating these ducks?
Fuck.
No, bro. You can't eat duck, bro. You see, Joe, bro, you can't eat duck, bro.
Why?
No, man. We're the mighty ducks.
No skiing or the couch guy.
Duck?
Look at this room. Look at this view. That was the sickest hotel view I've ever had.
Joe, you went on the black
I
ski
love those
slopes.
windows, Joe. Holy crap!
Blue.
I wish I had.
Surrounded the entire room with windows.
Where is this?
Window.
Hong Kong.
Oh, Hong Kong. You speak Chinese? I took Chinese for 3 years. It's really hard, bro.
Yeah. Ni hao.
All I remember is ni hao,
wo jiao, wo shui, Bitcoin.
Xie, fuck. Yeah. Shit, that language is fucking possible.
Yeah, I had a good time in Hong Kong, but it rained the whole time I was there. The food was good. The food was really good.
See, Pete, you see how much the world has to offer, Pete.
Yeah, exactly, Pete.
And you're staying in your little bubble, man. It's just You
know how much Florida has to offer. Spend that money in Florida, bro.
I mean, I can't deny that. We don't have mountains, but shit, we got beaches.
Who wants to be on a mountain? That's what I'm saying. It's an uncomfortable walk. You're walking on the slope. You know how uncomfortable that is?
Look at this, Pete.
Bro, I'm asking.
I got the whole pic.
There's mosquitoes. I could only imagine what a Chinese mosquito bite feels like.
I did get
like China. China don't got mosquitoes now.
No,
China
Vietnam.
don't got mosquitoes now.
I got wrecked by the mosquitoes in Vietnam, and while I was drinking tea in China.
I bet they got super thick. They probably got poisonous mosquitoes over there.
Spiders, snakes, all that, man. Oh, fuck that shit. I'm good. I am good on that.
Look at that shit.
Tokyo, Japan.
That like milky water.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I think I got a video of it.
I tell you, China does anything to try to sell these tourists anything. You try to you try to sell that right now in America. Oh, come to this restaurant. You stand in murky water. Nobody coming on. We making fun of that restaurant. But since you stuck in China, you think that's cool, Joe. You think I want to walk? What happened to the shoes you were wearing? They made you take them off.
Murky water. It looked like I'm not gonna say it, bro. Like, what are y'all standing there?
You know how many of those people probably lean down
they
and piss in that water?
They foot particles in the water and shit.
They're leaning down, pissing in that water. Joe's walking right by.
Damn.
Man, I went to a soccer game. It went into 13 penalty kicks. This is in Japan.
That's like, I want to go to Japan. It's just the flight is so long.
That's what I do is I look for the cheapest possible business class flight, so I can lay down flat, and I just figure out what city I have to fly from and to. So like in a few months, I'm flying up to Calgary, and then flying from Calgary to the Philippines, business class for like super cheap, and then I'll fly to China from there. But yeah, I feel you on the long flights. That's why I like to get one where I could just lay down flat and just pass out.
I got you. Business class comes in clutch.
But when you get them at a good price, you're just like, man, let's just go.
Those dumplings were good. And a lot of like
baby mama is over there right now, Pete. That's what he's not telling us. He has a child out there. You know, he's got to go back and check in on, Joe Jr.
Shit, I might have one in Colombia.
Oh my God! See,
check this out.
You heard? I think there was a breaking news report that came out of Colombia. Some like earthquake happened over there.
Venezuela.
Oh, it was Venezuela.
Yeah, they had a really bad earthquake. This was a 7th inning stretch at a Japanese baseball game.
Man, they love fucking baseball.
You see those little umbrellas? What is that? It's raining?
It's just something they do. It's like a tradition for the team.
You got these little tiny umbrellas, bro. Like, what is that gonna block?
It is dangerous at these Japanese baseball games, man. They send these beer girls down. They have like a giant keg on their back, and every few minutes they walk down the stairs and turn around, and you could tap to pay for a fresh beer. They have the cups with them. So I was drinking like several beers per inning. It was yeah. And I had to work that night too, which was wild.
Jesus. That's
I had a good time in Tokyo. I had a good time in Osaka too. People just walk around with their drinks there like it's New
They
Orleans.
love to drink
Vegas.
there. Yeah, they love to drink there. I noticed that.
Look at those octopus balls. Like ground octopus.
Yeah, I've had that. It's actually not bad. It's all right. It's mostly flour.
Late night ramen.
Damn, that was good.
Some overly expensive Wagyu beef.
You see, that looks undercooked. Why you got it raw like that?
Because I took a picture before they cooked it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where it's cooked.
And that's still not well done. You like it raw like that? Like you order your meat bloody?
That's like medium. That's like medium rare.
Yeah, I get medium.
Medium rare is a little bloody, so that's why you like it bloody. You order your steak medium rare.
If you're gonna get a steak if you're getting a steak like that, you order it medium rare or rare.
You see, that's not true.
Nah, not rare. I'm going medium rare, medium, but never
I go
rare.
well done.
Damn, you
You
just
gotta
like
go well done.
My parents
Gotta go well done, bro.
They love well done, but for a steak, come on, guys.
Yeah, I'm never
I
gonna
don't
order.
give a damn, bro. Well done, well
Crazy.
done.
No, bro.
And if you burnt it and gave me some crisp, you did me a favor.
Burnt.
You did me a favor.
Okay.
That's crazy.
If it's not black, I'm not eating it.
Straight up, bro.
That's crazy, man. Like,
okay.
all the flavors gone.
This is crazy.
You know, I actually complained not too long ago at a restaurant. They served me a big piece of chicken with the blood still. Like, you crazy? I don't want no blood, bro.
Oh no.
No blood, bro. And the outside was kind of crispy, so you know they burnt it outside. They rushed to
Well,
cook it.
chicken is different. Chicken can
Yeah,
kill you.
but still,
Fucking beef is
exactly.
not gonna do nothing.
Oh, beef though. Chicken will, but beef don't, because you
Nah,
said so.
people
Because
eat beef
Google said
rare.
so. You
I
see,
mean,
that's the
people
difference
eat.
between me and a lot of y'all. I don't even
Nah,
care
but
what Google says either. I don't
yeah,
even care what a doctor says.
the
If
worst
an
thing, the
uncooked
beef.
chicken will kill
Yeah.
you, I believe anything else uncooked could
Nah,
kill
it
you.
could definitely
I just
potentially
saw a
kill you.
story of a guy. He's paralyzed now for eating oyster,
Yeah.
bro. He ate a bad piece of uncooked oyster. I'm not eating
But
uncooked
see,
raw
but I've
oyster.
eaten
I don't
so
like
many
that.
fucking oysters and I've never nothing's happened to me. So I'm not gonna stop. Like
I'm
I
not
don't
eating that
buy
Spanish
that's in
shit.
fear. I don't live in fear, bro. If it's my time to die, it's my time to die. It's just I'm gonna get paralyzed. It's, God said that's what gotta happen. I'm gonna keep eating oysters. Fuck that.
Would you eat
Fuck
that
that. That shit's
animal
good.
in front
Well,
of
I'm
you
telling you right
raw?
now, my body is not like
What'd you
Joe's.
say?
You
Would you
remember
eat that
Joe
animal?
earlier said, "Look at these shark, whatever he mentioned." He said it
Yeah.
smells like pneumonia.
Fermented
Anything
shark
that
fat.
smells weird, it's not going in my body. It's just not.
So you're not eating pussy?
It's not. It's not afraid of dying. It's just.
Come
It
on, man.
ain't.
We know you capping, P. Come on, man. Yeah, keep her
Not
happy
eating
somewhere.
That's
nothing.
funny as hell. He said,
What's that,
even
Joe? Buffalo?
Yeah, it's a buffalo.
Did you
Got
kick
up,
it?
got up close with them.
dude, I'd beat the
You
fuck
told
out of
him.
that thing.
You told him
That
they
thing's
suck.
like weak,
You
bro.
told him they suck in his ears. Y'all suck.
Damn, you getting that close? You comfortable, bro?
I mean, look how small out it is.
Yeah, well, there was a fence between us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't just walking up to it that
Where's
close.
the fence? I don't see no fucking
Sick.
fence.
Right. You
Pete,
zoomed
that
in.
red stuff in steak isn't blood. It's called.
Yeah,
Look at the Google guy.
It's called
Look at the Google. Look at
myoglobin.
Look at
CRR,
the
the Google
Google
AI
guy.
guy.
CRR
Yeah,
is spot
he's
on.
media
Google
driven,
guy.
Nathan.
Google
Oh, look
Nathan,
at
guy.
they're
this.
media driven.
So
Now they give
basically,
you
it's
the.
Google.
He
Just for
probably
these
ain't
guys.
never knew what myoglobin was until he searched it up and Google told him.
It's myoglobin, and
I'm
I
telling you
tore
right
these
now,
guys
Joe.
up.
I would have went over there and tore those Chinese guys up in
I did.
basketball, bro.
I got every rebound and I scored the game-winning points. It was so funny.
And I would have not even felt bad. I would have told them
I
they
don't
ain't
believe you
good at
there.
basketball.
But okay.
They're not very. They were all like a foot shorter than me.
They're fucking. Yeah, they all short. They're pretty short, aren't they?
Yeah. No, it was pretty easy for me to go in there and dominate. I was out of breath after 2 games, though. I also did this hike. Just
Probably
sick.
felt like Victor Wembanyama over there.
Yeah, exactly.
I am Taiwanese, don't you see?
I can find some more food.
Yeah, I'm about to get me some pizza right now.
Okay. Oh, here we go. How about this, Pete? Fried
there
steak.
we go. Myoglobin.
I'm not eating no steak that looks pink like that.
No. What you do is you pick it up, and then this pan right here, you cook it right in front of you. So you cook it however like done if you like, and then you dip it.
That's fire.
Yeah, I think I have a video of it. Here it is.
It's almost like the Kumo Steakhouse.
I gotta cook the shit myself too, man.
You gotta cook it yourself, bro.
Yeah, that ensures every piece is extremely hot. It's perfect.
That's true.
Mm-hmm.
You got
And they don't gotta pay the cooks.
You got fried shrimp and fried vegetables.
That right there, yeah, that looks fire, Joe. I approve that.
I thought that was a fried bug at the top.
That's shrimp, and I guess asparagus and okra. I think.
Yeah,
were the
I
vegetables.
approve all that.
Why are you deep frying some asparagus now?
Had this.
Take away all the nutrients.
This
Damn,
is a
Hey, what we doing? Hibachi?
Yeah.
I would definitely eat that fried asparagus though.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I had pork.
Yeah,
right
I'm not
before.
fucking around with this though.
I had this dry ramen, so it was like just the noodles and the pork and stuff, right before going to hold those pigs. They passed out.
Bro, I like a good faux soup, like a good big bowl of faux.
Those are baby pigs. Y'all ate baby pigs over there, dude?
Yeah, there's an otter.
Did they eat
They
anything?
had all the Capcom stores and stuff. It was pretty
that
cool.
their dinner?
They couldn't even wait for the pig to get old and big, bro.
Is that the otter you're about to eat or what?
The otters were so
The
cool.
otters were cheap.
Aw.
They're eating otters out there.
Playing with your food.
Poor otter. He's about to get murdered after this. This is crazy.
He's chilling.
Oh, he's so cute. Yo, what the fuck, man? Does it have rabies?
No. The fuck?
I'll sign into the computer tomorrow and do the live play-by-play for the Commander scrimmage. I would love that. I would love to take care of that animal at home.
That'd be fun.
It's like a big ferret, bro.
Yeah, it's like a rat.
You saw that little scratch right there? What, it had ticks or something?
I wasn't itching after this. They're pretty cool, man. They're pretty like easy to.
Look how cute that thing is.
Like a dog, kind of.
Dude, if that thing can shoot through wood, it can shoot through your finger.
Oh, definitely.
Hey, that Mount Fuji was sick.
Mount Fuji.
Hey, look, he's holding up number 2 for Malik.
Oh, there's people on that roller coaster right there.
Yeah, you couldn't really see the top of Fuji ever.
Damn, Joe, you got a lot of pictures, man.
Is this the place that got bombed or what?
No. No.
That's Hiroshima and Nagasaki. Didn't go there?
I didn't go there.
No.
Just had
We almost did bomb Tokyo.
Oh, look at that. This was in Vietnam. This was ass. It was pork that wasn't like fully cooked on these skewers. And then this sweet sauce that was like, it was basically like dipping it in apple juice. It was so disgusting.
No, that's nasty, bro. Like, what the
Yeah,
fuck?
I was pissed. This was like right after some little kid made like a slashing motion at his throat as he walked by me.
Nice.
Yeah.
You know, that's my favorite food right there, Joe. White rice, dude. That's just like, I love white rice.
Oh, look at this little guy.
I eat rice like every day. Damn, don't tell me they're gonna eat the dog too, man.
No, this is the shopkeeper's shopkeeper's dog.
R.I.P. No, I'm just fucking with you.
Toronto.
You know what's funny about all that dog shit? I'm Filipino, and that's the number one joke they had on me. Is like, oh, bro, have you ever ate dog before? It's like, damn.
Filipinos are like Spanish influenced, right?
Yeah, that's they
Yeah.
say.
Yeah, I had a Filipino friend. He was smart as shit. He was a fucking genius. All my homework. Damn, what is this?
Chilean
Is this
soccer
rugby?
game.
You're a
Chilean-
bully? What, you Flash Johnson or you Flash?
No, he was my friend. He did my homework.
This was in the middle of the game. They were setting off fireworks from the stand.
No, that seems dangerous.
You guys remember during COVID when Trump was saying that people are eating dogs and cats?
Well, he said Haitians are, but yeah, I do remember that.
Well, I don't think he said Haitians.
Was
are.
that
I think
before
he
he said grab her by the pussy? Or
I think he was talking. I don't remember.
No, but he was talking about people in America eating dogs and cats.
Yeah, could have been. It was.
You know how
I don't
scary
know
that
what
was,
food
bro?
he was talking about.
You know how
What is so
scary that
scary
was?
about that, bro?
I don't
What do you
remember.
mean? If Americans have to go down
Oh, this is
and
the
have
girl
to
that works
start
for the
eating
Dolphins.
cats and dogs, that means what, bro?
That's the girl that works for the Dolphins. Right there that I met in Chile.
Damn, Joe, you solid, dog.
Yeah, I'm getting kind of
Got
fat.
the snow bunnies. Damn, thick snow bunnies.
Yeah, that was so funny. As soon as I found out she worked for the Dolphins, I did not. She did not want to talk about work, but I did not want to. That's how I learned that Ross is never in the stadium, and that it was always.
Damn, so you pulled the Diana Rossini?
He's
Yeah.
the guy.
You
He's the
smashed for the
original.
inside look. What did you say?
Look at that shit.
Hey, you need to keep up with her so I can win some money off.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, keep it. Yeah, man, keep a tight relationship with her. Shit, you get some inside info. That would be nice.
I got.
Man, she got fired, bro. This is a new regime.
Damn, yeah, you might be right.
Nah, she's still there.
2 guys,
Now we know.
4 girls.
She's still there. All the staff, they work on all the other things though. They do the F1 and they do like all the events at Hard Rock.
Hold on, real quick. This article: 3 NFL teams that will regret their biggest offseason decision. Tell me if you agree. Colts paying Danny Dimes.
No.
You said what about the Colts paying Danny Dimes?
The biggest
Regret
regret
it.
of not every NFL team, but of 3 NFL teams. Do you think they're going to regret this decision?
No, I don't think so. I don't think that's. I think he played good when he was healthy.
Okay. Raiders.
The pit viper.
Raiders paying Tyler Linderbaum $81 million.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
And then the Rams Super Bowl or bust Myles Garrett. You think that was good?
Look at that. That's
definitely good.
Okay.
Especially if Aaron Donald comes back, which is
I think the
he's
worst
a
one.
front
I
runner.
think the worst one is paying Daniel Jones. I'm sorry.
You love Riley Leonard, that's why. Daniel Jones he was good. He wasn't bad.
I thought they were going to make the Super Bowl last year.
Yeah.
When he was on fire like that.
Yeah, that's what they made y'all believe. As soon as they traded,
Oh, they
for
got
Sauce
my ass
Gardner,
on that one. I'll tell
they
you
traded for Sauce Gardner. All the hype was over there.
There we go. Puerto Rico.
What is this? Is this Puerto Rico?
Yeah, bar crawl in Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico, damn, thick shit. Oh my god. Let me zoom in.
Yeah.
Damn, okay, Joe. Okay, Joe. I see you, baby.
Yeah, it was it.
Oh shit.
It was a good time.
Dog got
Joe
the
probably
thick
has 2
one.
babies
Yes,
in Puerto
sir.
Rico.
I'm proud of you, Joe. Yeah, he definitely he hit that shit raw. You know, there's no way.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm not
Raw
I'm not raw gunna.
Raw gunner.
That's Raw Joe. Raw Joe.
All right, bro. I bought this expensive ass rum and brought it back. I went to the Bacardi distillery there, did like a rum tasting. That shit was good. Yeah, Puerto Rico is all right. It was more of a party place than like what I like to do.
I heard they got weed out there. So, like legal.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't even shit. Oh, it's some cliff jumping.
Nah, see, I'm fucking scared. I'm gonna hit a rock. I'm good.
That dude that was standing there, he jumped from like 60 feet up. It was wild. Did another one here.
Fuck is that? Is that you? Damn.
Yeah, Joe jumped off that scared. You almost got hurt.
That water was brown. That water was so brown. I had my phone up there for another jump. You see how brown that is? I didn't take that many pictures in Amsterdam.
Did you go to the coffee shop?
Yeah.
Smoke?
Yeah, I was torched.
Hell yeah.
I was torched. It was not what I expected at all. I walked in there thinking it would be like an actual coffee shop kind of vibe where it's calm and like
No, straight weed.
yeah, people are reading books and stuff. The one I went into, it was like you buy your stuff on the first floor, and then you walk up these stairs like you're going up to a club, and you wait for space to open up, like in the stairwell. And then once they let you in, you find a seat, and it's like picnic table style seating, like a college bar, and just tons of people in there. The air is smoky. Your clothes instantly smell.
Yep.
And you have to buy a drink while you're there. You can't just like smoke your stuff. So it was, yeah.
Did you check out the escorts and shit, the red light district?
Red light district? Yeah.
Yeah.
I did. I walked.
You bought a process? You bought it?
No. I wouldn't do that. But
damn. You gotta catch
I've done a massage parlor before.
Oh my god.
In California.
Happy ending.
Yeah, I did that once, but I didn't do the red light district.
This is crazy. Shit.
I just Googled it.
Some like old Asian grandma.
I saw the review. The reviews were like, "Ask for cookie."
That's
that's a bit. But the red light district in Amsterdam kind of comes out of nowhere. Like I accidentally walked up on it. I was gonna walk through it anyway, but like I just turned a corner and I was in it.
Yeah, I got kidnapped in fucking Amsterdam type shit. Not
Kidnapped?
straight up kidnapped, but it was like, yeah, these 3 kids at the airport came up to me and were like, "Yo, let's go play somewhere." Blah blah. I went with them. It was like an hour, 2 hours, and and then the cops showed up. They're like, "Oh my god." My parents said I got kidnapped, but I was like, nah, bro. Fucking, they were playing it. Like, we were playing at somewhere. Like, I don't remember that shit. But
You guys ever had this absinthe?
Huh?
Absinthe? You ever
What's
had it? You basically, it's like a liquor that you put in the glass.
Absinthe.
Yeah, and then you got a slotted spoon with a sugar cube on it, and then the water drips onto the sugar cube and drips into your drink, and then you let it basically like dilute.
Oh, yeah, it's like 90-some% alcohol.
Yeah, it's like super.
Nah, bro. Yes, no, I can't. Joe, I don't drink, Joe. If I took one shot of that, I would die.
Yeah, that was a fun night.
Hell no. Have you been to Denmark? My cousins stay out there. It's cool. It's not bad. It's like it's small.
That's how I spent my 35th birthday. It was with a random ass family from Malaysia, a Taiwanese dude, a girl from UAE, and Poland, and the Czech dude. That was my birthday.
Nice.
Yeah, and then I went clubbing with 2 random German girls. I went to a whole bunch of.
What, in Amsterdam or
in
Denver?
Prague? This was in Prague.
Oh, I took it off. Talking about kidnapping, 3K. I had a big scare one time. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
What
it was
happened?
me and my business partner were already. We went to Baltimore. We got off at the airport, whatever. We had it was a yellow cab, a regular yellow taxi, like you see it like in the normal world.
Yeah.
Jumped in. It was a Taliban dude, right?
Damn.
Cool.
What the fuck? What do you mean, Taliban, dude?
Like I don't know,
Arab?
like
You got the
Arabic, yeah,
Taliban shit?
kind of like that. You know what I mean? But the reason why I'm telling you it was like a Taliban, because listen to what's going on. So I never knew, but this is what happened. We get off at the airport. First guy, boom, could have been a good Pakistan guy, right? Why do I think he's a Taliban? Because when we get into the taxi, we already have, this was like in 2012, 2013. We already have the place GPSed on our phone. So we're like, take us to this address. And I have the GPS in my hand. I'm in the back seat with my business partner at the time. And we're going to go to this meeting. And next thing you know, the GPS is telling, like, it's going the wrong way. It keeps redirecting us already 2 times. So I already know he's not going the right way. But out of nowhere, we get pulled over by like 6 cops, surrounded. Yes, we get surrounded by all type of cops. And they come jumping at the car, taking this guy out. And the first cop that comes straight to my window, he already tells me and my business partner, don't worry about it. You guys are good. You guys are good. Like, he screamed that at us. And the driver was the one they pointed guns out on and took him out of the taxi and arrested him. Gone. They said, you guys got it. You too? We didn't go through no investigation. None. It was just a scare
What
of
did
my
they
life.
do? Did you figure out?
Nothing, bro.
Did you figure out what happened?
Never in my life knew what
Oh my
happened after
God.
that. We were told, call
Bro, they
another
could have
taxi.
been.
We were told, call another taxi and get another ride, bro. Like, straight up.
Yo, they could have been human traffickers. They could have literally took y'all to the
That's what
spot.
and me and my guy
Harvested
would bring that.
organs. And...
Like 2 years ago, my guy called me. And he called me. He's like, hey, I want you to explain the story to this person. And he put somebody else on three-way. And he wanted me to say the story all over again of like what happened. Like on a three-way phone call.
Oh, freakazoid.
You know what I mean? Like one of his buddies, he wanted me to say the story. So I told the dude, this is what happened when me and him went over there, boom, boom, boom. Like, cause it's kind of like unbelievable because me and him to this day, we still think like this guy was probably going to try to kidnap us, take us somewhere. And that is the mindset I had because of the fact that I showed him my phone. I showed him, I'm like, bro, we're going the wrong way, dude. And he's like, oh, he knows what he's doing. But I'm the curious one, like, why is my GPS saying go this way and he keeps going this way?
Nah,
And then out of nowhere, like a minute or two later, after me trying to bring up that concern, like, does this guy even know where he's going? We get surrounded by SUVs. They take him out. It was an unbelievable moment. Like that right there was like, what the hell was about to happen?
He might have taken you hostage. Like he might have been working for some sort of extremist group or some shit. I don't know. Oh, that's crazy.
I'd love to hear some of Pete's stories after traveling around the world. That shit would crack me up.
That's Baltimore. So.
That one right there is, bro. That one, and it wasn't. And honestly, and it might sound funny to people, but my guy had like 40,000 cash on him. I only had like 15,000 cash.
Y'all crazy. Why you carrying
much
cash?
And then
to
make matters even more suspense. As soon as we got out of the airplane, I called my brother. Oh, you got to be careful with that type of money.
Of course.
So he's already like putting that like, oh, you got to be careful. Now it's like, you know what I mean? Everything about that trip was like the weirdest thing ever. I'm just happy those cops saved my life. I got to be honest. It was random. It was random.
Yeah. That's scary, man.
And there's almost like no way this guy could have known, you know, he had that money in his book bag or anything. Like, we just literally chose a random taxi that was out there. It said taxi. It was yellow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually keep my head on a swivel. I try not to visit bad areas, though. Like most of the countries I go to are relatively safe.
Yeah. Gotta go to Dubai, Joe. I'm telling you.
Yeah, like in Asia, they're probably looking at me like I'm the one that's going to cause issues.
Yeah.
Which is that's what I experience in my neighborhood right now. I'm in a neighborhood where it's like all old people. So they like anytime something's like a mess or wrong, they probably assume it's me.
Where you at right now? You in Sarasota?
Bradenton.
Bradenton. Is that near?
Yeah, it's just above it.
Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful beaches. I've heard. Actually, I've been to. What's the island? There's an island near there.
Anna Maria. That is a older retirement place. Rotonda West, all that stuff.
It's a lot of old white people.
Yeah.
Yeah. Most of my neighbors and like the neighborhood aren't even here right now. They wait until like late October, early November to come back.
7 more weeks, Joe. 7 more weeks. I already have it down packed because of my business and stuff. I already know when the snowbirds are coming down.
Yeah.
It's going to get busy. I'm going to be having way more work. It's going to be crazy.
That's why there's like a Steelers bar and a Bills bar here, right across the street. Like I watch all the games and stuff at a Bills bar. It's pretty funny, actually. They have like all Buffalo foods and drinks and stuff. They have a huge following.
What do you do for work, Pete? If you
I
don't
do
mind me
multiple
asking,
things, man.
If you don't
I
know
mean,
how
I
to.
don't really like talking about my business or anything
Okay,
like
that's
that,
cool. No, I
but I
respect that.
mean, I've
I
already
respect.
pretty like I deal with insurances, so I'm like I get
Okay.
paid from Allstate. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's
He
good.
shakes down businesses with the mob insurance.
No, man. No, my dad used to work with insurance companies, healthcare insurance. So yeah, they definitely it
I
can be
work with all
tricky
of them.
tricky to work with sometimes.
What about
I
you?
work with all of them.
Kev?
Geico, everything.
What do you do, Young 3K?
Well, I go to Full Sail right now. I'm learning computer science.
Oh,
It's
nice.
my third month, and then I'm also doing part time work at a facility. It's a mental health facility. I've been working there for a couple of years.
What,
But
called
it's with kids that are under 18 who have like issues, drug issues, mental issues.
Wait,
I help with the lunch and like the school stuff.
isn't Full Sail the aeronautical school?
Yeah. Aeronautical. They got
Is that
movies.
the industry you're in?
No, not air. Well, no. I'm in computer
Aerospace?
science. Computer science. No, not aerospace. They have like, what's it called? Flight simulators and stuff, like top of the line flight simulators.
Yeah.
Full Sail is more for digital school and like what's it
Oh,
called? Yeah, it's for like animation,
graphic art.
directing. But
All
then
the
they
people
also
that are
have
getting replaced by AI.
yeah they got no, but they got I'm taking AI computer science with AI specialization, and then
Nice.
they also have cybersecurity, so they have different options.
Yeah.
But yeah,
You gonna work in software after?
yeah, probably. I have a business idea with my brother,
That's what I do.
yeah, start a software company and or do something. I mean, obviously get experience first, but no, I only work 3 days a week, so it gives me enough time to focus on my school and stuff because it's a lot. But
I work
I like
with a lot of AI right now.
yeah, bro. Not yet, because first you need to learn programming and like you need to learn the basics, and then after that, then you can do AI. Because once you know the programming and all that stuff, you can go in and fix, whatever you need to get fixed. But yeah, man, it's gonna be good. But I also like working with the kids though. I mean, it's fulfilling, but it's hard work, man. Like Joe, the stuff I've seen at working, I've worked here for 3 years. It's insane, bro.
I used to work with special needs kids. I did
Yeah,
like
it's similar.
like summer camps and stuff with them.
Yeah. Yeah,
Always,
man, I'm talking about like you find like nooses in the
Right.
bathroom,
right.
and people just doing crazy stuff and taking their shit in the trash can. Yeah, bro, insane. But it's rewarding. Like when you see a kid get better, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And he's actually like progressing and yeah, it's a rewarding feeling. It's definitely worth it.
Yeah, I gotta say, I got into software 7 years ago, and it's been very good for me.
Yeah, you told me.
A business that I'm looking to try to like focus on and try to build. That's not even in the works yet, but it's just in the thought process and the how can I say this, in the proposal elements.
Right.
Is I want to buy like land on Main Avenue, for example, like in Lehigh Acres, right off of like the main 82.
Yeah.
And what I'm looking to do is, I believe electric cars are going to be pretty much the future.
Yeah.
That's going to limit gas cars, as you guys, everybody sees.
I
there's
mean, they're
less.
pushing for it.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
for
gas
me.
cars are being built less, and more electric cars are being built. So I want to be ahead of the game with an investment that I have planned or something. Hopefully, is coming through
Chargers.
with the proposal. Yep, and open
Build
up
chargers,
instead of
bro. That's so
charging
smart.
stations.
That's
Exactly.
so smart because those charging stations are always full. No matter where you go, there's always people using them.
And those type of business always try to interest me in my time to try to
Yeah.
speak with business owners, because
Yeah.
that I see it as residual money. You know,
Mhm.
you sit back, you could
Yeah,
just sit back at
Right,
home
you
and
don't
you
have to do
collect
much.
like a vending machine.
exactly like a vending
Exactly.
machine. So that always piques my interest. I try to meet those type of meetings, and that's one lately. I ain't gonna lie, I've been talking a lot about. I've been looking at it. I've been trying to see what the permit statuses may be, what are the requirements, and those type of things are in the works, because I think that would be something,
The monthly overhead.
anybody that wants to open up a business, that's to me it sounds lucrative. If everybody's gonna go to and especially into cities like that are gonna need it.
Mm-hmm.
They're not there yet. You got to be ahead of the curve as an investor. Build this, and boom, let your pocket fill up. Eventually, all these gas stations, they're going to end up removing the gas pumps, and we're going to go to gas stations to just charge your car. If you do it before that happens, you'll be a successful businessman.
Yeah.
Nathan, what do you do? Is Nathan there?
Nathan probably slept. He said he's getting pizza.
Before I worked in software, I worked selling rhinestones.
Rhinestones.
Yeah. So like people would put them on shirts and shit like that, and dance uniforms and like cheer uniforms and decals. It was so goofy. But
was it lucrative or?
No, it didn't pay very well. When I worked there, I think when I left, I was making and that was in 2017. I think I was making $40K.
Yeah.
But I didn't have any benefits or anything.
Right. That's part of the learning experience, You gotta.
Yeah, and then
Cat in the Hat. I came back and we're going through Joe's camera roll. Joe was airing it out. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I just read that.
Oh, you're fine. Yeah, I got some crazy ass photos. I'm glad I didn't go into my Colombia trip. I probably still have photos of an ex.
Damn. You guys don't want to see my camera roll.
Yeah. Oh, Nathan, you're there. I was Nathan. I was asking, what do you do for work?
I can't discuss that.
Oh, okay.
Oh, shit, he's selling shit. He's
currently homeless. So I'm trying to build something from that.
Oh.
You said you're homeless? Hey, man. Shit, I don't know, man.
Hey, everybody starts somewhere, bro.
I didn't know that was a job.
I must have missed it.
I've been there. I slept in my fucking homie's car.
Waiting on my dad to croak. That's my job.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Wait, you live in California, right?
Crazy.
That's like half the state's homeless.
Yeah, I'm one of them.
Good point.
Yeah, it's pretty common.
Rent is expensive out there.
Yeah. So wait. So what do you do? Do you have somewhere that you're crashing, or you're living in a car, or what's your?
This street, it's called Laurel Street. It's a hell of a street. It's really comfy. That's about it, though. The people take care of me. You know what I mean? I'm a people baby.
So okay. So you're getting government assistance.
No. And that's why I always say everybody in this, everybody has it a different way. Everybody has a different path.
So you really need those Malik Willis cards to hit.
Dude, if they don't, bro, I'm not getting out of this place.
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to see. I want to see that Malik Willis card, bro.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to have to show you guys here soon. I got like 6 of them, all autographed.
A few months ago, I went to a card show, and I bought a Bo Nix. I bought like a Don Shula. It wasn't a Don Shula. A Larry Zonka. I got a Larry Zonka and another Dolph. Oh, Bob Greasy. I got a Bob Greasy. I got all those 3 cards for about $600. And then the dude, what's funny is the dude hit me up like 2 weeks ago. He's like, "Hey man, let me buy that. You still got the Bo Nix? I'll buy it off of you for $800." I started laughing. I'm like, I got 3 cards and the Bo Nix off of this guy for $600 cash, and he's calling me back just for the Bo Nix for $800. And then he made me look it up, and the Bo Nix is selling on eBay for like $1,200 already.
You know what I don't understand about the sports card market? Like, if you think about NFL players from like the 50s, even the 60s, nobody really gives a fuck about them anymore.
I don't even
like after a certain point, like people lose in. Like, I have to imagine some of that stuff devalues just because people aren't as interested in something that's like 80 years back. At some point,
the only thing I don't get, and it's weird, right, Joe? The only thing I don't get, and I get the antique part about it and everything, but a Babe Ruth card is not exciting me, dude.
You know what I'm saying? Even make Babe Ruth cards?
Yeah, they still have it, and they're expensive as hell. But who wants to own a Babe Ruth card?
You don't even get to meet him anymore. You can't even meet him. So what's the point in owning something that you like? We never met. Like we never get the none of us never seen play.
Or I want a Mickey Mantle card. That's the most expensive card in the world. Mickey Mantle.
Exactly. Like for me, like a Jason Taylor card would be way more meaningful than like Jim Brown, right? Even though Jim Brown is like one of the greatest, it was so freaking long ago that like nobody. I don't know. I can't see how that value holds up.
You know who I like that was an old time player is that Ernie Davis that played after he was gonna play for Cleveland. He got cancer.
Yeah, but like, how have you even ever watched it? Like, just kind of going back and watching like YouTube like film on it.
There's a movie. There's a movie on Ernie Davis that played for him. It's called The Express.
Is that a movie?
Yeah, it is. Look it up. There's a movie.
He said, "How did you watch him back in the day?" You said there was a movie. That's not watching him play. That's a movie.
But it's about his career and his life and what he done.
Okay.
He was the first.
But you never seen him play.
He was the first ever. But he was the first ever African American to win the Heisman Trophy. Like he was good. He was good.
Yeah. Well, go ahead.
The best. I'm talking I think I'd take him over Barry Sanders, and he didn't even touch a down in football.
Dog.
Look him up, bro. Look him up. Look, he went to Syracuse.
But Barry Sanders, man, come on, man.
I'm telling you, he went to Syracuse.
You know what I mean? Like at a certain point, people won't even care about Barry Sanders.
No,
right? Like,
exactly.
You crazy, Joe. You crazy. But that's true.
Give it 30 more years.
Joe, you know that's my theory on why the NFL switched to more games. Everybody sits here and says, "Oh, the NFL's greedy. They want more games for money." I don't think that. I think the NFL did that to not let the history die out on some of these players. For example, when they say, "Oh, this Tom Brady owns the single season pass record. He's the most." You're going to have a fan bring up, "Yeah, well, he only owns that record in a 17-game season. Dan Marino did it in a 15-game season. Then they have this other quarterbacks did it in a 13, 12-game season." That's why I think to save the history on some of the guys that are like gold jackets, they switch it up a little bit, change the rules, add a game, so they could be a different statistic.
You can have an asterisk, yeah.
Exactly. And then he's the best in this era. He's the best in that era.
Can I ask
he's
something?
The best in that era. You know what I'm talking about, Joe. Go ahead, Nate. Welcome back, bro.
Thank you. So, does it ever occur to y'all, or do y'all ever think it's weird how like one superstar, like I'm talking a big superstar, will come along, and soon as that superstar dies down, here comes this other one? It's kind of weird. It's kind of like, look,
it's not weird, but in the NBA, there's a thing. In the NBA, you got to remember, LeBron James dominated the last 20 years, and then before that, it was Kobe, and before Kobe, it was MJ. You see what I'm saying?
We don't have
the NBA. The NBA is almost like a single-handedly one person generational can hold the NBA down.
That's not true, though. That's not true.
There's no face of the NFL right now. It's not Mahomes anymore. After one bad season, everyone's ready to abandon Mahomes.
But I do see what Pete's saying. The NBA is more player-driven in terms of popularity. I see what you're saying.
Yeah, well, you got fans. You got fans like Nathan who are fans of players, and will follow them from team to team in the NBA. They don't
But
really
see,
care
that's
about
the
the team.
NBA thing, Joe. That's the
Yeah.
NBA thing.
I'm not like
You
that
don't.
in the
I'm a
NBA
Celtics
I
either.
don't
fan.
I
see
love
NFL
LeBron as a
players.
Heat. I started hating him the
If
moment
we
he
trade
decided to
Malik
leave me.
Willis, Nathan is going to go be a fan of
Yeah,
whoever,
that's a
whatever team that
fanboy.
is.
I ain't gonna lie, that's a fanboy. Like,
Listen,
no, respectfully.
Nathan, you're going to
Yeah,
be on.
those are called
You
Nathan,
want to
you're going
rep?
to be on Cardinals streams next year.
But you
No,
know what? I don't have a problem with them bandwagon onto the Dolphins. I
no,
don't.
hell no. I got no problem.
I'm a Celtics fan.
Oh no!
Oh yeah, Larry Bird, Boston Celtics at the Sun. Come on, 7:30 prime time.
Damn,
Wait,
you
how old
motherfucker.
are
Damn,
you?
you old as shit. This motherfucker's 50 years
I
old.
know. I'm 33. I told you. I go back and watch. I
33.
watch
What year
film.
were you? What year were you? Oh, okay. You were.
93. I
Yeah,
go back
yeah,
and
yeah.
watch.
You
I go
were.
back
Yeah,
and watch
Larry
film
Bird retired in '93. So.
because if you're gonna talk sports, you got to
No,
know
I
something
agree.
because people are gonna
I
bring stuff
agree.
up that and you if you don't know it and you don't do your study. Like one time it was a radio
Man,
contest. They
last
said,
time a Larry Bird discussion happened on this channel, it got nasty.
but you
Joe,
remember.
I agree. Those eras were, in my personal opinion, it's all subjective in sports. But that was my favorite eras to watch: the
Larry,
'90s, '80s, 2000s, 2010s.
there was a
I
good
love
balance of
in
defense
NFL and NBA, there was a good balance of physicality and defense and
And can
offense.
can I tell you
It's-
something about going back and looking at film? It's not what it isn't is it's not exciting as it is watching it live. I can say that. Like if I go back and watch a Dan Marino film, like the Monday night game against the Jets where he came
Nah,
back
it's
and
still
stomped
good.
them,
Yeah. Go watch
it's
the
not
Patriots,
exciting.
1994, week 1 versus the Patriots, when he threw
Oh,
like 6
YouTube's great for
touchdowns.
that. YouTube's got a bunch of full games on there from
Yeah,
Dan's career.
I grew up watching that, like the YouTube full
I'm
games
not
of the
saying it's not
'85
fun to
Bears game.
watch. It's fun to watch, but it's not the same thing as watching it live
Yeah,
because
it's
you
Yeah,
don't
not
know
the
what
I
to
same.
agree.
expect.
I never got to see Marino. I started
Me either.
following the Dolphins right as he retired. I had a Marino poster, but I never actually I was 10 or whatever when he retired.
My Pat was a diehard Dolphin fan, and he died at 61 years old. He died in 2015. And he would tell you, he would swear up and down, he wouldn't take any other quarterback but Dan Marino. And he watched him every snap from Pitt, because we're in Pennsylvania, to the Dolphins. He loved that man. There's no doubt
A lot
about
of
it.
people love Marino, and he ain't win nothing, man.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you something, though.
You know what, Joe? I think we're
Marino's.
blessed we didn't go through that era. And Marino, let me tell y'all something about Marino. I
We
guarantee
haven't
you,
won the playoff game in 26
in
years,
this
bro.
era, Marino doesn't last on the Dolphins for
Yeah.
20 years.
Pete,
Oh my
Not with
God.
social media.
we don't have to hold on to our blankie like a lot of the other fans do.
Yeah.
Speaking of,
Oh, welcome back, Fred.
what's up, bro?
Thanks for laughing
But
at hearing
I
that
think,
dying when he was
I think
61, bro.
that, yeah,
Thanks a
he
lot.
froze to death, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, he had
Thanks
a
a
heart
lot,
attack
bro.
and froze to death.
I'm glad I ain't
And
got to live through that Marino era, Joe. We skipped that
Y'all
live.
tripping, man. Y'all
I
tripping.
but
I
listen,
brought this up.
could you imagine living through it though and watching the excitement as it's happening? Like you have a quarterback that can stretch a field, can hit people over the top,
Yeah.
down the middle, anywhere in the field. That dude was. It could be fourth down and 80, 1 second to go in the game, and Dan Marino's telling the coach, "We're throwing the damn ball." That's the quarterback I want. I want
Yeah,
it.
of course he could do
Social
it all,
media
but
would
he
agree.
wasn't a game manager. He didn't know how to win games,
Well,
bro.
yes, he
But
did,
when he had an
man.
Games would have
offense,
been
when he had an
crazy during those
offense, he
years.
didn't have a
Stop
defense.
saying
When he had
that.
a defense, he didn't have a running back
Stop.
or somebody
I'm
else.
tired of all
Exactly.
those excuses. Marino
You
didn't have
didn't
this.
watch his
Marino didn't
career.
have that. But yet he's the greatest of all times. The
No,
Bro,
he's
man
not
didn't
the
know how to
greatest
win.
of
He
all
just gave
time.
y'all
That's
highlight-worthy
delusional
fun plays.
fanboys say that.
But what I'm
He's
trying to
not
say,
the
if you put
greatest of all
Marino at Pitt, if you put Marino in Pittsburgh when he got drafted and didn't get drafted at Miami, he's winning Super Bowls, bro.
Okay, but I don't like to go off
If
hypothetical.
Malik
Like, let's
Willis
just
wins
go
the
off
Super
what
Bowl
they
this
did
year,
in their career.
Malik Willis
He's
will
not
go
the
down as
greatest.
one of the greatest quarterbacks in the history, way over Dan Marino, automatically
Oh
in
my
1 year.
God, you sound
So
insane, bro.
everything Marino did for y'all in 20 years, Malik Willis could kill it in 1 season right now.
Are you fucking? That's
No, bro.
no,
No,
bro.
no,
He
no.
went to a Super Bowl,
Bro, my
AFC
man had
Championship.
I'm
listen,
telling you right now,
Come on,
Nate,
man. Like, what are you
Nate,
talking
my
about,
man
bro?
if Malik
Multiple
Willis
AFC
wins a Super Bowl
championships.
this season, nobody's talking about Marino no more in
bro,
Miami.
Marino held records for 40 years, bro. No one can touch them. You're not, and it was less games. You're not
The
telling
only
me
record that
one Super
matters
Bowl.
is his 0-1 record in the Super Bowl, bro.
And it was rigged. It was rigged.
That matters. Okay.
Here
It
we
was
go.
rigged.
Here we go. Now it was rigged.
Oh, football's rigged, bro. I can point out a lot of key points. Jerome Bennis
Now
retiring.
football is rigged.
No, I've been saying this for years. Jerome Bennis winning the Super Bowl in Detroit, his hometown. Ray Lewis winning it when he went out. Peyton Manning winning it. Like, it's just not a coincidence all these people just get these miraculous Super Bowl
So
runs.
Stafford is going to get his Super Bowl ring and ride out into the sunset.
I didn't say that. Not all of them do. But I'm saying look at like Ray Lewis. Ray Lewis ran off into the sunset. Peyton Manning did. There's a lot of it.
So what did Jim Kelly? What did Jim Kelly do to deserve that?
Happened to Brady too.
What did Jim Kelly do to
they
deserve the
cheated.
0-4? How come they didn't give him one?
I don't know why they didn't give him one, but if you go back and watch the Seattle
If
Pittsburgh,
the game was rigged, you don't think they would have rigged season for Marino?
Let me answer. Let me
They
answer
would have
this.
rigged one
Let
season
me
for
answer this.
Marino?
Let me answer this. Let me answer you. If you go back and look and watch the Pittsburgh Steelers play the Seattle Seahawks in the Super Bowl where Pittsburgh beat them, and go look, I'm in PA. I'm in Steeler country. In our Tribune Democrat, it said the refs can't sleep at night because they threw that game for Pittsburgh. They say it. They actually say it in the newspapers. They threw that game for Pittsburgh. I'm not saying it ain't,
Bro,
but all you gotta do is call holding
all
call.
the time, bro. At the end of the day, you got to go by what happened on the field. People talk.
Yeah,
That's
but-
what people do.
You're a referee. You don't say that. I'm sorry. I'm not saying that just to say that. Like what? No. Ben Roethlisberger was 3 yards short of a goal line, and they called a touchdown. How?
I already told people in the fan base. I already told this fan base as well. The NFL is not rigged, but there is a thing that you can call home flag advantage. Okay? There's a reason why the home team has an advantage at home. It can't only be, because their home fans are there. No, the referees, they're there for the home team, bro. Understand that. Yeah, they're going to keep their eyes open. They're going to keep their eyes open more on the away team.
Hey,
The away team has to come in at home and play clean football, and they have to
That's not
win
always
outright.
true,
That's
bro.
the game.
That's not always true. That's not always true.
The referees should favor the home team.
When the New Orleans Saints was the playoffs a couple years ago with Drew Brees,
That's no rigged.
he threw that.
Just play
He threw that
clean
ball.
when you're
Wait,
on the road.
he threw that ball. He threw that ball, and they didn't call pass interference. Wait, they didn't call pass interference on that Drew Brees
Hey,
pass.
can I say something, man? I'm
well.
gonna say
That's called home
I'm
flag
gonna say
advantage.
I'm gonna say after watching Bills games, man, they do seem to get some favorable calls, man, in fucking Buffalo, man. I'm going to say that,
When
bro.
the Bills are at home, it's home flag advantage.
They
That
get
goes along the
plenty of-
NFL,
Oh
Fred.
my God, they get
Yes,
plenty of
that's
calls.
just what it
man.
is. But the
God
fans
damn.
don't want to buy
But
into it.
but
The
what I'm
fans
saying is
don't
how
want
it's rigged.
to buy into that, and
I'm gonna
that's
pick
totally
three.
fair with
I'm gonna take you 3 key plays that I can tell you football's fixed. The tuck rule with Tom Brady that never
Now he
existed
says
before that
football
moment.
is fixed.
I'm telling you, it is.
You know
You
what?
can
I'm a
say
fan.
whatever you want. Nobody's buying it, bro.
I got a play to counter it. The catch
Go ahead,
in
Joe.
the catch in the Super Bowl. You can't script that New York Giants play where he caught that.
How about the Wes Welker one? You can't even script that one, bro.
But go back and watch it. The tip of the ball touched the ground, and then the rule at that time,
No,
if the
it
ball
didn't.
touched the
Now
ground,
tip
it was
of the ball
incomplete.
touched the ground.
Yes, it did.
No, it didn't. I did
Listen,
get
there are
extremely
definitely
drunk that night, but I do remember it not touching the ground.
there's
And then
definitely
if you,
questionable
and there's a
calls.
Super Bowl. There's a Super Bowl where Dallas played Pittsburgh, and my uncle's a big Dallas fan. He said the
You're
Dallas player
buying the
pushed
Death Rabbit that
pushed
night.
the ball.
I called it the
pushed the
Wes
ball.
Welker catch. Wasn't it Julian Edelman? I'm sorry. It's
Yes.
Julian Edelman.
But what I'm saying is Dallas pushed Pittsburgh the ball. Like they didn't fumble it, but he said it on replay. They showed where the guy actually just pushed the Steeler guy the ball.
Do you buy into that Super Bowl logo thing where it's got the colors of the teams that are going to be in it?
That's not true because Miami could have been in it how many times and they never been in it.
Yeah, but there's more teams with like orange in them besides us.
Bro, that logo this year
Bengals.
looks just like Miami's. No, that logo this year looks just like Miami's.
It looks
colors.
like
I'm sorry.
Miami colors, but yeah, it looks like both are colors.
I'm telling you,
I'll tell you what's disrespectful,
And
man.
it's a wave.
when they
It's a
announced
What are the
perfect
colors?
logo for the Dolphins. The Super Bowl
when they
logo is
That
like
would
way.
that would mean Caleb Douglas is like Randy Moss and
Bro, what are the colors, Joe? Tell me the damn
Malik
colors.
Willis is Dante Culpepper, bro.
It's
We're just firing
it's like
off.
aqua and orange. The Super Bowl
Hey,
logo.
Okay, aqua and orange. That's easy. Aqua is the Rams. They're blue, and then orange is gonna be the Chiefs. They got orange. Simple.
Hey,
I
Pete.
hope we got a Culpepper and Randy
There you
Moss
go. That
connection
explains it.
with Willis
Perfect.
and Caleb Douglas now, bro. Wow.
I'll tell you what's disrespectful, naming the town that the fucking Super Bowl is going to be in, man, before Downs even played, bro. It's definitely disrespectful, bro.
Question. I got a question for Pete. Is there any way, like, you know how you pull up the schedule earlier? Is there any way, like, you could pull up YouTube on a different tab?
I think I'll copyright that shit.
YouTube.
I want him to look up the Pittsburgh Steelers referees immaculate reception call, and I'm gonna show you why football's fixed it.
No, that was proven to be a catch.
No, call.
Yes, it was.
Look it up. Look it up. They called the local police department and said,
"Sir, there's definitely bad, questionable calls that the referees sway one team or another." But like Joe and Pete earlier said, the Julio Jones this catch or that catch, there's crazy plays that can happen that are natural. So it's a mixture of both. So to say
Remember the Des Bryant, the catch? Literally, it's labeled the catch. Des Bryant.
Bro,
that was a catch.
Owens.
That was a catch. Des Bryant got robbed. Des Bryant got robbed versus Green Bay.
Des Bryant definitely got robbed. I agree.
Yeah,
just like Drew Brees got robbed a couple years ago in the playoffs when he threw his wide receiver the ball, and they tackled the receiver before the ball even got there. Yeah, they didn't call pass interference. They were down the goal, damn near goal line.
Hey, that was against the Rams. That was clean.
No, it wasn't.
Man, I'll smack, dude. Come here.
Oh,
come
shit.
here.
Oh,
hey, bro, how about Megatron's catch, bro? How about Megatron's catch in the fucking end zone? Oh, you guys don't even remember Megatron, bro. What am I talking about?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Megatron wasn't that long
We're talking
ago.
about questionable calls, Fred.
Yeah,
okay, bro.
The Lions were never involved in a situation that would need to be rigged.
Another thing I like is when the commentator says, "Oh, this guy's that missed a field goal in 15 tries. Mark your bottom dollar. He's missing that field goal." Swear, they tell you when your team's gonna miss a field goal. I mean, you just listen to them. And then you know what
You know what's funny to me about guys like you, Nate?
What?
Yeah, you would actually believe the game is scripted and rigged, but yet still waste your time watching it and loving it.
Let me ask you something.
I'm gonna be honest with you, Nate. When I found out wrestling was
entertainment.
fake, it hurt my heart so bad. I stopped watching it.
Can I tell you something, Pete?
There's
Pete, can
definitely
I be honest with you?
questionable calls.
Pete, this
Because
is East Western PA. These are the offspring of coal miners.
No, listen. So you
look at the calls.
You're breathing in too much of that dust.
Pete,
no, Patrick
Pete,
Mahomes is
Pete,
getting crazy calls. Like,
Pete, I got
all
a question. I got a question,
questionable
Pete, and I don't do politics, so I'm just going to ask you this: Do you think our government lies to us?
I think everyone lies to us.
That's an easy
Okay,
question.
that's what I'm saying. And NBA has been proven to be rigged. So why don't you think any other sport? I'm not saying like the NFL is scripting it, but these referees only got a holding call. Holding.
Tim
You're getting back
Donaghy-
10 yards.
Tim Donaghy said it in the NBA. It's not rigged outright. It's similar to the NFL. The refs will come together before a game or some shit, and or in the week, and they'll say, okay, we need to make more calls for this guy or this guy. So they can make certain calls that can influence a game. But at the end of the day, it's still a sport, and you still have to – there's still things can happen out of the ordinary that ends up you win the game. So to say it's rigged is just overgeneralized. It's not the correct way to say it.
Like there's things in the game
calls,
that
but there's still
things,
ways.
Yeah, but
there's
I'm gonna
still
give you
things
an
in the
example,
games that happen
3K.
that overcome
I'm gonna
that.
give you an example, 3K. How is the game rigged, right? How is this?
Because I've definitely seen rigged
3K,
NBA series.
3K.
I've been watching
How is this?
basketball since I was a
But
kid.
explain
I've
this.
seen rigged
A team in comeback mode, they have to score a touch. They're down 13, right? And they have to score a touchdown with little time left. If they score that touchdown, they have to kick an onside, recover the onside, and go down and score that touchdown. So if that team does all those things, you're going to tell me, oh, that game was rigged. They gave them the onside.
Or
They did all that.
they
You
block
know
a
what I'm
field
saying?
goal,
Like,
Let
or
me
the guy
answer him.
fumbled
Let
the
me answer
ball.
him. Let me answer him.
Hey, yo.
Okay,
Let me
go
Hey,
ahead.
yo,
answer
how
him. Let
about
me answer
Go
him.
ahead.
So you say that, okay? But let me ask you something. Would you rather your team be up 7 points going in the half or down 7 points?
bro, that has nothing to do with a scenario
Yes,
of a team
yes,
getting
it does.
lucky
Because if you
in
look
a
at it,
scenario where the NFL
over
allows you, when you
75%
score
of
a
teams come
touchdown,
back.
they allow you to kick an onside to try to get the ball back so you can score again before time runs out. You have that gamble opportunity at the end of the game. Okay?
Yes.
To kick an onside. If you need an onside in order for you to come back and win that game or tie that game, and you perform that onside and it works in your favor, a low percentage play, most of the time people are going to turn around and say, based on the outcome being so small percentage of it actually all supposedly supposed to happen, they're going to say, oh, they rigged that game. My bet lost because they kicked an onside. Who gets
No,
an
I'm not
onside?
saying
And
that.
then they
I'm not
actually
saying
finished
that.
the drive with a touchdown in it.
I'm not
So
saying
everything
that.
is rigged. But yet the NFL gives you that avenue to give you an option to try to come back
Listen,
and win.
what I'm
You
trying to
still
say
got to
is
perform
it's
and pull it off, though.
before 5 years ago, the percentage of a team coming back losing at half was 45. Now it's up to 78%.
Damn.
There's something fishy going on.
You
bro,
don't think
bro,
that's
I just
because
go by.
teams pass
I
more
go. I
and
go
the
by.
defense
I
is
go
more
by.
put?
I go by 10 penalties to 2. I think something's wrong right there, bro. One team has 10 penalties, other teams got 2. Something's definitely wrong in that case right there, bro.
I'm not saying.
Definitely.
I'm not
Why?
saying.
Isn't
I'm
their
not saying.
teams more disciplined than others, Fred?
The only thing you can't stop,
Yeah,
bro.
but
The only
come
thing
on,
you
man.
can't rig is a home run.
10
The
There's
only
no
thing
penalties.
come
you can't
on,
rig is a
man.
home run.
Come on,
There's
man.
no come on.
Yeah, it
And
is,
another
bro.
thing, y'all making these narratives up. Like if we don't
10
got instant
penalties.
replay, like if they're
That is
just
not
making
made
up
up,
things
bro.
that can't be seen on
How many
film.
10
calls?
penalties.
Every
10
time
How many
these
calls
penalties
have had
to
referees
2
call
is
replay
a
and
not
still
flag,
made
went
up,
the
they
wrong
bro.
way?
show us the replay, bro. They show us
And
the mistake on
and
film.
how many calls went bad after showing that replay? I want you to tell me that. How many still stood as the bad call? Des Bryant, for example, it was replayed 1,000 times. They still called it incomplete.
There's been plenty of times they messed up instant challenges. It happens, bro. There's been
Y'all are
plenty of
crazy.
times. There's been plenty of times calls have been bad. Helmet to
Y'all think
helmet,
Vegas is
personal
going to lose
foul.
money? Y'all think Vegas is losing money on betting football? That's another thing. Point spreads. I'm not talking about total outcomes. I used to bet football, so I look at it as a whole different perspective
Let
than
me tell you
anybody from that
something.
level.
First of all, let me tell you something. You already said it. You used to bet football. You know why you don't bet football no more? Because you couldn't
Because
take the losses. Because
oh no,
you think
That
the
money
game is
got low.
rigged. These are narratives you're making up for you to
Too
try
bro,
to make
expensive,
it
bro.
seem
bro.
like
But
this
Too,
what
is
I'm
why
too
trying to tell
you
you
expensive.
stop
is,
gambling.
no. Listen, I watched Alabama play Clemson one time in the playoffs. Okay, and Alabama was giving
College,
them
bro.
6 points.
We're
Listen,
talking about
Alabama.
NFL and college now.
There's two. It's the same thing because it happens there. But I'm just saying. It came to my mind. This example: Alabama was giving Clemson 6. They were winning by 4.5. They were winning by 4. So they were down at the 6-yard line. So instead of kicking the field goal with a minute and a half to go on 4th and 3, they went for it on purpose and didn't get it. That's how I'm saying that they control the game. I'm not saying the outcome of a game is fixed. I'm saying there is fixed shit within the sport.
Tell me how you
They
really feel.
went for it because a bad play call now. One bad play call. This is what I'm trying to
Bro,
explain to you.
you're up
That's why
four
I gave
points.
you that scenario of the
5, 6,
onside
7. No, you
coming
ain't making
back.
it make
Like
sense. There's
when things happen like that, people always run straight to
bro.
the game is rigged.
No. Listen, bro, you're up by 4 points.
You got
You're
him
laying
pacing, man.
listen. You're laying 6 points. Listen, because you're not listening. You're up by 4. You're laying 6. If you kick the field goal, you go up 7 points. There's a minute left. That team's still getting the ball back. What do you mean that's not the smart decision? That's bad coaching, number one. Number two, that's
Okay,
fixed.
okay, and you're leaving out context. Let's go based on that. The team is up 4. If they kick that field goal, they go up 7.
And they
How
cover
much
the
time
spread.
is okay? And how much time is left on the clock right now, Nate?
There was a minute 15.
A minute and 15 seconds. How many timeouts did Texas have?
It was Clemson, and they had none. They didn't do nothing with the
Clemson.
ball. They didn't do nothing with the ball. They didn't do
Okay, so
nothing with the
Clemson
ball.
didn't have no timeouts left with a minute and something to go.
Yes, they didn't do nothing. I think they moved it 10 yards, and that was it. That was all they moved it.
Perfect. Coach said, I don't want to give Clemson an opportunity to tie this and take it to overtime. If we go down and get this first down, we clock them out. They don't have no timeouts, Nate.
I'm not taking that chance.
It's part of the mindset.
I'm not taking that chance.
One
I'd
more
rather
first
be at
down,
7.
we kneel it out.
I'm not taking that chance.
That's a weird
That's
chance
you.
to take.
There's different type of coaches.
In a playoff game,
because you won't do something doesn't necessarily mean someone else won't. Yes, in a playoff game, bro.
No, that's why you're not a coach. That's why you're definitely not a coach.
No, that's why a lot of people are not coaches. This is not an easy position to get. There's only 32 of them in the world, bro.
You're telling me if you coached the Miami Dolphins, we were playing.
So fucking funny.
We were playing.
First of all, I don't have all the information. I would still have to ask more questions. What was the down and distance?
I said it was 4th and 3.
Oh, I'm going for it all the time. I'm with what Alabama or whoever wanted to. I want that first, and I want to ice you out. Yep, I want to kill the game right there.
So,
yep.
But let me tell you,
you're going to take that chance. And if I don't get it, and if I don't get it, you still need to go down and score a touchdown.
And what happens if that happens? You're without a job. If you're a coach, if that was my college or my pro
because
team,
a field goal don't tie it. I'm not afraid to go for it. I want my offense to kill you and knock the game out.
A field goal does tie it. If you kick that field goal and they go out and score a touchdown, it's tied. Then you're up 7.
I mean,
if you're up 4,
either way.
If we don't get the fourth, if we give up 20, 30 yards and they get in field goal range, that's not going to hurt us.
Plus, you never know if they go for 2. They could go for 2 and end you right there. They don't even need to go to overtime.
I don't know. I mean, you can look at it different ways. I can see what you're saying.
Like Dan Campbell.
I'm just saying, though, the philosophy.
This is football.
Either way.
Yeah.
This is why, in the heat of the moment, because you got 45 seconds, you got to make a decision. Boom, boom, boom. Either a play call, either a field goal, either a punt.
It's not
a minute
rigged
left.
to
All
go
those
on
scenarios
a
are running live. Y'all just think because it's Monday morning quarterback, y'all got all this time to process everything that went. It's so easy to talk about.
And who said something about?
But in the live of the moment,
and actually,
who
Pete,
said something about Pennsylvania boys?
Pete,
who said
when
something
you
about
think
Pennsylvania? Because we had Jeff Hostatler, we had Dan Marino come out of Pennsylvania. I can keep on naming them. We had Kurt Angle, the wrestler, come out of fucking Pennsylvania. Like we have some athletes, boy. We have some athletes, boy.
You said somebody said something about Pennsylvania.
Yeah, they said something about Pennsylvania boys don't know what they're talking about or something. And I'm just letting you know, we has a lot of pro athletes.
No, I was just making fun of you from being from Western Pennsylvania. It had nothing to do with Pennsylvania.
I'm just letting you know, there was a lot of boys that came. Mean Joe Green came from where I'm at.
McKee's Rocks was Dan Marino.
Yep, McKee's Rocks. You had, let me think who else. You had Carlton Hassler that never played a down of football in
That's
college
probably
or
why
high
you're
school.
a Dolphin fan, Nate, because of Dan Marino. Be honest.
No, I'm a Dolphin fan and a Dan Marino fan because of my
Are
grandfather.
you in Pittsburgh?
I'm about 2 hours away.
Oh, are you south by any chance?
No.
Oh, I thought I was about to ask if you're in West Virginia.
No, I'm a little ways from that. Shut up, bro. I'm done with you.
Yeah.
If I was in West Virginia, I wouldn't be PA.
I know. I figured maybe you were trying to like mask it as Pennsylvania.
Nah, nope. I'm born and raised here.
My brother lives in West Virginia. I've been through West Virginia a few times.
I feel bad for him.
You know, one time I rolled through the mountains of West Virginia on the way to a college football game. My school
I'll tell
was.
you what, I was last year, June, I was almost sold. Well, I pretty much was sold the lemon.
What?
In Greencastle, Pennsylvania.
I don't know what that is.
I don't even know where that's at.
That's where it was at. I bought a diesel truck there, business, like just to try to get something out of it. Bought a lemon out of there.
PA is the worst state.
Every business
PA is the worst state to live in, bro.
Oh, that's like Amish country.
Listen, it's your taxes are so high and our
Greencastle,
roads are the most
Pennsylvania?
shittiest.
Yeah.
You know what, Joe? Now that you said that, I did see a guy with those
It's
hats.
it's
Those
out by
big hats.
Gettysburg.
Yeah, because Harrisburg and all that. Yeah, that's all Amish country out there. Yep. My
Yeah,
brother's
that's
my
did see
brother
that.
moved. My brother moved out there. He's in York, I think. That's where he's at.
yeah. It's not far away from York. York's the other side of Gettysburg from
Yeah. Now
Greencastle.
Lancaster is real big for Amish. I'm
Wait,
talking like everywhere you go.
Nate, what are you like, Altoona?
Yep.
Yeah, I've been through there. I have family in Pittsburgh, and I used to live in Jersey, so I used to drive like on 76, like back and forth.
Yeah, this place sucks. The only good thing there is down the street is Nittany Lions when they play the Ohio State Buckeyes. That's it.
Yeah, you don't have much out there. You just got mountains. Yeah, State College.
Yeah, but it's hard to move because you think like me and my family's thinking about moving out of state, but you gotta look at laws and everything. North Carolina has some wacky ass laws, bro.
I used to
I'm
live
like,
there. You
like
can't
what's up with that?
you can't buy booze on Sunday.
No, that Alabama, you can beat your wife every second Sunday of the month at the courthouse steps and get away with it. This is a law. What?
It better be the second Sunday.
There's
not
no way. There's no way that's still in place.
So you
I
were
don't
beating
think it
your
is,
wife?
but there was. No, I'm just saying,
You
like,
beat-
you look at this stuff, though, I look at this stuff, like, that's some weird ass shit. Like, I don't want to move there. Like, what? I never even thought of something like that. Like, why would I go to the courthouse to beat my wife?
Like there is a lot of stupid
So like,
laws.
like
Like
public.
some of them don't even make sense. There's a law that you're not allowed to tie an alligator to a fire hydrant.
That seems like a good law, though, to have.
Who would think to do something like that?
That's
Who
my
has a-
point, Nate.
Somebody in Florida.
But somebody had to tie an alligator
TCP.
to a fire hydrant in order for that law to be implemented, if you think about it.
You know, in Asia, they think that there's a law in Florida that you can't stand while eating a hamburger.
Do you know in China, if your kids don't graduate, they kill them?
You know why and since I'm born and raised in Florida, pretty much I'm biased, so I'm used to all the laws here. Everything I know is Florida. So, but what Nate said is interesting because I've always felt this way. I truly don't understand and I don't agree with none of it on why, if we're all in America, Florida, Georgia, North Carolina, like we all should have the same exact rules. It's America. It shouldn't be divided into states. Oh, this state doesn't allow guns. This state does. This state doesn't allow this. This state
Abortions.
does. Like we're all in the same
but
place,
Pete,
bro.
they do
We're
that
just
because
a couple miles away, dude.
because
Listen,
it's
listen, we're
it's
all
about
men
the
here. We're
state
not
you
going to talk
live
about
in. So
I
abortions.
don't
the
like
We're
that.
all
people, the
men
I don't
here.
people
agree
that
with
live in
none
their
of that.
state should govern. The people that live in their state should govern
I'm
how
not
they
saying
live
I
because
agree with
that's
it,
where
bro.
they
I'm
live.
just saying I'm not talking about it because as a man, I don't know. I don't have that power. The woman holds that child for 9 months, so I don't make that call. Honestly, that's
3K.
how I feel about it.
I mean, federal
3K.
government can come in and still make mandates, but Pete, here's the thing:
Should
I
have
don't want to
aborted
give
too.
all the
3K.
control
The
to the
people in the
federal
state
government.
are gonna govern it. The thing is, if the rule is good for one state and another state thinks is not good, that state, oh, okay, so we won't open
So let me
carry
ask you
because
something.
that's not good. But Texas is
But
gonna open carry
Let me
because
ask
it's
y'all
good.
something.
If it's
Let me
good
ask
for
y'all
one
something.
state, it should be good for every state. That's
Wait,
all
I
I'm
want to
saying.
ask him
And
something
then
because he
those
just said
people need to
about
govern
whoever
the
said about
rules.
abortions. Whoever said about abortions.
well,
Let me
how
ask
are
you
you,
this.
Who said
Let me
about
ask you this.
abortions, bro?
Somebody did up in
Joe?
here. So
Joe.
I got a question.
He
I got
got
a
stuck
I didn't
on
hear
the
anything
word.
because
about
I don't believe.
abortions, bro,
Listen,
but go ahead.
I
I don't
mentioned it
believe.
once. He got
Listen,
stuck on it. What's
I
up?
don't believe. I don't believe in it. But let me ask you this: say you have a kid and your kid gets raped and they have to carry this baby for 9 months and deliver it.
Oh,
Would you
God.
feel okay with that?
No.
So I think there's
And
stipulations
you
to
know
where it
what?
should be okay.
That's what the goal. You see, that's what the narrative pushes. The hypotheticals. That like, what is the percentage of a child getting raped, getting pregnant by a rape?
There's
Like,
a lot.
first of all, when
In
a
Western
child gets raped,
Pennsylvania, a
most of the
lot.
time and sad to say, don't they end up dead somewhere,
Bye.
bro?
West of Pennsylvania.
Like these kids that get kidnapped and raped, they're not surviving. They're finding them dead. You see them on every sad show that they create on TV. We're
That's not
seeing it,
always
bro.
true. Do you know how
In
many? You know how many? You
Unsolved
know how many?
Mysteries.
You know how
Like
no? You know how many
nobody is.
family member like you know how many family members touch their family member and they never say nothing. They have a kid and shit. Like there's them stories out there.
Okay,
I'm not
so
saying
whose
it's
problem
far
is
few
that?
in between.
Okay,
I mean that's their
so
own.
whose fault is that? That a family will know about this and not speak up about it? Whose fault is that?
I'm just saying some of it some of it doesn't make sense to you, and I understand it don't
No,
make sense
you're
to me.
just
But
trying to build a narrative and create
no,
the nastiest
what
one
I'm
so
asking
it can
you, no,
fit
I'm
your
asking you.
abortion policy. And it's
No,
not gonna work, bro, because
I'm
that
against it. I'm against it. I just told you that I'm against it. What I'm saying is there should be
obviously you're
stipulations.
against it. I'm against it as well. But you're still but the analogy you're using is like the worst one you can create. A child got raped.
What if
A
that I'm trying
child
to
got
I'm
raped.
bringing
The
that
the
to
guy that
awareness.
raped the child let the child go back to their family. And then the child is having a baby. How do you feel about that baby? Should that baby be born because the guy was a raper and it's a child? Like that, bro, it's a child, and then you're
But that
bringing rape
shouldn't be
into
your
it.
call as a
I believe it's a
person.
rapper.
What I'm trying to say is us as people shouldn't make a call for somebody else because we don't know what they're going through in that moment. You don't know what that girl, if that happened, if that actually does happen. I'm not saying it happens or it's gonna happen, I'm just saying if it does, there should be a law stating that they can. Like there should be stipulations on it. I don't think it should be just a regular thing where girls can go and get abortions. No, but if you're raped or something like that, yes, I think you should be able to. That's your call then, because you didn't choose to have this kid.
I didn't choose to have Malik Willis on this team.
As sad as it might sound,
We need to abort
the
him.
reality is, I think the mother should make that decision. That's the mother's
Yes.
decision.
Thank
I
you.
don't think that's
Thank you.
anybody else's decision. I
That's
think
that's
that's a
all I'm
human
saying.
being. That's the mother's decision on what they want to do
And
with their
as a man, I can't make them kind of calls because I don't know what they go through. I don't know any of that. I don't know. So as a man, I stay out of that. My wife argues with people all the time about it, and I sit back there like, you're not gonna. Nope, 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 nope. I won't, and that's why I don't bring things up. Like I asked him about politics to deal with something else to see what he said. Like I don't like to bring that stuff up, but it sometimes gives people an idea of what I'm thinking and what like I don't know what to believe on TV no more. They said everything was a lie since I graduated. They said everything I learned in school was a lie. So what do I believe?
Don't believe in
Everything has
anything.
been a lie. You're supposed to believe in Santa, that's not real. You're supposed to believe in the Easter Bunny, that's not real. You're supposed to believe in a tooth fairy, that's not real.
We're supposed to believe that this team will have
First of all, people that don't believe in Santa don't believe in God.
That's not true. That is not true, cuz.
There's different gods, bro. Everybody wants to picture Santa Claus as the fat guy that wears the red, as the fat guy that wears the red dress. That's not Santa Claus is a god, bro. You get blessed Christmas time.
I'm saying that's what they want you.
Isn't Santa Claus a demon though? Isn't Santa Claus a demon?
No, Jesus, we're not doing this. We're not doing this.
If you rearrange the letters in Santa, you can spell Satan.
That's exactly it right there. I think he
Satan. Oh my God, Joe. Oh my God.
Come on now. You should have known that in elementary 3K. That was one of the first little.
It's all coming together. It's all coming
Okay,
together.
so let me ask you this. Since we were on laws, I want to ask y'all something. I don't know if you've heard about this case in Idaho. This dude pled guilty to murdering 4 college kids. Now he's taking it, and he made a deal where he couldn't say come out later and say I didn't do this, and that's what he's doing now. And they're trying to push for a new trial. Do y'all think he deserves a new trial?
Let me guess. He's using an excuse that he has mental health issues, right? Like all these idiots that commit a crime. First of all, I already told you I'm tired of all these little mental. Shout out to Gunner for coming back. I'm tired of all these little excuses. They got mental health issues. They didn't have mental health issues when they premeditated their crime, right?
Go look up Brian Kohlberger. That's who it is. He went to University of Washington.
Yeah,
he was studying crime. He was studying crime. Like he was studying serial killers like Jeffrey Dahmer and all this shit, and then he went and killed these people, and he's trying to say he just said that because they said they were going to kill his family. I don't know how true it is. I don't know what to believe anymore.
He killed 4 people in one house, right? It was
Yes, in under 6 minutes. In under
Yeah.
6 minutes with a knife.
Yeah.
Wait. So you don't know what to believe, but what is it that you want to believe out of that? He went to someone's house to kill him and
Those
killed them in
innocent
under.
students died. They weren't doing anything.
And what was his excuse that you don't want to believe, bro? That guy's a murderer, bro.
Okay. Because let me tell you, the 2 roommates that survived waited 18 hours to call the police after this. If someone's stabbing someone to death, not just 1 but 4 people, you're gonna hear that, and you're either gonna run out that house and call 911, or you're gonna call that. There's just certain things in the case that
This is what
I
I'm
don't have
bro. I don't need more information. You just said a guy thought that he was gonna.
You asked me why I didn't believe it. This is why. I'm telling you why I don't believe it,
there, bro. That guy
they
went
caught
over
him
there
too fast.
It is
Yeah,
what
I
it
think
is,
he
bro. It
wanted to be
sounds like
caught.
somebody that went to somebody's house to murder 4 people because they said they were going to kill his family. That's what it sounds like to me.
No, they at first they didn't even think they had any
That's an
ties to this
excuse
guy.
in anyway. Like, why wouldn't you just go to the authorities if you really thought that, instead of just creeping into their house in the middle of the night and stabbing them in their sleep?
I never said that. I never said
he
that.
wanted to go to prison. That's obvious.
I said he stabbed 4 college kids. He stabbed. He was in the University of University of Washington, which is like a half hour, 45 minutes away from Idaho.
It was Idaho, wasn't it?
Why did he do it?
Yeah.
Why did
They don't know yet. They don't know. They never found a murder weapon. Nothing. They never found a murder weapon. They
But
don't
you
know
said
why he did it.
he studied. You said he studied serial killers like Jeffrey Dahmer. Is that what you
He
said?
wanted to feel the feeling.
He
That's
says
it.
a lot, bro.
That's
He's
probably
saying
what
a lot. The man just killed somebody.
But he was
He's
going.
an idiot.
But he was going to college for this. So if you're going to college for this, he was working with one of the, I forget her name. She was like the ones that interviewed all these
Nate
serial
is
killers.
pissing me off,
he's
bro.
a sick fuck.
Why are you trying to feel bad for this guy that stabbed 4 people, bro?
No,
Yeah,
I'm
bro.
not.
What the
I'm
fuck wrong with
not. I'm not. I'm not. I'm saying I don't
So
know
what
what
are
to
you saying?
believe. I'm saying I don't know what to
So you
believe.
think that he was MK
How do you
Ultra? They
not
were
know what
MK Ultra.
you're
They were
saying?
brain
What
control.
we need to believe, and how do you
Mind
not
control.
believe what's coming out of your mouth?
No, I'm just trying to open up this. We were talking about laws and shit, and I'm just trying to bring up everybody's thing. Like, we don't know what's true because they can say one thing. You look in shows and look how the cops talk to them. Like, this is what you're going to do, or you're going to go sit for years in prison. Like, they tell these people this. So you don't know what. There's just a lot. The Nancy Guthrie case, another one that was weird. The sheriff acted weird as fuck. The first
Look
3
at the
days of that
Nolan,
whole.
the Nolan Wells one was weird, right?
Yeah, I'm just saying. I'm not
Every
saying he
time
didn't do it.
somebody
It's just
dies,
weird.
it's weird, bro. Death is weird.
That's not the weird part. It's the weird part is how they solve these cases and how they say they solve them, and it's just
I mean,
weird. Like, I believe he did
Nate,
it.
that's
I
the
believe he did it.
narrative. Nate, that's the narrative they set. They set a narrative. So they set a narrative to say, hey, this can't be innocent, or this can't be this, because that's the narrative is set, and he creates a snowball.
Well, it's like they want to
rolling down
sell
the
you a
mountain.
story through people's
Correct.
death nowadays.
Yeah, and that's where I was about to get to. It's like selling a story. You know what I'm saying? Exactly what P said. It's like really media attention. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I really don't understand it. I don't know what this world going into, but this is crazy, man.
But you see it. You see it. I just seen somebody get out of prison for 45 years and didn't commit the crime he was in prison for, and then just found it out. So that's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's crazy. Like, I look at big pictures. I look at everything like that's happened
Bro,
in the
you
past.
keep
and all this.
bringing up needle in a haystack type percentage things, bro.
It still happens.
Yeah, it happens, but it's sad
Nate,
that
Nate,
it happens, but
happens
it's
to
like so
certain
low
people.
percentage, bro.
Yeah, it's certain people who they need to get rid of. That's not most people really do. Like most people are not getting set up, you know, but majority are not. That's just simply not true.
Right, set up like you think about it. Like, you can't just walk down the street. Like, technically, I know this from strangers. Like, you don't speak to strangers. Like, you don't.
They
Like,
found
you
4 people in that bitch stabbed to death. You in that bitch. You got a knife. You bloody. They do the forensics. They see it was you. It's you. There's no need to cry and complain. Like, the only way you could prove is, oh, he got MK Ultra mind control. Like, good luck proving that. Good luck fucking proving that. Because it's impossible. It's impossible.
And it's a murder at the end
You'll
of the
never
day.
be able to do the autopsy or the toxicology report or none of that. If it's a
True.
dead body, they're gonna examine it.
Well, it's 4 dead bodies, right, or 2?
Right. Yeah, 4. So
4? Oh wow.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like if you look at JFK's brother, RFK Senior. That's how they got him out. They got a brainwash. Yeah, a whole crazy ass story, man. You gotta look into
wow.
it. It's an insane story. Motherfucker getting
It's
brainwashed.
all corrupted. It's all corrupted.
But it's
You
not
go sell
all.
drugs.
When you say it's all corrupted, so you want me to feel bad for Jeffrey Dahmer or what's the
No,
guy?
I'm not saying that corrupt. I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, you
The
can go
guy who
murder
killed
somebody.
the college kids.
What I'm trying to say to you is how it's set up and how it's all rigged and shit and how it's corrupted is you can go to prison for a lifetime for selling drugs, but if you rape a child, you get out. You're not telling me that's not right.
Who's getting lifetime for selling drugs? Pablo Escobar. Besides him, who?
No, I'm saying you get more time in jail. I'm just. It's a figure of speech. You
It
get more time
depends
in
where
jail
you
for
are too.
People selling Fent.
It depends